We gon' separate line from jab. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, you better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass out quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talk shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. 57 lay his head down quick. Body found in the bag,
laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit.
From 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do,
cause that don't make you shit.
93.
Gas bag, that draft pick. Let's go.
Nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Real, man. I thought you the number one draft pick. Yeah. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to plan for the Santa's on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-through.
They know I keep it.
Going mad, cause I keep on firing up.
That's outside.
I told them,
let's go.
Hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick.
Sandwich bags, all a nigga need.
In my trap house,
no sticks, stems, and no seeds. Yeah.
88 drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought.
Yo. What's good? It's your boy H20, Mr. DAZN. We in the motherfucking building. Let's get it. Canelo Alvarez, Dmitry Bivol. It's going down. Light heavyweight championship of the world. WBA Super. Let's go, man. We got some big fights coming up in the sport of boxing. I'm really excited right now. Shout out to my boy Coco the Don in the building. You already know the Don is here. My boy Sugar Ray in the building. Rodney Evans, Hot Rod. You know he's always bringing that fire. You know what I mean? And we ready to turn up. It's fight week. Shout out to my boy Young Billy Boxing with another great episode once again. You know what I mean? Man, I'm excited. We got some big fights coming up in the sport of boxing. Canelo Alvarez, Dmitry Bivol, light heavyweight championship. You know what I mean? We got Jermell Charlo and Brian Castano. You don't want to miss it. I promise you that, bro. You know what I mean? So many big fights, and we ready to turn up, man. It's only Tuesday, man, so it's already heating up, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I mean? Get your popcorn ready. For real, though. You already know, Tony. Mob shit. MOB, you heard? We the mob. You know what I mean? It's H20. MOB.
walk in this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spin it so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went here to lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shoot it like Rambo, came from the band out, friend like bankroll, IP bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly man. I walk in this bitch and hopped in the day. I blow out this shit like a silly man.
I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. I just rolled up a zip of gas. Burn up. Pour me some beats and I turn up.
I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Frank being Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that eye. I'm who the streets came to sign. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Home in the scene, I don't sip up for wrong. Pay up for bill, don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them motel. Fuck on the hell and make fuck on the deal. In the big cat mouth, they gon' make bail. They turn to 20, turn to 50.
Rocket designer looking like a chicken.
I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it's about money, six figures, I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving your son. Place up for order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Y'all out of oven, man, hold up, free smurf. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beef out of bed. Ride with a pound of the skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, don't get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tech. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
Mad Dog, what up, Mad Dog? My boy Jimbo Slice. What up, Jimbo? KD, what it is, what it is. Speaking of what it is, I might as well play the song, What It Is. Huh? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Speaking of what it is, I might as well just play the song for you. You know what I mean? Let's get it, man. This fight week. Canelo and Bivol. Let's go. Light heavyweight championship.
I'm chasing these deals, I'm chasing these deals, I'm chasing these deals. And I live like a rap niggas already, I ain't even never hit a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma pay me a shield by chasing these deals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of paint. I'm a little nigga, but I got range. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Y'all still in the trash, still in the field. Y'all here, how I live, nigga, what it is. About to go copy a bit. I got that bitch and design and flex. I done ran up me a check. And I still buy the same thing. Still with the same nigga, yeah, what it is. So a lot of weed nigga about a whole field. I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went and did time. All that fuck shit, nigga, I ain't got time. I'ma kill me a bitch nigga about mine. And I shine on over without trying. And I smash that pussy without mine. When the cop comes so with it, I ain't mine. Your mouth low, nigga, gonna drop down. I'm a young man, nigga, like John got it. He say shit, nigga, he ain't caught about it. Yeah, fuck out the paper, I leave for the shit. I'm getting to the money, I just got a piece for the shit. Better believe you gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feet. I want a meal like me. I done been there about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like you rap niggas already, I ain't even never hit a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a seal, I'm chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is? What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got range. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trap, still in the field. Still how I live, nigga, what it is. What it is, nigga, what it is. I been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the extra bill. No fees, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the street. Stacking please gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese and the cream deal. I been giving real hitters deal. Get your kid for a happy meal. You grown now, I'm your pappy still. Fuck shit to get your mammy drink. Hell start motherfucker. Tell your motherfucker. Dirty shit, dick silly. You bitch, you a son. No deals, I ain't copping pill. Street saying hard, dropping pill. They was that real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping pill. Money with me, I support the real. Shooting shots like the 42. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like you rap niggas already, I ain't even never hit a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a seal by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is.
My boy Slide, what's good, Slide? It's fight week. Canelo and Bivol, what's good? Unique Dawn in the house. What it is. What it is. I'm excited. We got Canelo and Bivol on Saturday. Light heavyweight championship. Canelo Alvarez, one of the best fighters in boxing. Possibly the biggest name in boxing. The biggest star in the sport of boxing. And he's ready to do his thing. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's fight week and we celebrating. We celebrating for real. So hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We finna get it in right now. You heard me? Let's go.
Hey, we gon' call this motherfucker get off, man. Get off a nigga D. Yeah, we gon' get on a nigga bitch. You gon' get on the bitch with, hey.
You ever had work, sent to a skirt, you had to get off.
You ever had work?
Them knocks, they hit your block, them trucks, you got to take off.
It's time to take off.
These niggas, they playing like I ain't bad at it. I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
A bitch, she sucking all over my body. Tell that bitch get off.
Tell that bitch get off.
I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
She making me her MCM. She trying to get off.
It's time to get off.
She trying to get off.
She trying to get off.
He trying to get off.
He trying to get off.
Shooters, they aiming shots at him. They ready to get off.
They gon' get off.
Get off. Get off. Boy, get the fuck off the bus. None of your shooters, they tough. I'm busting their heads, they clutch. My little nigga wrapping them up. I put your little bitch in the book. She say it's never enough. My shooter, they ready as fuck. Get off. Get off. I swear, that's all that they know. I slammed him out for a boat. I did it right in front of the stove. I got them bricks of that fin off. Have a sit down with the big dog. Change on my nigga, that crip crawl. I got them demons, that crip crawl. Yeah, your little bitch, acting dick. I told that bitch, is that a real dog? I think I'll put on a perk when you think with your dick. You gotta get off. Swallow the kid, look in my eyes. Bitch better wipe out the spit off. I put that hoe on my Snapchat. The hoe don't like how I get off. You ever had work, sent to a skirt, you had to get off. Them knocks, they hit your block, them trucks, you gotta take off. These niggas, they playing like I ain't bad at it. I had to get off. Your bitch, she sucking all over my body. Tell that bitch get off.
Tell that bitch get off.
I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
She making me her MCM. She trying to get off.
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 He trying to get off.
He trying to get off.
Them shooters, they aiming shots at him. They ready to get off.
They ready to get off.
No, boy, your mama work it. I be right there when she get off.
I will.
I might just bust 100 shot. Like they think that nigga ate off. Beef with that nigga B.O. Shit, that's a whole lot of chaos. I was in the trap 25-8. I just couldn't take me a day off. You niggas want peace, then you pay off. I'm watching you now on the radar. I'm kicking shit with Canadian snipers. They kill you from so far. These niggas is pussy and so on. Might as well wear your soul on. Showing your pussy, put your clothes on. They trying anything to hold on. Bitches to get off. Pick up them choppers and drop them the kids off. Don't be a menace, ashtray. I might just knock all the kids off. VVS diamonds, they got me freezing. Tell the people cut the fridge off. Don't get pregnant from the dick ride. That's a bitch job. Better get it off. You ever had work, sent to a skirt, you had to get off. Them knocks, they hit your block, them trucks, you got to take off. These niggas, they playing like I ain't bad at it. I had to get off. Your bitch, she sucking all over my body. Tell that bitch get off.
Tell that bitch get off.
I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
She making me her MCM. She trying to get off.
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 He trying to get off.
He trying to get off.
Them shooters, they aiming shots at him. They ready to get off.
Hey, what's good? What's good? My boy Prime Time. What up, Prime Time? What's good, man? It's fight week. Canelo Alvarez, Dmitry Bivol is about to go down. The #1 fighter in the world. The face of boxing, Saul Canelo Alvarez, the biggest star in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? This is major. Canelo Alvarez taking a chance, man. He's taking a chance, moving up in weight and fighting the bigger guy, bro. You know what I mean? This is what the great fighters used to do back in the days. This is what Sugar Ray Robinson did. This is what Floyd Mayweather did. You know what I mean? Henry Armstrong, Manny Pacquiao, Terence Crawford. Canelo is doing, he's doing some great shit. You know what I mean? He's doing something great in the sport of boxing. That's why he's getting paid the big dollars. That's why Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. That's why he is the cash cow. You know what I mean? So Canelo got a big fight coming up on Saturday with Bivol. You're moving up in weight, and I'm excited. I'm honestly excited for this matchup. Whenever I get a chance to watch Canelo fight, I'm definitely going to tune in. You know what I mean? Because I like to watch greatness. I like watching Floyd Mayweather fight. You know what I mean? And to me, Canelo is very similar to Floyd Mayweather Jr. Canelo Alvarez, he learned so much in that fight against Floyd Mayweather. Even though he lost that fight, it made him a better fighter. He got so much experience being in the ring with Floyd Mayweather, and it's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be a competitive fight for the first 8 rounds. I think Bivol will put up a good fight in the first 8 rounds, definitely. I think Canelo, after 8 rounds, starting in round number 9, Canelo will break down Bivol with the body shots, cut him off, put the pressure on Bivol, and break him down. You know what I mean? But I think Bivol is a good fighter. I think Bivol is a master boxer. I've been talking about Dmitry Bivol for years on this platform. Dmitry Bivol is a master boxer. But one thing Bivol is missing, he doesn't have the power to beat Canelo Alvarez. He does not have the power to beat Canelo. Canelo been in the ring with some of the best punchers. He's been in the ring with Sergey Kovalev. Canelo been a champion at 175 before. You know what I mean? This is his second fight at 175. So it's nothing Bivol can do that Canelo has never seen before. Canelo Alvarez has seen every type of style in the sport of boxing. The man been boxing. He's been a professional ever since he was 14 years old, my dude. You know what I mean? He's been fighting professional ever since the age of 14 years old. He's been in the ring with the best. From Floyd Mayweather, Miguel Cotto. I'm telling you, Canelo has been in the ring with fighters better than Bivol. Bivol has never been in a ring with somebody like Canelo. That's the problem. Canelo been in there with Caleb Plant, who was an undefeated champion. Beat him. Stopped him. Knocked him out. Canelo been in there with another undefeated champion, Billy Joe Saunders. Knocked him out. Canelo is on a fucking hot streak. He's on a hot streak right now. Canelo's on fire, bro. You know what I mean? I feel sorry for Dmitry Bivol on Saturday. I promise you that. Canelo gonna beat his ass. Honestly, Canelo's one of my favorite fighters in the sport. Honestly. I love his defense. I love Canelo power shots, the hooks. You know what I mean? The guy is so fast, accurate. His boxing skills, boxing IQ, and he's a hard worker. Canelo might be the hardest worker in the sport of boxing, even though he's the most paid. That's another similarity to Floyd Mayweather. In my heart, I honestly believe that Canelo Alvarez is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather in the sport of boxing. He is the closest thing that we got to Floyd Mayweather. He is the cash cow. He is the face of boxing, just like Mayweather was. Everybody been looking for the next Floyd Mayweather. Canelo Alvarez is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather. I don't look at skin color. I call it for what it is. I look at a fighter's skills. I'm talking about skills.
Right.
Yes.
Big
And
money.
Canelo is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather. He is the Latin Floyd Mayweather. He is the Mexican Floyd Mayweather. I promise you that, bro. What's good, my boy Roland? GT Smoke in the house. And we got my boy Roland with the punches. How you guys doing?
What up, baby? What up, H?
What's good, Tony Boswell, TB?
Hey, I just want to hop on and say what's up, man. I just want to hop on and say what's up.
What's good? It's fight week. You know Rolling. Let's go, Canelo.
Oh, man, she's nuts, man. Hey, I'm scared.
Are you ready for Canelo, bro? Are you ready for the face of boxing?
Look at my face, H. I'm scared.
Let's go. You scared? What you scared for, bro? Don't be scared, man.
It's motherfucking Bivol. It's Bivol.
You think you scared? You think Bivol might beat Canelo? Tell me, man. Talk to me about it.
Oh, yeah, man. I swear, man. Because look, check it out. Before Billy Joe got stopped, I guess he was on the fucking scorecards. Which he looked good though. He did look good, especially the last few rounds before he got stopped. He was like, he's all, he see, baby. I love Billy Joe. Yeah, that's my baby. He was getting his swag on. He was like, yeah. No, it was smooth. But still, all right. So check it out. Before he got stopped, he was up. So if Bivol can do, and Billy Joe was so close, you know what I'm saying? So imagine Bivol's bigger, he might be able to pull that off for the whole 12. If like writers and shit had Billy Joe up, why wouldn't writers and and judges have Bivol up? You know what I mean? And just give him the fucking win if it's close enough. Man, look at Manny Pacquiao. This is my thing. Look at Manny Pacquiao. Like, you know what I'm saying? We can never think about legends not getting robbed, man. Never in the past, never, no more. Because Manny Pacquiao is a motherfucking legend, and he got robbed like repeatedly.
Which fights? The Timothy Bradley fight? You thought the Timothy Bradley fight was a robbery?
Yeah. The Horn fight. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. I like blatantly.
I don't see Canelo getting robbed though. To be honest, Canelo is the face of boxing. He's the cash cow, and it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to knock Canelo out pretty much because we seen Canelo in close fights with Triple G. He got a draw. We seen Canelo in another close fight with Lenny Lara, and a lot of people thought Canelo lost that fight, and they gave the fight to Canelo. So Canelo been getting those close fights. He's been getting the decisions, right? Am I right or wrong, Smoke?
Yeah.
I feel like certain style that seems to give Canelo some problems, and one he lost, even though one of the judges called it a draw or something like that. And then the other ones, Lara, like whatever you say about who won that fight, that style gives him problems. Movers give Canelo problems. He has slow feet. One thing you can say about Bivol is he moves around a lot. Now the question is is it the right kind of movement that's going to trouble Canelo to the point where we see an upset? Because I feel like Canelo is the favorite in this fight, correct? I don't know what the Vegas odds are like, but I just feel like
it's a heavy favorite. Canelo's a huge favorite in this fight, bro. Yeah, but I heard it's starting to get a little bit closer now as we get closer to the fight, and that's what happens.
Yeah, so maybe the smart money breaks for Bivol later, but I feel like there's something about the way Bivol moves that sort of helps Canelo out. He has a kind of step back into the pocket kind of thing. He don't really use the entire outside apron. He just uses lateral movement to enter and exit the pocket. And I'm not sure. I think that might play into Canelo's hands a little bit. But if he can just keep it moving though, and jab his way in when he's turning that corner again to get back in the pocket. Hit him with a couple jabs to reestablish the space. I could see Bivol getting 7 rounds. Whether he can get the judge to agree, that's we'll see. But I think that there's a path to 7 rounds for Bivol. But I also see that there's a path to 7 rounds for Canelo, and also I feel like there's a path to knockout for Canelo because of the way Bivol is. So I feel like Canelo should be the favorite in this fight. But Bivol is definitely a live dog. I feel like it's like a 55-45 kind of fight.
Yeah, I created a poll yesterday on the show, and the fans, they voted who they thought was going to win the fight between Canelo and Bivol, and about 90% of the people picked Canelo to win favorite.
Yeah. Are you
Canelo's a heavy favorite.
There you go. Did you stop? Did you say Canelo? Are you still talking, H?
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you're going in and out. You got a bad connection.
Do you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, so I had created a poll yesterday, and 90% of the people voted for Canelo to beat Bivol. So, nobody really believes Bivol is going to beat Canelo. You know what I mean? It's a few people. About 10% people are picking Bivol, but everybody else is picking Canelo. 90% of the people, bro. So that shows you that Canelo is a heavy favorite in this matchup. You hear me, bro? Canelo is a heavy favorite in this matchup.
Yeah. I think he has more ways to win, but like I said, Bivol. I think that there's a there's three ways that that Canelo can win. He can pencil whip Bivol. He can outbox Bivol, and he can knock Bivol out. I feel like there's only one way for Bivol to win, and that's to outbox Canelo.
But can he really win the fight by just trying to outbox Canelo, or do you have to knock Canelo out to beat him?
Well, that's what I said. That's where the pencil whipping comes in. He can get pencil whipped real easy.
And he does not have the power to knock out Canelo, bro. He doesn't. Bivol only got 11 knockouts. Bivol is a good fighter. I'm telling you guys, I've been watching Bivol for years. He's a master boxer, but he's lacking the power. He doesn't have the power to beat Canelo Alvarez, bro. So I got Canelo breaking him down, later in the fight. But I think, like I said earlier, Smoke, I believe the first 8 rounds of this fight are going to be very close and competitive. I think Bivol will probably win some early rounds in there, make it a competitive fight. But I think around round number 9, Bivol will start to slow down, and that's when Canelo will punish him. You know what I mean? What you think?
I think it'll be earlier than that because Bivol is a rhythm and a pattern guy. So like Canelo, that's like food for Canelo. Like he's going to figure it out. The rhythm, he's going to feel like the rhythm like probably by the 4th round, and the pattern probably by mid round, like 5 or 6. And then he just started, closing the distance on him.
The thing is, Smoke, Canelo is a slow starter though. We know that he starts off slow, like he did with Caleb Plant. And I thought Caleb Plant went,
Yeah, I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 4-2 by the in the first 6 rounds.
Exactly.
Like 4-2 Bivol. Like I feel like he's gonna. It's just that once Canelo makes the adjustments, Bivol doesn't fight any other way. So there's nothing that he can go. There's no adjustment that he can make to the fact that he's a rhythm and a pattern fighter. He's not gonna all of a sudden in that moment start fighting off rhythm and like change the shit up. Like
What you thought about Canelo's his fight with Billy Joe Saunders? Do you feel like Billy Joe was winning some early rounds in there?
Yeah. I mean, Canelo, like like I said, like any guy who is going to be active with their feet are going to have it. Like Canelo is going to get some early stuff from. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
For sure. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. What's good? So let me ask you a question, Rolling with the Punches. You said you're scared. You said you're scared that Bivol might beat your boy Canelo. Hey, you know what I'm going to say? If you're scared, go to church, brother. You know what I mean? Don't let Bivol scare you.
I went to church, H. This is why I thought even more scared because the fucking preacher was like, "Hey man, Bivol might beat that little Mexican ass up, like fucking guy. He was racist as hell to H." But
you said what?
So, yeah.
What did he just say, Smoke?
The preacher
he said, huh? Smoke, what did he say?
Was racist as hell.
Oh yeah, we just want to keep it boxing. You know what I mean? We let's talk boxing. You know what I mean? Hey, because I want to ask you, what do you think Bivol brings to the table that can give Canelo problems? I got you, Smoke. I'm gonna put the picture up. There we go.
Power that no one thinks of.
Power. He doesn't. Nah. Let me debunk that. 11 knockouts. And you telling me this guy got power? Let me debunk that. You said he got power, but he only got 11 knockouts.
Yeah.
So does Devin Haney have power?
Check it out. He said
let me ask you a question. Does Devin Haney got power?
Himself, though, son.
Who said what?
Yeah, mate, you asked me a question.
I'm asking you. Yeah, I'm asking you a question. Listen to my question. Does Devin Haney got power to you? Yes or no?
Yep.
So Devin Haney's a power puncher. So why do people call Devin Haney pillow fisted and all that?
He got power. He's not a power puncher, but he has power though. He has power.
People were saying Shakur Stevenson is pillow fisted and all of that, but Bivol is not.
No. And people got power too, man. He don't utilize it though. You don't utilize it.
Okay, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you, but Bivol is not a power puncher though. Bivol hasn't got a knockout in his last 6 fights.
That's what I'm saying. But he said he's gonna take risks though. So if he does take those risks, I'm telling you,
he's gonna get knocked out. If he takes some risk with Canelo, he's gonna fuck around and get knocked out.
I think. Well, see, look, good point though, good point. Because if he's never taken a hard ass motherfucking hit in sparring or somewhere by a bigger dude than Canelo, yeah, he's fucked. But if he has he's gonna fuck around and get the decision.
But you said he's gonna take chances. If he go out there and try to take chances with Canelo, he might open himself to get knocked out.
I think he's gonna fuck around and get the upset. Fuck it.
Yo, what's up? My boy Outlaw JK, what's good?
Like he said he was.
Doing bar. What's going on, H, my bro? How are you, lad? What's going on the rest of the panel?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. JK, it's fight week. Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in boxing. Against Dmitry Bivol, undefeated light heavyweight champion, who's a master boxer. What's your thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, I like this match, bro. I think Canelo will win. I think Bivol's too limited in his attacks, He's only really got the 1-2. But Bivol is a really good boxer. He controls distance brilliantly. He's got really good footwork, The way he controls distance, his feints. He's really, really got a tricky style. He's really skilled, but I still think he's too limited, and he does it. And he's only got one gear, 1-2 move. He doesn't really go through the gears. So I don't think he's got enough arsenal of punches. I think Canelo will win a decision, maybe even stop him late. If Canelo can get close and really work his body and catch him, counter him even when Bivol starts throwing back after he starts working the body. But yeah, I've got Canelo definitely winning the fight by being too active for him. But I think Bivol will cause him some trouble early on. But it's definitely, I like the fight, my bro.
For sure. Hey, Roland, do me a favor. Cut your camera off, bro. Just put the picture up.
Hey, let me say one more thing, man. Before I cut it off real quick. Hey, this is where I think Canelo's gonna win, man. I mean, not Canelo's gonna win, but Canelo's gonna lose. Where Bivol's gonna win and shit, man. It's for the exact same, just like what he's trying to say. Just like what you're trying to say, man. Outlaw Jet, long time, baby. But just like we're trying to say and shit, man. But but I feel like I said, I think Bivol is gonna be fast enough to throw those damn them quick little 1-2s, and it's gonna make Canelo make 2 mistakes that he's gonna regret. And hey, that's what I'm gonna say. 2 fucking mistakes that he's gonna regret. Man, god damn it. And then that's gonna be the fucking difference of the fight, man. Watch Bivol.
Thank you, brother. That's a good breakdown. Pretty good. That's pretty nice.
I'm gonna.
For sure.
I appreciate you. Mate.
Yo, Smoke, I want to ask you about the breaking news that PBC said they I believe promoter Tom Brown, who works with PBC, he said that they try to make a Spence Canelo fight. What's your thoughts on that, Smoke? Yeah, he might be away from his mic. Come off mute, Smoke, when you get a chance. Did you hear about that, Outlaw? And what did you think about that?
Yeah, I just heard about it an hour or two ago. I don't really like it, I want Spence and Crawford. That's the fight we want next, brother. That has to happen at the end of the year. Us fans waited long enough. We need to see who the man at 47 is. Then whoever wins out of Spence and Crawford, then they can go maybe fight Canelo for true greatness. But we need to clear up Spence Crawford first, bro. That's what we all want, H. That's the fight us lads are all starving for, bro. We need to get that wrapped up. Crawford, Spence, lad, and then we can talk about Canelo or moving up in weight.
For sure. So I know Errol Spence, he been to a couple of Canelo fights, and Errol, like, he said that he would like to fight Canelo before, but I don't know if he still wants to fight Canelo, because it seems like he's focused on fighting Terence Crawford. He's calling out Terence Crawford, and that's the fight that he wants to make. But I know that Errol Spence, he been to a couple of Canelo fights, and he said he would like to fight Canelo, you know? And I think that would be a huge fight.
There's a report out now saying that 2-fight deal that was excess of $100 million that PBC put out there. One of them was for Errol at a catchweight, but instead Canelo went with the he took the matchroom route. So that's like why this is in the news right now, because apparently that came out. And also Reynoso did say that he'd go to 160 to fight him, but that was like that was a while back. He was at 175. He went a different route, but people are talking about that one. That fight has life again. But yeah, I agree with what Jed and what H and what everybody in the boxing community is saying. Is like we need to get we want the undisputed fight. For Bud and Spence, there is no real second option that people are willing to entertain right now. Like people just want that fight and whatever. Like if this fight falls through, we can talk about what if they fight Boots or fight Canelo or whatever the fuck. But at this point, all people want to hear about is them facing each other.
I said this shit like a year and a half ago that I would like to see Spence and Canelo fight, man. And everybody's like, "Oh, you're fucking crazy. That will never happen. You're making imaginary fights. That's dumb." And look at this shit's back up again. It's gonna happen, bro. One day that would be the biggest fight. Man, I don't know how long, bro. If Canelo and Spence fight each other.
Yeah, in Texas, 2 undisputed fighters coming together, whatever.
Well, Canelo's undisputed. Spence ain't undisputed.
No, I'm saying, I'm assuming, but they're not fighting each other next. I'm assuming that Bud is next and that Spence would win, right? Because it's not as big as Bud actually beats Spence, right?
Yeah, JTS means if Spence wins. Yeah, cool. If he beats Crawford, yeah, I've got no problem with the fight. It'll be huge.
You could put Canelo and Spence in any city, any country, and that's just gonna sell out. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just saying, in Texas, it's going to be ginormous.
Shit, put that shit in Dubai.
That would probably be the biggest fight in Texas.
I don't think so. I mean, Dubai, they just whitewash it. It don't even fucking matter. They just pay you a big old site fee. It's not like the people in Dubai are like these huge boxing fans. It's just like, whatever, dude. They just buy events. But that's cool. I'm not saying they shouldn't get paid. I'm just saying, as far as the event goes for boxing fans and all that shit, it'd be crazy if it was in Texas. I feel like that's where you start getting that $90,000, $100,000 attendance if I'm assuming Spence fights Bud and beats him for this Canelo fight to happen at like 160 pounds or some like catch weight. I don't know. It feels like it should be some belt on the line, but like not just be a money fight. And I mean, maybe the 168-pound title, right? You fight it at 164. Why not?
Yeah, that'd be good. 164 or even fuck it. I mean, yeah.
Because Spence is actually bigger than fucking Canelo. Like he's actually way bigger than Canelo. That's the thing,
bro. Hey, you get it, bro. I try people.
That'd be a big ass fight, though.
I think it'd be a good fight too. Like
that shit'd be crazy. I would love to see Canelo and fucking Spence. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That would have to be. That's got to be in Texas, though. That if they were to fight, that'd have to be in Texas. That would have to. Because
Canelo will have more fans than Spence, I think, in fucking Texas. To be honest,
man, they have to build.
Listen, let Spence get undisputed. Let's see how the fans gonna like. It's Jerry Jones that wraps his arm around Spence. Jerry Jones not wrapping his arm around Canelo yet.
What you mean, Taco? Hey, Errol Spence and Canelo will be a huge fight. Even Oscar De La Hoya was talking about that years ago. And Errol Spence, he showed up to Canelo's fight, and he said he would like to fight Canelo. You know what I mean? So what's wrong with that? That's a big fight for boxing. Oh, Taco in the building.
Hell no, H. Hell no, H. That's a double standard, bro. So no. So Bud.
What you mean?
No. So Bud want to go fight for undisputed. You feel me? That's a dub. You feel me?
Nah, listen. Hold up. Nigga, you can fight fucking Terence Crawford. Then fight Canelo. What is you talking about?
It's cool.
Nah, nigga, listen. Nigga, did I say when you gonna fight Canelo?
Bruh.
Nigga, nah, nigga. Nah, nigga, Terence Crawford get it, nigga. Just tell Terence Crawford to sign with the PBC and make the fucking fight. Nah, tell Terence Crawford to sign to the PBC and make that fight. Last time I checked, he's a fucking free agent. What are you waiting on?
Send him
What
the
the fuck
money.
you waiting on?
Why did it send that $55 million a Bud?
Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. So Terence Crawford
there's a big
like Canelo.
Canelo was
Terence
bad.
$55 million a Bud.
So wait a minute. Hold on, no, let me tell you something.
He's not Canelo Alvarez. So
Okay,
you say give Terence Crawford $55 million like Canelo.
No, I
that's
don't
not
let you
Canelo.
Go ahead. Are you done? Are you done?
You said he's a double standard. Nigga, ain't no motherfucking double standards.
Okay.
Ain't no motherfucking. Because Errol Spence said he want to fight Canelo. What's wrong with that?
So
What's wrong with saying he want to fight Canelo?
For undisputed, ain't no ducked in.
Nigga, he gonna fight Terence Crawford next. What is you talking about? No, he gonna fight Terence Crawford next. He gonna fight him next. What you talking about? He gonna fight that nigga next. He gonna fight him next, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? He gonna fight him next, nigga.
Come on, Taco.
How we gonna
fucking just tell that nigga Terence Crawford to sign a fucking contract.
okay, I have a question.
Terence Crawford gonna get him next, nigga. He gonna get him next.
Like, hold up a second.
Tell him to sign the contract. What double standard you talking about?
Hey, H, is there a reason why?
Nigga sign the fucking contract. What's up? Errol Spence
That's a
calling
double
him out.
standard, bro. I see
Okay,
the
so-
double
Now
standard.
you're making excuses.
Hey, nah,
You're
I see
making
the double
excuses,
standard.
nigga.
I have a quick
Why you
question.
making excuses, nigga?
Hey,
Tell that nigga sign the contract and fight Errol Spence.
Hey, it's
No,
cool.
tell him to fight Errol Spence. Errol Spence calling him out. Now you want $55 million. You want $55 million to go fight this nigga.
Okay.
Nigga asking for 55. You don't want you to go get Canelo. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm talking about what you would, if you would stop talking. I'm talking about how you said,
over here cutting people off, nigga. I didn't cut you off. Ain't no motherfucking double
I
standard.
have a quick question. I got a real quick
Ain't no
question.
double standard.
Hold on.
Let's go with a free agent. Make it happen next. Make that shit happen next then. Make it happen next then. What's up with Crawford?
Hold on a second. Is it a double standard that Bentleys cost more than Hyundais?
Motherfucking double standard. You got me fucked up, nigga.
Wait, is there a double standard that Bentleys cost more than Hyundai?
It's a double standard.
Is there a double standard?
Y'all niggas love Canelo. Canelo's so good and all of that. He want to fight the best.
Right. So is it a double standard that that Mercedes costs more than a Toyota? Is that a double standard? They're both cars, right?
They're both cars.
Ain't nobody said he wasn't gonna fight Terence Crawford. He can fight Canelo after the Terence Crawford fight. He's the one calling out Terence Crawford. I'm gonna take your shit. He calling him out every fucking time.
Yep.
Ain't no fucking double standard. Terence Crawford, a motherfucking free agent. What are you waiting on? He ain't even signed to the PBC yet. But Devin Haney can do it. Go to top rank, take less money, but y'all crying about money now.
Yep.
I thought he wanted to fight.
Hey, Smoke. Hey,
double standard, nigga. I ain't never did no double standards in this bitch. Y'all the ones making double standards for certain fighters.
Right. Hey, can I ask you a question, man? Hey, do you think that
Nah, just like you were saying, just like niggas was saying, if Bud don't fight
Canelo
he's
in
a dub.
Texas Stadium, man.
All right, let me ask you a question.
No matter who you
Let me
fight.
ask
No way,
you a
bro.
question. Let me ask you a question. Hold up. Let me ask you a question. Answer the question. You don't want to answer my question. Answer my question. So when did I ever say Errol Spence was gonna move up and not fight Terence Crawford?
Oh, I don't know. I just hopped on and heard you talking about that shit.
I ain't never said that. So how you saying it's a double standard? What the fuck?
Nigga, I just hopped on, nigga.
You come like
Man, what the fuck?
Right, everyone on the panel said that Canelo
I'm watching the game. Hold on. I'm watching the game, nigga. So it's halftime. I click on here. All I hear is H Money talk about, ooh, Bud and Canelo. I'm like, nigga, hold on.
I'm talking about later, Taco. I'm talking about later, like if you watch the playback.
I got you.
Listen, watch the playback. Even Smoke said it. Smoke said after Earl, he said if Earl beats Terence Crawford, that would be undisputed versus undisputed. We just talking about that.
Everyone on the panel saying Crawford and Spence should be.
Yeah, everybody said that. You saying a double standard, bro? Like, come on, man.
Fuck you.
came late, bro. You got to come late, lad.
Come on, Taco. This nigga crazy as hell,
He
man.
came late, hey.
But no, like I'm saying, man, after that fight, man, that would be a great fight, bro. That'd be a.
Hey, what are you making? What are you making tortillas? Taco.
He ain't making no damn tortillas.
Man, y'all crazy as fuck, bro. What?
I know, man. That shit was wild. Anyway, man, no, but like I said, that shit would be amazing.
Hey, bro,
fight.
you're stupid. You say you make no damn tortillas.
Nigga, hey.
Well, that's what I picture myself making, man.
Hey, ain't no double saying, hey, your Warriors might be losing to my Grizzlies. That's why you coming at me like that. That's what's going on. That's what's really going on.
Hey, bro. But you gotta look at it though. I click on the shit. So first thing I hear you say, "Ooh, Canelo."
Bro, everything.
Hey, listen. First, Terence Crawford. First, Terence Crawford. First, Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. First thing first, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence must fight each other. Then you do whatever the fuck you want to do. But first, fight each other. God damn.
That's my bad, bro. That's my bad, bro.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Let them niggas fight first, and then he can move up. They both can do whatever the fuck they want to do.
My bad, bro. Hey, you already know what I'm doing. I'm at halftime. I just heard you say EJ and Canelo, nigga. I'm like, hold the fuck up.
Yeah, no, I was just asking them about that fight because, you know, the news broke today. They said the PBC had reached out to Canelo for some shit. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't, you know, so I'm asking Smoking them what they think about it.
Yeah, no, I think it happened before. It happened before he accepted the deal with the Zone, I think.
Yeah, but I agree with you, Taco. Like, damn, nigga, y'all spending that much money, go get Terence Crawford over there and make that shit happen with Terence Crawford.
Man, it don't got to be $55 million, but
man, I should be a promoter.
Terence Crawford. But you know, they need to make that fight happen for sure, and I think it's gonna happen. To be honest,
yeah.
But if that fight never happened,
it ain't got to be.
If that fight never happened, that's some bullshit though.
It ain't got to be $55 million, but damn, you could get them niggas $30 million between each other though. I mean, come on, bro. Like,
right. Man, that'll be disgusting, H-Bro, if that never fight happens, lad. That'll be fucking.
I don't understand why Bud and EJ are getting like $1 million. That shit's crazy. 1.8, 2. That's nuts.
Hold on, no. Look at that, boy.
What you making, Taco? What you making, Taco?
Hold on, no. Hey, y'all see that, boy?
Oh shit! Hey, what is that? Coconut oil? Is that coconut oil? Don't be bullshit now.
Oh, I gotta get corn oil all day.
Hey, don't be feeding this baby girl coconut oil, man. Hey, nothing but coconut oil. No vegetable oil. Nah, vegetable oil is some bullshit though.
It looked like some chicken over there, Taco. Was that some chicken?
Man, that drumstick looks like it could knock someone out, H. The fucking
hell yeah. That was a big old piece of chicken right there.
You ain't happy about your family? You represent your family, baby?
Yeah, ain't never no double standards. Like, I'm saying, like, say, let first thing first. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence must fight each other. Let them fight first. You know what I mean?
1,000,000%, bro. 1,000,000%. Hey. Then they can do whatever the fuck they want, bro, after that. They fight each other, bro. I don't even care what they do after that, lad. They can fucking fight anyone, bro.
Exactly. That's what I think.
Right now, I think Errol's going to stop Bud. At this point in time right now, I think fucking Errol's going to stop Bud. But I think the fact that Bud's going to want a rematch, I don't want to go too far on it. I'm saying like,
who you favor, H, bro? Who got H at the moment?
I think Bud's going to underestimate Errol, man. I think Bud's going to
What you say, JK?
Who do you favor, bro? Errol or Bud at the moment?
Hey, I'm about to get back into the second half. My bad, bro. My bad.
Nah, it's all good, Taco. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
All right, bro.
It's all good, my brother. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, hey, who do you got, bro? Errol or Bud at the moment, lad? Who do you favor?
Man, I think honestly, it's a 50-50 fight. Damn, bro, that fight gonna be close, man. I think Terence Crawford is a great fighter, of course. 3 division champion, former undisputed champion. Errol Spence is a great fighter as well. I think Errol Spence is the bigger guy. You know, he's a natural welterweight. He's a huge welterweight. And Terence Crawford started off at 135 pounds. He's a natural lightweight. So I believe Errol Spence would be the favorite in the fight because of his size. But I will be going for Terence Crawford when they fight. I'm going for Terence Crawford.
Hey, wouldn't that shit be enticing though, H? I mean, I get it that everybody wants to see Bud and Spence, right? We all hope that happens first. But you know how enticing that shit would be if they're like, hey, you know what, Canelo willing to make a deal, you know, you're gonna get $40 million. You know what I'm saying? I think that Bud shit out the window ASAP. You know what I mean?
But he gotta fight Terence Crawford, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's his rival, bro. He gotta fight Crawford.
No, I understand that. No, I understand.
I don't want to open up the door for that, like how Taco was saying, because you know then it would be a double standard.
Yeah.
No, I understand, but that's
I see what you're saying because Canelo is obviously the bigger fight.
Yeah, because imagine if he would say, "Hey, bro, Canelo comes to me and says, hey, I'll give you $30 million. Let's get this shit cracking."
Hey, you know that's like when remember Brook and Khan were meant to fight, but they went for Canelo and Golovkin.
Exactly
for the big money.
You're 100% right.
Up, bro. And we didn't see it till they were fucking washed up.
They're all old as fuck. Yeah.
We don't want that happening here, bro.
Yeah, and then fucking Khan got his soul snatched from fucking Canelo. That was
and this is a way better fight. This was a tough down.
I can't wait for the Bud EJ fight though. It's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be a great fight. They need a fight. They need to settle this shit once and for all, and you know, see who's a better man.
Yeah, bro. Best
fight with Canelo, like. That's shit, bro. Even Errol Spence, he did an interview once. He was at Canelo's fight, and they asked him about fighting Terence Crawford, and he said some shit like, "Why would I fight Terence Crawford and I could go fight Canelo Alvarez?" That's what he said. But then people are gonna say you're ducking. Then people are gonna say you're ducking Terence Crawford for trying to go fight Canelo. So it's a bad look. And right now, we see that Errol Spence said he wants to fight Terence Crawford. He made it clear. He said, "I want Crawford." You know what I mean? So that's
and Prime, fam.
What's good, Cassidy? What's up with
you? But you know what's crazy, H? Though it's like how are you ducking a bus and then you want to get hit by a fucking a goddamn typhoon? You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I mean, in my point of view,
what you think is the more dangerous fight, Canelo or Terence Crawford?
Nah, Canelo, bro. Canelo. I got, bro.
You still gotta fight him, as you can see. They're gonna say it's a double standard. That nigga better go fight. He better go fight motherfucking he better go fight motherfucking Terence Crawford because they gonna say he ducking. Yeah. And Taco already said it's gonna be a double standard.
Taco didn't even know what's going on. He got
you see what's wrong though.
Look, hang man.
How was Cassidy's audio, y'all? Do a mic check, Cassidy.
Go now, bro.
Is it shit? It's shit.
No.
Choppy, bro.
It's kind of choppy. We need you to get
talk again, Cassidy.
Can you hear me, fam? Why is it so shit? Why is this audio? Why is
that's all right.
Hey, we can hear you, man.
We hear you, but it's kind of choppy. Don't worry about it. We'll work with choppy. It's not clear though, but we'll work with it. What's good, my boy? Try to come back in, Cassidy. I dropped the link. Come back in.
Come back in,
man.
Boxing historian was good as fight week. Canelo Alvarez, Dmitry Bivol. I got Canelo with the beat down. I got Canelo all day, every day.
God, Roller, you on a good one, boy.
Oh man,
all day, every day. I fuck with Canelo, bro. But you know, sometimes I'm gonna challenge Canelo because we want to see Canelo push for greatness, and that's what he's been doing. He's coming off an undisputed, moving up in weight. So shout outs to Canelo. Shout outs to Canelo doing his thing, bro. Can't knock this man, bro. Yo, I got Coach Lamont want to get on the panel. Let's see what he got. Coach Lamont.
Coach who?
Hey,
Coach
bro,
Lamont about to join the panel.
Shit, bro. This shit is wild.
Let's keep it boxing for right now, guys.
Yeah.
Of course, as always, man. As always.
Oh man. Yeah.
Oh, shit. We talking boxing, man. That Spence and Errol fight.
Hey, Butch, you coming after me, Butch?
What's going on?
You a hired assassin or something, Butch? You coming after me?
Wait, hold up, bro. Hey, Slew, what's good, Coach Lamont?
What's going on, man? What's the topic, man? Drop it on me.
Yo, what's up with it, Coach? What's good, Coach?
Word, man. You know we coming out here, you know what I mean, doing the thug dizzle, man.
Yeah.
Taking that knowledge.
Hey, Coach, so what's good, man? We got Canelo and Bivol. Who you got?
Saturday, right?
Yeah, Saturday. Who you got?
Man, it's kind of, you know what I'm saying? I'm leaning Canelo, but it's like you gotta lean Canelo because if he lose, he gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, people ain't getting no decision, bro, in this fight.
You know how it go, man. But I'm gonna.
You know what's funny? Do you know what's funny?
I'm
Sorry.
calling it out.
Well,
say that again, Coach.
If he lose, I'm calling it out. You know what I'm saying? You gotta speak it. You gotta speak on what you see. You can't just go off what they say.
For real, man.
And you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? If he loses, I want to know what that means for Benavidez, Charlo, Andrade. I want to know what it means for those guys. Because if he loses, then fuck that.
If he loses, they're gonna keep doing what they're doing. They're gonna hound them.
Oh yeah, I mean, but it's like this. It's like this though. Bivol is probably probably a whole lot more dangerous than those other guys though. Especially, you know, he's fighting in his
far as size.
Yeah, size, skill, you know.
Bro, he's not like that. Come on, man. He's not a power puncher. Why is niggas capping about this shit,
not
bro?
about being a power puncher.
Nah, like you said, he's more powerful. He's more dangerous than these other fighters, and it's not true. It's not true. He ain't gonna knock nobody out, bro.
He's a better boxer than them two guys, bro.
Better than who?
Charlo and Benavidez. He's a better boxer.
Nah, I disagree. I mean, he might be a better like pure boxer as far as fundamentals, but he's not he don't have more power than those guys. He don't have more power than those guys. That's for damn sure.
I mean, pound for pound, no, but I mean, 175. I mean, I'm just saying.
Canelo fought at 175 before against Sergey Kovalev, who was a knockout artist. And the power wasn't an issue.
He was
old. Let's stop acting like somebody with 11 knockouts is just a knockout artist all of a sudden. Y'all niggas wasn't saying Devin Haney was no fucking power puncher. Y'all was calling him pillow fisted.
No, that's not. That's not the same thing.
So Bivol got power, but Devin Haney don't.
No, Bivol has defense.
No. Bivol got power, but Shakur Stevenson don't.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, stop capping and saying this dude is some powerful, dangerous fighter.
He's not a
boxer. He's a slick boxer. That's what he is. That's what he is.
I'm not saying he's a power puncher. What I'm saying is
you're saying for that weight. He has more weight behind his punch.
Yeah,
I mean, what does that mean? Canelo fought at 175 before against Sergey Kovalev, who was a knockout artist.
Yeah, and he didn't fight like that. He was boxing Canelo.
He was boxing, and he took his shots. He took all of Kovalev power shots. Canelo got the best chin in boxing, and he got the best defense. And let's stop capping for saying Bivol is this dangerous fighter, bro. That's cap.
It's gonna be hard for
him. I think the Kovalev that fought Ward would have beat Canelo.
Yeah, that was a different Kovalev. That is true because with Kovalev against Canelo, hey, bro, I remember Coach. Kovalev with Buddy McGirt, he was on his punches.
What he's saying is
and if I would have been 6'5", I would have been in the league. You know what I mean?
And remember, lads, when Kovalev was with Buddy McGirt, he wasn't sitting on his punches. Buddy McGirt had him like not putting much into his punches. He wouldn't sit on them. He was just like
the only way
Alvarez. You see his fucking neck.
He outboxed him the whole fight, or he knocked him out. If it's anywhere close, he's losing the fight.
Well, you man see that face off. You man see that face off.
Yeah, they're gonna drop. I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. I think that I'm just saying, as a pure boxer. I mean, you know, it's gonna be tough for Canelo to beat the dude, but he can do it. I'm saying it's 60-40 Bivol, you know, from my standpoint, but his ability to move. Utilize the ring. His jab is 1-2.
Cap.
Flip it around 60-40 Canelo. You got to flip that around 60-40.
Yeah. Canelo don't beat his motherfucking ass, bro. You capping again, bro. You back on your cap shit.
Bivol.
No,
needs to whoop fucking
motherfucking cap shit. Yeah.
No.
I'm on my cap shit.
Bivol needs to whoop him down.
Right now, bro.
Defensive. The thing is, bro, Bivol can box or whatever, right? But he don't have the defense to stay away from Canelo.
I'm gonna hit that motherfucker so many times, bro.
So
Defense is all about controlling distance.
Yeah,
Oh,
that body's gonna
Bivol
be
needs
so
to
chopped up.
he needs to be the
He
bigger
not
man in that
that
fight. He needs
quick.
to walk him down. He needs to show him that
He
you're in
tired.
my
that's not
weight
his
class.
style. That's not
You're
his
in
style.
my
His
weight
style's to
class.
box
That's what he
you
needs
out.
to do.
That's not even
That's
his
what he needs to
style,
do.
bro. He don't even fight
Nah,
like
he's gonna
that.
get fucked up. That's if
I know
Oh
that's not
yeah,
his
you
style.
gonna
I
get
know
him
that's not his
knocked
style,
out,
but that's
man.
what he needs to do.
he's gonna get put in
But
a
I
box
will say
trap
this
and fight
though.
like that.
I will say this though.
Want
A
him to
good
walk
jab.
forward. That'd be
But you know
ideal.
who will fight Canelo like that?
Beterbiev.
Benavidez will fight him like that. Try to walk him down.
Beterbiev.
You know,
Yeah, he'll try.
Beterbiev will fight him like that, walking down, or even Charlo. You know, is a power puncher who could come forward and try to walk him
Charlo
down.
gonna box him.
Well, why can't Bivol change his style for
Charlo
this
got
fight?
power
Get
too.
knocked out, bro.
Charlo got
Why
power
can't he change
too.
his style for this
Charlo, I
fight?
think
Charlo
Charlo
got
was more
power.
like I think Charlo will work off that jab. You know, try to use the Triple
what
G
Bivol
game
gotta
plan.
do.
People don't have the weapons to fight like
The
that.
only thing with Charlo though, like Charlo don't really see. He's not a really defensively sound boxer, man. Like
he doesn't throw bare punches either, man. You're going like his accumulations like Errol Spence or something.
he got
Errol
power.
Spence is the style for Canelo Alvarez. That's what I'm saying.
Bivol kind of fights like that too, though. He kind of throws them little like punches and bunches kind of type shit. He don't really. I don't feel like he.
They won't even
Like
fight
I don't know, bro. His
Benavidez.
little combos are
Canelo
kind of they're different, bro. You know what I mean?
That's a different type of power.
What you say, Coach?
Yeah,
No, I'm talking to my man. He's talking about Charlo hit hard. I'm saying he don't hit hard like Canelo.
No, hell no.
Because he's scared to fight Benavidez. Canelo fighting 175 pounds. And they respect his power.
What's his knockout ratio? What's Charlo's knockout ratio? Ain't no power puncher, man.
He has good
We seen Charlo knock out J-Rock. He knocked the fuck out of J-Rock with an uppercut, nigga. Niggas know Charlo got power.
That's at 150. That's at 154.
Hey, but what weight do you think Canelo and Bivol will be on that day in the ring? Like 190?
Bivol will be bigger. Bivol will be much bigger than Canelo. I don't see Canelo putting on too much weight.
Nah, he's gonna be like 180 at 180. 180.
Yeah, like that.
He's getting his boat lifted.
Bivol will probably be like 190, 195.
He's getting his boat lifted if he's 180. He's getting his boat
lifted.
lifted.
Close to 200 pounds today to fight Bivol.
Okay, Jamal.
Okay,
is this Jamal Teller? No, this
he's going to get
I
his
don't think that'd
boat
be good
lifted.
for him.
Cassidy, I'm not saying Charlo. I'm not saying Charlo is a knockout.
Definitely not.
I don't think that would be good for Bivol to put on that much weight though.
Charlo
got around 190.
He needs to be quick in this fight. Quick, right?
Yeah, exactly. He needs to be around 190, I think. 185, 190 would be good.
The less he weighs would be the better to me. He needs to keep the range, keep distance the whole fight, lad.
Nah, Outlaw. I don't really agree with that, man. If Bivol weighs 180, like that, he's getting his boat lifted. He's getting his boat lifted. He needs to come in heavy.
If he comes in heavy, he's gonna try to walk him down. Canel's gonna hit that body,
come in like 200.
He's gonna be slower, bro. I'm telling you, people don't have the arsenals to fight Canelo up close. He needs to stay away from him.
These motherfuckers.
Listen, Outlaw. Listen, we don't know if Bivol has worked on his style or his combinations, or we don't know what he's going to bring into that. We're just not going off what we've seen in it. You get me?
That's it.
We don't know if Bivol's going to come into that. It's a different fact.
Yeah.
I can only go on what I've seen, you know.
That's that's what I said. I'm going on. Yeah. He ain't got enough. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't. That's what I said. If he comes in there with what he's already got, then he's lost already. Because Canelo Alvarez is going to stand that one.
Canelo, bro, I might stop watching boxing, man.
Wow, hit what?
How prime? Bivol's a champion, a certified champion.
I could imagine, bro. All the fucking, it's gonna be jumping for joy. It's gonna be like goddamn Revolutionary War all over again in this bitch, man.
So what? I mean, let motherfucker, bro. Look at these.
Let the war happen.
That's not gonna happen, Prime. So you have nothing to worry about. Bivol, he's not gonna beat Canelo. He's not the person to beat Canelo. That's for damn sure.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna be right on here laughing at y'all. Well, you know what? He ain't
gonna be laughing at you, bro. You've been on the losing streak.
Hey, we know he's not losing to Bivol, bro.
Well, no, you know what? He ain't gonna. You know why he won't lose to Bivol? You know why he won't be losing to Bivol? Because he gonna get jobbed on the scorecard. So you're right. Canelo's gonna win.
Come on, man.
He making excuses. Prime, get him.
Yeah, there we go. You know why he's not gonna lose? Because his name's Bivoli Ravioli. Remember that shit?
Bivoli.
Hey, they're gonna do him just like they did my man Laurel, man. Shit,
come on.
they robbed Laura. You know what I'm saying?
I don't reckon that. I don't think it was a robbery, bro.
I don't think it was a robbery, but I mean, people say he lied. It was both.
He do got the skill set to give Canelo some problems. I think for the first 8 rounds, I give him 8 rounds. He be doing good, but then Canelo gonna hit him with some body shots. It
Who
gonna
y'all
fuck him
think
up.
next for Keith Thurman?
Hey,
The
retired.
boots or something.
Retirement home, bro. The guy in the retirement home. That's Thurman.
YMCA.
I mean,
He's not no retirement, man. He's younger than
He's gonna fight Jerron Ennis, bro. He needs to go fight Jerron Ennis, bro, or Stanionis. He needs to fight Stanionis. Fight Stanionis or Jerron Ennis.
Hey, Stanionis, he's gonna be scared to fight Stanionis, bro.
He should fight Conor Ben.
I got Stanionis stopping Keith Thurman. I think Stanionis will stop.
What about Conor Ben?
Stop him.
What about Conor Ben?
He'll beat Conor Ben. He'll beat Conor Ben for sure.
His feet is still too quick for Conor Ben.
That'd be a good fight. I want to see Conor Ben versus Ortiz, to be honest.
Conor Ben fighting old folks, man. He just fought Chris Algieri, 45. You know what I'm saying? Conor Ben, you got to be at least 40 for Conor Ben to fight you.
Gotta be paid to the card, bro. To fight him.
That's not his fault. That's not his fault. That's not his fault.
Last time I heard, Cassidy, last time I heard, they said Conor Ben trying to get Paula Malignaggi out of retirement. That's what I heard.
What?
No, you're lying. You're lying.
I'm not lying, for real. They said that he talking about fighting Paulie.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
That's
F Eddie Hearn. F Eddie
Hearn.
I'm playing. Nah, I'm joking. I
knew you were joking. I knew you were lying. No way.
Hey, Cassidy. But you know, hey, Amir Khan looked very fucking awkward in that ring. Like, bro, why are you calling me up here, bro? I'm not trying to fight you, bro. Like,
yeah, he didn't
that Kell Brook fight, nigga. Why not?
He looked like he was like, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing? Why are we doing this for? I'm done. You know what I mean?
Cassidy, what you think about that fight in the UK? Kell Brook and Conor Ben.
That's a solid fight. That's a solid step up fight for Conor Ben, man. You get me? Kell Brook is still a credible opponent, credible name on your resume. You get me? He should.
Nah, bro. He'll hurt Brook, bro. Brook barely beat. I mean, he beat Khan, but Khan is a fucking shell of himself.
Ass though.
But Khan was like.
Yeah, but I still think Brook washed as well. I still think Brook washed. Can't take punishment.
I'll never watch these bum ass.
Kell Brook couldn't take his hits right now, bro.
Hey, Cassidy, I got a question for you guys. Go ahead.
No, I just say it's time for Conor Ben to fight like a young top welterweight, top 10, 15.
Virgil Ortiz.
I wouldn't even go that far. Someone like a Stanionis, someone like that.
He's not that fight.
What about Rashidi Ellis?
Avenetian, bro. Hey, Rashidi Ellis, Avenetian.
Oh, Avenetian, that's a good ass fight.
Yeah, something like that, man.
Yeah, not Boots or Virgil. Yeah, that'd be too much, bro.
Yeah, that's too much. I'm on it.
Hey, Cassidy, is it true that Conor Ben was, talking about fighting Amir Khan or something like that? Is that true?
In the ring, kind of. I mean,
is that true, Cassidy? Dang, is that? Did y'all hear about that? Like Conor Ben trying to fight Amir Khan?
Well, yeah, Amir Khan was in the ring, like looking kind of shocked, bro. Like they wanted to start some beef, and he was like, "Nah, bro, you did good. Like I don't even know why I'm in the ring."
Amir Khan showed up to his fight.
Yeah, he was inside the ring. They pulled him in the ring
after Conor Ben's last fight.
Yeah, he didn't want to be there. He didn't want to be there.
He did. You could tell.
Why would you fight Amir Khan after Amir Khan just got his ass beat by fucking Kell Brook? He just got his ass whooped.
Hey, bro, Amir Khan's face was showing that. Like, what are you doing? Like, what am I doing? Like, I'm not the one to fight you, bro.
Yeah, like you just got knocked out. Like, come on, bro. At least go fight the guy that won. Fight Kell Brook, the guy that knocked out Amir Khan. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard Broner, bro. They haven't talked about Broner for
Hey, Broner's done. Broner is finished.
Yeah,
Broner's a bum.
Yeah, he's done, bro.
Real life.
Broner is a bum, bro.
He's not a bum. He's not a bum.
He's fighting like one. Hey, anybody that'll sit up here and willingly lose
four division champion.
Nah, but
for money, bro, he's good as fuck.
Yeah,
you like because he talk.
He's not.
That's what you like about him.
Anybody can get it. The can man.
Yeah, well, he got it.
That shit is old, bro. That shit is old news. All of that shit that was years ago. He ain't did no long time.
Yeah, he basically been a bum.
He's always had a lot.
That motherfucker.
He can't be Robert Garcia's fighters.
How can he?
Hey, look, put it like this. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, look, nigga. If I was a young fighter, I would try to get Broner on my resume, though. I would try to put Broner on my resume. For real, nigga. If I'm like Ryan, look, hey. If I'm Ryan Garcia, I'm trying to get Broner in the fucking ring, knock his ass out. For real.
Well,
I swear to God.
Hey, no, that
Ryan Garcia can't
Conor Bill will beat his ass.
Knocking out
Who? Conor will be who? Broner?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah.
Hey, let's get Pitbull versus Broner.
Where are you fighting at?
Broner too big right now for him.
What are you fighting at? 40, 47?
Nah, Broner like fighting at catch weights and shit. He like he can't make 140, so he got to fight at a catch weight like 140.
Hey, Troy Isley beat Broner.
Isley a middleweight though, man.
Yeah, that's what Broner is now.
Right now, Broner's like 200 pounds, bro. He looks heavy as fuck.
Hey, Broner's like one of the biggest fuck ups in the history of boxing for real.
I don't think he's ever that good anyway, bro. Like Crawford and Spence were always better.
You know what? But you remember they was comparing him to Mayweather, though, bro.
He was outlaw. No, he had skills.
4-division champion, though.
I never saw it, bro. His footwork was terrible.
He was a 4-division champion, though.
Yeah,
Broner was a 4-division
champion.
Hey, when Mikey beat him, did they fight for a belt? Was that for a belt?
Nah, hell no. He was no longer a champion.
Who ever beat Malinard? I say to Malinard.
Yeah, this dude lost it all. This dude, man.
Outlaw. He was a great. No, he had good. He had great reflexes. Hey, he did, man. He did. Outlaw. Man.
His footwork was terrible, man. That wide stance. I seen him get boxed up by Ponce de Leon, a featherweight lad.
Yeah.
He tried to use the role, the Mayweather role, bro.
Ponce de Leon. Ponce de Leon. That fight.
Yeah. Ponce de Leon kind of exposed him in that fight a little bit. That was his first tough fight right there.
Yeah, it was.
And Quintero on ESPN beat him.
Everyone has difficult fights, though, man. Look, that's what I'm saying. Everyone has a one difficult fight, man.
Against him as well.
But you know one thing about Broner, you got to give Broner credit because he was a 4-division champion. Like at one point, he fought, bro. They said he was the next Mayweather. You remember they said he was the next Mayweather, bro?
Next Mayweather, that shit was laughable, bro.
His record's up there. His name's with Mayweather in the history books. His name is beside Mayweather in the history books.
Hey, but I did like when they fucking
Robert Guerrero
brushing his hair in the ring and shit. That was hard, bro. I like that shit.
Robert Guerrero's not a waste, man.
Guerrero, he was good, bro. I mean, the Ghost.
Same as Broner. Broner was just okay. He was never high.
They were good.
I always knew Crawford and Spence were the better guys of his era.
Hey, Broner actually looked like a beast in the beginning, though. Like his performance against DeMarco, bro. I was like, man, this nigga is a beast. That was his best.
Yeah, you know, but you know what it was? You know what it was with Broner? He was a fucking
drugs,
weight bully.
Drinking.
Exactly.
He was a weight bully.
Bro, how is he a weight bully? Broner's only 5'6". He's small as fuck.
Man, when he moved up,
he's a little nigga. He's little as shit, Broner.
When he moved up, he got exposed. Man.
No, the thing is, he's just not dedicated to the sport, and he loves eating and shit, and he couldn't make weight. Broner was only 5'6". Fucking Manny Pacquiao size, so was Pacquiao right? Come on, man.
Hey, Pacquiao was like
when I lost, he still lost the Porter.
Pacquiao
dropped Porter.
You can pick Pacquiao up with your palm of your hand and grab his head like you know, one of those little toy games. That's how he looked. That's how small he looked to me when I see Pacquiao, bro. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, Broner little as fuck. Prime time, little.
Yeah, I bet. I can imagine, bro, because
he's short as shit, Broner. With short legs and shit. He got short legs, short arms. He's a short dude, bro. Little nigga.
Broner was the decent fighter, bro, but he no.
What the pause?
Potential one that high.
If you put him in there with anybody else,
you don't look at his girth.
Was that in the background?
Now, Coach Lamont, you having a conversation while you on a panel with somebody else.
My homie, we love boxing, bro. We just
tell him to join the panel or something.
Yeah, tell him to come on the panel.
We can't hear him.
We eating though.
Tell him to join. I'll jump off for him. He wants to come on.
He ain't got no. I don't think he got a YouTube channel.
Shit, he just joined with his phone like you did.
Yeah, but I got a channel. Oh yeah, you right though. You right.
It's all good though.
Jump on, bro.
Hey, so Coach, you a trainer? I see you a trainer. Who you coach?
You're a little son, man. The community, man.
Community.
That's good.
That's good, bro.
Like the community I'm in, like the people.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
God damn it.
You always gotta help the people, man. They're the ones that need it the most. Boxing was initially for the ones who were have-nots who didn't have nothing. You know what I mean? But to fight.
But boxing saves more lives than any other sport as well, bro. So.
Mm-hmm. It don't cost much to box initially. Put some gloves on, get cracking.
Mm.
I mean,
hell yeah.
I love seeing that shit, man. There's some youngsters that are box at the local gym around the way from here. I stop by sometimes, and they get busy, man. I've seen two that I'm going to sponsor. You know what I mean, for the little not amateur, but little fight they got going on. I'm like, man, I could keep sponsoring these kids, man, and maybe fucking promote them one day. Shit, who knows? I'm trying to get it where I fit in.
There's a lot of kids that go unknown because they don't have big platforms.
Exactly.
Yep.
I'm trying to be.
Mayweather got a good ass kid though. Mayweather got a young amateur boxer. His name is I think Carmel Moulton, little light skinned kid. He looked like fucking Tank. He only 16.
Really?
That dude a beast. Like Floyd Mayweather got a good ass young fighter. He's an amateur.
Mayweather gangster. He's like, man, I'll make another Tank. Fuck it. Watch this.
Nah, he just but they said that kid got superstar potential though. Like they said that kid gonna be a star, be knocking motherfuckers out. He only 16, got power and shit. They say he like Tank almost, and he looked like him. But he's orthodox. He's orthodox. Tank is southpaw, so they is kind of different though. But you got to check him out. I'm gonna try to get him on the show.
Yeah,
they said this kid likes.
I'm a southpaw man. I love southpaw. That southpaw fighting is just, I love it, bro. It's a great thing, man.
Who you think the best southpaw at the moment? Who's the best southpaw at the moment? You think?
Usyk for sure. Usyk.
Yeah, when that right hand coming out.
Oh yeah, Usyk, yeah, that
shit.
Shakur Stevenson, Usyk, Terence Crawford,
Vasily
Lomachenko, yeah, a lot of them, bro. There's so many.
My favorite southpaw is Ab Judah, man.
Man,
my favorite southpaw is Hagler, bro.
Oh yeah, Andrade southpaw too.
David Morrell.
Oh, Morrell, that motherfucker cold too.
Yeah. He's cold too, yo.
I like Andrade. Ain't gonna lie. They said Andrade got injured and shit, bro.
Fuck Andrade, man. He showed his fuck now.
He showed his fuck
now, man. He needs that fuck.
Hey, hold up.
He a good fighter,
bro.
That
shit, I had told my homie, I said, you know what? Andrade pulled out for money, bro. He didn't pull out because he was hurt, bro.
He's done.
Y'all trying to say
I've been calling that shit, bro.
Y'all niggas tripping, bro. Hell no. Don't lie on that man, dog.
Saying, bro, because bro, it makes business sense, bro. He's like, fuck this $300,000 to go across seas. I'm gonna fucking stay here.
Nah, that's some bullshit. Nah. But hey, I'm gonna tell you like this though. Let me tell you, that motherfucker Andrade can fight. He a southpaw too. But hey, I wonder what type of injury he got. Is that shit like a serious shoulder surgery? Is he really fucked up?
I think it's financial injury.
At 34 years old, a shoulder injury for Andrade would be fucking terrible, bro.
Yeah, it would be bad, bro.
That'd be bad for his career, lad.
Hell yeah.
Is that
He a hell of a fighter, though, bro. That motherfucker can fight, though. I can't lie.
Zach Parker was about to fuck him up. That's why.
Nah, hell no. Zach Parker wasn't gonna fuck him up.
Hey, fam, that man is 34, turning 35 years old. Zach Parker is 27, 28-year-old monster.
Now Andrade faked injury. Y'all niggas.
I'm not saying the injury fake. I'm not saying the injury was fake.
They said Errol Spence faked the eye injury when it came to fighting Manny Pacquiao. Now they say Andrade faked the injury. So whatever fighters y'all don't like, the fighters you don't like, you say fake shit, and y'all create narratives.
He possibly could have.
Nah, stop lying on that.
Say that again, Olo?
No, I'm saying you didn't say he faked it. You just said Parker was going to beat him. Yeah, Cassidy didn't.
No, that's what Primetime said. He said he faked the injury. That's some bullshit.
Cassidy didn't. No, I don't think he faked it, but I think that, bro. I'm thinking about money, bro.
Like, stop lying on it, bro. And now look, now you got people pushing the narrative because they hate him. Now the Don is saying Boo Boo ducked.
I think he did.
I don't hate Andrade. I just think that
y'all niggas funny as fuck.
Man, Andrade should have fought Johnny.
No, he ain't duck. He just, he didn't want to
money
fight
move.
I
mean. He's just a sissy.
Y'all capping, bro.
I'm joking.
Andrade was gonna beat the hell out that boy, man.
He should have fought Johnny back down. He should have just took that fight.
Andrade, bro, I think
Johnny Beck got to fight. Johnny Beck got a fight coming up.
Johnny
Beck. Shit, I forgot. He's fighting on the same day.
Dig him.
Oh man, my
hey, the same day as Charlo and Castaño, Johnny Beck is fighting.
Could Conor Ben and Andrade fight each other at the same weight?
Hell no, they two different weight classes, bro. One is a middleweight, one is a super middleweight, and one is a welterweight.
Hey, imagine if Conor Benn knocked Andrade out.
Man, Andrade would beat the shit out of Conor Benn, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine if he did knock him out after all the boogeyman talk. Conor Benn fucking laid him out.
Oh yeah, because that's why Amir Khan went up to fight. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Okay, see.
Nah. Andrade's like 3 weights.
Zach Parker's about to
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Andrade. That's what you don't know. He's about to fuck him up. So you don't understand.
Who? Parker?
Yes. That big monster.
Oh, hell no, bro. Zach Parker, come on, man. That dude is a bum, bro.
What? What do you mean?
I never seen nobody named Zach that was scary, bro.
Go watch your fan. You told me. Go watch your fan. You told me he's a bum.
Zach Randolph.
Zach Randolph. My dad probably should watch his ass.
Are you talking about Zach Randolph, the motherfucker?
Zach Randolph was one of the most scariest dude in the history of the NBA. He was knocking people out. He broke his fucking own team. Yeah, he knocked his own teammate out.
Yeah.
On some Lau Zato shit? Damn.
Wasn't that in Portland? That was in Portland when he did that shit.
I seen Zach Randolph before. I shook his hand. That nigga was strong as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Like I ain't never shook somebody's hand like that nigga. Like after that,
he looks like a
like
big
that nigga was big
Randall.
as shit. Like that nigga would have knocked the fuck out of me. Like on some real shit. Like
hey,
you
know what was
like that nigga strong as shit. Zach Randolf, bro.
Hey fam, he's country
you know who was an
strong,
intimidating
fam.
motherfucker was Rick Mahorn, man. Now, that motherfucker.
Rick Mahorn and Charles Oakley too.
No, Bill Lambert was on it. Hey, Bill Lambert was.
Oakley was a beast, bro.
Lambert was a G.
Yeah, Lambert was.
Lambert was crazy as shit.
He was more of a guy that would start shit with motherfuckers though. He wasn't tough like Charles Oakley.
Nah, Charles Oakley's the ultimate boogeyman.
Yeah, Zach Morris was a wiener. Well, Zach Morris is always getting punked.
Hell yeah, but hey, my boy D Style. Shout out to my boy D Style Boxing, HCP. You know what I mean? Let's go, man. HCP. What's good? It's fight week. Canelo and Bivol. Boxing historian. He said he got Bivol in this one. I think he's delusional. Look at that look.
Look at that look.
Hey, tell him, Prom. Canelo. Let's go.
Man, you know what? I like BH, man, but this is you kind of you capping.
Hey, look, I'm not a Canelo hater.
I know you're not.
I just think he's gonna give. I think that he's biting off more than he can chew in this fight.
You've been sounding like a hater.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You've been sounding like a hater.
He said, yeah.
Look, if Canelo can get on the inside, you know what I'm saying, and work the body, then of course, but if Bivol's able to do what he wants to do and Canelo can't cut off the ring at all, I'm telling you, he's a more dangerous boxer in terms of outboxing and giving and putting an L on your record than, as much I like Benavidez, he's a better boxer than him. He's better the boxer than Charlo, and he's a bigger threat than old Triple G. All right.
You know what though? I love that you're saying this because when Canelo watches them, I'm gonna be like, yeah, if BH been saying that he's better than all these motherfuckers.
Oh no, if he does, I mean, no, I would. I'm semi rooting for him because he's the only one doing anything great. Like who the fuck gonna move from 168 to 175 to fight a champ? The only other guy that did that was Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? He beat the boogeyman up there at the time. You know, and Canelo also talking about becoming undisputed at 175. I mean. He's the only great. I mean, I'm be honest with you, he's the only all-time great in this era right now because he's doing all-time great things. Trying to, you know.
I disagree with that historian. I heard you say that earlier, and now that's where I disagree. You got a fighter by the name of Alexander Usyk, who's a hell of a fighter, undisputed champion at 100, and undisputed at cruiserweight division. Then moved up in weight and beat possibly the top heavyweight at that time in Anthony Joshua. So Alexander
he's won 7 belts on the road.
Alexander Usyk, I think, is an all-time great, and I think Terence Crawford, possibly Terence Crawford, a 3-division champion who was an undisputed champion, just like Canelo as well. And I think Terence Crawford, possibly.
I think Roman Gonzalez as well.
And Chocolatito, another one, Chocolatito.
Yeah.
Even Estrada's close, bro. Estrada's a great little fighter as well, mate.
Nito's pretty good, but all time.
Yeah, Nito probably needs to beat Inoue. Nito beats Inoue, he has a case, I think, as well, bro.
But for sure, for me, like when you talk about all time great in this era, I would say possibly Canelo Alvarez, Alexander Usyk for sure, and I think Terence Crawford got some good accolades, some great accolades as well. But he don't have the big names on his resume like that. He don't have that. Go ahead.
You don't put Spence in there.
Spence, he's only a one division champion. He's a unified champion. I wouldn't say all time great yet. He still got more. He got more to do.
No
he got
fucking
more
way,
to do.
Man.
Well,
here's what I'm saying.
There's a couple.
How you been at 147 for fucking mad long? Like, get
there's been great fighters. Wait, Cassidy. Great fighters. Wait, Cassidy. Great fighters in the sport of boxing. They didn't move up in weight either. You got Triple G, who's possibly an all-time great. You know what I mean? Middleweight. Never moved up. Stayed at 160 his whole career. And Marvin Hagler stayed at 160 his whole career as well.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing. Like, we can separate guys that are going to be in the Hall of Fame, because there's probably going to be several guys in this era that's Hall of Famers. But as far as ATG status, it's probably like 3 or 4 guys,
I think the lads we mentioned, bro, the ATGs, I think that they're the Canelo, Usyk, Chocolito, possibly Crawford.
Yeah. I mean, I think Usyk's probably the second or third best cruiserweight all time.
I got second.
Roman Gonzalez is a top. I think Roman Gonzalez is arguably a top 10 flyweight all time.
Historian, who do you have as top 3? I got him in Holyfield. Who else would you put?
Holyfield, is it Dwight Kwama?
Cowie didn't have the bodies at cruiserweight though. His biggest.
Yeah, he didn't have the body, but then you have Steve Cunningham, who had a great run. Thomas
had a great run.
Had a very good run. He had.
Give me Trevor Nelson, man. Fuck.
Zooming out, huh?
Azuma Nelson is 18.
Y'all acting like upsets don't have. Yeah, well, but yeah.
No, not Azuma Nelson.
Yeah.
Hey,
upsets happen all the time, bro. We could be watching a fight and motherfucking Bivol could start,
But you know what? But here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, though. This is actually a closer gap than those other fights that we're talking that Tony Boss will make. That's why I think that it wouldn't be surprising if Canelo loses the fight. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I have 60-40 Bivol just because of the size and the boxing ability, because that kind of style has given Canelo problems. I mean, if people were
only one person was successful in beating Canelo with that type of style, and that was Money Mayweather, right? And Bivol damn sure ain't no fucking Money Mayweather.
Exactly, the greatest of
times. No, but there was 2 other close fights with 2 types of boxers.
Did they get the victory?
Well, one of them should.
No, I'm not asking it coulda, woulda, shoulda. Who won that fight?
Laura won that fight.
No, Canelo got the victory, bro.
Everybody, look, man.
I'm a huge Lara fan. I love my Cuban brothers, man, but they gave the decision to Canelo. I thought Lara won. I agree with you. I thought he won, but they gave the fight to Canelo.
I'll give
Canelo his foot off the gas. He let Canelo get back in that fight. You know what I mean? And he lost.
I'll give Laura the fact that he beat Trout. He beat Trout.
I thought Laura won that fight. I gotta be honest, bro. I really did think Laura won, but
he did win that fight. He did win that fight. He did win that fight.
So I think he beat Trout. You know what I'm saying? I think he edged maybe 1 or 2 rounds against Trout. So
he beat Trout for sure. He dropped him and everything. Come on.
Yeah, so I got him winning that.
Triple G fucked him up, man. He beat him.
Well, Triple G has a good jab.
He bumped him.
He has a good jab, and he hits hard as fuck.
Triple G.
He's the only guy I ever seen hurt Canelo. Triple G, and Triple G was at the time was considered the hardest puncher in the sport.
No, Miguel Cotto's brother hurt Canelo. Yeah, and Miguel Cotto's brother hurt him when he was young. You remember that shit rocked him. Like,
he had them on skanky legs. Yeah, them on skanky legs.
That's the only time I seen Canelo hurt, bro. When that punch. You know, so a boxing historian, you thought Triple G hurt Canelo? Was it the first fight or the second fight?
First fight, because that was the first time I seen Canelo back up, man. Like he
back up, bro.
No, it wasn't even. It was just about him backing up.
What the fuck? He was boxing.
He was. He got hit. No, he got hit, and he covered up.
I'm about to add my brother Ohio runs boxing to the panel, so y'all welcome Ohio to the panel.
Vito, Ohio, what's cracking?
Canelo. What's up?
What's up, Ohio, man? Ohio runs this thing, man.
Nah. Texas.
Then he said, nah.
No, Texas run boxing.
No, California runs everything.
Hey, that piece of chicken looks like it runs everything right now.
No, this is lamb.
That lamb, woo, that looks like it runs
you
everything
like lamb,
right,
huh?
I love
I'm a
lamb,
lamb
bro.
boy. I'm a lamb boy.
I eat
I ate some lamb.
I'm a lamb man.
I eat that shit a lot, bro. I need to cut back actually.
that shit's good for you. But
yeah, that's what I heard. So
yeah, it's rich meat. But what was I gonna say?
I was talking about Laura.
Well, oh yeah, well, okay. Here's the thing in Ohio box. You probably can go ahead and start us off while we're talking about this. Canelo Alvarez and Bivol. Who you got?
I got Canelo, man. I'm going with Canelo. I'm a Canelo fan. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a fan, but there's some things that he did in his career that I call out. I don't act like it didn't exist. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But I like Bivol. I think he getting a lot of people going at him, man. They don't like this fight. I like it. People forget that Bivol was a prospect at the time people were respecting. They was giving him props, saying that he was going to be a next up and coming, great fighter. I think he's a good fighter. But as soon as Canelo picks him, it's like his stock goes down. It's like, oh, now we see why Canelo picking him. It's like, really? So I see that a lot, man. And I think Canelo has got that, he has that effect that how great is Canelo when we can't even, we trying to find out who can actually give him problems and beat him. It's like we running out of, opponents. I don't see Charlo giving this guy a really good fight. You know what I mean? But do he deserve an opportunity? Absolutely. Do Demetrius deserve an opportunity? Absolutely. But these guys got to fight each other too. But back to the fight, I think I'm hoping Bivol put up a good fight. I'm really hoping Bivol can make it exciting, bro. So I'm actually he has this. He can make it exciting, man. I think he can. But Canelo's just man, the dude's a beast, bro. He's a beast.
Man, you broke it down perfect, bro. Mm-hmm. You broke it down perfect, bro. That's exactly right. Yeah.
I just made a post. That on my IG and stuff, and I said, a lot of people, well, I say haters too. That haters will always downplay your opponents because they don't want to accept your accomplishments. So
100% right.
Yeah, they will always downplay it. Like, so when it comes to opinions, we always can change the narrative. So, when the fighter wins, you say, oh, well, sure, he beat so-and-so. He already had 2 losses or 3 losses. Or, we downplay it so easy. When Kovalev lost to Canelo, this is a perfect example. When Kovalev lost to Canelo, they was downplaying Kovalev's last win over a prospect, Anthony Yard. Most people pick Anthony Yard against Kovalev.
Yep.
I didn't find nobody picking Kovalev. And when Kovalev won, here come the downplay. Oh, but he was hurt in this fight. He was this and this. Bro, he beat a younger guy.
Yeah.
And the moment Canelo picks him, oh, food. Oh, here we go. Like, really? He's coming off a good win, but you're downplaying it because you don't want to give Canelo any praise.
His just due. Exactly, bro. 100% right. And that's just like, that's a switch the Canelo, but just like Shakur Stevenson and Valdez. Shakur had to come on Twitter and say, hey, he's this, praise all his accolades to show that, hey, I did good. I fucking beat a world champion, which he did.
Yep.
He beat a strong Valdez who fucking knocked out Burchell.
Exactly. And let me just say this before I let Smoke in, because, bro, even his own fucking fans turned on Oscar Valdez after he lost, bro.
Yep. Yeah. I even said that. I actually said that on the post that was going to happen, where Shakur wins this fight so easy that he's going to get criticized, and they was going to downplay Oscar. This is a part boxing. I've been in the game long enough to know that this is what they do. They do this all the time with any fighter that they feel is good, man. So it's almost like a compliment. And people got mad at me because I've always been comparing Canelo and Floyd Mayweather as the two. I said they almost is identical. Yes, Floyd beat him, but I'm talking about how he's carrying himself in his career. Yep. Every time he wins a fight, it's like, oh, he ain't fight nobody or this and this. But yet the guys that y'all want him to fight ain't fighting
nobody.
So what are y'all using the measuring stick when it comes to these guys? Like,
Ohio, I just said that today, that Canelo is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean? And he learned so much from Floyd Mayweather in that fight. He got so much experience in that fight. And like you said, the way he's moving in his career is similar to Floyd Mayweather. You know, and, I think even as a fighter, his defense is the best in boxing. Just like Mayweather was the best defensive fighter. Floyd Mayweather was a 5-division world champion. Canelo is a 4 champion. You know what I mean? You gotta look at the just the history of Canelo Alvarez. He's the Mayweather, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Bro,
so, and I said it earlier. I said that Canelo is the Latino version of Floyd Mayweather. He's the Mexican Floyd Mayweather. That's what I said.
Yeah.
And you know what? That's why I fucking like being on H's channel and Young Billy's, and because you know what, like that's like, let's call a spade, man. And I know like it some people just have their own agenda or whatever the case. Even me with certain bets I do, I ride with emotion or whatever. But I like when it's like this, call a spade. And what H just said is the truth, and what you just said, Ohio, is the truth. Like, you know what I mean? And I like just like Valdez. I wanted Valdez to win. I bet $200 on Valdez. But as soon as the third, fourth round came, I said, this boy is not going to be able to do a motherfucking thing to this fucking genius of boxing right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy is smiling. And then he proposed after the fight. Yeah, that fight was nothing for him, bro. It was simple. That shit was crazy.
I said this the other day. I said, as a matchmaker, that's what some of the guys like the Oscar De La Hoya avoid. Oscar De La Hoya is a great matchmaker, but those results, Oscar knew that some of the fighters that he has, when you're fighting against guys like a Shakur Stevenson and a Rashidi Ellis and, a Arison Landy Laura, he tried to tell Canelo not to take that fight. Canelo ignored him because at that time, and I said this, Canelo didn't have the attributes to be able to break down fighters who had great lateral movement like that. I think Canelo has gotten better at that, fighting certain guys who can move around the ring, but Oscar knew that these type of fighting styles can be hard for Jaime McGee, Virgil Ortiz. I don't care what nobody says, he's a great fighter, but when you fight a guy with great lateral movement and great speed, like I was telling people with Rashidi Ellis, that's a style nightmare, and he can mess up the bag. So you don't put him in the ring with him early in the career. That can actually mess up the bag right now, or take a. So that's what I was saying when I tell people. I know how some of these guys move when it comes to matchmaking, being careful. Valdez, I don't think they wanted Valdez to fight Shakur Stevenson. They had plans to fight somebody. I forgot his name.
Navarrete.
Damn. That was they wanted that. And I thought it was a lot of pressure to make Shakur Stevenson fight him because, again, they don't want to have those type of fights where it was a whitewash. I made the prediction and it went almost exactly.
Bro, let's be real, bro. And I know I get flack for this, but the Mexican style, bro, it's hard to beat the black style of fighting, bro. It's always been, bro. Let's be honest. I know it's a sore subject to bring that kind of shit up, but it's the truth, bro. Like, either we're gonna do good or we're gonna get washed like that. You know what I mean? That's just what it is, bro.
Hold on. It depends though, because I'm from Ohio. And our kryptonite is volume punchers. I can name you a list of great Ohio fighters from Adrian Broner, Mark Too Sharp Davis. We lose to volume punchers. Right there. We lose to volume punchers all the time because we want to pop shot and look good.
Exactly.
If you're not making them pay within those shots, then yes, it's going to be a long night for you. You see what I'm saying? So
100% right.
So yeah.
Man, what's your name, bro? Ohio
as well.
What's your name? Ohio?
Oh, my name is Marcus.
Marcus, what's up, man? Prime. Good speaking to you, bro. I see you break it down like I like how you see both sides of the fence. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's growth, man. That's dope.
But yeah,
Brian, not all Mexican boxers, not all Mexican fighters box the same as well. You can't really
but the majority though.
The majority. But Canelo, Marquez, Salvador Sanchez.
Canelo's a horse of a different color.
Here's my question though.
backwood boxer. So there's
Yeah.
styles everywhere.
Here's my question though, because come forward fighters, I mean, that throw punches, I mean, that's something that's everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody does that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Every
country has
go to
fighters
the
like
fight
that.
doctor. But everybody.
But we're synonymous with it though. Well,
you know what I mean? Yeah, well, but I mean, I guess you could say that, but it's just like, I mean, well,
it has its own name, Mexican style. You know what I mean?
I mean, George Foreman comes forward and he took punches and he threw punches. You know, Jake LaMotta did the same thing. You know, I'm just
James Kirkland recently was like that. Really?
Yeah.
But I'm saying like, you know, but like what's kind of synonymous with our people. You know what I mean? In a sense.
Yeah, a lot of that stereotype.
I feel it. No, I feel it because of course, like going back to the 1800s, you know, that's where everybody from each region had a specific style. But no, I just wanted to throw that out there. But I mean, look, it's really the guy that's adaptable. Like,
and it's individually based too.
Yeah, because you know, look, whether you a guy that moves laterally, you know, and uses a full ring, or if you're a guy that comes forward, you got to be able to adapt to all of that shit. I don't care how short or long your arms are, how tall or short. You got to be able to do it all. And the best guys, the best ones all time, were the ones that are able to adapt. That's the reason why Canelo right now is the best boxer and the most skilled boxer, because he's put his skills to the test against the very best, and has consistently challenged himself, unlike most of the rest of the other fighters that we would consider the best guys in this era. You know, so you know, I think that, you know, of course, styles make fights, and everybody has a kryptonite somewhere. Everybody, even including the undefeated fighters that we've seen in history, had a specific weakness. But at the end of the day, you know, to be the best, you got to be able to adapt to the best. You know, adapt like the best. You know, because
make adjustments.
You got to make adjustments.
Make adjustments. That's what I think at the end of the day. Canelo. One thing about Canelo that I think is so special about him is not only that he just fought Floyd and he adapted his style. You know, I was telling people that, you know, he took that loss and he bounced back and he made Floyd Mayweather look even great, you know, taking on that. But he ended up taking on his demons too. People really don't look at it like that with the Caleb Plant and the Billy Joe. I look at styles, man, and those guys were great lateral movement, and I thought that was going to give Canelo some trouble, but he ended up breaking them down, which you got to give him credit, because sparring with Rashidi Ellis, and I think I said this before on the show, a guy like that, and you got him in your gym, you're working on your kryptonite. You're working on things that you know you have trouble with. That's why it was brilliant on Canelo's end to go get a Rashidi Ellis. People were sleeping on this. I'm like, he's gonna definitely slow Caleb Plant down. He got Rashidi in sparring. Like, you sparring something like that every day. You're gonna work on it. And I think that was brilliant. A lot of these fighters, like you just said, they have to be able to adapt to these different styles. Because if they don't, then you'll find them ducking them, because they do it in the amateurs. I see it in the amateurs where they don't want to fight certain. They drop out of fights. Duck in. This is an amateur.
In Ohio, you know, like you said, in the amateurs, but even guys like that are fighting in the like even in the professionals, I've seen that guys that fight in the local circuit, right? Like the regional circuit, they do the same thing, because they want to have videotape on guys. They want to know exactly what type of style the guy has, you know, because they want to pad that record and build themselves up and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So
that's why Ohio, like me and my father trained my brother up. We just want to fight all styles as much. Like we want to make him fight all the different styles as possible, you know, so we can get as many looks and get more experience as an amateur. To me, that's what being in the amateurs should be. You should take all fights against all different styles to learn, you know, to learn how to face different styles. That's the mentality you should have. But yeah, you're right. A lot of people duck styles, even in the amateur game.
Yeah, it's crazy. I see it all the time. That's why I pay very close attention to just the styles of certain fighters. I remember when people were saying Triple G at that time didn't have a resume. They was like, oh, he ain't fought nobody. But I looked at it deeper. I felt like he was fighting decent competition. I think Willie Monroe Jr. Wasn't a real big name, but what he brought to the ring with his lateral movement, I wanted to see if Triple G can be able to cut the ring off with that guy. And he did. He cut the ring off. He can absorb punches. He had a chin. And that's another thing with Canelo and them. These guys got chins. Triple G, Canelo, Danny Garcia. Those are the iron chin guys, man. I've never seen chins like that, man, where you hit them cats with anything, and it's like this rolling off, man. I knew when Triple G got hit by Curtis Stevenson, I told everybody, there's nobody in the middleweight division knocking him out. I don't care if you're talking about Charlo. No one's knocking that guy out, so I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, he has the best chin. He has the best.
Stevens was a monster puncher. Stevens used to lay guys out at 68. So yeah, when you see that he could take Stevens' power, that showed you. Sure.
When you got a chin and you can cut the ring off, you a dangerous guy. People call me crazy. I picked Triple G. If he would have fought Laura, I was picking Triple G. Triple G was going to wear that man down and stop him.
Yeah, Golovkin would have had
Tell them again, Ohio, man. Tell them how dangerous Triple G is, man.
Yeah,
that guy's gonna punch you the top of the equilibrium.
And he would have handled Lara better than Canelo because Golovkin's better at cutting the ring.
He would have knocked the fuck out of Lara, man. He would have.
And his jab is so consistent. I mean, he turns. That's why I couldn't understand why people was like, when they talk about Triple G, you have a lot of haters. But I'm like, dude, he is definitely an elite top 60 pounder in the world. I don't get what you guys are saying. And when he stepped up in competition, because people say, oh, he ain't fought nobody. As soon as he stepped up in competition, he never got whitewashed. He never got dominated like what's his name when he fought Joe Kazaki? What's his name? Jeff Lacey.
Yeah.
All his
he wasted my guy, bro.
I thought come on, man. I'm just telling you the truth. I think Triple G, I did think Triple G did lose to Devchenko. I think he lost that fight. I think he lost that fight, but I can understand why it was still close. But I think he did lose to Devchenko. But my thing is, he's a tough son of a gun, man. But he actually have a lot of skills that people just don't give him a lot of praise for. Because that jab, man, that's a bazooka, and he kept that bad boy going against Canelo. That's why I made that first fight so competitive, and the second fight, like those are competitive fights. And Danny Jacobs, it was never a time where we felt like Triple G just got manhandled because he ain't fought nobody. Get the fuck out of here.
I think he beat Canelo in that first fight. Real, for that clear win.
Well, yeah, man. I mean, you make a lot of valid points, man, and like at the end of the day, it's hard to see. I would say if we take out, I guess if you take out Usyk and Chocolatito, it's hard to find anyone doing anything better than Canelo right now. You know what I'm saying? And I think that all these other guys, I think they're at a, Canelo's on this level. Everyone else is probably like right here. And I'm talking about the very, very best guys. And that's no knock on them. They're very good in their own right, like Crawford or Errol Spence or whoever the hell you want to talk about. Those top guys. But I just don't see them reaching that level. And I think that truly, if you're talking about a top 100 fighter that might be fighting right now, I think right now, even with his body of work, I think Canelo's somewhere up there, And I don't think the other guys are really even close to even breaching that yet.
Nah, and they're fans. A lot of these boxers are fans of Canelo. That's another thing too that give you the edge into a fight, going into a fight. Charlo called him Mr.
Like Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant asked him if he was good. He goes, am I good? Am I good, bro? Am I good, man?
Man.
Straight it up. That was embarrassing, bro.
It was. And that, to me, that's why I told people I did not like these fighters sitting waiting for the Willy Wonka Canelo ticket when they haven't taken a big fight. Here we have back in the day when we had Kelly Pavlik. He had to take on the boogeyman in division before he fought Jermaine Taylor.
Just Miranda, the
he
Colombian
fought Miranda. So how in the world y'all can just sit back
Edison Miranda,
watch and then say,
Pavlik was a G. Pavlik was a G, bro.
Man, Pavlik's whole career. Oh man, see Pavlik, bro. Like I'm gonna be honest, like, you know, the type of style that we see Benavidez fights or even kind of Charlo, like he's a better version of those guys.
Yep, I agree.
You know,
I agree.
That dude had good power and he had high volume of punching, man. Like, and he was tall for that weight class.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he just ran into the wrong one.
Yeah, bro. You know what his
guy.
problem story is? He ran into a master scientist of the sport, one of the greatest scientists of the sport, who had a point to prove that night. That was the problem.
Yeah,
he just ran into a master.
And you know, look, I mean, think of another guy too. I mean, think of Antoine Eccles. That motherfucker was a hard hitting motherfucker, and when he lost to Hopkins,
you talking about Eccles? Yeah, I remember Eccles. Yeah.
And then he lost to him twice. In the second fight, he injured Hopkins' shoulder, and Hopkins still stopped him with one fucking arm. Like his stock fell down. Kelly Pavlik, when he lost to Hopkins, and the cold thing is, he told Pavlik, "Hey, this loss is either going to make or break your career," and we never see Pavlik ever really again like that, bro. And
yeah, he came back. You right, because he did come back and fought a good fight with Sergio Martinez, but that was pretty much it. You know, Sergio beat him. But yeah, you know, that I hated to see Kelly go out, you know, and I think it was more the drinking too played a part of his career too. I would have loved to see him back. He had 2 fights that didn't go through. That was actually a press conference with Paul Williams and Andre Ward. Those fights would have been great for Kelly. They never went through injuries, and I forgot what happened with Ward, but those would have been great fights for his career.
Oh, would have been.
He could have beat Williams, but Ward would have been too good for him.
Yeah, Ward would have.
Yeah, they had that one fight, which it could have went either way, but the second fight, it would have been good to see a second fight of that.
Which one? Who you talking
about? Kelly Pavlik, Paul Williams.
Yeah. They were supposed to fight in New York. They never fought.
They never fought though, yeah.
Kevin Foon. You said Gennady Golovkin is greater than you. Some people don't need to have fucking YouTube.
Exactly.
What did he say?
This man, Kevin Funutes says Gennady Golovkin is greater than Hagler. You out of your fucking mind, bro.
That's man, that's you know what? Nah, he's not greater than Hagler, but I don't think it's disrespectful to put him up there. It's just who he fought. But Triple G is definitely a good fighter, man. Yeah, he's a good fighter. I wouldn't even think, but Hagler is just a whole nother. Man, Hagler a whole nother story.
Hey, let me welcome. Give me a second, JK. I want to welcome Method to the panel, and also we got my brother, the Fight Doctor. Now they strongly disagree with what Canelo is doing, and they definitely disagree with the whole Golovkin argument. So let me add the Fight Doctor and Method. You know what I mean? Let's go.
Going on, bro. Going on, lad.
I love Fight Doctor. He called him Golovkin.
I have no idea what these guys are talking about. Putting Triple G in the same conversation for Marvin Hagler, above a Cosmos.
Bro, that's people in the chat, though. That's people in the chat. That's people in the chat, not.
Yeah. Hey, I've been listening for a minute. Though.
Everyone here disagree with that.
I've been listening to a lot of dick eating on this panel tonight. Hey, I ain't gonna cut no cards away, man. This is how I talk. But hey, man, we gonna talk boxing, man. I'm always about being objective. You know, should never be fanboying. You know, it's always about facts. If you're gonna say something, bring facts to the table. They always talking about Antoine Eccles. He always saying he's a monster. I'm like, well, if he's a monster, what is Triple G?
Yo.
Yeah, but Eccles was a beast. Eccles was dangerous as fuck in the early 2000s.
Yo, Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status, as always. Good evening, gentlemen.
What's going on, bro?
It's good.
So, if I can chime in on this Golovkin situation, see, here's my main problem with Golovkin. And it would be unfair to not give the man his proper accolades. And Golovkin is a good fighter. There's no question. Well schooled. But the problem is Golovkin, and this isn't a problem for Golovkin, it's a problem for boxing. See, when you look at Golovkin, you have to look at the sport of boxing and what has transpired in the sport of boxing over many years. For instance, go back and just consider what happened, what transpired during the build-up to the fight between Larry Holmes and Jerry Cooney.
Jerry Cooney, yeah.
Jerry Cooney.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Larry Holmes, a legitimate all-time great heavyweight. And by the time the Jerry Cooney fight took place, Larry Holmes had already beaten some guys, had already made his mark in the heavyweight division as a respectable champion, as a respectable heavyweight, as a respectable fighter. But Larry Holmes got absolutely, positively no respect from the boxing establishment, okay, leading up to the Jerry Cooney fight, despite the fact that the man had names on his resume and had earned his spot, okay, as a legitimate great fighter by this point. Got no respect, okay, no respect, and don't get it twisted, all right. Holmes had beaten some good fighters. Jerry Cooney was if you go back and look at the ledger for that fight, Jerry Cooney was on the left side of the ledger. The left side is the A side. Now, Larry Holmes was the champion, the lineal champion, the real champion, the man who beat the man. That's who he was. But he received the B side billing. Then you have to ask yourself a question: why? Why was Jerry Cooney given top billing over a legitimate great fighter in Larry Holmes, when Jerry Cooney did not have the Holmes resume, he didn't have the Holmes pedigree, he didn't have the Holmes boxing accomplishment. He just didn't. Now, let's fast forward to all the shenanigans that were going on with HBO and their legendary bias and the media creation, the HBO creation, otherwise known as Gennady Golovkin.
But you're saying that Eastern European bias, correct? That's what you're getting at, yeah?
Well, no, what I'm getting at is, and I hate to say it, but it should be readily apparent.
I know what you're going with it.
Okay, it should be readily apparent, and I hate to say it, but I'm going to spell it out this time. All right? Unfortunately, racism and race has always played a part in the sport of boxing. And the reason why Jerry Cooney, a man who had done little of nothing, to be completely honest. I mean, he was a good fighter, no question, but he was not on the level of a Larry Holmes. The only reason why Jerry Cooney received top billing over Larry Holmes, the only reason why he was given the champion spot in the lead up to the fight against Larry Holmes was because he had the complexion for the protection.
All right, well, how come Klitschko's were not loved by HBO? The Klitschko's never got any love by HBO when they were heavyweight champions.
Well, listen.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with Cheeto fight out?
What it has to do with
Triple so we talking about different topics, right?
No, we're not talking about we're not talking about different topics, and I disagree that the Klitschko's were hated by HBO.
Bro, they wouldn't televise their fights for years.
Well,
yeah, they didn't.
Give up on the heavyweight division.
Hold on. My question more so lays with Sergio Martinez and Cotto not fighting Triple G, right? So who was there for Triple G to fight? I mean, Canelo ran from him. I'm not sure as far as the Andre Ward situation with Cotto and Martinez. They were other big guys, big names there in that division. Who was there else for Triple G to fight? I mean, when he fought Danny Jacobs, he was old. When he fought Irvin Checo, he old as shit. Now he's his old ass ready to go out there for a payday against Canelo.
I find it hard to believe that there was nobody for Golovkin to fight, for the simple fact that Golovkin had, at that time, the biggest entity in boxing behind him. HBO at that time ran the sport of boxing, financially at least. And and he was their number one puppet. Golovkin
who do you think he could have fought at that time?
He could have fought Andre Ward. He could have. He could have. I tell you what. You know who he could have fought? He could have fought Canelo Alvarez, and guess what? He did. So all of this talk about the man being avoided and ducked. He fought.
But we weren't even saying that. We were just talking about his skills. You brought that. But I'm just going to ask you this fight, Doctor. When he fought Canelo, how did you score that first fight? Who do you think won, bro?
I scored the first fight a draw. Listen, look.
Listen,
I tell you what. I'll be more than happy to sit down with anyone, and rescore the fight and explain to you how I came up with 6 rounds apiece.
Hey, Triple G beat that boy.
Yeah, he beat Triple G. Beat Canelo.
Hold on. Let me say something though, Doctor, because I see where your point you was trying to make out of Triple G. I think it was never about his skill. I think for me listening to you, you was more just talking about the hype. You seem like you started to dislike Triple G based on the hype and the way they was promoting him. I get it.
Wait, let me clarify. Let me clarify what my position is, if I may, please.
Okay, because that's what I'm trying to. Because you put Clooney, you brought up Clooney not being a great fighter, and they put him almost in the A-side position. That's why I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. That you felt like Triple G was not worthy.
The reason, okay, so there are 2 things there. Now, the reason why I brought up Jerry Cooney was to draw a parallel between Jerry Cooney and Golovkin.
Okay.
And I think there is a clear distinction, or should I say, similarity between the 2.
What about Jesse Williard and Jack Johnson? Because you can draw that parallel too.
All day long.
I mean,
no question.
Jeffrey, you talking about Jeffrey?
No question.
He's from Ohio, baby.
That's tough.
No question.
That's tough.
No question.
That's
okay.
tough.
And boxing has a long history of setting up these what used to be called white hopes. Okay.
Or great white hypes.
Exactly. And in my opinion, Golovkin is just the latest in a long line. Now, that's not to take away from the man and his accomplishments. He is a good fighter. There's no question about that. All right. The problem and what I dislike, because I don't dislike Golovkin. I'm a boxing fan first, and I recognize and I will give credit to a fighter who is well skilled in his craft, and that is Golovkin. He is well skilled in his craft. All right. There's no question about that. Take nothing away from the man. I give the man his just due. However, there are people in the chat who wish to put Golovkin's name in the same sentence as Marvin Hagler. And my response to that is, what the fuck have you been smoking? Stop.
No, they're trying to say he's top. Someone said that he's top 5. Are you out of your fucking look?
See, this is the shit that I dislike. This is what I dislike.
I mean,
okay,
I
dislike. See, this is
they troll. They troll.
Yeah. I think.
But the problem. But see, this is not. But see, here's the problem, right? This has been going on for the better part of a decade.
Yeah, but all right. So look at this.
But let me finish.
When the books close, right? When the books close, and you really have to have those that are purists that really understand the sport and sit down and really look over everything. That's when people like us, when we come in, right, and we're like, all right, he fought just Jacobs and Canelo. You get what I'm saying? And that's it. You get what I'm saying? That's it.
Hold on. Devchenko. I think Devchenko is a good name on there too. Devchenko.
All right, but I mean, all right. So when we talk about Hagler, right? He fought multiple Hall of Famers. Especially talking about Ray Robinson. He fought multiple Hall of Famers, multiple world champions. I mean, Triple G, I mean, he early on in his career, he fought for quote unquote Reggie Belts, right? And Belts that had no merit, you know. So when we try to match him up or validate his position in the all-time great middleweight division, as all-time great middleweight, I mean, he could fall in the top 15, top 10, but it all comes down to those others. I mean, he did have a good run. I mean, I disagree with what he's doing now. You know, I think he should have even passed the torch or got out of boxing. But to go back and fight Canelo, I mean, it doesn't add to his legacy. It's kind of like that Roberto Duran should really in a 3. It's waste of time. You get what I'm saying?
I just think, not to cut you off, I just think when it comes to Triple G, and I was trying to understand Fight Doctor because I've been listening to him for years. He went from calling Triple G Balumpkin to now like respecting him. Maybe I wanted to ask him a question too. When did you start respecting his skill set instead of looking at the overhype? I get it. I know how some people could overhype a fighter and it makes you hate them. I get it. I've been in this game long enough. I can understand the overhypeness. But when did you start saying, okay, he's not Balumpkin anymore, he's Triple G, but he's overhyped? You still didn't like him being hyped the way he was. When did that Balumpkin change for you?
Well, see, you have to understand why I call the Triple Duck Bum Lufkin.
Okay.
Not that I think he's a bad fighter, that I think he's a bum. It's just that all he fights are bums. That's why I call him Bum Lufkin, because he loves to fight bums.
So when he stepped up, did you change after he fought Danny Jacobs or Canelo? When did that
And so,
change?
all right, so now let's talk about when he stepped up. When he stepped up, he was in his first step-up fight was the Jacobs fight. All right, and folks want to talk about David Lemieux. David Lemieux they should change his name to Pepe Le Pew because he's garbage. He stinks.
I think he's great. I think he's a great fight.
Yeah, Pepe Le Pew did smell bad.
That falls back to the division.
That's David Lemieux. Okay.
Look at Klitschko. And that's probably one of the best examples. The Klitschko brothers came in the boxing at a terrible time as heavyweights. I mean, they were 6'6" giants, and they had to beat what they had to beat. You get what I'm saying? That's kind of the same with Triple G. And then the names that he caught at the middleweight division, bar Andre Ward, basically like heavyweight. Anything over 160 is like heavyweight. But bar that, I mean, he beat what he had to beat. I mean, I think Jacobs was like he was preparing to God that the 12th round was going to be up. What I saw.
So this Klitschko thing, right? So I remember James. Hold
on, I'm not done. So I think again he beat the guys he had to beat. I think he beat Canelo in the first fight, and the second fight was a toss-up. So I mean the guys he had to beat, especially an all-time great Canelo, he went out there and did his thing. So I mean we have to give him respect. As far as all the great white hype thing, it exists. It does exist, but I can't just stick it to Triple G. I just can't.
Yeah, I mean, all right. So I can stick it to Triple G and the Klitschko brothers, who you just mentioned, because James Toney, one guy out there, called them the Klitschko sisters, right? Like people keep saying this whole shit about how they faced people who they wanted to beat. Meanwhile, you had 6 active Hall of Famers. Only one of the Klitschko brothers managed to face one of them, and he got his ass whooped when he did it. So, no, they didn't face all the people that were out there that they needed to beat. What they did was they faced the people that the media had enough cover for them to start talking about how great they were. Right. So for me, I'm just saying I'm not necessarily, going out on a limb and calling Bum Lufkin and all that stuff. I'm just saying let's look at these guys' records for what it is and then stop saying shit like Charlo's garbage, because Charlo ain't doing nothing different than the Klitschkos that you just mentioned or Triple G.
I mean, hold on, wait. I disagree.
No, the Klitschkos were. Wait, first off, you can't run in the heavyweight division for one. You have to fight your mandatories. 2, they fought all of those mandatories except for each other. And I'm going to just say this, for Charlo to even be mentioned with those guys, and I don't even like the fucking Klitschkos. I despise their run, but I can't hate on that. Charlo's fucking running from fucking Benavidez right now.
Okay, is Benavidez mandatory? I'm sorry,
that's kind of like
weight class. First off, Benavidez, let's just say we're not even talking about Charlo fight at 160. Charlo fight at 160. Hold up a second. The same way Klitschko's only fought their fucking mandatories, Jamal Charlo can only fight his mandatories, of which David Benavidez will never be one, because he's not even the same damn division.
I mean, he's talking about moving up. Fight at 160, and first of all, Benavidez is the same guy that turned down a fight with Caleb Plant. And Benavidez, he asked for $7 million to get in the ring with Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? So Benavidez, he don't want no smoke with David Morrell Jr. He been ducking David Morrell from Cuba, who's a champion in his weight class, been calling him out. Now you tell Benavidez to keep that same energy with David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. That's what I want. Yeah, don't get quiet now. When Morrell name come up now, No, I don't know who fight at 160.
No, I feel you. Yeah, exactly. In the same way Triple G didn't fight nobody, the same way Charlo don't fight nobody, the same way Klitschko's hid behind mandatories, is the same way Charlo can hide behind mandatories. But you guys go tell Charlo to fight all these damn people. Meanwhile, you don't ask why neither Klitschko got in the ring with Holyfield. You're gonna say he's old. Okay, fine. How come he didn't get in fight in the ring with John Ruiz? Oh, because John Ruiz ain't good enough, right? Oh, how come he didn't get in the ring with whatever with Hasim Rahman until he was like past it, right? Until 10 years after he was past the title contention age. Like, how come he didn't right? All I'm saying is this idea that the Klitschko's just fought anybody who was there, right? None of them figured out how to fight Shannon Briggs, right? Shannon Briggs was there, right? When you eat, I eat, champ. When you eat, I eat, champ. Remember that? But anyway, all I'm saying is the same. Let's apply the standard equally to everybody. Triple G finally stepped up, right? Vitaly finally stepped up. Vlad never stepped up. That's what the fucking record is.
Didn't Vlad beat Briggs?
He beat Briggs.
He beat Briggs. Vlad never fought Briggs.
Like I said, Vitaly stepped up.
Yeah, but because the same thing that Benavidez is doing to Charlo, bro. Come on now, he won't keep that same energy with Morrell. Why he won't fight David Morrell? Answer that question. They both on the PBC.
I can answer that.
They both on the PBC, bro. They in the same weight class.
I can answer that.
No, Benavidez has been fighting bums like Kyron Davis, bro.
He ain't a bum. Kyron Davis ain't no bum.
Yeah, Ronald Ellis, come on. He fighting Canelo sparring partners, nigga. Ronald Ellis.
I can't answer that. But I mean, to get the smoke is saying again is I agree that shouldn't be biased. I mean, it comes with the game. Someone went back to Jess Willard and Jack Johnson. I mean, that was the name of the game. Make one guy the villain, make this other guy the superhero. That's part of the game that was actually the way it was promoted back then, kind of today. Shakur Stevens seen as a bad guy and then Valdez seen as a hero. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shakur goes up there and washes him for 12 rounds. Then it makes you think about are certain trainers and fighters being devalued in boxing. I mean, it's a deep convo, but when we talk about Triple G, I can say he did beat the guys that were there. Now, Andre Ward fight should have happened. He should have took his ass up there the same way he wanted to go up there and fight Canelo right now, which makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Something that I can hold against him. You get what I'm saying? That's the only smut I can put on his name. But you didn't fight Andre Ward, but you want to go fight Canelo because of a payday. You get what I'm saying? You can't say your big drama show.
You know what's so funny though with the comparison? It's like he just I think it was GT that just said that about Charlo didn't have to go up to fight at 168. That's not really ducking. He didn't have to go. He just fought his mandatories, and then you got Triple G, who people said was ducking Ward, who didn't have to go up to 168.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Just apply the same standard. Just like we saying Triple G can babysit the belts and unify late in his career to get in the Hall of Fame. They say Charlo can do the same damn thing. We don't need why Charlo got to be pressed to go to 168.
Triple
G wasn't pressed to go to 168.
Hold on. Here's my thing with Charlo though. Here's my thing with Charlo. Charlo, even when you talk about him not even having to fight, it's his body language, it's his energy that concerns me. When he's talking about these other guys, he doesn't seem like a guy that really want to fight anybody else. He's okay with paydays and just fighting whoever he wants to fight. That's concerning to me.
Why is it not, bro? Like I'm saying, the same thing was to me. This is a rerun. This is old news. I've already seen dudes like revisionist history. Like if you look at Vladimir Klitschko's his inductee into the Hall of Fame page, you would think that the WBO was a recognized fucking title when he had it, right? Meanwhile, guys were fighting for undisputed, and they didn't have the WBO as part of that shit. Like all I'm saying to you, my only point in this entire fucking conversation is just keep the same let's keep the same standard. Like if you think that Charlo was trying to be an ATG, you now see his body language ain't telling you that. But his body language is telling you that he can be a Hall of Famer, just like these other dudes who had a weirdo body language too.
Absolutely.
Yo, can I chime in for a second?
I think he definitely can. I'm not saying that. And even when you look at the heavyweight division when it came to the Klitschko's, I don't know about y'all, I'll be honest. I didn't watch a lot of the heavyweight boxing when Klitschko's. It was boring to me. I wasn't interested in Klitschko dominating for 10 years like he did. I just wasn't. I watched certain, what was it, Calvin Brock? HBO did a great job at promoting new fighters that came on the scene. You know, they did a good job of introducing us to fighters that we didn't hear before the social media came, you know, introducing us to, you know, fighters. And I remember Calvin Brock had a little quick 10-minute story, and they him tap dancing, talking about his great feet work, you know what I mean? And he goes in the ring and you get all these high hopes and he go in there and get whooped, you know what I mean? But heavyweight division at that time just wasn't exciting. It was really, really horrible. I'm sorry. It just was.
Yo, can I chime in for a second?
Yeah.
I just wanted to expound on a point that Get This Smoke made. Shout out to Get This Smoke. About keeping the same energy. And see, that's the problem with the Bum Lufkin crowd, right? Is that they will have these expectations for a Charlo or other fighters, but they don't keep the same energy. They don't have the same expectation for their hero. Now, it seems to me that Bum Lufkin and Boo Boo Andre have been on the same side of the street under the same promotional umbrella for a couple of years now, 3-4 years. And Andre was babysitting the belt in Bum Lufkin's division. And it also seems to me that Andre wanted that fight. Unfortunately, Bum Lufkin didn't seem to know who Boo Boo Andre was or refused to speak his name.
No, he denied. No, he did deny when, because I remember which fight you're talking about. Because I think there was supposed to be a step-in fighter for Triple G, because the one fighter that he was fighting got hurt or something like that. Andrade was one. There were several guys that Triple G turned down, and Andrade was one of them.
Right. So why is it that the Bum Lufkin fan base crowd, why aren't they keeping that same energy where Bum Lufkin is concerned? Why is it that the Bum Lufkin fan base, the same people who are in the chat talking about how great Bum Lufkin is, why are you not asking the question of why Bum Lufkin didn't choose to go after the strap that Boo Boo Andre was babysitting? Why is the Bum Lufkin crowd silent on that issue? Okay, or why do they make these stupid excuses about who is
my name kind of said the casual fanboy professor. I mean, you got fanboys. You know, they'd rather see Triple G fight Canelo in the third fight. You know, sit on his hands for as long as he did and just fight Canelo, get a payday, and walk up to the sunset. Fans today aren't really for fighters being the best and proving they are the best. Oh, again, like I said earlier, he fought the guys he was there. So now to go to take the conversation to another level. Again, did you really put all your effort on all-time great? And that's when we get to the all-time greats. You get what I'm saying? Like your career was okay. When we look at like a Terence Crawford, when we look at a Chocolatito, when we look at a Nonito Donaire, you know, Usyk, these guys really push the bill to go be great. There's no smut. You get what I'm saying? Like they're trying to go get it by any means. You know, and with Triple G, he didn't do it. You need the Andre Ward situation. It's you just mad because you don't sell tickets. Like if we're gonna be mad with a fighter such as these guys that they doing, we have to have that same. I agree with fight out the same. We have to be. But again, we're talking about guys in the chat that don't really care. They're fanboys. So I wouldn't even entertain this shit at all. I wouldn't even entertain it.
Yo, listen, I'm glad you brought up Andre Ward because Andre Ward and Bum Lufkin were both on HBO at the same time. And Bum Lufkin was the beneficiary of HBO's love and blessings, while Andre Ward was a recipient of all kinds of HBO scorn. But compare their resumes. Who is it that Andre Ward, who is he fighting at this time when Bum Lufkin was on his Bum of the Month tour? Andre Ward was fighting and beating guys like Mikkel Kessler, Sergey Kovalev, Carl Froch. Those names alone.
Yes, Fight Doctor, but you got to take it.
Let me finish making my point. Those names alone, the Sergey Kovalev victory alone, 2 victories, urinate and defecate on the whole of Bum Lufkin's career. Period.
That's facts.
And yet and still,
that's facts.
And yet and still, HBO was
that was hyping him up.
Andre Ward was the HBO redheaded stepchild, and Bum Lufkin, who to this day has not beaten anyone of note, was their darling. Somebody please explain how does that make any goddamn sense?
Let me explain real quick, because when you talk about Triple G, right now he is a unified champion. Is that correct?
He's the unified champion of paper.
But he's a unified champion. Am I right or wrong? He got the WBA.
He's the unified champion of paper. Yes.
He got 3 belts right now. This dude got an IBO belt. He got the WBA super belt, and he got the fucking IBF belt. So as of today, at 40 years old, he's a unified champion, and the only unified champion at 160 pounds. So now you got to look at what he did. No, I'm gonna let y'all go, because now his title defenses, right? He got plenty of title defenses of his world titles, right? Am I right or wrong? Right, boxing historian? You do got like 20-something title defenses or something like that.
Yeah, Which fighter? Which fighter are you talking about? Oh, you talking about Vladimir? Or Triple G? Does he have 21?
Yeah, like 20 title defenses at middleweight.
Is it 21? Is it 20? I thought it was
about 20, like all together.
12 or 13. Wait,
it might be less, but he got a bunch of title defenses.
No, it's in the double digits for sure.
He got a whole bunch of title defenses, right?
He does.
And see, the thing what the Fight Doctor is saying, like, they were comparing Triple G to fucking Mike Tyson. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They was hyping up Triple G. They built him up on HBO. Maybe you feel like they was overhyping the dude. You know what I mean?
And that's what I was trying to get.
They were selling wolf tickets.
I was trying to get to that when it came to the Fight Doctor, trying to point that out. I see what Fight Doctor was saying, but when it comes to, they always going to have a great white hope, right? I get it. They're going to boost them up. But my thing was Triple G was proven that he was an elite 160 guy. He proved that he had the skill set. Let's forget what everybody else. Don't let his fans mess you up from what you're actually seeing in the ring. That's all I was getting at. Because
he was an Olympian too. He's been a good fighter since real
quick. So I'm looking at it right now. So he had 21 title defense. 21 title defense of the WBA.
But a bunch of them was with a regular belt too, by the way. The one that y'all say is a Mickey Mouse belt, the belt that y'all did all the time.
So WBA super.
He started off with the regular belt, the world title, the one that Tank got. So he had like he had about probably like.
Go ahead. Golovkin actually started off with an interim belt.
It was an interim belt, yeah.
Yes, then he was elevated to the world champion, the regular champion. Then he was elevated to the regular champion.
Exactly.
Okay, so then that means he only has like 8. Okay, then he has like 10 or 8.
When they say, like the guy in the chat trying to say Charlo was a paper champion, Triple G got his belt. It was I don't even know who the guy was. The guys who was beating for his titles, we don't even know who the fuck they were. You know, but that's where they started counting. You get what I'm saying? But he still was smashing.
All right, so let's talk about Charlo for a second, right? So Charlo was mandated to be the mandatory by the WBC. This is after Alvarez moved up to super middleweight, and the WBC mandated a fight between Charlo and Bum Lufkin to crown a new WBC champion. Bum Lufkin chose to duck.
Well, at one point it was some people ducking Triple G though. Now, let's be honest. At one point, it was people that did not want to fight that dude. It took Canelo a while to fight that guy. Canelo vacated the belt.
Yep.
Even vacated the WBC world title. You know what I mean? So Triple G was being ducked. I think Sergio Martinez didn't want to fight him. I heard Cotto. You know, Cotto decided to fight Canelo. He got that Canelo fight, of course. But you know what I mean? A lot of guys were avoiding him. He did beat Danny Jacobs, and a lot of people thought he beat Canelo in the first fight. Hey, come back, Cassidy. Goddamn. There you go. Yeah.
Yo, listen, I want to say something about the whole racist deal. Okay. Well, folks need to realize I would ask anyone who thinks that they know anything about racism in boxing, go back and read about what happened during the Jack Johnson and Jim Jeffries fight.
Right.
And the night that Johnson beat Jeffries, there were lynchings all across the country.
And also too, Barbados Joe Walcott. You know, when he won fights, that shit. I mean, we can't act like that shit didn't listen. I mean, I'm not trying. We're not trying. But the point is that listen. No, I'm just making a point. I'm not creating no narratives. I'm just making a point. Just
let us get the point.
Let me just make the point. With what Fight Doctor's bringing up, because we can go all the way back from what he was talking about with Larry Holmes and what's old dude's name, Jerry Cooney, right? Which that was nothing but a reinvigoration of what was going on during the time of the Jim Crow era. That shit was really heavy, because there was a lot of racial elements of that, and he's just bringing up things with Triple G. You go look at what happened when Barbados Joe Walcott or Jack Johnson, when they after their fights, when those folks was mad, there was a lot of lynches going on back then. So there always was a racial element to boxing. So I think that's what Fight Doctor's getting at, and you have to understand the history of that shit, because that shit was going on back then.
Who has to understand that history? That's all I'm saying. Who? You know, when you speak.
Listen, I can answer that question. I can answer that question.
When we say that, right? Only person it's going to resonate with are black men. You get what I'm saying? And I think the sooner that we come to that realization that others aren't going to give a fuck. You know, we can see it even on the YouTube platforms, by TVC. We can see it to the Twitters, to the social medias. It's out there for them to see. You know what I'm saying? Same way you learned, we weren't alive. Somebody relayed the information, or we put that time into research. You know, but that's due diligence. You know, people aren't going to give a fuck. Like we even speaking on it, they don't give a fuck. They going to keep trolling. Like it's again. I just saw Shakur wash Valdez, and then today, these same individuals are still saying the things they're saying. They don't care, bro. It's like they don't really care. They're going to keep trying to push what they want to push to belittle one other group. And it's a big majority of those individuals. Only thing that in boxing, the best man wins by his hands. And that's the best part about it. So when we do see situations such as how Fight Doctor saying that an Andre Ward is very discredited, you know, that's why when the books are closed, we can see that, he beat Kovalev in his prime. You know, and that's why we're supposed to tell the stories. We're supposed to educate fans as much as possible. We're not just kind of just run with shit. You get what I'm saying? When we just run with shit, she can get lost in time, and she can get confused. But that's when the science and the art of boxing gets lost.
But you know, and let me say this: I think one thing when it comes to the sport, a lot of people don't look at it from this perspective. But we need all different diversities of race in boxing. We need to see it. We need the Puerto Ricans. We need to see the Irish. We need to see these different diversity to make our sport a little bit better. So when I see guys overhyping the Lomachenkos and the Triple Gs, some of y'all take it personal. I don't. I see Floyd Mayweather used to say this all the time. Y'all don't. Some people don't even pay attention. Floyd say, build them up so we can knock them down. Build their accomplishments, make them bigger than what they really are, because I'm going to take it from them. So let you build it, let you build the machine. I'm going to tear it down. That's always been my mindset. I was telling people this when this come to Edgar Berlanga. I kept telling people, I knew Edgar Berlanga, he still got a lot to work on. I knew that he was who he was, but I felt like they should have still been feeding him soft touches where he was getting knockouts in the first round to build up the audience. It's all about deception sometimes when it comes to this promotion thing. And I was okay with it. I seen a Puerto Rican guy. I looked at the way they was building him, but you do have to match him up. But he has to work on his basics in the gym. But the point I was getting at, I understand the promotion side. Some of us get so personal and get so upset because we see the great white hype or the great. They don't have that many. Bob Arum touched on this and was talking about how UFC fighters, how a lot of the majority of the white audience watch UFC because they want to see what relates to them. They want to see their own doing great sometimes. It's nothing wrong with it. We need to see that. You know, I'm be honest. Like when I'm watching porn, I watch black on black. Like I can't only one, but if I'm watching porn, I'm watching black on black. Why do I need to watch an Irish man with another Irish woman? Like, bro, I want to see what I look like in a fantasy. So when you look at it in the boxing standpoint, I hated using that comparison, but I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from. It's okay. And I think when you see the boosting, I understand you get upset, but some of these guys are actually good. Lomachenko was boosted. He was definitely had the that was over praising him and saying he was the next Muhammad Ali and all. I get it. That's part of promotion, but we get so tapped in and we believe in their fans throwing it in our face. I don't argue with them. I laugh at it, but it's part of promotion. Build him up. So I know a fighter or one of my fighters can tear him down. I look at this totally different from most people from a boxing fan perspective. I look at it from a promoter standpoint most of the time. So I love it. I love build it up. If you don't like Triple G, good. We need more people to hate him. That's just how I look at it. We need more people to hate him. So let's compare him to Muhammad Ali next week at the press conference, and it's gonna really jump people off. Yeah. It's really gonna jump them off.
Yeah. Well, okay, go ahead.
I was going to change the topic, kind of towards Keyshawn Davis and what Bob Arum said. I don't know if everybody heard it about Keyshawn possibly going to Australia to fight the winner of Kambosos and Devin Haney.
That's cap.
That's cap.
Yep. He did it with Jared, he did it with Big Baby, and I called that out. He did it with Jared Anderson, saying that Jared was going to fight Wilder at the end of the year. It's cross promotion. You use the name. You want to build your fighter up. That's one of the oldest tricks in promotion history. That's what he's doing. I have no problem with Bob doing that, but that is cap. That's how you promote. Get your fighter's name mixed up with these other ones, even though the fight ain't even gonna happen. You just entertain it. Put his name mixed with Devin and Kambosos that's got a fight coming up. That's brilliant on Bob. That's the reason why he's been in the game so long. He did the same thing with Jared Anderson, if y'all remember. He said Jared was gonna fight Wilder at the end of the year, knowing darn well that was never the case. It would have never happened. Wilder would have never fought Jared Anderson at the end of this year.
Well, it's all right. So you don't think Lou DiBella or DHP would try to get that fight if Bob Arum offered it with a big amount of cheese on the table?
No, there's no big amount of cheese. What is Davis worth right now?
I mean, the same thing with Lomachenko. I mean, Lomachenko for Salido and Gary Russell.
Lomachenko had Lomachenko was invested into him big, but Lomachenko had a very, very long, decorated amateur. He fought for a world title. What, his second fight?
Yep, second
fight.
So
you got to understand that Davis haven't fought for a world title. How much is a prospect worth who haven't even fought for a world title? Why would Lou DiBella fight a prospect when his guy has got 3 belts? We got to make it make sense. Is it worth? What is beating Davis going to do to your career right now?
What is beating Davis?
I mean, I agree. I agree as far as the business.
I'm just looking at it from the promotional side, business side. That makes no sense to beat a Davis right now, and we don't even know if he's going to even pan out to be who he is. We're just speculating what he could be. That's not an accomplishment in the pros. You got to.
Davis is what, 6-0?
Yeah.
Right. So he's a prospect. So it's not even fighting the top guy in the division. That's not even realistic. I mean, that's fantastic. That is.
But that's why I said Bob is brilliant. I look at it deeper than most people. They look at the headlines and they just run with it. No, it's Bob doing his job as a promoter. That's what you're supposed to do. So I'm not mad at him for even doing that, because I would have did the same thing. Matter of fact, I'll match a couple of my prospects up in some big fights and say that this is about to happen. That's what you're supposed to do, man. You're supposed to put your fighter name out there. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you get paid to do. And I like that Bob did that. I actually do like it. So I'm fans of it. Cause say he about to fight Triple G or somebody next too. Shit, fuck it.
Do you believe
who fighting Triple G?
No, I'm just saying on the promotion, put his name out there, cross promotion with other fighters. That's what you do that. That's what you're supposed to do. It's one of the oldest tricks in the book.
Do you believe a Keyshawn Davis versus the winner of Kambosos and Haney? You believe that's a good fight?
No, it's not a good fight. Davis isn't ready. He's not.
You think so?
He's not ready.
No.
He's 6-0, man. He's not ready. He's just not.
He's not ready, man. He's definitely not ready. And then what? He gonna go out like Lubin. He gonna go out like Lubin, and then what? They go people who's gonna say? What did they say when Lubin lost to Charlo in the mandatory? What was people saying in that first fight? He wasn't ready.
I mean, you think Kambosos and Devin Haney can knock out Keyshawn Davis?
No, that's not what I'm saying. There's no. It's no risk.
You're saying the loss will affect him.
No. I'm saying that even when it's a big reward for him. Lubin, it was a reward for him to be in the mandatory spot. Jamel said he didn't feel like that kid was ready, but the mandatories determined who they wanted to fight. But that's what I'm saying. When the mandatories decided, that's on them. But at that time, when you really looking at it, no, Lubin wasn't ready. I don't think he was ready for that. You know what I mean? But when it comes to Keyshawn, he's only got 6 fights. And this is what promotion is. We get so hyped off what we see. And you be like, okay, what makes you think Keyshawn is ready? Because of what he did to this other guy that's a low-level competition. So you think Keyshawn is ready because of what he did to this low-level competition in the pros. That's what makes you think he's ready.
I honestly believe that he can hang and beat both. You see what I'm saying? From what I've seen. I can imagine within that time period of a Devin Haney Kambosos undisputed fight, possibly a rematch, and then fighting the winner. I think he would definitely be ready, especially if it's going into like 2023. I believe if they do have a rematch, I believe Devin Haney's going to stop Kambosos in the first fight. If Kambosos does have the balls to go back into a second fight, I believe the same thing happened twice, but it'll be later on this year. Then I can see Keyshawn fighting 2-3 more times this year. And then being ready by like 9 fights. I do believe that he could go out there and possibly beat a Devin Haney.
Has Davis?
But he has to fight a journeyman or a guy that's been experienced first. You don't.
Has Davis even fought somebody ranked in the top 15 at lightweight?
No, not at all. Nothing.
I think that answers the question.
He has to fight somebody. You got to prepare him when he's about to take on a big challenge like that. You have to prepare him like a Mickey Bay or some type of guy that's 130. That fights in those classes that will get him ready. That's how you properly build a prospect into getting him ready. You don't just throw him in the fire sometimes. Sometimes you can, but no, not with Keyshawn. He's a fan.
Let's say his next fight is Coleman and he stops him. Would you say then that he's ready for a title fight? I mean, that's Lomachenko's last win.
And I'm gonna tell you that if he does get a fight like that, because Cole may have to be the one to agree to that. A lot of these fighters don't agree to those fights because it's a high risk, low reward. So it's hard for them to even get those type of fights with experienced guys because they're gonna be like, what is he doing to even get a shot with me? If I lose, I'm lowering my value when it comes to that. So it's hard to get those type of fights. But if he did, he will automatically be in the running because of that was a big win on his resume. That will boost him. So that's a great question. That is a great question. We got fighters in Ohio right now that's 6-0. That's we got a guy named Rashad Stevens that's undefeated. And if he can get a fight with Adrian Granados, and he's only got 6 fights, if Adrian takes that fight, that would do something really, really big for him in his career, beating Adrian Granados, because that would cross him over. So I don't think Adrian Granados is going to even want to take that fight. So that was a great question, though.
Is he signed with like PBC top ranked PBC? What is it called?
Who?
Rashad Stevens.
No. He's a free. He's more on the free agent on the small management side. But like
so
I said,
do you believe that if he was with top rank, they probably could put him in better situations?
Yeah, more money. It's like, it'd be really more money. I don't think even I don't even know what the offer would be if you get him to fight Adrian Granados, because sometimes you can catch these fighters at a vulnerable moment where they just need fights, or they just, they go from fighting on Showtime to they fighting on a small card. I didn't even know Adrian Granados could even be on the possible table because he was fighting on PBC a couple times.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he fought on PBC a lot. So yes, it depends on these fighters. For some of these veterans, they don't take certain fights unless it's like some decent money. You know what I mean? So if you got decent money, they'll fight them. So it's a big jump. And then it depends on the prospect. Rashid is about 33 years old, man. So he's 6-0 with 5 KOs, but he's 33. So he got to make a jump quick, you know what I mean, to try to do something because he's so late in his career, and why he's pro. So, but yeah, I just don't think with Keyshawn, though, I just think right now it's still early. But you throw it out there, and I think Bob knows what he's doing. So you get a lot of people to entertain that, get them to talk about it, make blogs, make videos. That's the part of promotion, and I love it. I love it. It's just part of promotion, man. That's how you build them. If Keyshawn win the belt, he ain't got no money behind him. Like, you got a guy with belts, but he ain't selling tickets. Like, we don't even know what he's capable of. So you have this guy with belts, but it doesn't really generate the money. So how's it then what we gonna be when it comes to offering money? Like, how much is you worth, Keyshawn?
But you would agree that with a fighter like Nico Ali, right? That with him, let's say we had 160. Let's say if he was a fight for like a WBA regular title, right? That someone like a contender or a gatekeeper would definitely jump out there to fight him.
If he did, it depends. Because look at Anthony. What's his name? Morrell, 168. What's his record? Where's Morrell's record?
Same like 6'5", 6-0.
Right. Experience though. So he's a high risk, low reward. So a lot of guys ain't really trying to take a test on him. He's not a ticket seller. I hate to use the politics, but that's what they looking at. Like, so what happens with Morrell, guys like that, is that they got to get in the mandatory positions just to get fights, because a lot of people ain't going to be jumping fast to fight.
Hey, but he is a big ticket seller though, Ohio. Like, the nigga sold out in Minnesota 2 times, and that's why they put Stephen Fulton on, in Minnesota. And they got Morrell on his undercard because they know Morrell gonna sell that motherfucker out, and they got Fulton on the main event. But I ain't saying, he a ticket seller in Minnesota. He be selling that bitch out.
It's still like he's still a high risk though. It's like he's still a high risk, low reward type of guy, but he's good. So we want to see him fight. That's one thing I like about Morrell. He's good. He got everything. It's about giving these guys opportunities. Like, who gonna give him the opportunity? Canelo gave Laura opportunity. Did he have to? No. But he did. He did. It's about, you got to give these guys some type of opportunities. We got a guy right now, Albert Bell, at 130. He's big for the weight class. People has been dodging him. And he's had to go to the WBO office and visit them for them to put him in a situation where he's going to be getting step aside and working his way onto a mandatory with the WBO, because he can't even get fights. When he was with Top Rank, they let him go when he was undefeated. He's 21-0. So it's crazy how the game is, man. It's like, a lot of people got to understand how this boxing game works. It's a dirty game. It really is. It's not simple like people think it is. It's a dirty game. You got great guys, great fighters who should supposed to be getting title shots or who deserve to get a shot, don't get shots all the time. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's the business of boxing. And I do believe, like with these multiple networks, we now got Fight. We got DAZN, Top PBC, Top Rank, Fight, whatever it's called, something Fighter, Fight something. And with Shalom, Matchroom, DAZN. It's too many different networks and promotional companies, man. It's too big for us to narrow it down to get the fights that we want, and for this next generation to come up and get their what's what I'm looking for, to be in in the limelight. They get the light or the respect they deserve. You know, they have to go around so many different options. Go through many different options. I want to say go around. Whereas though we see guys that's Keith Thurman, you know, he just can jump back in, you know, and not put in the work that a Boots has to do, or Alexis Rocha, you know, he has to do. Go Rashid.
Hold on. Do you think Keith Thurman had to put in work from what he already accomplished? I don't never look at fighters where they have to come back and earn it. And especially if they didn't been unified or a 4-division champion. I say that even about, you know, I don't know about them having to earn it.
Because of the I hold Earl to a certain standard, so I would put that same standard on Keith Thurman. You know, I've seen it in multiple divisions. I mean, Danny Jacobs had to work his way back up. He did get knocked out by Pirog. He did lose Triple G. He had to go fight a couple more guys. Then he was in that Canelo fight. You know, he did fight Chavez Jr. And I mean, but for him to get back into those title shots, he did have to work his way back on up. You know.
Oh yeah. I understand it from that perspective. I'm talking about when you accomplish a lot, like when Lomachenko lose, you know, after what he already accomplished, he should be able to get back in the mix for a world title within 1 or 2 fights. You see with Klitschko, he was gone for 2 years, came back and fought for a vacant against Anthony Joshua. So, you know, I can see Broner coming back fighting another fight and then actually getting a fight at a title because of his name and what he already accomplished. People would jump on a Broner in a vacant title. You get what I'm saying? It's like from that standpoint. But I get what you're saying too. Like a fighter who do lose, like a Lubin. Lubin lost his first fight, and then he worked his way back into getting a title eliminator. From that standpoint, it's different. But when they are already accomplished and they lose, I think it's they have a little bit of easier go. Lomo lose and get another title shot like right after. Broner lost to Sean Porter, and he fought for a world title the next fight in Cincinnati. And Sean was the one struggling getting fights.
That's facts. That is facts. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, because again, it comes down to the business, and then it comes down to high risk, low reward. I mean, Errol kind of hit the nail on the head. Sean Porter ain't gonna really bring the stars out, but he is gonna bring a great fight that people gonna remember. You know, and that's what he does. That's what he does. Yep. You know, this is what boxing is. Again, I think if it was just top ranked PBC, then we would have a way different world of boxing. You know, but when we do have all these other sides going on, it's like people can just say, "Oh, I just want to watch this." You know, I just want to put my time into this. It's something I find myself doing now. You know, I really just want to watch top ranked PBC fights because they have the guys that I know that's going to go in there and dog it out every time.
Right. You need competition. I don't know about more platforms. I think we need to cut down the promotion companies, but I think, you know, we need to get to platforms where it's 1 or 2, like back in the wrestling days where it was just WCW and WWF. You know, we were entertained by both of them. You know what I mean? When they came together, it was like, oh man, you know what I mean? So we got to start getting these fights, and sometimes it can't be about if the fight got to be huge. That's one thing that's killing the sport. Tevin Farmer didn't fight Tank Davis because it wasn't big enough for a cross promotion. That, you know, he on the zone and
man, they should have been. You're right. They should have been fought, bro.
Yep.
Because remember all these guys came up around the same time. Tank, Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Tevin Farmer, and maybe Ryan Garcia might add him in there, but they all came around the same time. And it's crazy that none of these guys up to this point, mind you, they all came from that same weight class, 126. And, you know, some guys are at one weight class or another, but none of these guys have fought each other yet.
Well, to that point, right? Haney wasn't ready for a Tank. When he fought Alvarez, he wasn't ready for JoJo. He's still not, like, he's not there. Same with Shakur. Indian Valdez doesn't put him in a position to be a Tank. Even if he's saying it, I don't see it. You know, and Bob Arum definitely sees that. You know, he's been in the sport for a long time. Ryan Garcia, I mean, he could have fought Devin and just been a champion. And Golden Boy could have taken whatever they want to take. We see a little Jaime Munguia when he was at 154. So that's what she's Ryan. Like, if he would have, let's say we don't know that he hypothetically he did beat Devin to become a world champion, It made the fight bigger with a Tank, but he's not ready. They have their investment is into making the most money. So we go back 4 or 3 fights ago. Devin was fighting Gamboa. Would he been ready for a Tank? Had the Tank just stopped Gamboa and he went 12 rounds with Gamboa? No. I mean, he probably could have caught Tank missing weight, maybe, possibly. That's a gamble though. You banking on that, you're gonna lose. Same with Shakur. I mean, he was fighting. I don't even remember the guy he was fighting. It was probably Toka Khan. Was that a person that was going to prepare you for a Tank at 135? No.
But here's the thing though. People were saying in some that were on this panel was sitting up here saying that, well, Devin Haney's made Tank quit in sparring, right? Well, if he did, how come these guys haven't fought each other?
Well, anyone knows Ali when he sparred a certain way, right? Sparring don't really mean shit. I mean, you can't get sparring sessions though.
Well, I will say this:
under the lights, it's a difference when your well-being, unless you're a paid sparring partner. We talking about world champions and dogs. When it come down to them getting that check, they don't come in peak form. They're gonna come in there with a game plan. That's kind of really the key, the game plan. Or just repetitions, getting that repetition in, that repetition in. That's why sparring really means shit when we talk about under the lights, and all the bread on there, and when you gassed out and them fans cheering your name on, like that should change the fight. That's why I only take that. I take that sparring shit here and there. It don't really mean shit. But was Devin ready for a Tank when he fought a Gamboa and Linares? No, he wasn't. You can see it.
I mean, I mean, sometimes it can matter, I mean, George Foreman, who said that Sonny Liston was the hardest puncher he ever felt, and he never fought him, but he said that he was the hardest puncher he ever felt in his career, and that was a sparring partner when he was coming up. I mean, there's certain things that could matter in sparring, but the point is that, like, I mean, if with the Devin Haney fans, right, if he did give Tank this work and Tank's getting all this work from all these guys supposedly, right, then match him up. Why didn't we have this fight like 2 years ago when you guys was coming up?
I think who just said it? Somebody actually just said it. He highlighted. Did he tell the truth? The promoter. I mean, Eddie Hearn not interested in unification fights at all unless it's Canelo. That was basically what Fight Doctor was saying. Triple G didn't unify until it was Murata, and I'm like, that don't really mean shit to purists or fans of boxing.
Absolutely.
And it kind of is what it is. It just come down to like Eddie Hearn. He said they gonna use Tank's name. Tank is really your money. That motherfucker is the money man. I mean, the money man. Like that's Tank money man. You see what I'm saying? Like they use Tank's name for money, clout. Oh, I'm talking about sparring. I mean, it's promotion tag, and that's why I'm kind of glad Devin got away from him. You're not gonna see Bob around him do that because Bob gonna hold you to it. You mentioned Tank name, don't mean that fight. You gonna call Al mean the fight. It's a little different. It's a little different over there.
But you know what? I think even with the Tank with Devin fighting and Kambosos, it's still like I said, he's still almost like a free agent fighting 3-fight deal. Al is gonna be smart enough not to work with Bob when it comes to a Tank a Devin where he said, "Oh, I'm with Top Rank, with this fight, and you're the middleman." When with Bob, you can fight somebody else, and we'll just work with you alone. You see what I'm saying? Like we don't need the middleman. So sometimes these guys love in-house fights. So that's the business. They love these in-house fights, man. And you see what Bob is doing now. Bob is in the situation where he got Teofimo possibly fighting Josh Taylor. And I actually think if this fight does get made, it's only because Bob Arum don't really feel he can get the fights at 147 for Josh Taylor. He don't feel like he can get the real big fights for him at 147, just like Terence Crawford was in that same situation that Josh Taylor is about to be in if he move up to 147. That's why these rumors is coming up with Teofimo, who just lost, fighting for possibly undisputed. I I think that's why this fight is practice. It's in-house. It makes more sense to Bob. And if Teofimo wins, he's still in the winning position. Because all the 147 fighters, is up at PBC. That's where the party
Teo
is
can
at.
fight anybody. Jose Cepeda, Devin Haney, Ramirez, Barboza. Like, he has guys to keep the fights in house, make the money off of it. The only fight that's going to be agreed will be Devin Haney and Kambosos at that time. But I mean, Devin is the only one that's fighting on top rank. Kambosos is still kind of just pro belly.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why they put Teo in there. He has more leeway to make other fights. Josh Taylor has met his end. I mean, he goes 147, but who is he going to fight? I mean, I can see Al throwing out maybe. I mean, if Josh really want to try his hand, fight Butayev, and then hey, but I don't think Ball will make that because he can lose that fight. You get what I'm saying? And he gonna make no money. When he just won champions and that's it.
I think he will go to 140. If he had Josh Taylor go to 147, he gonna have the mandatory for that WBO with Crawford. But if Crawford if he fight Earl next, they're gonna be able to vacate those belts, whenever they win, or step aside. So I don't think that's the only option for him to get those type of fights. I just think it's funny that Josh Taylor is in the same damn situation that Butler was in. It's like he undisputed. Really not a big superstar. Nobody really knowing. And here he is, trying to move up to 147. Or now he want to stay back in a weight he was struggling at to fight Teofimo. I guarantee you all, if that fight does happen, it's going to be a catch weight for Undisputed.
I thought fight died and Detail Truth had something to say.
Hey man, I'm just listening to you guys, man. And I text that message saying that I think it's the promoters more than the fighters. We always hear that, and I believe that, these guys chose boxing. They ain't scared of each other. They're not scared of each other, but they chose boxing. But I think it's more so we get caught up in the saying, oh, he on the wrong side of the street. He this, he that. I don't think it has anything to do with any of that. That's why it took so long for Spence and Thurman. I think it's the promoters. And what we got to understand as fans, it's kind of simple. If I got two guys, let's say, for example, a Devin Haney, a Shakur, a Errol Spence, all these guys making good money for me. I don't want to miss either one of them. Perception. I don't want to mess any of that up because that's my money, man. I'm not going to put two of my fighters in and make one of them strong. He's already strong and mess the other one up. Now he's not worth anything. And I think that's what a lot of the promoting things are doing to stop the fights. They don't want to take that risk. Yes, the fighter can win, but if they fight or lose, that's bad business because you just lost one of your fighters. And I think that's why a lot of the Mexicans are mad right now talking about what Shakur did with Oscar Valdez. They're throwing him under the bus now. But for me, it doesn't matter if you got a loss. I applaud Oscar Valdez taking on a fighter in their prime, young, because we don't even see them fights no more. So, that's just my personal opinion, and I can be wrong. I respect everybody's opinion, but I think it's more the promoters, man.
No, I agree 100%. I think I'm with you. I think we need to get back to the time where it was okay to have a loss. And I think these promoters are acting like Floyd Mayweather, the Floyd Mayweather effect when there's undefeated stuff where you can't take a loss. And that's how they move in some of these guys, and you can. Look at Tevin Farmer. That boy had 4 or 5 losses. Look at you, Ugas.
Yeah.
Ugas have 4 or 5 losses. You get them in these stables, man, and they are put on good shows. And it's okay. I think we got to embrace the ones who lose instead of just calling them garbage or bums because they take a loss. And that's how these promoters look at some of them. It's like, I deal with fighters on a daily basis, man. So I get guys who got 3 losses or 2 losses and say, yeah, man, PBC probably gonna sign me, this and this, and I gotta be realistic with them. I'm like, if they gonna sign you, it's because they want you a part of the stable, but they're not signing you to build around you. You know what I mean? They're not about to just sign you and then call you the A side with 3 losses. You gotta earn that going in the ring fighting. So I deal with guys from different levels, man, and but you got to be realistic. You know, it's okay to take a loss, and definitely early in your career sometimes too. Look at Canelo; he got 1 loss. It's such thing as good losses. I don't care what nobody say. I hear some people
Hell
say,
yeah.
yes. Some people say there's no such thing as a moral victory. Yes, there is. There is moral victory. Sean Porter got one of the biggest moral victories against Errol Spence because people hyped Errol up so much that it was like Earl was like 3 levels above Sean. So when the fight happened and Sean put on this performance and it goes the distance, he got dropped, but all of a sudden Sean Porter's stock rises up. Now people were saying Crawford scared of Porter after Porter was just coming off a loss. They was throwing Porter on Crawford and saying, you know, he don't want to fight Porter. Look, you can definitely still win fans even when you lose. That's where I say, you know, that's when I say there is moral victories when it comes to that. I want to see you fight again even you lost. I like when I see guys take losses and they take it well. I want to see them bounce back. I love seeing fighters bounce back. My favorite fighter of all time is Prince Nassim Ahmed. One of my favorite fighters. That's one of my favorite fighters from the UK. He never came. Hey, bro, he never came back after that loss by Barrera.
Oh, against Barrera.
He never.
No,
came
he
back.
had. Nassim, he had. Hyman had 1 fight after the Barrera loss. Then he called it a career.
What fight did he have after that? What fight did he have after that?
He fought some no-name cat whose name I can't remember, but he had 1 fight after the Barrera loss, and that was that.
He was filthy though, man.
Nicholas Walters, Lomachenko, never came back.
Hey, no, you know what's crazy? He knocked out Nino Donaire. He had like 2 or 3 title defenses coming off, and he runs into Vasily Lomachenko. This motherfucker, you never see this guy ever again.
They said he was in Jamaica at McDonald's.
Yo, hey, and you know what?
Damn.
Speaking of that, and that's what I try to say to a lot of the guys is that you don't have to be a knockout artist to stop a person's career. It's a mental thing, man. And that's what I think happened with Lomachenko and Nicholas Waters. Man, Nicholas Waters was a beast. And he just got in there and got dominated. He never seen nobody be able to dominate him. And everything he wanted to do, he took it away from him and he couldn't do it.
Yo, can I chime in on the whole Lomachenko Nicholas Walters situation?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, so there's a lot of context that's missing regarding that fight. First and foremost, Walters had been off for a year, and he didn't look good in the fight leading up to the Lomachenko fight. And he was having some training and some promotional issues leading up to the Lomachenko fight. So Lomachenko caught Walters at the right time.
I'm a rebuttal on that because it's styles make fights. You have a lot of guys like him that would have had a great camp, even if he had two fights. He was never going to be able to hit Lomachenko with different angles because he's never faced nobody like that.
I agree.
Because you have a lot of guys like Curtis Stevenson, David Lemieux, who are great punchers. The moment they get in the ring with a guy who give them lateral movement,
Billy Joe Saunders,
they are throwing punches in the air and they cannot land that shot. So it's an attribute that some of these fighters that can punch that don't have. Here's how about Angulo? Angulo was able to knock Aristotle Laura down twice because he knew how to cut the ring off and throw the left hook when Laura would come out. Canelo didn't. Canelo a better fighter than Angulo, but Canelo didn't know how to cut the ring off with Laura. That's why he barely touched him up top. So as the style make fights, Canelo didn't have an attribute where he was able to cut the ring off. Angulo did. So there's this, when you look at it from that standpoint, it's about the styles and attributes that some of these fighters possess. There's guys who are not as good as that fighter when it comes to this style, but he's better when it comes to this style. So that's why style make fights is so important. So You got, I think Nicholas Walter is a great puncher. Will go down as one of the hardest punchers. That boy can crack, but some of them don't know how to get to the target when it's not in front of them. You know, Danny Garcia is another one who got that left hook, but when he got to work for it, you can box his ears off. You know what I mean? So that's just how I look at it.
Well said, bro.
Yeah, look, there's few master boxers in this generation. Vasily Lomachenko, Chocolatito are two guys that are master class boxers. So is Canelo, and you know, look,
I think there's tons of them. I don't think people give their credit.
I think Shakur,
Gary Russell Jr. is a master boxer. Like there's tons of them. It's not just. I'm just saying, this guy.
Let them talk, Smoke.
Yeah, but look, there's a certain level. There's guys that are on a certain level when it comes to skill in terms of ring IQ and footwork and fundamentals. That other guys they're good at, but there's guys that are master class. You understand? There's just a different craft to certain guys versus other guys that are really good. That some guys might look aesthetically pleasing, really aesthetically pleasing, but there's other guys you could just tell the technique is just a little bit higher. But point being though, just on the subject of the topic, some guys. I mean, look at what Andre Ward did to Kovalev. I mean, and not saying that Andre Ward had good footwork. He didn't have great footwork, but he had really good footwork, and he had the IQ. He had a very Bernard Hopkins type of style and a very good IQ and a very good. He was tough on the inside. He was no puncher. This cat has 13 knockouts and 30-something fights. He's not a puncher, all right, at all.
B-Out was not hard. I'll say that though.
But he's better. But the point is though, he dominated Kovalev. Yeah, the first fight I thought he won. I thought he won by one round. But the second fight, I called every aspect of that fight before the fight. I said he was going to stop him in the 8th. I think he stops him in the 6th round or something like that with body shot. And I said he was going to throw that right hand to the body. He's going to bully his ass in the inside.
Are you saying that Andre Ward is not a master boxer?
No, he's a great technician. I don't know. He's better. He's not the fastest. He's good.
No. Andre Ward was a master. He could do whatever the hell he wanted in there. As a matter of fact, he could take whatever you did and make you fight in a way that made you uncomfortable with anybody.
I wasn't done making the point because the point I'm getting back to, because I was just getting back to the whole point of, and by the way, he was my favorite fighter that decade. All right. And he was one of the most skilled boxers of that generation. But the point I'm saying though, is that it doesn't take much to stop a guy. It's not always about power, because the psyche and the mentality of overwhelming somebody, especially sometimes a power puncher, they think that they're a badass. You know what I'm saying? They think they can't be stopped. But as soon as somebody come up in there, stifles what you do and make you seem one-dimensional, and you have no other tools in the tool shed, what happens is you get bullied. Instead of you being the bully, you're the one being bullied. Look at Ali and look at George Foreman. Same thing happened there.
Julian Jackson.
Yeah, Julian Jackson, when he started getting stopped by the Iceman. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Look at George Foreman. George Foreman started losing to guys who couldn't even fucking punch, like what's his name? Fucking Jimmy Young. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Which he was a very good defensive fighter and whatnot. He could box, but you would think George Foreman would have blew right through him, but he lost that fight. He lost a couple fights after that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, there's more ways to stop somebody, and sometimes that psychology of being the better boxer and piecing somebody up and making the power puncher, look normal, that sometimes will take you out the game.
Facts.
And I'm glad you said that, man, because that's one of the things me and Smoke were having a conversation yesterday, and I don't think he understood what I was trying to say. When a person loses, once they lose, kind of like what you just said, you're a puncher, you're a badass, you get people up out of there. When that's taken away from you and you swing and someone won't allow you to hit them, and not only that, will punish you, and you do it over and over in a fight like what Valdez just did, you're a different fighter after that. you're going to second guess yourself. As soon as something starts going wrong in the next fight, you're going to second guess yourself. And an undefeated fighter does not do that, because an undefeated fighter has all the confidence in the world. You're at that level fighting for championships for a reason.
So, to me, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I was just saying that that's a general statement that may not be true for every fighter. Some individuals, that won't be the case for them, right? But then there's some guys like, but that Floyd, the way that Floyd beat Canelo, like the way that he did it, he exposed something about Canelo that is still true to this day. It's an attribute of Canelo. He has slow feet. So, like, a guy who's a mover with quick feet is always going to give Canelo problems, right? But that's not that's not because Canelo is like somehow like, now gun shy against guys with fast feet. He just has slow feet. That's it. And it's just stuff like that. It's just kind of like, as a general rule of thumb. And when it happens, sure, it happens. It's not like I'm saying it never happens. I was just saying, like, in the case of Mikey specifically, I felt like Mikey, it was more about what happens when a fighter gets paid, when he becomes a gun for hire versus a hungry fighter, undefeated, right? So I felt like before he even moved up to 147, he was already a mercenary. He wasn't even trying to, like, it wasn't about like, proving I'm the best at 147 or something like that. I don't think that's what it was. It was a money fight in Spence, and he was trying to figure out a way to win that money fight against Spence.
You can look at it with Manny Pacquiao too. When Manny got knocked out by Marquez, he stopped engaging, coming straight in with shots. He was more hesitant. I remember when he hurt Floyd in that fight, he jumped back. When he threw a little flurry, Floyd was a little hurt a little bit off the little buzz. A little buzz, not too serious, but he backed up.
To that point, like, Pacquiao developed fucking head feints and all that shit. He started doing all this other, like, Pacquiao all of a sudden at the end of his career started using defense, not just a bunch of flurries jumping in.
Well, you know what? Older Floyd, what he did was he slowed the game down. He slowed the fight down at a economical pace. Because in his younger career, he would open up a whole lot more. In his older career, and I would say from the Marquez fight, of his return fight all the way to the Manny Pacquiao fight, he fought an old man's game. You know what I'm saying? Because he was an older fighter. He wasn't as quick as he was in his younger year. You understand? But I do see a lot of fighters try to fight like the old Floyd Mayweather instead of the pretty boy Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? It was, and a lot of them, because they come in that Philly shell. And they're not active in the Philly shell. They're just trying to do the same shit because they see Floyd doing it.
Yeah.
Mark
Too Sharp. Go ahead.
Mark Too Sharp. He had to be one of the fastest motherfuckers of all time, bro.
Mm-hmm. But see,
I think it comes down to mentality, bro. It comes a lot down to mentality, because you have certain fighters who can get knocked out cold. I look at somebody like Chocolatito. Been put down, knocked out. You know what I'm saying? But then the mentality that he has, he came back and he never put his hands in his pockets. He still fights. You know what I'm saying? He still sticks to his style pretty much. Whereas you do have an Adrian Broner who he wasn't mentally strong enough after his knockout. You know what I'm saying? The man put his hands in his pockets. So I think it's more. It comes more down to the mentality of the fighter, how mentally tough they are to get over a loss.
Right.
A loss. Go ahead.
I agree. But when it comes to Broner was always that. I hear people always say that he stopped after the Madonna. No, man. Broner has been the same since 135. The only difference was his power didn't carry. He was able to. He was always being outworked in those fights, but his power is what got him out of those situations. It was like people was like, oh, he need to let his hands go more. He stopped at the Madonna. No, Broner's always. He got a fight in his ninth pro career, his ninth fight, where it was controversial. People don't know that. You can look it up. I think it was his ninth fight against a Mexican where that was controversial. He didn't let his hands go as much. So he's been the same type of guy. That's just been who he was. He's never been this guy where he's threw a whole bunch of punches unless you felt his power and you go into a high guard because you didn't felt his power. So he gets the tee off a little bit. That's been Broner's whole career.
Well, here, to your point on Broner, and that's another thing too about Broner. Everybody, look, he was good. He was good, and he was a legitimate champion at 130, 135. But everybody knew, because it was very visible, that he was bigger than those guys at 130, 135. We knew that if he fought at his natural weight class, and we understand he's 5'6" or whatever, and he has those T-Rex arms, but it's not always about the height and the reach. Sometimes it's about the physical girth. You could tell that the dude probably walks around at 150 fighting at 135. You understand?
Facts.
If he moves up to his natural weight, which is 140, 147, the power was not going to carry on. And I wasn't the only one saying that. There was a bunch of guys on YouTube at the time saying that shit. And there was other people, other boxing pundits that was on other websites saying the same thing. And you saw it with Paulie Malignaggi, who can't knock out a fly, by the way. Paulie actually outlanded him in that first fight, and that fight could have went either way.
Facts.
I agree.
Facts.
That was the first fight that you knew that Broner, okay, he's moved up to this weight class. What does he have now? He didn't show much. And then after that, the Maidana fight, Mikey Garcia, a whole bunch of other guys.
Molina. I mean,
Molina, yeah. Who's the one brother? Taylor showed.
I was at that fight. I was telling people when I seen how they was matching Broner, I was like, he has never been in a situation where he's really certain fights, but he never really separate himself from the talent. Like Emmanuel Taylor, I thought he should have been levels above him, but he just wasn't. That was a close fight, and no disrespect to Emmanuel Taylor. I think he's a decent fighter, but I thought Broner was a way better. But when they fought, it was close. So it's like, as a matchmaker and you watching that, it's just like, damn, what do we, how do you move this guy? So, it's really tough when you get guys like that, because he wasn't letting his hands go as much, and I think another thing is Broner took more pride in not being knocked out in fights than actually, taking more risks, because he would be more proud. Like, hey, I done went the distance. My friend, he ain't touched me and this and this, like, But I think that was one of the things, he was more afraid to get knocked out in the way too. So Broner always played more defensive, man. He was defensive more than offensive.
Yeah, I give him credit though. Dude has a hell of a chin. He ain't never been knocked out. I mean, Pacquiao was the one. Oh yeah, that was another guy. I mean, Pacquiao, he couldn't knock him out. You know what I'm saying? Now Pacquiao, did he knock out guys later on in his career? No, but he still had that stinging, explosive power.
Yeah, he put Thurman down, but Broner ate it. Broner got a nice chin. He got it's the dog too in Broner. He gets up and he still fight. My favorite fight is him and Marcos Maidana. Will always go down as one of my favorite fights watching him, because he left it all out there, man. Getting back up and really pushing forward, trying to walk down the bigger man. You got some balls when you going into a high guard, trying to really push Marcos Maidana back. That's crazy. So that's one of my favorite fights when it comes to Broner. But
yeah. But I mean, look. Well, as far as his mentality, I mean, he's getting his money because of his mouth, and look, if you want to throw your career away and throw away your potential and just want to make the 6 figures to 6 to 7 figures, hey, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But the psyche and the psychological aspect to him, he was weak in that aspect of not wanting to get back and engage as much as he could have. As far as certain guys, I mean, you see it through history. Certain guys, when they catch that one L, they may not be the same. Other guys, they catch L's and they keep trucking. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, Ray Robinson had 20-something losses, but we still talk about him today because he beat a lot of fucking great Hall of Fame fighters in his generation. You know what I'm saying?
But go ahead, BH. Go ahead.
So I was just saying right side that that's just based off of got certain mentality of fighters, and of course today's probably a weaker mentality because guys are afraid to let their old go, or their promotions afraid to put them in there, vice versa. But certain guys that do catch L's, like No Nino Donaire. He caught ill. He could have been in obscurity, you know what I'm saying, at one point, but came back and became a champion. And now he's fighting for unification against one of the hardest punchers in the sport in a way, you know. So.
And yeah, no, I agree. And I think the mentality of the older generation is what's lacking in the sport of boxing today. The way all those guys back then, who was the undefeated fighter? You know what I'm saying, from back in history. You know what I'm saying. You tell me exactly. Because,
I mean, Marciano. Wait, I mean, if we're talking about before, my bad. I didn't want to.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I just want to establish what you're saying, right? If we want to, if we can talk about the Calzaghes, the Wards of today. They're undefeated, but or Floyd Mayweather, they're undefeated, but the amount of fights they fought is nowhere near as the amount of those guys from yesterday. So if we were to go back from, let's say, 1980 backwards, right? The only undefeated guy of that caliber was Rocky Marciano. The only guy, 49-0. Everybody else had losses.
Yeah, and go ahead, D.
What I was going to say is that someone mentioned something, right? And with timing, right, it's not that you slow a fight down; it's that you speed it up. You know, and when we think of a Floyd, he don't slow the fight down; he speeds it up. You get what I'm saying? You throwing a whole bunch of punches ain't really. Yes, like Pacquiao, right? He's a swarmer. He's a what the fuck is he? He's a swarmer. He's a pressure fighter, right? Whereas though Floyd, he's a grandmaster of boxing. He can teach you and he gonna show you, you know. And it's not that he slows the fight down; he speeds you up. Because again, boxing is like 95, 99% mental, 1% physical. You know, we really want to get to the technical point about it. Is that now that you're thinking, the fight has been sped up to where I'm at, and if you can't keep up, I'm gonna whip your ass. That's kind of what the Floyds, the Ray Robinsons, and all these fighters. That's shit. Who the Ray Robinson knocked right in the middleweight? They do with the left hook, perfect left hook. You know, and they speed the fight up mentally, and it's because the physical don't really mean shit. You know, and it's basically what I'm trying to attach to the point is that nowadays when we see guys fighting just Andre Ward, like they burn out a lot because of the sparring that they're doing nowadays. You know, the sparring they're doing now is a little different. It's not the same as back in the day when I'm in there and I'm really educating myself and learning the sport. You know, it's a whole bunch of different nations coming into boxing, way more nations now in the boxing.
Motherfuckers don't even spar like that anymore, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But this is the thing. I think it's double edged. You know what I'm saying? Uncle D brought it out perfectly earlier. With today's fighters, it is the mentality. That's one thing, but then also the promotional brands now is much more easier to push a fighter and to promote a fighter who's undefeated versus what it was back in the day. There were a lot more boxing purists back in the day than we have today, unfortunately. And because of that, individuals understood that, just because a man took a loss, I'm not going to throw him away. Matter of fact, I want to see a rematch, and I want to see what he do on the comeback. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fighters who lost back in the day, you know what I'm saying, they came back and avenged they loss. And we gained even more respect for them because of them coming back and avenging they loss. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's multifaceted, but overall, the biggest thing is the boxing politicians. They're figuring out their best way to maximize their bottom line, and the best way to maximize my bottom line, if I'm a promoter, is for me to be promoting undefeated fighters because it's a dual attraction. Are they going to lose, right? And or are they going to continue their reign as far as undefeated goes? I just wish that the mentality of the fighters, right, would be that old school mentality of, I don't give a damn if I lose or not, bro. I'm here I'm here to scrap with anybody. I want to scrap with the best of them, and you know what I'm saying. So it's only a few fighters out there like that, and so we got to see what happens. But the way that the sport of boxing is going right now, the politicians, they've taken so much control, and I don't know. I think they're more inclined to ruin the sport than the actual fighters are.
But you know what, right side, I agree with you. But you know, some of these boxers, and I also from experience, I see that social media plays a big part of why these guys don't want to fight each other too. They're fans of each other. They look on each other's IG. They comment on each other's IG. They fans of each other. And when the fight is offered on the table with each other, they don't want to even take it sometimes. Some people don't understand that these fighters turn down fights too, more than the promoters tell them. So it's like they don't. I mean, you don't know. Almost, I get calls all the time where you get guys who trying to turn pro, and they don't even have a deep amateur background. They just fought 4 or 5 times, and they was like, "Hey, Marcus, you help me, lead me to the right direction or some people where I can go pro." And I said, "Well, you're gonna probably be on the B side. You don't have a deep amateur background, blah blah blah. You don't have no much footage, And they really trip on that. Like, I should be the A side. Based on what?
That's crazy. Hey, Ohio, but I think that's crazy because that's true, bro.
I think my thing, I can't disagree with that. I'm just saying that overall, you know what I mean? The mentality
I get what you're saying, though. I get.
No, and the other thing I was gonna say is kind of I agree with you when you say social media. It reminds me of something Kevin Garnett said. You know what I mean? Back in the day, playing basketball, bro, we not gonna be friends. We not gonna work out in the off season. If we ain't on the same team, bro, I'm not working out with your ass, bro. When I see you, it's smoke. You feel me? I want to smoke with you when I see you. Whereas it's the same thing now. So many of these fighters are friends, quote unquote. That we heard Charlo say it. Oh well, no, that's my boy. Well, Errol Spence was like, "Nah, I'll fight his ass." It's the mentality of the fighter, bro. Like it's even now we all know it. It's a much softer day and age, you know what I'm saying, that we're living in right now. And that it's rubbing off in the sport of boxing the way it's rubbing off in all sports. We just see in life as well. Exactly.
I mean, now look, get the smoke. Let me just say this one thing. Because I mean, there were fighters.
I disagree with everything, right? Because Canelo is one of the most promoted fighters, as is Lomachenko. Both fighters with losses, right? And they promoted heavily, right? And what was the next point? I think it was Ohio State. God damn, it was a great point. Oh shit. Oh man. Canelo and Lomachenko are the most promoted fighters, right? And it kind of all points back to just that it was a basketball analogy, right? And when we look at basketball, Michael Jordan, he trained with Barkley. He trained with Magic. He trained with Bird. They all season they grinded because iron shot was iron, right? And that's what any boxer knows, right? It's just that these motherfuckers is not soldiers. They're not war. They're not really very risk it on the line. Like shit. Some guys they grew up, they shit homeboys. We gonna war it out, we gonna battle it out. But hey, we dap it up however it go. You get what I'm saying? So I do agree to the point that it's the mentality. A lot of guys aren't mentally there. They're kind of quote unquote just the bully. Like I can just pick on somebody I don't know that really ain't got shit.
Hey, I want to touch on that. What you're saying, man.
A real dog won't fight a dog every time.
Well, I'll say this. I mean, Ken Norton and Frazier never fight. I just want to say this. Ken Norton and Frazier never fought because they were friends. So you did have that here and there on that end of the spectrum, but you didn't have it as much back then as you do now. I think we can easily say that.
Okay, this is what I want to touch on, man. When I said that about the promoters, I understand that as much as I hate it, but we have to look at something. You got Jermell Charlo, a possible unified champion. That's a person that can make you a lot of money. Now, you got Errol Spence, a possible unified champion. That's a person that can make you a lot of money. You had Keith Thurman. That's a person that can make you a lot of money. You had Spence. They're not putting them. Spence couldn't get Thurman. And the reason why he didn't get him, because we have to understand, as much as we want that fight, I can make a whole bunch of money throwing Thurman in there with Porter, throwing Spence in there with Pacquiao, Spence in there with throw them everywhere. But your two money men, you're going to try to keep them apart because at the end of the day, this is your company. And that's where I think we losing it at. The promoters. That's who's stopping the fight.
What do you think about Wilder and Fury?
Let me tell you what I think about Wilder and Fury. I think that was a situation, and I think we all can agree on it. That was a situation where Bob Arum said, damn, this is a big fight, but I think I got the best man. And I think PBC said, damn, this is a big fight. Deontay gonna knock his ass out. They both believe that they could win.
Agreed.
And right now, one of them is suffering because now, look, there's no Deontay Wilder. There's nothing over there no more.
I think, but I think even with that,
now he don't have that business no more.
I think Wilder and Tyson Fury was just that was the big money fight for the heavyweight division though at that time too. It just made sense because there weren't no other fights where you can look at that time. AJ wasn't really trying to fight Wilder, so where do you go now? And I think Wilder is still a big key in the heavyweight division because
I agree.
He brought excitement. Didn't nobody care? I just said this earlier. Did nobody
But
really care about the heavyweight
Ohio,
division?
don't you think though? Don't you think that honestly in your heart,
I
believe that PBC really thought Deontay
Wilder could win.
That's right. And don't you think the same thing on Top Rank? They really believe, and that's why the fight happened. Because
absolutely, I think
because here's the thing. Here's the thing. Listen to this.
Listen
to this. Here's the thing. When I have a fighter, he can be a good fighter. He might not be the best fighter. I don't care. He fights on my side. I'm gonna milk him. I'm not gonna throw him over there to y'all with that dog, and y'all take the belt. And then y'all run and everything else. Y'all got everything on that side now. And that's where I think the biggest problem is in boxing, man. That's just my personal opinion. I don't care my favorite fighters. I don't care who it is. I think the biggest problem in boxing is this has become too much of a business for the promoters, and it's not about the boxers no more.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I think one
if I could just jump in.
Oh, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, boxing has always been this way. Like people have this illusion that there was some time where either there wasn't some weirdo like control behind it that like pushing the buttons and pulling the strings for other fighters to the detriment of other fights and all this other stuff. Whether it's the color line back in the day or whether you're mobbed up back in the day to modern times. Let me finish. To modern times promotions, and this whole thing about promotions goes back to the fucking 60s, right after the fucking mob too. So it's just kind of like at no point has it not been this kind of like this sort of paradigm. You can call it corruption. You can call it whatever the fuck you want. I'm just saying boxing has always been this way since before any of us were born.
But it's the thing, Smoke. I don't disagree. I think the difference is I think there are many differences from today's time versus that time. One of the biggest, once again, like I said, is the mentality. One thing I've heard a lot of times, if fighters want fights, they can definitely go push for those fights to get them made.
It depends on your contract, though, right side.
Go ahead.
Let them talk, man.
Don King is I think it's.
I'm sorry, right side. I wasn't trying to derail.
No, you good, bro. All I'm saying is the mentality. When I look at fighters, when I look at the Four Horsemen back in the day, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not real familiar with promotional brands back in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? The early 90s, the early 90s. You know what I'm saying? Since I was born in the late 80s, but all I'm saying is even then, for those fights to happen, it came down because those fighters wanted those fights. They wanted those. It was about money to some degree, but it was more about legendary status. It was more about building their resume versus what it is today. And
I think that is right. I think that is a PR job done by promoters because all of those legendary fights were under one banner, right? Those were like Don King fights. And like trying to get a fight with a Don King fighter, and you're not that guy. Like you're going to become a Don King fighter if you beat a Don King fighter,
right?
Like that's the whole thing. Like it was always it's forever thus. That's what I'm saying. Like this,
but that's what it is now. Go ahead.
To me, the mentality is different from today is that fighters have more control over how much money they make. not necessarily. And some fighters, well, there's more fighters who have control over who they fight and get more revenue, right, and can leverage their market share. There, Muhammad Ali did it. Lennox Lewis did it. Sugar Ray Leonard did it. You had guys who did it, but now you have a whole slew of guys who are doing it, and that's a little bit different. But even then, it was always the same. Like it used to just be that guys used to get hosed by their promoters, so they had to fight. And that's a key difference. And if you are a boxing fan and you don't actually care about that, you just care about the fights, I can understand that, because you could get these stacked cards with a whole bunch of people on them, but to a man, all those people are getting fucked.
But another thing too that you got to point out, and I think you guys, this is a great topic too. I think the promoters were good at building the fighters and then having them fight each other. So we really didn't care about them losing because we have been following these guys long enough because they've been built correctly. And I think a lot of these promoters got to do the same thing today. Is when you build your fighters up, you have them fight each other. And that's, like I said, it's building your stable. It's building your stable. Top Rank is working on that right now. They didn't got some of the most Olympians. They're building the stable right now. And eventually they're going to be the ones where PBC might want to come over there and play with them because of what they have already built. We just need to get those fights when it makes sense to cross the street. But we enjoy at that time with Don King having stat cards. We didn't care about those guys having losses because we were so used to them being built. We've seen them. Look at Zab Judah, HBO. Even when you move up in the 90s, I seen Zab Judah on HBO like every other week.
Yeah, it seemed like it.
He seemed like he was fighting. If it wasn't Amir Khan, he getting beat up by Bradamir. He getting beat up by Joshua Clottey. It's like, but we still didn't complain about it. We were just like, man, we watching fight. We was excited, like because.
But Ohio, with all respect, dude. Here's what I'm gonna say, and I think this is another problem we have. Not just the promoters, the boxers.
Yeah,
the boxers have
the mentality.
Wait a minute, the boxers. The difference between what I heard someone say earlier, Sugar Ray was the one who started this, but I'm just gonna tell you this. Sugar Ray earned that. The fighters of today have not earned that to be that way. Sugar Ray was on, I can remember way back when I was a little kid going to Church's Chicken, Sugar Ray and Hagler was on the big cup. You buy you a large drink, they was on the drink.
Exactly.
These guys, they earn that right to act like that. These guys haven't even fought each other and they talking about money. I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. When you become that person first, and then I will give you that respect, just like I said about Canelo. Yes, I do think Canelo should have fought some guys at 160 and 168 that could have gave him a tougher fight, and for some reason it never happened. But you know what? I can't disrespect it, just like I can't disrespect what Floyd did. They are real cash cows. I'm not talking about this shit what we talking about now, because for one, there will never be another cash cow because we stream too much shit. So all that shit need to go out the door. Make your name, and then we'll pay you. Like when Spence and Crawford fight, I don't care. Whoever wins, I don't care when they fight. It ain't gonna be no streaming for me. Never.
Hell no, I'm paying every penny. But this the thing, and Uncle D, I want to speak to 2 points, Smoke point and your point. The first thing you just said was you had these people on the cups at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? The era of boxing, you just had fans. People knew who these people were. You know what I mean? Whereas in today's sport, right now, outside of Ryan Garcia being promoted by Gatorade, right? You don't have. It's not the same effect today, just because the fans outside of people like everybody on this panel who's sitting up talking about boxing on a daily basis, outside of us, the casual fans, they not really looking at the sport like that. Back then, I don't know if you really even had casual fans back then, because the sport of boxing, people paid attention to it, and the thing was what Smoke said. He was saying how with Don King, a lot of these fights happen, but they end up walking out with Don King. It's the same thing today. If for Bud Crawford now for him to go make the fight with Errol Spence, he gonna be walking out. Unfortunately, he gonna be walking out to a 2-3 fight deal with PBC. Devin Haney to go make the fight, he gonna be walking out with Bob Arum after the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he had to cross the street, he had to go to that promoter. It's the same thing that was going on then, going on now. The difference is you have more promoters. You know what I'm saying? Back then, you had a few big promoters, in my opinion. And Smoke, I know you can school me on that. You can educate me on that. I ain't got no problem. But I think it's very similar. The difference is now you have fighters less likely to cross the street and go with a different promotional brand because they are getting paid very well. You know, to fight whoever they're fighting. You know, I look at Tank Davis. For Tank to say, you know, hey, he ain't really been asking for nobody because he's been getting paid the way he needs. He wants to get paid. He's been winning his fights. Well, the good thing is now he has that opportunity to go and fight for legacy. I think back then, once again, if Tank does go fight for legacy, he gonna have to walk. He gonna have to end up walking out with one of these promoters. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Canelo. Even though Canelo is a free agent, whenever we saw what the PBC did, we saw what the Dazin, Matchroom, whoever you want to call them, we saw what they did. When Canelo go fight, it's not a one fight deal. He gonna end up walking out with the promoter he fighting under. It's the same thing.
Right side, I agree with you, but listen, you just confirmed what I just said though. It's the same thing what Tank said. Tank said, I never knew who I was gonna fight, and they just come to me and they tell me, you gonna fight this guy next. That is a promoter basically all about his pocket. He don't give a damn what y'all think.
Facts.
That confirms what I just said.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
I look at it from them building too. Is he's building the fighter too? Because you know they trying to be careful. They building a brand, so they definitely gonna pick and choose the fighter at that time. And I think once that fighter moved to another level, once he started to get that buzz and recognition, then he gets control of his career, what he wants to do, like the Canelos and the Manny Pacquiaos. Bob Arum was no longer able to tell Manny Pacquiao who he was fighting. That changed.
Ohio, hold on. I ain't hear everything you were saying, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no. It was I heard somebody's phone was going off. Go ahead, bro.
That's why I said somebody mute that.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I was saying, once the promoters first start you out, they're the big company. You're gonna listen to them. They're gonna guide you. Like it's the reputation. You know what I mean? Like Top Rank, they know how to move fighters. So you're not gonna question them when they're giving you certain fights at the beginning of your career. You trust them. But once you get to that level, when you start getting buzz and people start to recognize you, then you start to get leverage. Bob couldn't tell Manny Pacquiao who he was fighting no more. Manny Pacquiao was like, I'm going to fight this one, or they would give him 3 fights and he would pick from them. So once you get to that status where you can dictate, you know, what you want to do, that's when you can take over. So I think that's why Tank wasn't telling them what he was going to do, because he really didn't know the business all like that. He might say, I want to fight Ron, and be like, well, the money, look at the money right now. Look what you're making right now. So I think they would teach him and tell him the politics of it, or why the fight ain't happening now, or why this and this and this. So, you know, it's educating these fighters. Sometimes.
I want to touch on that, Ohio. Listen to this. Let's check me out on here. This here gonna make y'all gonna really say, man, you lost your mind. But here's the thing. Not only was he not picking his fights, I do want to say this though. A lot of people think he hasn't fought nobody.
Facts.
And here's the thing.
That's not true at all.
Wait a minute. Let me finish.
My bad.
Here's what I want you guys to understand though. I keep going right back to the same point. It's all about the promoter maximizing his money. And yes, he is moving him in a certain way for him to make more money off of him. But here's what you got to understand. We talk about how great Shakur is. Shakur went and got 2 belts, right? Okay. Devin Haney got him a belt by Lomachenko moving up, and now he's going to fight for Unified. But here's the difference between all of those guys, the Colberts and all of those guys. If right now boxing stopped, and that's what the hell they doing with Tank Davis. If boxing stopped right now, you know what the difference between Tank Davis is and all them other fighters?
He'll have a better resume.
Damn right, because they're gonna say he beat a 2-time gold medalist, 2-division champion. He beat a 140. See, it's bullshit to y'all, but he building him a reputation. He's gonna be just like Mayweather. When you hear Mayweather brag on himself, you name me somebody who beat more than 26 champions.
Right.
Because
even though they ain't shit.
No, it's about accomplishments. Because as opinions can change the narrative. So you go. That's why Floyd did what he did. When you talk about just to capitalize what you just said, to top off, double back what you just said. That's what it is. It's about accomplishments. Because when you throw the accomplishments out there, people can't really. They can talk about it, but they really can't say too much because it's what you accomplished. That's why Floyd used the 22 world champions, because he knew people kept shitting on him. Oh man, you beat so and so. He went here and here and there. Then Floyd was like, you know what?
Tank the same way.
Yep. You know what? We just gonna go with the accomplishments, because majority of the people is gonna push the narrative anyway. I beat 22 world champions. Nobody never did that. So you start using these new statistics, and people they eat it.
Right. The new statistics that are not even real, by the way.
Yeah. And people
and everybody does it. Everybody does it. That's just like Postal, a former champion. He's 40 fucking years old. And y'all were talking about Antoine Russell. That's a perfect example. They building their fucking resume. All of them. Boots, Lipinette, all of them guys. Them dudes done, man. Come on, man. Them dudes done. And the ones who should be fighting them, for you to really get some publicity on your record, Boots should be able to fight Thurman. But that ain't gonna happen. I promise you. He ain't getting in there with Boots. And y'all know he ain't.
No, I don't. Well, and this is the other thing, though. The other thing is so in this. Well, I'm not even gonna say this area. I think this probably happened pretty consistently throughout boxing. But if you don't build your resume, it's hard for you to get those big fights. And I look at a Tank Davis at what he's done. If you go and look at his resume compared to his peers, he has a better resume. It is what it is. He has Tank. Even though people say he ain't fighting the people we want to see him fight, he has the better resume. Canelo Alvarez is the exact same way. People want to get on him and say he cherry picking whatever. And once again, he not fighting all the fights I want to see personally. But when we're talking about building a resume, the same way Floyd was built his and can go say, I beat this many champions. Right now, everybody Canelo is fighting is a champion. Although I don't agree, you know what I'm saying, with who he's fighting all the time, he's fighting champions. And so I think that if we're gonna call a spade all the way around, we got to give Canelo his credit too, because this man, as far as the sport of boxing goes right now, he's the cash cow, and he fights champions, and he moves between weight divisions. And you know what I mean?
And he's more active.
And the man fight 3 times a year. We got champions right now who fighting 1 time a year, and this man, he fight 3 times a year, damn near every year. And so I don't know. It seems like when people want to change it and make narratives up about these fighters, all I'm saying is let's keep the smoke all the way the same for everybody. I was just gonna say, I look at my Devin Haney. I rock with Dev, right? I rock with him. Linares was a champion. Gamboa was a champion. They were both out of their prime. You know what I'm saying? Jojo Diaz, champion, coming up in weight. So my thing is at least the man is going out calling for the smoke. Go call for the smoke if you can't get it. That's what I want to see Tank do. I want to see all these fighters going and calling for the best of the best and saying, hey, man, look, if you in my division and somebody going to tell me that you better than I am, damn it, let's fight then. Let's fight.
Do any of y'all remember when Adrian Broner said it too? Adrian Broner said it a while back. Adrian Broner said, He said, "What the fuck you got going over there, young
What the fuck? That man, that was not YB, bro. That was not YB.
Look, damn. But do anybody remember? He made me lose my fucking thought. Anybody remember when Adrian Broner said it? Adrian Broner said it, and it goes back to the promoters once again. Adrian Broner said, "Why would I fight such and such a tough ass fight when I can fight him and get the same amount of money?" See, that's the shit that I'm talking about.
Broner never said
yes,
that.
Broner fucking did, and it's on fucking YouTube. I'll try to find it.
What fight was he talking about?
He was just sitting up saying, he was basically saying in the boxing game, because obviously you know Broner's about his money.
Yeah.
It was one of them things. It was one of them things where almost like if I can fight this guy who I know I'm gonna fucking beat, and I can get the same amount of money for fighting the other guy, I'm gonna fight him.
You talking about?
And then they even asked him one time. The motherfucker cracked the joke. They say, "Who you want to fight next?" He say, "Chocolatito."
But you talking about the? I think you talking about Broner's recent one, probably about a month ago, when he was talking about.
No, this old. What I'm talking about. A long time ago. He said that. He said
Broner never. My thing, Broner was never ever moved that way. Broner always fought everybody that was put in front of him.
No, Broner's tough. I'm not saying he's not tough, but once Broner got into his money, I'm gonna say this here was probably like, I would say almost like somewhere between 7 and 4 years ago. I don't know when.
Was it after he had 3 losses? Because that's when I said he started.
Yes, I do think he had losses.
He changed his mindset a little bit once he started taking those. When he started losing, because he changed, but he was the only A-side fighter that never mentioned money, who you fought. He just fought on Mikey.
I agree with that.
Yeah, he never did that. So he actually started to realize the people was disrespecting him after he was just fighting everybody. So he was more like, fuck it now, I'm gonna move this way. So I think he started to talk it. So that I was trying to. That's all I was doing, just doing a timeline.
And to touch on that too, we talked about that earlier too. People were sitting up saying, I want to say something about that. Somebody, I don't know who it was, we were saying Adrian Broner never threw his hands. Well, let me say something about that.
I said that.
Let me say something about that right side, and tell me if you agree with this. He maybe never threw his hands a lot, but the difference is after he got beat by Madonna, the thing was in that fight, if you go back and look, and I think somebody said that too, Adrian Broner never fucking backed down against him. He was trying to walk his ass down. Now, after that loss, maybe he never did throw his hands, but the difference is Adrian Broner ain't finna engage with you no more.
No, and I don't disagree. You know what I'm saying? I don't disagree with that at all. Man, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I still think Adrian Broner still got something in the tank. I just don't know if he's dedicated to the sport of boxing. I like Adrian Broner, bro. I want to see him come back. I want to see him. I don't know. When you say come back, right? I don't know, man. I want to see Adrian Broner fight more. I think he's very good for the sport. He's almost Keith Thurman-ish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he definitely is.
Where Keith Thurman, the man, even off of a loss, he gonna sell a fight. He gonna sell a fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's Adrian Broner, bro. Like, that's one of the reasons I want to see him come back. My problem is this: I believe he had either lost or had a draw to Jesse Vargas. I can't remember, but it was a draw. Okay, but I just seen Jesse Vargas get his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? I just seen that, and my thing is I don't know if Adrian Broner come back, bro. I still don't know if he dedicated to the sport, and I don't want to see a half-ass Adrian Broner come back. I want to see a focused ass Adrian Broner come back, who I think still got something left in the gas tank, but I don't know. Go ahead.
I think he always. I never took him and said he wasn't focused. Some people did. For me personally, I've been here around him in the camps and stuff. It takes focus not to get knocked out in the fight. You got to be real locked in.
Nah, that ain't true. No, hey. I can prove. Hold on, get how I can prove it ain't true. I just seen Chris Colbert, regardless of whatever focus you want to call it, it ain't take no focus for him not to get knocked out. He got his ass whooped and ran. So that ain't necessarily true, bro. That ain't necessarily true. I'm not saying Adrian Broner ever did no shit like that. I ain't saying Adrian Broner did that. I'm just saying.
Because what I'm saying is that we can't say he's not focused because he's not letting his hands go, or he's not focused because he's not winning fights. I don't give those excuses. Other people did though. I think he was locked in. That's just who he is. He just don't take those risks when he's being outworked.
When I say he ain't focused, right? It's the same reason I'm gonna say Errol Spence at times in his career hadn't been focused. It's not necessarily what you're doing in the gym. It's what you're doing outside of the gym. Okay. And not the one thing that we always say, Bud Crawford, right? Bud Crawford we know he's dedicated to the sport of boxing. We know that. The man stays in shape. He stays in the gym. You know what I mean? He ain't out here drinking. He not out here wilding like that. He not living that life. He's living a boxer's lifestyle. And the great fighters usually live up well. It's funny because it seems like the fighters back in the day, a lot of the great fighters back in the day, they didn't really live a boxer's lifestyle always. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Was it Hector Camacho? Man, I believe it's Hector Camacho. The man to go out and I was listening to somebody was like, man, we wouldn't know where this dude was at for 2-3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Then he just showed back up in the gym. He started training. During those 2-3 weeks, he out binging, drinking, doing his thing. But I think it is different now because if you're not dedicated to the sport, there's so many other things that can grab your attention and pull your focus away. And that's what I feel like happened to Adrian Broner. I think that I think he had the skill set, but I don't think he had the mentality or the want to.
He didn't have the discipline.
The discipline. That's the perfect word. That's the perfect word. That's the perfect word. Discipline. He didn't have the discipline. So it's not me saying that he's not focused. It's saying that you can be as focused as you want to. If you ain't put the work in behind the scenes, all that focus really don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right side, and I agree. I think I seen Broner outside of Cincinnati. He was at the gym and he was working out, grinding, pop, pop, hitting the bag and everything. He goes outside the door, got a cigarette in his ear.
Yeah. No, how you gonna be smoking training, bro? And see, now this is my biggest thing about Broner. If you go watch him hit the heavy bags, right? And one of my partners, you know what I'm saying, he brought this up to me. He was like, go watch him hit the heavy bag. The man he'll throw 4 or 5 punches. After he throw those 4 or 5 punches, he walk around, he talk a little bit, he do a little bit of everything. Then he go throw some more punches. He walk around, he talk. The man don't just consistently work on. Man, I seen Boots Ennis. I seen Boots hit the bag for 20 minutes straight, bro. No breaths, no walking around, nigga. He was hitting the bag 20 minutes straight. Man, Adrian Broner, I seen even now, if you go watch him train, just go pay attention to it. Just the heavy bag. When he hitting it, you know what I'm saying? He'll hit it 10 times. He want to walk. He want to, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like it's a boxing match. But, bro, right now you need to be getting your stamina up. You need to be throwing as many punches at that damn bag as you can. So when you get in a fight, bro, when you take those breaks, that's cool when you in a fight. When you step back, you take your walk, whatever, that's different. But when you training, bro, put your head down and swing, bro. And ain't no way you can do that if you smoking in between hitting the bag and hitting the mitts. Ain't no way it's gonna happen. That shit ain't gonna happen like that.
No, I'm with you 100%. No, you absolutely right. Hey guys, I'm about to get up off here, man. So I'm take my butt to sleep.
Ohio Boxing, bro. Appreciate you jumping on with us, man.
It was great talking to you guys, man.
Great talking to you, man.
Facts.
Yeah, great talking to you, Ohio.
Yeah.
But hey, man, I hope I get the same salutations hopping off this motherfucker. But hey, man, I'm out. Hey, man, stay tuned, man. Good shit coming forward, man.
Hey, man, much love, Method. Much love, bro. No, it's all good.
We doing good today. It's been very cordial on here.
Hey, niggas ain't about to fight. I was thinking that earlier. I was like, bro, we good right now. Hey, Uncle D, man, what you got on the Canelo fight this weekend?
Man, I can't. You know, the thing about me, man, I know all the boxers and everything, but it's certain boxers I just study, and watch a lot of. I watch Canelo, and I know Canelo is gonna bring it. I don't know Bivol like that, And the thing, what I did see with him, I see a damn 175 pounder with good power that can damn move. So yes, I do think he has a chance. The only thing I don't like about the fight is that he does throw. I mean, and it's consistent. I'm like, I watch it. Like you can't even go 15 seconds without watching him throw that 1-2. It's coming every 15, 10 seconds. And that worries me because Canelo will adjust and pick it up. So that worries me. That's the only thing I got for you, bro. I mean, I can't call no fight. I think, like I said, I think for Bivol to win, I think he needs to win at least maybe 7, but he needs 8 to guarantee a win. Because, like I said, Canelo's a superstar, man, and when he swing, they gonna cheer, and that affects the judges, unfortunately.
Man, in my opinion, I think Bivol to win this fight, to actually win it, I don't see him stopping Canelo at all. You know what I mean? Especially because he's more of a boxer than a puncher. The problem is I think he got to win 9 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 10.
That's hard.
Right. Man, you got to win the majority of the rounds to beat Canelo on the scorecards, bro. And I'm not saying it's no cheating shit. Once again, it's the business of boxing going on. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't think you could get it with 8 rounds to 4?
They got to be very decisive rounds. Very decisive.
Mm.
If it's any, and like you said, when Canelo throw his punches, he gonna get the cheers. You know what I mean? Which is gonna affect the judges. But I just, man, if I like Canelo to win the fight. I ain't gonna lie, I like Canelo. I ain't no hater of him. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo, he a decent, or I think he's a really good boxer. You know what I'm saying? I think he's dedicated to the sport. A lot of times when you hear me talk about boxers, the dedication to the sport is one of the things I enjoy most about boxers. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see Bivol. I ain't gonna say it's quite it's gonna be as much of a wash as Shakur versus Valdez was, which, like you said, you saw it coming. I saw it coming, but I still think it's gonna be a pretty easy fight for Canelo, just because outside of you stopping him, you gotta be pretty dominant in a fight against him. You know what I'm saying? And although Bivol, he does have good footwork, man. I watched I watched 2 of his fights earlier today. Who was it? I think Joe Smith. Joe Smith and damn, there was one more fight I watched. But even in the Joe Smith fight, bro, like, yeah, he was not he wasn't getting touched like that. You know what I'm saying? He got good footwork, but
Joe Smith don't have good footwork.
Right.
That's the problem.
Well, and Canelo has slow feet, but he has good footwork.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Canelo is very balanced and skilled with his footwork, though. That's
right. And so
doesn't have that.
Yeah, and
the corners off. He ain't gonna let you run either.
Facts. Canelo, he can cut the ring. He cut the ring off fantastically. You know what I mean? Like, I think that his fights with Floyd and Esteban Lara, you know what I mean? I think those fights, and once again, with him being such a student of the game,
Erislandy Lara.
I can't ever say the first name, man. I can say Laura. I can't say the first. I ain't never been able to get this shit right. That's what happened.
Erislandy. Yeah.
Kazi, that's what happened when you from Georgia, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. We got a slow tongue. You feel me? So, but
but you were way off. I don't know what you said. Erislandy Laura. And what did you say? Right side?
No. I'm just saying that
Alexander Laura.
I damn near said Alexander. No. I'm gonna try it again. Shit. Never mind. Don't even worry about it, bro. All I'm saying is this: because Canelo is such a student of the game, because he's so dedicated to the sport, he's gone in. I'm positive he's watched both of those fights multiple times and figured out what he needs to do to be more effective. And so I've seen him cut the ring off damn near against anybody he done fought. And then the way he goes to the body, I don't know, man. I hear people saying Bivol got a chance, but I don't really see Bivol having a chance like that, man, because I don't think Bivol gonna knock him out. So if Bivol don't knock him out, he gonna get his ass whooped. Go ahead, Kazi.
So this is the thing, right? Man, imagine if Bivol wins and then Canelo's a loser. Oh my God, Canelo's a fucking loser.
It's a tough.
We're gonna hide. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Right. Detail. Right. It's a tough fight.
But this is the thing. Go ahead.
No. This is a tough fight, and it's a great fight, right? So, like, if God forbid, not God forbid, Canelo loses, but like, if he loses, like, are we gonna be fucking shaming Canelo? Are we gonna be saying he's a bum, he's a nobody or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Because he went up to 175 and challenged one of the
champions,
the
champions.
One of the champions at 175. Exactly.
Right.
Hey,
Well, this is the thing. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Carl, to touch on that, what you just said, you're exactly right. Now, I can tell you that I won't, but I can promise you this. Yeah, the fans gonna do it, just like the fans doing it, just like the fans doing it right now with Valdez. And I told everybody, I stood right here on this panel and told them he didn't have a chance, and don't judge him after the fight. I said, judge him after the fight. It's a bad matchup.
It is.
And now everybody throwing him. I've heard Mexicans saying he ain't shit.
Nah.
They throwing him under the bus.
So
Kazi, hold on real quick. And just he took the words out of my mouth, because I have a huge problem with that. My thing is the man I actually gained more respect for Oscar Valdez after this fight. The reason being is because I said from the beginning I thought it was going to be a wash. I thought it was a bad style matchup for him. I think he knew it was going to be a style matchup, a bad style matchup. The man still came in, he still came in and gave it his all. He put his heart into the fight. It's almost like the reason I'm a fan of Pitbull Cruz now. I ain't really know Pitbull until he fought Tank, right? But the heart that he showed in the fight, the relentlessness, I can't even talk tonight, but the relentlessness that he showed, it made me a fan. And same thing with Valdez. I thought that he lost to Conceição, but I didn't think he put on a great performance against Conceição. I thought there were some things, in my opinion, that he could have did that would have been very effective. My thing is he won that fight, but for him to take the Shakur fight, show up like he did, and even though it was a wash, the man came. He came to show out and to do his best. I respect the fighter like that, bro. Like, I respect those fighters, and I think that it is bad for the sport when a fighter who's undefeated, a multi-division champion, when he loses a fight to somebody who was technically who was the better man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's disgraceful that you throw that man away. Why would you throw that man away like that?
Valdez will get my respect because all you got to do is look at his last three fights, what you just said. He fought a two-time gold medalist in Santiago. He beat Burchelt.
Yep, knocked his ass out.
Shakur. So how the fuck can you sit up and call him a bum?
Like, it don't make sense.
How many other fighters have took them type of fights? My head goes off to the man. Like I said, it ain't too many times we see no 25-year-olds in their prime fight. That's like Spence and Crawford. They could have fought when they was fucking 29 and 30 years old.
But where were they at in that age, though? Like, Crawford's been doing this thing. Crawford, when he was like,
but Spence was too. Spence had the accidents. He was a champion.
Yeah,
almost 4 years. If you take those guys would be 29 and 28. That's all I'm saying.
No, but Terence Bud Crawford, I don't want to detour this ship, but like Terence Bud Crawford has always been that guy. He's always been fucking fighting everybody. And I'm not like picking sides of TBC or Spence or things like that. I'm not gonna do that because like this is gonna be crazy. But Terence Crawford has always been fighting everybody. So we're not gonna talk about that.
Did it too at the beginning. It's just that.
No, Terence Crawford is only a 147-pounder fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's only been.
But I don't want to take some
Spence. It's neither here or there. It's neither here or there.
I
No,
don't
we're
want
not
to take
arguing
that
about
from
it.
him
We're not
because he
arguing
did the
about it.
same thing. Is all I'm saying. I want to give him his credit because it ain't nobody here to protect him. And even though I'm a Crawford fan, Spence did that too. Though Spence fought everybody when he was coming up. He tried to get the fights. If they didn't get him, that's not his fault.
And I'm gonna tell you, my thing is this. I think that even though
TBC.
Well, even though the age that they're at now, I think this fight is happening at the perfect time. The reason, hold on, let me just say why I believe that, and then you can cook on it. You feel me? Only reason I believe that is because it was going to always be a major fight, but for it to be for undisputed right now at 47, a glamour division in the sport of boxing, I think that speaks for, especially for two fighters that I think the majority of people who have a pound for pound list, they put both fighters in the top 5 of pound for pound. I think this is the perfect time because the stakes are the highest they could possibly be. And with it being there, man, hey man, what the fuck is going
What
on,
the
bro?
fuck? That's
That's
not
not
Puro.
Puro.
That's not
Yeah,
Puro.
that's
That's
not
not Puro. That's not
H.
Puro.
H. Cut that shit out. H.
Come on, man. H. That's
Yeah.
not Puro.
God, I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying, bro. All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Y'all
God,
tripping, bro. Y'all
why?
tripping.
Why people who do shit like that, bro? Why you want to get? Never mind. Go ahead, bro.
No, that's not. All right. So this is the thing, right? So, Terence Crawford and Spence is like one of the best fights that we can ever imagine, right? It's like, it's the fans' favorite fight, right? But like some people would guilt us of being a Terence Bud Crawford fan, but we grew up watching Terence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like we've seen Terence Bud Crawford coming up. You know what I'm saying? We've seen him climbing and fucking beating all the rest of the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like we've seen that. Spence kind of is a new thing. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as his ranking and his championship, you know what I'm saying? Like that's it's a new thing. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think of Spence as a new thing. And the thing is when I'm looking at it, the once again, like I said before, yeah, if Spence would have never wrecked his car, had the eye injury, I think he could have collected the belts quicker, and the fight could have happened a year ago. You know what I mean? So
There's also COVID though.
Say it again.
There's also COVID.
Yeah. Agree.
Sorry, Coco 19. Sorry.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. All I'm saying is at this current moment in time, we have the opportunity for the fight. I think Bud is still, once again, being so dedicated to the sport. Although he's about to be 35, I think he's 34, about to be 35, I believe. But although that's the case, the man still is in optimal shape, bro. Like he's in great shape. I want Spence to be in great shape. I want this fight to be, and it's crazy because Uncle D, I'm picking Spence. Right? But man, I wouldn't be mad at who. I'm not gonna be mad at who wins the fight. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm excited because I love both fighters, bro. I love both of these fighters, and I just want to see both of them at their best in the ring together. Because at the end of the day, being a fan of the sport of boxing, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. And man, I believe it's gonna happen. I done heard a lot of people say it might not happen, and that could be true, but I think it's gonna happen. And I'm so excited for this fight just because. And yeah, like I say, I'm riding with Earl to win the fight, but that's just off of me judging or me looking at the styles and all that kind of shit and picking somebody. Man, if Bud win the fight, bro, I'm gonna be right. Hey, I'm showing Bud love. If Earl wins the fight, I'm showing whoever wins love because I think this is the fight to happen, and it's great for the culture. Somebody brought this up earlier. I believe it was what's the nigga name, man? I think it was Gang or Gang Bang or some shit. he brought it up earlier and was like, man, for casuals, that's one thing. But when we're talking about the culture of boxing, we're the culture. You know what I'm saying? Individuals like us talking the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
And so at the end of the day,
listen. Wrong. Right side. Sorry.
Go.
You know my name for you, right? Right there.
Oh, real quick, man. Kazi be on my neck, bro.
Yeah, nah. But this is the thing, though. Like we are the culture, and they come, like they watch these channels. Best believe, bro. They watch these channels because we are pure. We're not. Nobody's paying H money to fucking have propaganda. Like we cook everybody. We disrespect everybody. Like we and not just disrespect everybody, but we also promote everybody. Like we, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying on behalf of all of us. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we do. We are all about boxing. Boxing is the fucking greatest fucking sport ever. Get it through your fucking head.
Oh man. Hey, and this is the thing. I disagree. Basketball.
Hey, you see these bitch ass motherfuckers coming to the channel doing some weird ass shit. You see that shit ain't like, to me, it ain't really funny. Like that shit is like weird. Like
you got to start.
They some racist motherfuckers too. They be racist on top of that too. Racist bitches, bro. Weird motherfuckers on this internet. Y'all some straight bitches. I just want to say that, bro. Faggot bitches.
What they doing? H Money, that's somebody else.
Weird. It's like trolls. They come in with a fake account of you, and I let them on, and then do some weird shit. I'm thinking it's you. They made a fake account of YB, made a fake account of Puro. Y'all some straight bitches. Whoever doing that, weirdo, pussy ass nigga, bro. Real talk.
And see, this the problem. It's gonna fuck the whole stream up.
Racist too. On top of that, racist pussies, bro.
But it fucked the whole stream up because now the stream gonna get pulled down by YouTube off of some bullshit that they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, these motherfuckers, man.
They been doing that weird shit.
No. We got answers to that shit. So so if anybody wants to be, certified or anything like that, we can have like emails, like accounts. So like you can only get it on this panel. This is the thing. H is a real motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He allows everybody to get on this panel. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Cosmic, I'm gonna do my very best to make sure you never get my email address.
No. Yeah, don't get my email address. I'm saying I will spam you. I will hack you. I would hack you. Get smoke. You know what I'm saying? I would spoke to you.
Yeah, I don't doubt you would try. Anyway.
No, it'll be easy work.
Fuck the trolls. We already spent enough time on back to boxing.
But this is the thing.
With the wrench 3 times.
Hey, so,
that's what we got all those wrenches for. I don't know what these guys out there is like sleeping on, but yeah, wrenches get to work, baby.
Go ahead, Kazi.
No, but that's the thing. So, like you have certified people like Detail, Right Side, Get the Smoke, Jimmy, all of the people, and H Money is a real motherfucker. He lets everybody speak. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does.
Whatever they want to speak. Whatever they want to say. So, like, man, this is like it's a gift and a curse, right? So, man. So if H Money wanted to deny people of talking, he could easily do that and just allow only us verified panel.
Y'all doing a great job on the panel. I ain't gonna lie. I've been enjoying the show. Like I've been listening to D, Get the Smoke, and everybody when y'all was cooking Ohio Runs Boxing. So it's a great show, man. We got to keep it like that. That's why they mad. They hating. Oh, them boys eating good over there. Oh, they hustling over there. You know what I mean? Let me go hate on them. You know what I mean? So we got to be doing something right. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We got the best channel right now, bro. So they mad right now. We keeping it real. So fuck you bitches. You ain't gonna stop shit, pussy.
But funny, you and Young Billy, look, you and Young Billy, man, y'all caught me on her one late. I know y'all remember, man. I was told
I remember
on here. But look, man, I'm dead serious, man. Y'all got something good going, man. I'm older, I'm retired, this and that, whatever. But y'all got something going good, and I'm gonna support y'all regardless.
Man, I appreciate it, man. Since the first day you came through, and you've been cooking ever since.
And y'all don't even agree with me, but y'all let me on here. So that's
yeah, no, you be making some good points though. You know, I'll be listening to what you're saying.
Yeah, D comes on. It's all good. Like I actually
detail, my guy. Let's go.
Yeah. I definitely love the perspective.
Well, I ain't gonna lie.
Right side too. Like
And I was just about to say,
flow. We got a good chemistry going on right now, and I like it.
I was gonna say, man, a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, when you got niggas from California, no offense to nobody. Don't nobody take offense to this. You got niggas from Cali, the DMV, you know what I'm saying, the Midwest, Texas. They feel like they know boxing better than niggas from the real South. You know what I'm saying? And D, that's why I rock with you, bro. You from Alabama, I'm from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna disagree about football, but at the end of the day,
I'm not no diehard Alabama fan. I'm gonna let you know that now. I told you that.
To me, Texas has always been the hotbed of boxing. Like Texas and the Midwest, like you can't really get boxing without those two. Like there's nothing but hitters and killers from there. Like you get great fighters. Now, like, listen, like I'm Cali in my lifetime, Oscar De La Hoya, Sugar Shane Mosley, Ward, got Nonito. Right, that's just me, my boxing thing. But you got some great Cali fighters even before that. All the way back. Manuel Ortiz, all that shit. Like but for real, Jack Johnson, what? We got George Foreman, right?
I'm
like
laughing
Texas,
at the chat. My bad. I'm laughing
yeah,
at the chat.
for me, you can't really get boxing without Texas. And Florida, you got your boy Roy Jones, right? He's the best thing in the. Also, yeah, that's during my time. Georgia, listen, I'm a Wilder fan. I mean, he's Alabama, but Georgia also had Evander Holyfield, right?
Facts.
It's all good.
We got Brian Norman Jr. I'm stealing your tone right now. Brian Norman Jr. He's the next best and up and coming thing. He's putting the hands on anybody who want that smoke. Montana Love didn't want to smoke with Brian Norman. You feel me? Because that dude is he rocking with the best.
Hey, right side, you ain't H Money. Slow down, nigga.
There you go, right side. Get him. Go in there. Fucking promote that motherfucker.
Listen, it's hard for me to, like Michigan, right? All them, like Floyd, in my lifetime, ATG. There's some ATGs all over the place, man. Like I don't feel like people know it better or anything like that. I like the chop up. I like all the perspectives and hearing the new fighters because the next generation of hardcore fans are coming up. I was just listening to H Money and Young Billy break down all these young boys that I'm not gonna remember their names right now because you got to show me in the ring. But yeah, I'm looking forward to knowing them.
Hey man, it is what it is, man. And hey man, salute to all the fighters, bro. Salute to all of them because regardless of where they from, anybody who going out there putting their life on the line like they doing, man. And that's the other thing. We got some great fighters out here right now that fights need to be made. You feel me? And I'm not regardless of where they from. I'm trying to see
and we have some great fights. These are great fights. What the fuck? Hold on, Russ.
Go ahead.
We've had so many fucking great fights like in the past few weeks that it's overwhelming. Like, how do you schedule this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you like bro? Like last week, you know what I'm saying? We had a great fight. The last week before that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? How do we square like?
April has been an amazing month.
Yeah, and May is we're getting into May. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, May is gonna. I agree. The same way you just said. It is no way. I mean, I was looking at this. I was looking at this, and I'm sitting here like, damn. So we had in just the month of April. Bro, you had Lubin Fundora. You had Tyson Fury versus Dillian White. I'm only naming the headliners. I'm not naming the undercards because if you look on the undercards, you had great fights at the undercards. You feel me? Like, man, it's so many great fights out here, and I feel like 2022, man. This year is a great is a great year for the sport of boxing, especially. Man, y'all tell me the last time we done had 3 undisputed fights. If we get Bud versus Crawford, I'm sorry, my bad. Bud versus Spence, and then we get Charlo versus Castano, and we get Haney versus Kambosos.
Wow,
that's 3 undisputed fights. Y'all tell me a year we had 3 undisputed fights.
Never. Probably
Like,
ain't never happened in history.
bro, this shit is rocking right now, man. And then we got Lubin versus Fundora. That was a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? We got Tyson Fury versus Dillian White. That was a hell of a fight.
That was amazing. That shit was amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see Tyson Fury go away. But anyways, it's okay.
But Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
Amazing.
But we just have amazing fights every weekend, bro. Like it's been crazy, and I love it. I love it, and yeah, I just look, man.
Right.
It's just
We're spoiled. We're spoiled kids.
Chats got me crying, bro. I'm sorry.
Yo, YB, that's you,
We're
YB.
spoiled kids.
Is that you, YB?
Yeah, that's
Is
me.
that really?
That's me. H.
Okay, for sure.
I'm flash my camera, bro.
Yeah, I got
What's
you.
going on, YB?
That's what I was asking too, H. I was like, is that really YB?
Who else is on the panel, bro? Who else is that? Is that Uncle? Is that my boy Uncle D?
Yeah.
What's up, Unc? What's up? What's up, Big Smoke? What's up, Big Smoke?
Man, YB.
What's
man,
up, Big Right Side, man? Georgia in the building, bro.
Yeah. What's up, baby?
What's up, Big Kazi, man? I hear y'all talking about, bro, and to add to what y'all saying about undisputed, man, y'all got me hype, man. Right Side got me hype, bro, on the promotion about these big fights, man. How many? And it's even more rare we get this 3-4 belt era in the mill. And
hold on. YB,
that's crazy.
YB, you broke up, bro. You broke up. I couldn't hear everything you said.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Oh yeah, just to say 3 undisputed fights in the 4 belt era is even more rare. That's crazy to think that we might get it.
But this what's even crazier. We just had 2 undisputed fights on the women's cards in 1 week, bro. I mean,
1 week.
Same fucking card, bro. The same fucking card. We had 2 undisputed women fights, bro. Like, man, the sport of boxing is thriving right now more than I've seen it thrive in a long time. It really is, and we gotta be talking about this shit, man. We gotta be putting on for these fighters because I know niggas that I rock with, man. Niggas they don't really know the sport of boxing like that, and when I try to talk, I talk basketball. I'm a Cowboys fan, so I can always talk football. At the end of the day, man, when I resort back to boxing, because that's the sport I love the most. You feel me? When you resort back to it, niggas don't have a clue what's going on in the sport of boxing if you ain't talking to them about it. But I do understand that they know certain fighters, and that's why we need these big fights to be made to bring more fans back to the sport. I was talking to my partner, man, and he was like, "Bro, Errol Spence beat Ugas, didn't he?" And I was like, yeah. He was like, "So you gonna fight Terence Crawford next?" And when he asked it, you know what I'm saying, it was before we had been hearing about all the other shit we've been hearing about. But I was like, man, that's what we hoping for, but I can't promise it. And he was like, well, how the hell? Those the best 2 supposed fighters, right? Why they ain't fighting each other? And I'm sitting here like, bro, like I can't explain it to you if you ain't following the sport. So we need these fights to bring fans back to the sport.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Right then. This is the thing. So I have a party. I'm doing a big party. Anybody that's mob affiliated, H Money, Young BZ affiliated and is in Chicago, hit up either H Money or YBZ. I'm having a big ass fucking party. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna disclose the location because you guys are motherfucking weirdos. But anything, so we're gonna be doing this shit. So we're gonna be promoting boxing because boxing is the best fucking sport ever. You know what I'm saying? Get that through your fucking head. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kazi, you sound faded as fuck right now.
I'm fucking faded. Yeah, I've been lit.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, that's the gelato. I've been hitting that gelato all fucking week, bro. I've been smoking gelato all week. You know what I'm saying? This shit's been crazy. Yeah.
Do me a favor, bro.
But it is true. So look.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
If y'all want to come through, slide through, hit up H Money or YB. You know what I'm saying? We have a private location. We're gonna be watching that fucking Canelo Alvarez versus Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna have drinks, food, everything. Y'all hit them up. We're gonna be fucking lit as fuck. You know what I'm saying? In Chicago. So
But it's this weekend. What you saying? It's this weekend.
This weekend, yeah.
Nah,
Hit
my
up,
son graduated.
yeah.
I wish I could be there, but my son graduated from college, man. So I can't be there. I can't make that one.
Yeah. Hey, Kazi. Hey. Next time you do some shit like that,
Butch.
give me a month's notice so I can book my shit accordingly, bro.
Yeah.
Which definitely
if y'all in Chicago, we'll have a fight party, bro. It's gonna be lit, bro. It's gonna be lit. We're like, I'm renting out a whole fucking bar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's you know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't want to put no addresses on this fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all hit up H Money, if y'all hit up Young Billy, you know what I'm saying? Y'all are invited. You know what I'm saying? Like, come through. You know what I'm saying? Like. And I'm gonna show y'all, yeah, it's gonna be fucking lit. Like,
Kazi, you might
like crazy, bro.
Hey, Kazi, I want the best for your event, and you know it's a lot of Chi-Town, shit, people in that mob affiliated, like you know.
Yeah, I know. I've been telling them.
Fields, man. It's a lot of them, bro.
I told them.
Yeah,
Bon QQ. Yeah. I want my boys. I want all the fucking.
Let Butch put that accent on y'all, man. Let Butch get in there. Let Butch put the accent on y'all.
Hey, Cass ain't trying to talk. Cass said, bro.
Don't do that, Butch.
My boy, Cass. What's up, Cass? We can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you, bro.
Got your mic on mute, Butch. I think your mic is on mute.
Hey, Cass, hit him with that. How the fuck is that possible? How is that possible? You be like, that's not possible.
Hey, bro, my dude, that's my brother, man.
Hey, Cass, hit him with that shit, bro. How is it possible? YB. Hey, that boy said, hey, right side. That boy Cass hit me up about that. He said, tell right side, I need my $62, bro. Hey,
I need my peas.
I said, bro. That boy said, give me the peas.
Where's the food, bruv?
Yeah, he didn't even have his cash app though. He was betting with you didn't have a cash app. Hey, that motherfucker just knew he was gonna win. He ain't even. Hey, right side, this motherfucker did. He's like, what I gotta do to set this cash app, bro? I said, man, set that shit up.
So he got his shit.
Hey, so your shit was the only money sitting in the cash app, right side.
Hey, look, I'm gonna have to, man. Niggas ain't sending money, bro. Like, I'm gonna have to stop betting niggas, man. I don't know who I can trust no more.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro.
Nah, that's all.
Wow.
Hey,
right side, you know I'm good for it.
You gotta make them safe bets, the ones you know you gonna win, like Crawford and Spence.
Hey, like Butayev and Stanionis. My bad, the one that he ducked, but I ain't gonna speak on it.
Who ducked? Who ducked?
I'm just playing with you, right side. You know, you asked me on Friday, and I was like, I swerved to do some film study, bro. I ain't gonna say I ducked. I just made smart investments.
Hey,
like Mayweather said, you know.
I'm happy you didn't. I'm happy you didn't take it. So.
Yeah, you know, I talked to my team, and you know what he do? You straight up and down, no special effects. Hey, Cass, bro, hit that. Unmute yourself, Chan. I want to hear you. I want to hear what you got to say, bro.
From you, Cass.
It's 7:30 in the morning, bro.
We can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you.
Your audio's still bad, Cash.
Oh, then you have to leave. But nah. Hey, Hey man, YB ducked me, man. He ducked me.
Hey, I did, bro. I ducked my payday. You want payday? Payday. Hey, we know that. That boy said. That boy said. That boy said, "Hey, oh, tough guy." I love that shit. He told Boo. He said, "Get the fuck out of here." Oh, beat me outside. Oh, tough guy. That shit was funny as shit.
I swear to God, bro. I didn't know Canelo knew that much English, bro. When he was talking, bro, I didn't even know he knew that much English. I swear. No offense to him. No offense. But then when he started talking, bro, I was like, man, Canelo done learned all the right phrases, bro. He done learned all the right phrases.
Yeah, he did. That boy said, "Oh, tough guy."
Tough guy. Tough guy. You want payday? You want payday? You're a horrible fighter.
That boy said, "We know that." He said, "Payday, payday, payday." Yeah, Canelo. Hey, I became a bigger fan after he said that shit to Andre, bro. You know what, bro? You know I'm not a big Andre fan, but I'm hurt by that shit. That shoulder injury, bro. I am, bro. I'm like, damn, I really wanted to see this fight, man, because he, move up at 68, bro, get an opportunity. That shit bothers me, man.
I don't think he's gonna do good at 168 though. I'm gonna be honest.
I like Brosif's breakdown though. Like, he didn't win the purse bid. Eddie Hearn didn't win the purse bid, so he faked the shoulder injury because he's only getting $300K for this fight.
Let's stop the cap, bro. Let's stop the cap, bro.
That's what I'm just saying. That's what Brosif said.
Who is Brosif?
Well, what is my mic? Is my mic alright? You man can hear me.
The reporter, the reporter guy is on Young Billy's earlier today. I think what is it, War of the Week or something? I don't know what his website.
You talking about Joseph Heron? Yeah, Joseph Heron.
Yeah, Joseph Heron. Yeah.
I didn't get that when I seen. Never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, I'm just saying. He said, he's breaking the hot inside news from the media row. He's like, they didn't win the purse bid. It was $300K to fight in England. It was Eddie Hearn's last fight on his last fight on his own kind of his matchroom contract. Like, not going back to fighting for $300K. That's what Brosif's talking about.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Cass, we want you to cook because we don't know when your mic might go out. So go ahead, Cass. What you got for us tonight, bro?
Well, can you hear me right side? Can you hear me? My mic alright?
You good, family? You good, family?
Okay, man. Yeah, man. Just hearing you guys cook, man. You man are the masters of boxing, fam. You get me? You man know your shit, man. I'm just here to be a sponge, learn. I'm never afraid to be wrong. You get me? I'm never afraid to be wrong, fam. You get me? It's always subjective opinions. You feel me? Man, I wanted to go back on what you were saying, right side, about the fighter's mentality, man. You get me? It's pissing me off, man. They ain't on no Hearns, Hagler, Durant, all these guys, man. I don't understand. You think I give a fuck? That's why I say all guys, some of these guys are great fighters. Not because we've got 4 losses or anything like that. It's because the mentality that these guys are ready to fight anyone and everybody. You feel me? I don't understand all this. Someone made a good point before, innit, saying, where was the undefeated fighters from back in the day? Like, there was no fucking undefeated fighters from back in the day. Maybe Marciano, you get me? That's an anomaly. But apart from that, everybody fought everybody. No one cared about any money. You feel me? No one cared about no money. We just want to see great fights, man. What the fuck?
Hey, Cash, I agree. I agree with you 100%, bro. Man, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people, man, I rock with Devin Haney because of his mind, bro. The nigga want to fight everybody. Anybody who want to fight, if you want the best, bro, I'm rocking with those guys, bro. And that's one of the reasons I rock with Dev like I do is because the nigga he done call everybody out. He want all the smoke.
Yes, all of it.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Let me finish this up. Even if he loses, and this is the problem I have. Even if Devin Haney lose, bro, I'm still rocking with him just because I ain't got no problem with you losing to a fighter who was a better fighter than you. I have no problem with that. With you wanting to get in the ring and wanting to smoke, bro, I'm rocking with you. And that's why even Valdez, like I said, bro, I'm not throwing that man in the trash after one loss. No, hell no. Matter of fact, I'm more of a fan and I'm rooting for Valdez even more than I was rooting for him before the Shakur fight. The reason being is because even though he took a loss, bro, The man, he didn't make no excuses. He stood there on his own and said, "Hey, I got beat." But at the end of the day, I think he beat a lot of them motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? He beat a lot of them. And so, man, we got to stop with that whole, oh, this is an undefeated fighter, so I'm rocking with him. Oh, now he lost, I ain't rocking with him no more. Now, hell no, bro. Like, if you're gonna rock with somebody, rock with him. But a loss does not make your career, bro. Like,
that is wet. Oh, because he lost, you don't rock with him no more. Get the fuck out of it, man. Everybody loses. Like, I don't get it. Not everybody is going to have a Floyd Mayweather record. It's as simple as that. We want to see you fight the best. That's why I say Sean Porter, he's going into the Hall of Fame. The guy for everybody. It's simple as that. I don't give a shit.
I disagree with Sean Porter going to the Hall of Fame, but
I don't disagree with you on that one myself, Butch. I don't think
the Hall of Fame.
Listen, I understand why you wouldn't. I understand why you wouldn't put him in there. I'm just saying, for me, he has fought everybody. He has not ducked nobody. He's given us the best fights. You feel me? He's put on great wars, great shows. You get me? He's come out victorious. He's come out on top here and there. You get me? Guys are not Charlo. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? We don't care about. I told you, I'm going to drill Charlo until those guys understand.
At the end of the day, this is the thing with Sean Porter, bro. Even with Sean Porter losing, you can't tell me anybody who's fought better competition at 47 than Sean Porter. You can't tell. Bud, EJ hasn't. None of these dudes have did what Sean Porter. Sean Porter fought everybody. He fought everybody he could fight that was relevant in the sport of boxing in his division. You feel?
Let me say something about that though, right side. I want to say something about that, and that's what I'm trying to say. That's my whole point. What I've been trying to make to y'all. I'm not trying to make it look good for Crawford. I'm just telling you guys facts, and I think anyone, even the boxers, would admit this: that when a fighter goes in there with a 0, they don't have no losses. You're going to have to let them know that they got to lose. That ain't easy because they don't know how to lose. It's different when a fighter gets dominated like Valdez does. Them fighters are never the same. I'm telling you guys.
But I think
Valdez, and I know you're saying some of them came back, Pacquiao came back, Canelo came back, but what y'all not understanding when y'all saying they came back, no one has done what that person that beat them done. When that person is able to take something from you and put 3 licks upside your head, you go back into that when you lost. It's going to take.
Roberto, just keep saying, like, you keep going back and hammering this point as if it's a universal law. I'm just saying it's a general statement that is true, right? But part of being great is overcoming general statements like that. Any number of them, right? And this is one of them. That's why every time you say it, then a new fighter comes up. This time I'm going to say No Mas, the Hands of Stone, Roberto Duran. This dude came back from quitting.
Sleep Smoke.
From quitting. And he came back and retained the title. From a monster, from a killer, right? If you don't think Iron Barkley can fight, then you're like, yo, I'm just saying go back and watch the man fight. He could crack. He got real crack.
I'm not saying that they can't come back and be champions.
No, I'm just saying that Roberto Duran came back.
Smoke. It's about the styles.
I'm just saying Roberto Duran was a monster before, and he was a monster after. He didn't all of a sudden become this defensive gun-shy guy. He still came in like red meat in front of him. That's how Roberto Duran fought.
And if somebody get back in front of Roberto, if somebody would have got back in front of Roberto Duran just like Sugar Ray and boxed the shit out his ass and ran around the ring, he would have did the same thing a motherfucking again. But ain't nobody.
But that's your ability to make adjustments. That's not because, and that's the thing. Like, and that's what when I was saying about Floyd and Canelo. Floyd exposed an attribute of Canelo. Like, there's nothing you can do about that thing. Like, Canelo can't go back to the feet store and get faster feet. His feet are what they are. That's why guys like, that's why people are saying you don't fight Andrade or you don't fight this other guy because he just has slow feet. Any guy with fast feet is going to beat him. That's not because, like, now he has, like, the ghost of this loss, then, like, fast feet confuse him and he goes back and, like, I don't think that's what, I don't know. I guess it's two things, but I hear what you're saying, and it's an adage.
I only said that because he said Sean Porter had the best record.
Hold on, Uncle D. I'm gonna let you cook on this. I got one point. Smoke just said go back to the feet store to get new feet, bro. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now, the reason why I say that, man, because like I said before, the same way he's saying about the fighters can come back and all of that stuff, I'm just saying when we're saying the best resume, that's the media best resume. It's something wrong when you fight these guys and the media says, oh, this is going to be his toughest fight. This is going to be a tough fight. I'm pretty sure Errol Spence would probably say, Ugas wasn't as tough as Sean Porter. You know, it's like the media can sit up and make you guys think that because you fought Danny Garcia, a fucking 140 pounder ain't won shit at 147, a Sean Porter who got beat at home by a dude from across the country, Kell Brook. Nothing against that, but Kell Brook came over here and did it. He fought Ugas, a dude with 6 losses or whatever. But who have these guys beat to make them great? The only one that had an opportunity to be great was Thurman. And he lost to Pacquiao. So who the fuck are these dudes? We don't know yet. That's my argument. We do not know who these guys are yet.
Nah, detail. It's just the way their game goes, man.
That's a good streak. Also, just another thing, like to hear Floyd tell it, Philippine dude was his hardest fight. He beat the entire shit out of this dude. Like I think, like some fighters, Floyd is he's a different beast. Not all fighters are in self-promotion mode at all times, but some fighters hold grudges. Like and so like if you watch Lennox Lewis in the same ring with Riddick Bowe, like Riddick Bowe don't even have all his fucking faculties. Lennox Lewis don't give a fuck. Lennox Lewis is still trying to fight this dude right now.
Hey man, look, I'm about to jump off the panel, man. Much love to all y'all, man. Smoke, Uncle D, Cosby, YB, you know, Cash, all y'all brothers, man. Much love to all y'all. I'm out for the night, but I'm gonna rock with y'all tomorrow. But hey,
peace, right side.
All right, brother.
And you know what? Peace, right side. And
peace,
on
right
the other
side.
side of that,
Say no more, right side, man.
Much love, man. Much love. Much love.
On the flip side of that, Sugar Ray Leonard, he got beat by Roberto Duran. He went right back in there with Roberto Duran, right? He wasn't like, oh yeah, like, and if you bull rush me, I won't know how to do. He went in there against Marvin Hagler, did the same fucking thing, box circles around him.
That's a boxer that has the ability to adjust, like you said. But what I'm trying to say to you, Smoke, he won't fight that way again. And that's what happens to people when they lose. And that's part of your toolbox. If you won't fight that way no more, you have less tools. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it can't be adjusted to. I'm saying that if someone does something and takes it away from you, it's just something that it's going to stick with you. That's just the way life is, man. Boxers are human just like you, bro. And everybody in that ring is a damn professional. And it's simple. Like I said the last time, I used the example. You put your damn hand on some electricity and it shock your ass, you ain't going to put it on there no more. It's simple. They humans.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I was saying, I'm not like disagreeing with you. I'm just saying this is what separates the greats. This is what separates the goods and the greats, right? Like the great ones, you keep going, but like all the ones that I've mentioned, like the examples, these are ATGs, and part of their thing is because they were how they responded to losses.
But I think Sugar Ray got a lot of tools in the toolbox, so he just went to different tools. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, one of them was he understood that Roberto Duran was going to party his ass. He likes to party between fights, so he made sure it was a quick turnaround for the fight. And Roberto Duran was still hungover. Even with Marvin Hagler, he retired. Like this is what I don't say about Sugar Ray. But anyway, when he was retired, he went to the media, and so he had an interview with Marvin Hagler, and he asked him, what did it take to beat him? And Marvin Hagler told him, he's like, wait a minute, I can do that. Trained for a couple of years, came back out of retirement, beat Marvin Hagler at that style, right? Just box around him. Like part of the game isn't necessary. Like some of the physical tools, but there's other shit like the mental game, right? Floyd's game was mental. That Bud's game is mental. It's not just the physical part like that. You know, it is what it is. And that's what I like about boxing: the attributes, the fighter, and how they approach the game, all that stuff.
Yeah, Uncle D. Speaking of Bud, man, don't bet on Bud Crawford, man. I love Bud Crawford, but don't bet on him against Errol Spence. Against everybody else, yeah.
I got you.
But don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, Uncle D, man.
I already put my house on him.
Oh man, you know, he said D got them big fat cigars he likes to smoke on. He's good.
Yeah. Hey, Uncle D said, man, I'm gonna smoke the cigar in the car. Shit. In my plush estate. You know what I mean, Uncle D? Don't do that to yourself, man. You know, I got mad respect for you, man. You know,
too late, Billy. I put my house on him.
Hey, my man Cassidy did too, man. Hey, Butch.
That's why I rock with Cassidy. He the smartest one in the group.
Yeah, man.
You guys should share. You guys should be neighbors in the alleyway in that box, right? Box mansions, cardboard mansions.
Hey, Skid Row.
Hey man, that's gonna be a great fight. That's all I can say. We all the winners. We get the fight. We'll be all winners.
Yeah, that one, like,
right,
and that's the
exactly.
thing. Like, no matter what we talk about, it invariably comes back to that one because that one is just like pure fight. I mean, I'd like to talk about like the Canelo versus Spence fight. To me, that reporting just seems odd. Like, how you're just gonna go up to 164, right? Like, I want to see if I do want to see that fight. But both of them the same age. I can wait 2 or 3 years.
Well, what happened with that? I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on.
Am I news to this? YB.
I'll tell you.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I understand. So apparently, Spence was on that 2-fight contract in the excess of $100 million to fight Canelo at 164 pounds. Right. So. But Canelo rejected that contract and instead is fighting Bivol, Triple G, and one of 3 other guys at cruiserweight, apparently, or 2 cruiserweights or some other thing. I don't know. And I'll believe that when I see it. But that's a different conversation for another day. What I'm saying is, I would like to see that fight, but I'd like to see it after Earl, cleans up. What I expect him to do is to beat Bud at 147 pounds, become undisputed, get maybe a belt at 154, maybe even unify at 154, and then fight at, like, if you're going to do a catch weight at 164, fine. But I would like even a fight maybe at 160 first. Then, maybe in 4 or 5 fights, sure. But not like in the next 2 fights. That seems like I'm not interested in that fight like that.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all really think, I'm just asking, I don't know. That ain't my fighter, neither one of them. Do y'all think Spence could beat Canelo?
Yes, that's what I'm saying to you. He has the style. He has the style to acclimate towards. We know he's gonna come forward and hit Canelo's body. That's what I'm saying to you. I want to see.
Butch, you think so? You think Butch Cassidy? You think that Spence
at what weight too? Also,
right? Exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be 68. You're gonna drag him up to 168. Because, like, okay. So if I'm Canelo, you know what I'm going to tell him? Come to 168 and I'll beat your ass.
It was catch weight 164.
No, we don't want no catch weights. We don't want no catch weights. We want 168.
No, but that was the deal. But this is where did this happen? How did this fucking happen? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm trying to know. Like, what the fuck is this?
So do you not remember that Canelo got an offer to fight
Charlo? Yeah, Charlo, yeah.
Right. So the other fighter, one of the fighters,
the other one
was Spence for $55 million at 164 pounds.
Okay. So they're disclosing this. So hold on.
Hey, wait a minute. At what weight, Smoke?
164.
So this is what PBC is disclosing now. They're saying that they offered Canelo and they offered him a fight with.
I don't know the PBC is disclosing it. That's just what people are talking about now. They're saying that this was part of the contract. This is like part of like
Man,
the
come on
YTBC like
now.
sources say shit.
Yeah,
Did you
this
Same
is
thing with
bullshit though. Come on
Did
now.
anybody
yeah,
see it?
just like pay-per-view numbers. They're all bullshit, but like it's always sources say, right?
Did
Whatever. I don't
anybody
care.
see it? Anybody
Like
see that?
I don't
Yeah,
know, like some insiders. I
we
don't know,
can't
Mike
talk about
Carpenter,
this
whatever.
shit.
Fuck
Come
yeah.
on, man.
I'm just
Not
saying,
even
like,
Mike
See,
Carpenter.
that's what I
Fucking
be talking about, Smoke. That's why I'm gonna tell you something. I told YB when I came on here. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna get on here and say, for example, Andrade, they offered him 300, but it was one point. I don't get into none of their fucking numbers because I don't know their contracts, and we all on here talking, and some of us are just saying things, and we don't know those people contracts and why they do things. Just like when we talk about Spence and Bud signing back, it's more to it, man. And I just don't want to get into that part of their business. I just want the fights. And I think the promoters are the ones who stop the fights because they're protecting their business and they
I'm
are
sorry.
money men.
I'm sorry. Sorry,
okay,
I misspoke. Hold up. This is Tom Brown, the promoter under for PBC. This is not just unnamed source. Tom Brown says he offered Canelo. He personally that this is what they offered him. They offered 45 for Charlo, 45 million for Charlo, and 55 for Spence at 164, or Benavidez at 168.
The Mexican monster.
Come on, man. So this is the thing though. Like it just seems like the same way the S's came in here last night and they were saying that Juan Manuel Marquez was offered $100 million innocent to fight Manny Pacquiao in fucking the Philippines. Bro, these are just offers, and it doesn't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what did Canelo get? You know what I'm saying? He's got $160 million to fight Bivol, and then we don't know if it's gonna be Triple G, and we don't know who the rest of the fighters are. You know what I'm saying? This is business. This is the thing. So Canelo can fight Bivol, Triple G, and Dmitry Andrade in the next fucking fight and gets $160 million, right? What did fucking this what's called it PBC offer, right? You know what I'm saying? Is that what they offered? What did they offer?
This is not PBC. This is Tom Brown.
Tom
the guy
Brown.
who is he's the promoter. He promoted Wilder, Fury fights.
But what did he offer?
He offered 45 million for Charlo and 55 million for Spence at 164 pounds or Benavidez at 168.
And he's got that money. He's got that money. Tom Brown.
Okay.
With no disrespect to Tom Brown, I've never heard of him.
You don't understand how this works, man. Like, so a promoter does not go into his own bank account to bankroll fights. A promoter sells.
Yeah, he's gonna fulfill. He's gonna fulfill the amount of money, right?
He's going to sell it to a network.
Yeah.
And he's going to sell it to a casino, and he's going to pocket 20% of the proceeds. He's going to get worldwide broadcasters if the fight has that sort of cachet, but he's going to find a broadcaster to pay for the fight, and he's going to find a venue to also pay for the fight, and he's going to take a cut.
Okay, so get this one. So what you're saying that Canelo had an alternative offer, and Tom Brown offered that fight scenario? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, so first Canelo had this offer. He had a PBC offer for 2 fights. Tom Brown has now come out to give more.
No. So break down the zone offer.
I can't.
I'm not trying to argue.
No, I'm telling you, I can't break that.
But that's what the zone.
No, I'm trying to.
That's what Canelo chose, right?
So I understand, but the reason
then
why I can't break down
the Tom Brown offer, and then break down the
I cannot
PBC.
break down the DAZN offer because nobody has come out officially about the DAZN offer. It's only unnamed sources. This particular one, though.
So Tom Brown is an unnamed source, right?
No, I said the DAZN offer is the unnamed source, bro. Like, you have to listen. Just calm down a second and digest what I'm telling you. I cannot break down the DAZN offer because.
But that's what Canelo chose to. That's what Canelo chose.
We all understand. Okay, so Canelo chose the DAZN offer. I cannot break that offer down because it came from an unnamed source that is making $160 million. No promoter came out and said this, and they didn't say who it was for. All we know is that Canelo he's fighting Bivol, he's fighting Triple G, and he's fighting
Yeah,
some
but
other person.
that's a legit offer, right? That's like a
I don't know
legitimate
what it is. I'm just
offer,
saying I don't know if it's
right?
legit or I don't know what the numbers are because they don't attach any numbers
No,
to any of the
we
fights.
actually know that it's a legit offer because it's
No, I'm saying
happening.
we can't attach a dollar figure to it because they haven't attached a dollar figure to any of the fights. That's what I'm saying to you. The way that Tom Brown just did when he says it's 45 million for Charlo, 55 for either Spence at 164 or David Benavidez at 168. We can put dollar figures to those fights because Tom Brown himself said this is what I offered. I can't do that for the zone because nobody has confirmed for all they say is $160 million. Nobody said it's $160 million other than an unnamed source. But we do know the fights are happening. We just don't know how much for each
Right.
one.
Guess how much is going to come up next year?
Huh?
You don't think that stock is going to come up next year?
What stock?
That fight, the same exact fight that you were talking about.
Which fight? When I'm talking about, I talked about 5 fights or 6 fights.
It's going to be Charlo and Benavidez next year.
Oh,
you know
you think? Oh, you're saying that contract? You think that contract, the same number of fighters, those same guys, it'll be even more money? Like
it's going to be more money.
with his own
Yes.
contract.
Yeah.
I
Exactly.
imagine so. If those guys continue winning,
right? Yeah, they should. They need to worry about themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see the problem. Like everybody's getting bent up out of shape. Like this happened. You know what I'm saying? The contract is done. You know what I'm saying? Canelo chose to fight fucking Bivol, and he's choosing to fight Triple G. Get that, you know what I'm saying? Get that out of the way, and then fight the third fight, and then he could fight Charlo. He could fight Benavidez. Like this is in due time. Like you know what I'm saying? Like everybody's in a rush to fucking make these fucking fights, bro. Charlo versus Canelo Alvarez in 2023 in September. That's just gonna be fucking amazing. What the fuck are you talking about? It's gonna be anticipated. It's gonna be bigger than anything that you ever fucking talk about.
Yeah, assuming that that they're both winners. I'm just saying, this offer sort of underscores why I think
this offer. What does this offer mean? What the fuck does this offer mean? Break it down. Break it down. Please explain to me.
I will. If you can just calm down. This underscores to me why I think Errol Spence is going to beat Bud. He's big as shit. He's talking about fighting Canelo 164. He's big as shit.
Stick to what we're talking about.
Is there anything more to say?
What the fuck are you talking about?
There's nothing more to say. You just invented people being mad about it. Like nobody's mad about this thing. It's just a news report, dude. There's nothing to argue about with it. It's just a fact that apparently Tom Brown said he offered this money for these fights. Nobody's mad.
Tom Brown. Oh, my bad, Smoking. Tom Brown also said he took the path of least resistance too.
Okay,
hey, I want to know why we keep hyping up this Spence and fucking Canelo shit. Spence got blood problems, man.
What the fuck?
Spence gotta get
right.
that Bud. Then we can
Debo, I'm saying, what the fuck?
Come on, what the fuck
Don't
is
make
going
sense.
on?
Doesn't make sense. No, we ain't trying to slide off Bud like that. That's what I'm saying to you. You can't just slide to Canelo. Fuck
Not
that.
sliding all the way over there.
Yeah, okay, you guys are missing what happened. This is already a rejected offer. All that happened is Tom Brown talked about the offer that he made to Canelo that Canelo rejected for the zone deal. Nobody's hyping this fight. I mean, they're talking about it because that was the offer. But
Spence needs to destroy Bud.
Right,
Spence needs to destroy Bud.
Oh,
I like your Bud.
Everybody chill.
You don't even
get the smoke. So what you're saying
to me, like I said, I think he not only has Bud problems, I think he has 154 problems and possibly 160 problems. Before he sees
get this smoke.
But right now he got Bud problems.
Everybody chill, please.
Spence versus Canelo shit. I don't even want to entertain that shit for real.
So what you're saying, Debo, everybody chill, please.
Hey,
so
man,
what y'all were saying,
we work cordial. Somebody let somebody talk, man.
Okay,
hey,
let me say
I want to
something.
hear your prediction on Canelo versus Bivol.
Debo.
Okay, Cosmic, I'll do that. Let Cosmic at the bit, and apparently.
Let me finish this though. So what you're saying is that Spence versus Canelo. So you were trying to say that Spence and Canelo could have been a fight, but
If Canelo said yes.
right. So you're
what they
trying to
tell
skip
y'all?
right, and you're trying to skip over Terence Bud Crawford, which would have been
You
an
damn
even
right.
more
Run, baby.
significant fight for more legacy, for more undisputed. You don't like you're disrespecting the 147-pound division. That this is the best fucking division,
He ain't
you know what I'm saying,
disrespecting. He on the
ever.
run,
Like what the
baby.
fuck? Come on.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So if you think that running from Bud is into a
To fight
Canelo fight,
Canelo, get
okay,
the.
hold on a second. For whatever you think, Bud.
I'm not assuming anything on you.
Hold up,
Get the
hold
smoke.
up, hold
I'm
up,
just saying,
hold
like,
up. Like I know, but both of you guys are saying a whole bunch of shit, but you're not letting anybody else say something back. I can only entertain this idea of running from Bud into the arms of Canelo to a certain degree, right? Like what all I'm saying to you is like, first off, they didn't even say that which order the fights were going to happen in, right? So it could have been after the Bud fight. That's firstly. Secondly, there is no way that Bud Crawford is
bro,
more
how are
dangerous.
you gonna get away from Bud? Bud's gonna
Okay,
beat
nobody
your
said that he
ass.
was getting away from Bud. That's
TBC,
firstly.
TBC, TBC.
Okay, now you're just being rude. So also, there is no way on any planet that Bud Crawford is more dangerous than Canelo. Sorry, I love Bud a lot. I love Canelo a lot, but I understand who has more of a shot to knock out fucking Errol Spence.
Okay, let me explain something to you about that, what you just said. It wouldn't be no different than what Mikey Garcia did. I would rather lose to Spence than to get my ass kicked by Lomachenko, the little motherfucker. That's what he's trying to tell you. You can't
Okay,
read
so
between
the only
the
problem with that whole thing,
Get in detail.
the only problem with
hold
that
on,
D,
man.
is that
Y'all
the
saying
only
Spence beat Canelo
the only
now at 164? You tripping?
yeah. So the only problem with that is that
Spence
Mikey
get
was
knocked
looking.
the fuck out,
Hold on,
man.
Debo.
Right,
Mikey was
Debo,
looking.
right.
Mikey was looking for Lomachenko at 126. Like Mikey and Loma were at top rank and featherweight at the same time for years. Like all that fucking behind it. Like once Mikey left, now they started trying to kick dirt on his name when he's not even featherweight anymore. And Mikey been trying to fucking fight Loma. Like I was looking forward for this fight. Like this is one of those things where the revisionist history is just not gonna work. Go ahead, Debo.
Okay. No. Let's have some clarification. So what you're trying to tell me is that Spence would rather go up and fight fucking Canelo rather to do business and fight with Terence Bud Crawford. Is that
Okay,
what you're
no
trying
matter
to tell
how
me?
many times you say it, no, it does not mean that
What
because we
Spence
don't
needs
know
to
which
do
order the
is
fights
go
are
and
going to
smash
happen in.
up Bud
We
and then
don't know
go and
what
take.
fight.
He's got the
Don't know what.
WBO belt after that, so he can go and unify at 154. After he unifies at 154, then you can start talking about,
There
let
we
me
go.
try and fight Canelo Alvarez. He
Hey,
can
That's
after
not.
it's
That's not
simple.
fair.
That's
Hey,
it.
let me
Done.
speak to
Yeah,
Cos.
that's me.
Hey, Cos. Yo, Cos.
Yeah. It's all good. It's
Hey,
all good. What's up?
check this out. This detail the truth. Check this out.
Yeah.
I find it very hard, and I ain't picking on him, but you see how you said you're saying that he would rather fight Canelo than to unify with Bud.
Yeah, I know.
And then
It's
wait a
crazy.
minute. And then
Yeah.
you say he's pretty much ducking Spence, and Smoke, who says he's a big Bud Crawford fan, does every fucking thing in his power to protect Spence. And you think that this
Okay,
motherfucker like
I'm
Bud?
telling you, I'm telling you that there's a reading of this that you guys are overlooking for this narrative. There's a reading of this that says
What
he's
is
going
it
to face
though?
Bud. Okay,
Break
hold
it
on a
down. Break it
second.
down. Break it
Hold
down.
up a second. They didn't say which order the fights were going to happen in. So Spence could have fought Bud first and then fought Canelo. So he wouldn't be ducking Spence. He wouldn't be ducking Bud at all. That's all I'm
Bro,
saying
get
is
the
these are the
smoke. You're
names on the
reaching.
contract.
Hey, Smoke.
No,
You
you guys are
realize you
reaching.
just said that they sent that
You
man
guys
an
are
offer
reaching.
and Terence Crawford ain't had no offer yet?
Okay.
Do you realize what you're saying, man? You smart and dumb.
Okay, so hold on a second. I also understand that Spence said he's not moving up until he fights Bud.
He also said he was
what
gonna
is it?
fight Bud when he got a
So
belt.
what is it? So okay, so if he fights, okay, so you mean to tell me if he fights Charlo or Benavidez first, that he can't get a fight in there with Bud? Why not?
Man, hey, you know what? I'm done with that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wait. Since I'm dumb and smart at the same
Hey man,
time,
Smoke,
like,
I'm
please
trying
help
to hear
me
your
out.
prediction
Please help
on
me
the
out with the
fight,
dumb
man.
part.
Fuck this
How
Spence
if he
goddamn
fights one of
The
those
good
guys
thing
first,
is you
why
came
can't he
a
fight
long
Bud?
way. The
Y'all
bad
niggas
news
start
is you went the
entertaining that
wrong
shit.
way.
Okay, it's not the best.
And if
Okay,
it do
so
happen,
listen, you guys are
Canelo
trying to
knock his
sell me a
ass out,
narrative
man.
like as if this is the only path, right? You telling me,
I
Steve,
so,
that you're
so
telling me the truth.
this
I'm
smoke.
telling you,
It's
with the
possible, but
same
like
set of facts, can lead you to a different conclusion. You guys have the conclusion that he's ducking Bud to fight Canelo. Fine,
Why in the
even if that would
living hell?
qualify as Bud, even if
Why
that
in the
qualifies as
living
ducking, right?
hell would a man go all the way up and fight a man at 164 and then come back and fight at 147?
Correct. So that's an argument for him fighting Bud first.
But he sent the
But
contract.
why you do?
But he sent the contract to 164 first.
Hold
They gave him
on.
He did not send a
164
contract.
offer.
Okay.
Well, they gave an offer first. They gave an offer to the 164
Detail,
first.
and get the smoke. Let me say something real quick. There's unfinished business at 147. The 147 division is the most prestigious, one of the most prestigious fucking weight classes in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So there's unfinished business. So why would you fucking not go after the other fighter, which is Terence Crawford? You know what I'm saying? Finish that business. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because you can't eat prestige.
What?
Because you can't eat prestige.
Listen, man.
Right,
Listen, man. We don't even know. We should have a fucking date by now. We should have a fucking date by now. We don't even know if the fight's gonna happen. We don't even know if it's gonna happen. We don't even know if it's going to happen when it needs to happen.
Nephew, speak on that.
What's going? We don't even know if it's gonna happen when that should be the next fight. That should be the
I
compulsory
ain't trying to
mandatory
hear
next fight.
none of the other fucking bullshit. I want to hear
Nothing. We don't want to hear nothing.
We want to hear Spence, Terence Crawford.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. That's all. We
At least tell us.
hear.
At least say to us. All right, we're gonna have the fight in January or something.
Ain't Canelo on the other side of the street anyway? Ain't Canelo on the other side of the street anyway?
He's in the fucking sky, man. He ain't on the street. He's in the sky, in the mountain somewhere.
There was no. This is before he had. He was done with his PBC deal. He didn't have a new deal. He didn't have. He wasn't signed to anywhere. He wound up signing a 3-fight deal with Matchroom, which is why we're getting the Bivol fight and Triple G and somebody else.
Are you including all this fucking shit?
Guys, remember when I was making all these? Remember you was making all these thumbnails for me, bro, about Charlo versus Canelo, and then Canelo versus Benavidez. This is the same offer. He just came out and there's news because it's fucking fight week for Canelo versus Bivol, and he's crying over spilled milk. PBC wanted Canelo back on the roster.
Yeah, I agree.
And they talking shit, you know.
Hey, for real, hey, whoever the fuck Tom Burn, I feel like he on some clout chasing shit. Was this fight offered?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Because if this fight was offered recently to Canelo, they know it's a clout move. Hold on. They know this shit was a clout move because they see that Canelo at 125. You want him to go drain himself back at 164 immediately after you see he competing at 175. Like, you know he ain't about to fight niggas. Like, that shit a straight clout move for real, man. That's why I'm like, I don't even try to entertain it.
Yeah, that's
niggas' prediction against Canelo versus Bivol, man. I'm trying to get
I'll answer that.
We get fuck Spence right now until him and Bud goddamn sign a contract.
Hold on, Debo.
Man. How y'all think that shit? I got Bivol getting stopped in the late round.
Okay, but let me answer OG. Let me answer Unc real quick, Debo. The reason why that even became relevant is because Canelo has a fight this week, like you said, Debo, and he brought out the contract terms and what happened, and they saying why. You know, he said that Canelo took the path of least resistance going to the zone, saying that, you know, he passed up offers against these three guys, you know, or these three options. So, of course, we not really saying Canelo versus Spence or nothing like that. Like, that was old. That was before Canelo signed to the zone. He brought up the old offer. Yeah, so that's all that happened. And it just made headlines because, you know, it's the Bivol fight, you know, and they talking shit about Bivol, like saying Bivol ain't really worthy. You know,
right? Yo, can I cook on that real quick?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna explain this shit. Look, this is the thing, right? So Canelo got offered a fight with Bivol, which is basically the meat and bones of this contract, right? So if Canelo can get past this Bivol fight, right, then he hypothetically has an easy fight with Triple G, and then he has another fight. You know what I'm saying? But he controls that shit with Matchroom and the zone and shit like that. He has $160 million, right? So what did PBC offer them? They offered them 2-fight deal with Charlo and no, Charlo and Benavides, not Spence.
I
Spence
thought
was
he
not
said
included in
Spence,
that.
Charlo, and Benavidez.
Did they? We don't know. So that's like breaking through news and shit like that. We don't know all of that stuff. Now we know. Maybe
I
that
don't
was
know.
included as we don't know exactly.
I don't know nothing. I
Right.
don't get into that. I don't do money, do a young
Yeah,
Billy.
exactly. So detail. This is the thing, right? But we do know what the zone offered Canelo. So the offer should would be Bivol, Triple G, and the third fight would be, we don't know, right? That's $160 million for Bivol, Triple G, and then the next person, right? We don't know.
Hey, cause.
So hold on.
Go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
with PBC, they offered him, what I'm saying, like maybe Charlo, maybe Benavides, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing.
It was
So
definitely Charlo.
it was definitely Charlo.
Definitely Charlo. Charlo was getting
Okay.
45.
Yeah, of course,
and
of
then
course,
there was
of
two of
course.
these other ones, right?
Yeah, but this is the thing. So what would you choose? Get smoke? But these are hypotheticals. So with the zone, literally, like Canelo runs the zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, he kind of manipulates. Like, when you've been in a certain position, when you're like in the management and like you're really running shit, you can kind of pick and choose what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? With the zone, I think he kind of pick and choose what he wants to do. With PBC, he kind of has to like negotiate and try to figure things out. So that deal with the zone, it would have been for what? Like, I don't know. What were they talking about? For let's say for Charlo and Benavides, what was the money? $100 million?
Plus pay-per-view and all that shit.
Right. Get the smoke.
That's a
You're right.
guarantee. It's like
Yeah.
guaranteed pay-per-view. Like,
hey, let me
$100 million.
$100 million.
Right. $100 million. Right. So
hey, let me touch on that, please. What you just said, please.
Yeah, hold on. Let me finish right quick. But with the zone, bro, like, he has a man, it's an absolute, like, you're guaranteed a certain amount of money. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if you don't make that money or you make that money, it's a guaranteed money. So with PBC, it's a different scenario. But go ahead. Y'all cook.
Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to touch on. The reason why I don't like to do numbers, as much as I might not like it and I'm messing with smoke, we don't know if, for example, PBC said, look, we'll give you 90 million, and if you win, we'll give you a total of 160 million. And then on the zone, they may have said, hey, look, we'll give you 160 million guaranteed. We don't know that. We don't know what the contracts look like. Money is one thing, guarantees is another. We don't know those numbers.
No, it would be a guarantee. It would be a guarantee because like they're paying extra because like they're guaranteed a certain amount of money. Like,
well, the whole thing was it was in excess of $100 million. So what we just described, those fights, it was 100 million in guarantees. So we're assuming that, if he can do 800,000 with Caleb Plant, which, like I said, I'm not one for these believing pay-per-view numbers or really even like contract numbers. Like, I'm not one for all this stuff. But since Tom Brown is going to come out and say, I did it myself, okay, cool. I can say this guy did it himself. Now, whether I believe it or not, that's a completely different issue. But at least he's willing to stand on that whole thing. But yeah, as a promoter, he's clout chasing. It's fight week. He's trying to make sure that he is like is like the same with Shannon Briggs. When you eat, I eat, champ. When you eat, I eat. Like, I'm gonna pop up. If you having a fucking bowl of rice in Indochina, I'm gonna pop up out of that motherfucker because I'm trying to get you on my network. Yeah, I would rather Tom Brown, the promoter, do the clout chasing rather than Benavidez or Charlo or Spence. Let those guys fight their fights. Let Tom Brown clout chase.
Yeah, my thing is this, man.
regardless, like I said, I don't know none of those numbers, so I'm not finna sit up there and speak on it and say I know how much they got offered, this and that or whatever. But the problem that I have is just to hear y'all say they made an offer to Canelo when Bud left Top Rank and been going over there and every damn thing. All I hear is Bud playing hard to get. He asking for too much, but ain't no number been thrown out. I have a problem with that.
Well, I mean, this number, to be
But it's a
fair,
free
like
agent,
this
though.
only came out because like Canelo either accepted or rejected it, but it didn't come out beforehand, right? Canelo was already rejecting and is about to fight this weekend. As I guess Debo just got tired of the conversation about he's going to get to this fight, but I'm just saying, like, it's not like this number was bandied about in the in our consciousness, at least, like maybe behind the scenes people knew, but this is like new information, really, that it was not only like what the number was for fight, but that Spence was on there at 164 pounds. That's like the huge bombshell, I guess, in it. And it's,
What are you talking about? Bud is a free agent. What's it about?
I don't know, dude. Not about Bud being a free agent or not. Like, I don't know.
Bud is a free agent. So.
Yes, okay. So, and the water is wet.
He's free to fucking price himself the way he wants to price himself.
Sure can. Definitely can.
Yeah, he's a free agent to say like, hey, I can fight with you. You know what I'm saying? I can work with your network. I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can
hopefully
sell out your
I don't
stadium,
know what
and I can, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know what the hold up is. Hopefully we find out, not because another fight got offered like we did with this one. Like, I don't want to see this happen. I just want to see the fight get made. I don't know what's taking so long. I'm not in privy to the fucking back and forth.
Yeah, no. So, both Terence Crawford and Spence actually alluded to the fact that there's going to be a big fight. So, man, is it with the is it a PBC kind of thing that they're not kind of talking about it? Because like both of them are agreeing that there is going to be a big fight, and they're both of them are saying that this is a big fight, and all of the fans are saying that this is going to be a big fight. So what is the anticipation? So you know what I'm saying? Like, so is it a marketing kind of thing? You know what I'm saying? Is it a promotional kind of thing? Then they're not promoting this thing the right way, because this is a huge fucking fight. Is this for the 147-pound division? For undisputed, for you know what I'm saying, two of the fucking best fighters in the fucking world. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck is H Money? Fuck is H Money? H Money gonna explain this shit better.
Maybe they don't want to mess up the Charlo Castano date, right? They don't want to overshadow it. I doubt that's the reason.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a huge fucking fight.
I can come up with all kinds of reasons why they haven't announced it. But I think the most likely thing is because they haven't reached a deal yet, right? So I am just waiting for them to reach a deal. For me, as a boxing fan and as an observer, I understand, like Errol Spence, I just listened to them say man down promotions all through that last fight. So now, if you want to advertise yourself as a promotional unit, this is, to me, all eyes are on you and all the pressure is on you to make this fight happen. You're the promoter at this point. You're the one with networks and stadium deal and links to stadiums and all that stuff. Make the fight happen. That's for me.
So get the smoke. So you're saying from man down promotions, you're saying on behalf of Errol Spence promotional team, they're calling for this fight and they're saying like, hey,
I feel like the pressure is on them. I feel like the onus is on them because Bud, as you said, is a free agent. He does not have a promoter.
Right, yeah.
Like, he doesn't have all these like links and ties that Errol has, and if Errol has the wherewithal to get a shirt commissioned and then mass produced and offered to the public, then I'm assuming that this dude is willing to do like that. I would expect him. I'm not assuming anything. I expect him to be making every effort to make this fight happen.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think Errol Spence and Terence Crawford wanted to make this fight. I think it's so So who are we to blame, right? So is it the promoter? Is it the management? I don't want to
Hey
like.
man, can I get some fight predictions? Or I'm late, man. I feel disrespected.
Debo, my
Debo's
God.
back. Debo's
Ain't
back.
nobody gave me
Let's
no
let's do this.
Canelo Bivol. Y'all keep talking about this Spence and Canelo. That fight is never fucking happening, probably.
Spencer Canelo, we didn't talk
That shit
about
ain't
that
fucking
No, we're
shit,
not talking
bro.
about
We
Spence
didn't
and
talk
I
about
Canelo.
might
No,
that
bet.
we're
I
shit.
talking
might
about
bet
Spence.
money. I
We're
might
talking
bet
about
money
Spence and
that
Bud
fight
right
never
now.
happens
We're talking
within
about
the
Spence and
next
Bud
3
I
right
was talking
now.
days.
about that shit. That's
Yeah,
some
we're talking about
goofy
Spence and
shit.
Bud
We
right
didn't
there,
talk
but it's
about
still,
goofy
but
shit.
that fight
Hey,
night
what's
might
up
not
with
happen now.
Canelo and Bivol, man? What
Yeah.
y'all? How you think it's gonna go?
It's a close fight, man. That's a close fight.
Who
I have
you
no
got?
idea.
Yeah. So
Bro, Canelo Alvarez winning by decision, man.
Canelo
Bivol's
has
got
too many ways.
no.
Yeah, go ahead. So I was gonna say, Bivol has one path to victory, and Canelo has three paths to victory. Canelo can knock him out, and if he did that, I would imagine that it would be around the 10th or 11th. Or Canelo can outpoint him because Bivol basically comes around that corner, like he doesn't really use lateral movement except for to enter and exit the pocket. And Canelo can hit him with hooks as he enters and exits and comes back in. He can feint him and make him throw shots and then counter his feints and all the shit. Anyway, and also he can outpoint him, right? So he can outpoint him, knock him out, and then also he can lose the fight on points, but still get the victory because like he's got a bunch of gift decisions and he's a cash cow and face box, all that other stuff, right? So the fix could be in. So he could win by pencil whipping, he could win by ass whipping, and he can win by knocking him out. Meanwhile, Bivol, he's got fast hands, fast feet. He uses a lot of motion. His keys to victory would be, to me, constant motion, that constant jab, so Canelo can't find him with his slow ass feet and is always in the high guard and not countering. You maintain your distance, keep the jab in his face, keep moving. Like I think Bivol has the attributes to do that for 7 rounds. I think he might have to do it for 8 or 9 in order to get the decision, but I think he could do that for 7 rounds. So that would be like just a breakdown
See,
of how
that's
he
the
gets 7
thing.
rounds.
I feel like Bivol gonna make it a tough, like in the early round, but I think he just gonna fade away, man. All that in and out shit is gonna get tiring, and he gonna get hit with some shit. That's why I say late round stoppage, bro. He gonna tire out that in and out style. Like it's gonna tire him out with a dude like Canelo.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure what maybe it's Bush's mic. Hey Butch, put yours on.
Yeah, but you
Hey,
sound like you're in the
there you go. There
airport.
it is. There it is. There we go. Anybody else got something on the Bivol Canelo?
So this is the thing, man. Bivol, he's skilled. Like, man, and this is the thing. Like, they're trying to say like Bivol ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're trying to discredit the fact that what I'm saying, Canelo's like easy pickings because you didn't fight Chardo, because you didn't fight Benavides, because you didn't fight these guys, and you fought fucking Bivol. Nah, bro. You're going up to 175 in a different weight class, and you're fighting arguably one of the best at 175, right? So who are the two best? So it's either Better Beef or it's Bivol, right? You chose the lesser of the two, in your opinion. Some people say that Bivol's better than Better Beef. You know what I'm saying? More
Where's Zerto? Where's Zerto? Where's Zerto in this?
Butch, Zurto will come. Zurto will come. That would be crazy. Zurto versus Canelo at 175 would be fucking crazy. That
These are
would
the type of
be.
fights. These are the type of fights I'm talking about because isn't he from his country? Like that would be a big Mexican fight. That's the
Yeah,
type of
yeah,
fights I
yeah.
want.
Yeah, but it could be Jose Benavides at 168 or Zurto 175.
Nah,
Yo,
man, we want
hey,
Zerto.
that's what I was thinking, man.
Zerto
Yo,
175.
Zurdo and Canelo make that shit at SoFi Stadium in LA. That fight will be big in LA. Or I mean Dallas too, but I mean, yeah, it's whatever, bro. But Zurdo and Canelo, that'll be a big fight. Cause this Mexican and Mexican, you know.
Yeah, but you guys are impatient, bro. It takes time.
I don't want that fight right now. I'm good with Bivol and Canelo. That's the fight I
No,
want. Bivol Canelo. I'm
no,
really hyped. What do you mean
Lower your
I'm not
mic.
patient?
Lower your
What do you
mic.
mean I'm not patient, bruh?
Lower your mic, Los. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Better Be and Bivol. Those are Canelo's two toughest spots in my opinion. Zurdo too. Those three guys, bro. I think Canelo at 168. He'll beat all those guys, man. They don't got the experience to hang with Canelo. They don't got the skill either. Benavidez, he don't got it, bro. Better Be have got it. Bivol got it. Zurdo has it.
And yeah, man. And another thing I was gonna say about Canelo Alvarez is I don't mind if he has this fight with Bivol. He gets through that. He destroys Golovkin as he should. You get me? Even though I feel that Golovkin's not past his days, but you get me. He should fold him in as well. I don't know who he's gonna have for his third fight, but after the zone deal, this is what I want to know. What is he going to do after that? You get me? I don't care if whatever he does in these free fights or whatever Bivol whatnot. That's fine.
Right.
But what is he going to do after this?
But
What the fuck is he
you
going to
hit
do?
it on the right note, right? So this is the thing. So he's everybody's saying like, oh, why does he after he fights Bivol, why doesn't he fight fucking Charlo? Because he's contracted to fight other fighters with his own. You know what I'm saying? So he could have fought, you know what I'm saying, with Charlo and Benavidez and all of the rest of the fighters at PBC, but he's obligated through contracts to fight all of the zone fighters. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna fight Bivol, he's gonna fight fucking Triple G, he's gonna fight, you know, whoever is under the fucking this zone contract, right? That's the offer that he got. That's the thing that people don't understand. So that's what you know, you're guaranteed a fucking a fight plan. That's what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? So look, Devin Haney is going to be fighting Kambosos. You know, he's a 3-fight deal with Top Rank, right? So he's gonna fight Kambosos, you know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw, and then he's gonna have another fight. That's what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like you get locked into a contract, that's what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was thinking about this because I mean this is hypothetical because in my opinion I don't think Canelo will beat Bivol. Let's say all goes good and he does. He beats Bivol. He beats Triple G in September. What I think Eddie Hearn should do is he should build up a guy from the UK. So he should have Buatsi and Richards fight, and the winner of that fight Yard, right? And then the winner of that give him to Canelo after the Triple G fight if all goes good for Canelo. Because Canelo's saying he wants to find it in London so bad. Eddie Hearn needs to build up a guy from the UK. Like, I mean, Craig Richards and Buatsi, that's a good fight, you know. But have the winner fight Yard, and then from there, have the guy fight Canelo. That's what they should do out in the UK. If you know, I mean, who else? I mean, I would like the Zurdo fight, you know, after Triple G, but if that don't happen, yeah, fuck it. Let's get the Buatsi, Craig Richards winners, you know. But I don't think he's gonna beat Bivol though, bro. I can't see him beating Bivol, bro. Bivol is just, he has a perfect combination of speed, length, you know, boxing skills. He has some solid power, a good jab, a fast, constant jab, good stamina. I mean, y'all talking about he's about to fade late in the fight. I was watching Joe Smith Jr. fight. He didn't fade in that fight. He didn't fade him in the Badrera fight. You know, he actually finished Sullivan Badrera. So I don't know what y'all talking about, bro. Now, this ain't no Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was showing y'all that he faded against Jose Utascasi, and he faded against Caleb Truax a bit. Show me a time where Dmitry Bivol faded in a fight, because he ain't faded to me against Smith, Sullivan, Pedrera, Craig Richards. Actually, he finished strong
Yeah,
against Craig Richards.
no. With Bivol, he's a undenying talent. That's the thing. Like this is going to be a great fucking fight. But what if he does? Like man, like honestly, man, it's not 50-50, but like I'm going for Alvarez. But like man, Bivol is
I think it's 50-50, man. I think it's 50-50.
man. But
Yeah, it's a good fight,
but
bro. It's a good fight.
it's a good fight, exactly.
Yeah, I can't wait, bro. I haven't been this excited since
Because
Loma Tio.
this is the time where you can actually say, "Raw, since Canelo Alvarez has fought Golovkin,
No,
this
no,
is another
okay,
fight where you can say
okay.
we don't know if he's gonna win. You get me?
But let's compare. Let's compare somebody. Okay, somebody moving up to another different weight class. You know what I'm saying? Like that's bigger than them. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, let's say Charlo moving up to man like 160, right? And then
With
fighting
Charlo
the
Benavidez,
best. Yeah, exactly. You know, no, Jermel Charlo against Benavides. I
Jamel,
don't know. Like yeah.
or
Like you're trying to put up against the biggest fighter in that weight division. You know what I'm saying? Like because Bivol is one of the biggest fighters at 175. You know what I'm saying? So
nah,
like
he's not, bro. I have to keep it real. He's not that big for 175. I do feel like he's a bit
he's one of the
he's
biggest though.
nah,
One
not
of the
even,
biggest.
man. Nah, I don't think so. I think he's solid at 175. He ain't one of the biggest though, but I do think he's the most skilled guy at 175. The most skilled. Better be better be the
Oh no, yeah.
strongest. Yeah, the
But
most skilled guy. So I mean, people are out here like when I say I got Pavol winning, like they overreact. I'm like, he's the most skilled guy at 175. Like, what do you mean I'm crazy for picking Pavol? Like, like, bro, it's a 50-50 fight, man.
no, he's one
Anyways,
of.
that's my prediction. My
Oh
headphones
yeah.
are low.
So you don't think that Bivol is more functionally more skilled? I think that the Bivol is more skilled than Better Beef. You know what I'm saying? As far as their hands, you know what I'm saying, and their agility and their accolades and their amateur career. You know what I'm saying? So Better Beef is a knockout artist, right? But Bivol is a
He's a
boxer.
he's a pressure.
He has
Yeah, he's a pressure fighter.
no,
Better
no,
be
no,
in
no.
my
It's not.
opinion.
It's not about being pressure fighter, but he has more skills, so he can
I know
box
he has
too.
skills. Like
You know what I'm
you
saying? Like
need skills to be a pressure fighter. I think after Pavol, Beterbiev is the second most skilled guy at 175. Like Beterbiev is really skilled. Like I was rewatching that Marcus Brown fight, man, and I think Beterbiev is like a really good ring cutter, man. He's a really good ring cutter. He knows how to switch up his shots real good. He has a nice guard. A tough guard. But I
He just
mean,
get hit too
yeah.
much.
No, I mean, yeah, because he's a pressure fighter. It's what happens. Triple G got hit too. Chavez Senior too. I mean, they're pressure fighters.
no, so look, at the 175 division, it's different from all the rest of the weight divisions because, like, at 175, you get hit one time and like, oh shit, you're vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? Because like you should be like they hit fucking hard. So like at 147, at 130, 140, 147. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody gets touched up. But like when you start getting into the higher weight divisions, you know what I'm saying, 175, you know what I'm saying, 190 at the heavyweight divisions, you start getting hit with these big ass fucking punches, you're gonna get knocked out.
Hey,
So
hey,
and
I want to touch on that what you said, Los. I don't think you crazy for picking Bevel, but here's the thing about that. I think he is a very good boxer. I think he knows how to use his distance pretty decent. I just think he repeats the 1-2. And one thing that I do know, I know that he's been rocked before. And when he got rocked, he was on spaghetti legs. And what I do know is Canelo stops people that ain't been stopped before.
Yeah,
So,
good point. Yeah, good point.
so
He did get rocked
that's
by
why I won't
Smith.
bet against Canelo.
All right. I mean, hey, and I get it. He got robbed by Smith with an overhand right. Now, I don't think Canelo has the reach to get him with the overhand right. You know what I'm saying, babe? But Canelo could hurt him right. It's boxing. I was gonna say this too about Oh yeah. So I was rewatching Plant Canelo and Kovalev Canelo, and I realized like, man, when Canelo is in the middle of the ring, he was getting outboxed by Kovalev and Plant. It's not until Canelo gets you to the ropes is when he starts winning the fight. When it's in the center of the ring, rewatch it. Plant and Kovalev, even Sanders to a degree, they were all outboxing Canelo in the center. It's not until you get into the ropes, you have nowhere to go when Canelo just throws his hooks. And I mean, he's a very smart fighter with his combos. That's like one of his biggest strengths. You know, is his punch selection, his feints. But only on the ropes though. Like, bro, I'm just dude. Go watch
Oh
the
yeah.
Kovalev fight, man.
So what's your prediction? What's your prediction?
Bivol, winning 9-3,
Bivol.
10-2, bro. Like,
He's
Bivol
going.
is just, bro. It's
How?
just too
How
much for
though?
Canelo. It's just too much for Canelo. I gotta be real.
He's gonna
I like
box him.
Canelo, but it's just too much.
Yeah, but
Bivol
like,
is just.
he's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, Bivol's going to, you know what I'm saying? I'll box him. You know what I'm saying? He's Olympic, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's an Olympic fighter, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Use his jab. He's gonna, saying, like, work him. Like, how's he gonna do it?
So hold on 1 second before you get into that. I have actually more specific question. So something you just said. You just said that Canelo has feints. How is from what I just saw in the Craig Richards fight? Until Craig Richards got away from it, but when he was successful against Bivol, it was because he was feinting him into freezing. Canelo's feints are way better than fucking Craig
All right,
Richards.
yeah, okay. And let me say that's because Craig Richards has the length to land that 1-2. He,
No, I'm not even
Bivol,
talking about the 1-2. I'm not
Bivol
even
is
talking about
very.
the 1-2. I'm not talking about the
No,
1-2.
no,
I'm not saying they have the
yeah,
same
that was the
fight.
1-2.
No,
Hey,
I'm
hey,
no.
and I'll admit this. Hey, I will admit this. Bivol is very open for the 1-2. He is,
But
but you
that's not
need
what
a
I'm talking about.
long
I'm
reach
not
to
even
get
talking about
it
the
though.
shot selection. I'm just talking about the fact that you can freeze his activity with feints.
And Bivol can do the same. Anyways,
You did, but
look,
Bivol is not.
Cosmic.
But he doesn't throw feints though. Bivol is not a
Yeah, he
feinter.
does. He does feint. He throws
Okay,
feints.
I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
so
With this, yeah, this.
from what I saw, first off, I don't see Bivol throwing many feints. He throws, he
Oh, he
maybe does
does. He
hand
does. He
feints.
does faint. He
Like
uses. He
Yeah,
I'm
used
just
a
watch the
saying,
couple
like
feints
he
Pascal
does.
against
fight.
I'm saying he.
Chilemba. He used a couple feints against Chilemba.
I'm just saying. It's not like saying. I'm saying that he maybe he's throwing like some hand feints. Maybe there's a couple of hard foot feints, but for me, like most of his game is not a feint game, right? And also, Canelo's not one to bite on feints. And really, specifically, what I'm talking about is Bivol's propensity to bite on a feint. Like if
All
Craig
right, now,
Richards was
hey,
freezing him,
yeah.
if Craig Richards was freezing him, how is what makes you think that Canelo won't be able to freeze him?
All right, and look at this. Bivol's best combo is the 1-2-1, right? And you seen Caleb Plant get Canelo with the 1-2-1 all night when they were fighting. The 1-2-1 all night. Look, with Canelo in his high active guard that he relies on the counterpunch, you need to manipulate that guard by throwing 1-2-1s. And that's Bivol, dude. That's Bivol's bread and butter, the 1-2-1. He has the best 1-2-1 in boxing, him and Kovalev. And and even Kovalev was having success. But to watch a Cosmic, why I think Bivol will win, well, I'll tell you right now. Canelo. Okay, look, boxing is this, right? There's three different aspects to boxing, right? And it's don't get hit your opponent, and then don't get hit, right? People say it's hit and don't get hit. No, it's don't get hit, to get in the inside without getting hit your opponent, and then get out without getting hit, right? That's the three layers of boxing. Canelo does not do the last one. Go rewatch that Plant fight. Every time Canelo throws a wide hook, his face is straight up, his weight's on his tippy toes, and that's what Plant was getting him, right? Canelo is always off balance after he throws big hooks. Watch the Kovalev fight, and with Bivol's an in and out fighter. Bivol's whole style revolves around capitalizing off your mistakes, right? Capitalizing off of your when you're not balanced, right? With your footwork, like he'll go in, do his work, then he'll get out, make you punch and overextend, and then he'll go back in and then capitalize off it. That's his biggest strength. That's what I seen in the Pascal fight and the Pedrera fight. And I think Canelo, he does overextend on that hook a lot. He's off balance a lot. And if y'all don't believe me, bro, like, yo, I'm about to do a film study on my channel, and I'm gonna show the Kovalev fight where Canelo was off balance multiple fucking times,
That would
bro.
be amazing.
Multiple fucking times. And guess what? Guess who else was
It's
off
not
balance?
mentioned.
Shakur Stevenson.
Los.
I mean, Oscar Valdez was off balance against Shakur Stevenson, and they both have the same fucking trainer.
Los. Before you start your channel, figure out your mic, cause like you're
I already
fucking
have a channel, bro.
overextending.
Hey, I broke down
Los.
Ugas Spence,
Yeah, but
and I
you're
caught it to a
landing.
fucking
That's
T.
just
I
And so
caught it to a
so I
T.
asked you about his propensity to freeze, and you started talking about the punches that he throws. Like, really, I'm wondering, what do you say about Canelo's ability to freeze Bivol and stop the motion?
No, hey, dude, Bivol. Listen, Canelo does have that against Bivol. Like I'll agree. Like Bivol's not perfect, bro. I just think he has enough to beat Canelo, and the reason why is, well, I just told you. You know, can Canelo freeze Bivol? Yes. Is Bivol's his main flaw is he's too hesitant sometimes. He procrastinates too much a bit, but hey, I'm still picking him to beat Canelo because Canelo's not perfect either. Like Canelo has
Yeah,
big
good.
flaws,
Yeah,
bro. He has
good.
big flaws in that footwork.
Yep, there we agree.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's just a number of ways. I mean, I could see how I could see clearly a way that could Bivol beats Canelo, given the way that those two guys fight. Like, it's not a foregone conclusion. But I could also see just more ways of Canelo winning than Bivol. Bivol to
That's
me
cool.
has a
That's
very
cool.
narrow path to victory, and it's going to be like one of his tougher fights, in my opinion, because how Canelo treats you going in and out of the pocket,
Yeah.
which is with them left hooks.
Can I say something? Because like everybody's like has been I overheard somebody saying like they've been diminishing all of the great fights that we've had. You know what I'm saying? Because like we've been overwhelmed with fucking great fucking fights to the past fucking weeks. You know what I'm saying? We just had Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. We're gonna have fucking Canelo versus Bivol. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have like all of these fucking great fights, and like, man, it's just greatness in the sport of boxing. But this is the thing, man. Like, honestly, with Bivol, if Canelo loses, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I don't see it like as a loss. Like he's fucking challenging himself to be a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. If you can explain to me how Canelo's gonna lose, yeah, that's a fucking great thing. But like, man, boxing is amazing. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep an eye on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was it. That's it. I was done.
Yo, yo, yo. What happened? Uh,
Man, shit, what the fuck is
did you jaw jack everybody to sleep, Cosmic?
What happened?
what the fuck happened?
I
Yeah,
don't
what
know. All of
happened?
a sudden, it went, it went sound.
Oh, yeah. I put motherfuckers on mute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I get that shit. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, man, we are at a good stage in boxing. Like man, what more do we want? You know what I'm saying? Like we just had fucking Tyson Fury versus Dillian White. You know
Who
what
are
I'm
you
saying? That was
talking about?
amazing.
Like, who is complaining, Cosmic? Are you answering a complaint that you're creating? Are you
No,
arguing with
no,
yourself
no.
right now? Like, who said?
Yeah,
Like, people who said we want more? Are you saying that
yeah,
people are
no,
dissatisfied or something?
yeah. Get this one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Right?
like
Who are these people who are dissatisfied, Cosmic?
everybody, whoever's dissatisfied with boxing, like fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
boxing is fucking amazing. Boxing is great. You know what I'm saying? Like, what y'all talking about?
I don't know. Geez. I think Canelo Bivol is a good fight. I'm not particularly, I don't think the excitement is got for me just yet. But I think as the fight gets closer, I'll be able to get up like more excited for the fight. Like as it gets closer, definitely.
So get the smoke. Uh, this is the thing, right? Uh, I'm having a party. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna be fucking lit in Chicago. Anybody from the mob, then
What's
come to
that?
Chicago.
What's that? I'm an old guy. I'm not old, but I'm a man of a certain age.
Yeah.
I don't know what they call that, like virtual sphere, like where people have like avatars and shit partying together. Is that like?
Hey, smoke blood.
Nah.
You ain't old yet, blood.
Yeah, no, I'm not old. I'm not
You're
old.
not
I'm just of a
old,
certain
cuz.
age.
You
That's
ain't
what I
old,
said. Let
cuz.
me calm it down because there's some people who are old who consider me young. So
Trust me,
let me
fam. What you
let me
mean, fam?
pump the
Is man
brakes on
there
that one.
25? Is man there 25 years older than you? And that, fam? You
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
old, cuz.
exactly. Right. That's what I'm saying.
Get
I
the
got.
smoke.
That's why I pumped my brakes and rolled that one back. But I am a little bit like, let's say I'm out of the know. I'm not part of the generation that would know the answer to this question. What is that
Yo,
space called where you have avatars meeting up like in some digital space, the virtual sphere? What the fuck is this place called?
it all depends on where you want to go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, no, it
what do you
does
want to
not,
do?
Cosmic. It really does not. Like, if you already don't understand what I'm asking,
What are you trying to say?
I guess I'll just call it the virtual sphere. I'll just call it that. Are you having a party in the virtual sphere? Like, can I send my avatar to your party and stay at my house?
No. Like, so this is real shit. So anybody from the mob, which is H Money's community and Young Billy's boxing community, you know what I'm saying, that are on this channel, they can come to this party that I'm having and real life get the smoke. Because, like, I don't know, you're fucking 50 years old living in your, I don't know what the fuck you do, but we're gonna have a fucking party at a fucking bar. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna have the fight, and we're gonna have food, and we're gonna have drinks, and we're gonna have beer. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna disclose this information on this fucking channel. But if they get in contact with Young Billy and they get in contact with H Money, y'all can come over, and I'm gonna hook y'all the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all mention my name, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
So,
I want all the fucking MOB. You know what I'm saying?
So
Money.
is it in the city of Chicago proper, or is it like a suburb?
My guy, I'm from the fucking city, my guy.
Oh, okay.
Get the smoke.
I'm just making. I didn't
I'm
ask where you're
like,
from. I was
bro,
asking
you're a
about the
weirdo,
location of the
bro.
party.
Nah, y'all
I'm
chill,
from
man.
Chicago,
Chill with
bro.
all the
Come on
personal
now.
attacks, man. We ain't gonna do that, bro.
No, we're not
No.
Yeah.
H Money.
Let me make this clear real quick, bro. This right here is a real community. You know what I mean? I fuck with everybody on this platform, bro. And we got a good chemistry going on. Let's not fuck it up. You feel me?
Right, and I'm trying to get the smoke. You trying to joke around? Get
No,
the smoke.
yeah, no,
Hey, I want to
I'm
ask
trying to.
D a
I'm actually
question.
trying
I'm
to figure
sorry.
out the
D,
location
is
of the
D on the
party.
panel? My boy D on the panel?
I'm trying to invite.
on here.
I'm trying to invite
Okay.
the community from the H Money community to come out. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I'm really renting this shit out. I'm really doing a
To
fucking
a spot
party.
in Chicago to be determined.
Yes. Yeah.
That's it.
Of
I'm just trying to
course.
narrow it down, like geographically. That's all I was trying to say.
Yo,
I'm in
D, so
Chicago.
you
You
said
trying
you play ball, D? Where you play at, bro? What college you went to?
South Alabama and Central Arkansas.
Central, that's a Scottie Pippen's college.
Yep.
Okay, did you play in the NBA?
Now I went to Orlando Magic. They released me, and I played 14 years in Europe.
What year was that you played with the Magics?
I ain't never played. They released me.
Oh, what year was
They
that when you
drafted
tried out
Richard
for
Dent
them?
and Brooks Thompson.
What year was that when you tried out for the Magics?
1994. It's the year when Shaq and them went to the championship.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's when they was good as hell back then.
Yeah, they were loaded.
Okay, and then you play ball overseas and shit. Who you play with? What team overseas?
My first 2 years in Dunsell, 2 years in Pineda, 1 in Estudiantes, Orsina, Saragossa, Varese in Italy, Varese.
Any like notable players you play with?
Yeah, I play with a lot of players. I play with Ginobili. I play with a lot of players.
Ginobili, oh shit.
Played against him,
Ginobili is a
played with
beast.
him when he
Ginobili
played with
went
him in
out on
Argentina,
James
played
Harden.
against him in Italy, played against Paul Gasol, played against a lot of players.
Yeah, Ginobili was that guy. I remember.
Powell got that touch though, man. That's my Lakers right there. You talking? Powell with Odom and
him and his brother though.
Kobe and D Fish, Rick Fox coming off there. I loved. Yeah, that was a nice team.
Oh, Rick Fox, that's LA all day now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Taiku TV, he said, what position you play? How tall are you?
I'm 6'6". I pretty much
small forward.
When I was younger in college, the thing was I could play any position. So that was kind of like my advantage. I could play anywhere on the court.
For sure. So
but I was mainly a 2 and 3 guard. But I could get down and get strong. I could jump. I could play underneath the goal, play center. I had to play center when my center blew his knee out in college,
I
and
have a
we were
question.
Sun Belt champions. We won the Sun Belt, and I had to guard Chris Gatlin. So I could pretty much guard anybody in there.
because Gatlin was a beast with the headbands.
Yep, left hand.
So D, in Europe, do they throw those bows down low like they do out here, like in NBA?
It's different, man. It's a different game. It's just like the NBA now. It's a lot of acting, a lot of flopping.
AD,
Yeah.
what did you play with Spanulis and that, and Sabonis and those guys? Did you play against those guys?
Arvinas Sabonis.
I think I might have played against Sabonis. Sabonis was in Madrid. He played in Madrid. He was pretty much at the end of his career when I was coming there. He was going to the NBA. He did like 1 year. I think he played 1 year when I was over there, and that was like my first year over there.
For sure. So AD, I ain't gonna lie, like I do the boxing shit for real. Like, you know what I mean? The boxing, that's my shit. But I know about all the sports though. Like
H-Money!
Well, hold on, bro. God damn. Hey, but I know about all the sports though, D. Like you go back to my first videos, I was covering the NBA, nigga, NFL, all of that shit. You know what I mean? So I know all about basketball, nigga. I know about nigga what colleges players went to, what draft pick they was. You feel me? What teams they played for. I know all about that shit, right? You know what I mean? So I want to know who you think is the greatest NBA player, real quick, of all time.
Man,
for me, I'm gonna let you know. For me, I think to me, of course, Michael Jordan is one of the greatest. But I honestly think, in my humble opinion, that Curry is the greatest player ever. Like the most skilled player that ever lived. To me, is Curry for sure.
For the most skill, he could be up there because he doesn't have the athletic ability and he knows how to finish, which even shows more of how good his skills are. And he's one of my favorite players. I think he had the greatest season in the NBA ever in the history. I tell
Which year was that?
Huh?
Which year? You said he had the greatest year?
Yeah, the 1 year, I think it's the year that they may have won it, or either
He's talking about the unanimous MVP.
Yes, yes,
The
that's
first
one of the
MVP?
greatest. That's
Oh,
one
the
of the
second
greatest.
MVP. The first,
That's one of
the
the
Yeah,
greatest
the second one
seasons.
when he was the unanimous
Second one,
MVP, and I think they went 73-9.
For me, that's one of the greatest seasons ever. But
Oh,
I'll
man.
say this. I'm gonna say this. When you ask me who is the best basketball player to ever play the game, when someone asks me that, see, I don't judge on rings because I know that basketball is a team sport and no one man has never won shit in basketball. So when people sit up and say Jordan won 6 rings and he didn't have to do this, he didn't have to go to this team, I don't believe in that because what people don't understand is he probably had the best team out of all of them. And you know why? Because basketball is not just talent. It's about having unselfish players that know how to play the game. He had Scottie Pippen, arguably the second best player in the game. He had Tony Kukoc, the best 6-man in the game. He had Dennis Rodman, the best rebounder in the game. He had Steve Kerr and John Paxson, Craig Hodges, the best shooters ever in the game at that time. So, when people sit up and say, this person did it by themselves, I don't really agree with that. The best player to me, when you take away all those things and you just want to judge on the player himself,
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
For me, it's Kobe, and I'll tell you why I take Kobe.
Kobe.
I'll tell you why I take Kobe over any other
over
player.
Jordan.
Yes,
Kobe
and I'm going to tell you why. Their skill set is very similar. They both can play D. They both can score. They both got the fadeaway. Jordan may be a little bit more athletic, but Kobe is a better ball handler. Kobe can shoot the 3, but Jordan never had to shoot the 3. But what separates them for me is the fact that Jordan was respected. Jordan was respected in the league. He was an icon. He had his own shoe. He's the first person that ever had his own shoe. The difference is everyone hated Kobe. Even his own teammates hated him. So you tell me what kind of damn player got teammates that don't like him and the other team hate him, and he can drop 69 and 81 on you in 69 and 3/4. That's a slap in the face to anybody to even argue that. That's like us right now on the panel. If we say we ain't gonna pass young Billy the ball and he dropped fucking 80. That's fucking unheard of, man. So that's what separates him from me. It's the things that he had to overcome.
Yeah, see, like with Jordan and Kobe, I think like they both was great players, of course, but I felt like Jordan was a little bit more disciplined than Kobe. You know what I mean? I felt like Jordan made his teammates better than Kobe. You know what I mean? And I think that was the difference. And I felt like Jordan probably was a better defender. We know
Now,
Jordan
see,
won Defensive Player of the Year before.
let me touch on this because somebody said something. They said MJ never had a prime Shaq. Okay, let me explain something about that. This is what I'm trying to say. See, people that don't know nothing about a team sport like basketball, they'll say some shit like that. Kobe playing with a damn dude that's sitting up saying, if you don't pass me the ball, I ain't gonna go in the house. What kind of shit is that? And
Hey, hold
he's
on,
sitting
man.
up
I
there,
heard
and
that
somebody had a
basketball
nerve to write
talk,
that shit
man.
on there.
Yeah,
I gotta
yeah.
get up in this.
You
What's
understand
up,
what I'm
man?
saying?
Yeah,
I mean,
Debo played ball too. You know, Debo played a professional ball overseas too.
Okay, but what I mean, we're gonna have our different opinion, and I'm fine with that. But I'm just explaining to you why I think he's the greatest player because of what he had to overcome.
Who
And
you think the
people,
greatest player is?
I think Kobe is technically
What? Over
yes,
Jordan?
yes,
Your ass crazy. He got
yes.
he took his style from Jordan's.
I know that,
He took
man,
it
and
to
that's
like
what
another
makes.
level though.
Hey,
I mean,
Debo,
cause
Debo,
that's how the game adapted.
Debo.
Like, so you gonna add new shit, but the
There you
overall
go. That's what I'm trying to
foundation is
say to
from
you,
Jordan.
Debo. That's what we do, Debo, as athletes. We someone sets a mark and we chase it and we become better at it. That's
Yeah,
what we
but
do.
Kobe, but I mean, numbers don't lie, brother. You feel me? Like the numbers don't lie at
But
all.
see,
So
here's the
you
thing
see what
about
the
the
numbers
numbers
Kobe
thing.
did. You see what Jordan did, bro.
Okay,
Like,
but here's the thing about the number things. When y'all sit up and say, for example, like Steph Curry go off and do this shit now, y'all sit up and say, oh man, the game was fucking different. And then when Jordan sit up, for example, and do it, and he averaged 36, y'all ain't got no problem with saying the game was different. But when Wilt scored 100, oh man, he wasn't playing against no motherfucking body. See how y'all make narratives?
nah, cause he won't. Let's be real, cause I feel like when it comes to the big man, Shaq the best big man ever, and the reason why is cause the era he played was with the real big niggas, bro. He playing against David Robinson, Hakeem Olajuwon.
And he wasn't better than none of them.
Who?
Nah, he wasn't better than Hakeem
He
though,
wasn't
but
better than
What? Are
Hakeem.
you
he was
crazy? He
killing
got
David
5
Robinson though.
rings.
Hey,
What
That
you
nigga was
that's
killing.
the year I went to Orlando when Hakeem killed
He
his
got
ass.
5 rings,
I know.
man. You feel me?
Hey, but I ain't gonna lie. Shaq used to
And
kill
finals
David Robinson
MVP.
though. That nigga used to kill
I'm
David
talking about
Robinson.
Hakeem
Shit.
Olajuwon.
Not
Shit, for
Hakeem.
real, you
Hakeem
talking
was the
about
best.
Kobe better than Jordan? Shit, what would Kobe be without Shaq, nigga? Let's keep it 100, nigga.
Nah, Kobe
Let's keep
won
the shit
rings without
100.
Shaq.
What
Kobe
Kobe
won
would
a
be
ring
without
without
Shaq,
Shaq.
nigga?
Kobe won 2 rings without Shaq, nigga.
Yeah,
Man, listen, man.
afterwards, but yeah, let's
Yeah, he
start
won 2
in
rings
the
without
beginning
Shaq.
though. You feel me?
Nigga, what would Shaq do
Listen,
without Kobe,
I'm
nigga?
gonna let you
I mean,
talk and
yeah,
then
we
I'll
could
talk
say
after.
that too.
You asked me, but I can't explain
All
it until you
right,
finish.
go.
So
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
let
let you
y'all
talk.
two talk. Go ahead.
You said, how did he win without Shaq, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what he said.
Okay, Debo. See, this is what I'm saying, man. I used to be like that when I played here in the States. When you get over there, man, you just get a different mentality. I understand that every fucking thing count. How you gonna call me a superstar if I can't fucking make free throws? I'll file your ass all day.
Exactly. That
But
nigga
Shaq
Shaq,
used to make
he
them in
couldn't
the
make
clutch
free
Come
though.
throws,
on, man.
I
nigga.
ain't
Stop
gonna
that
lie, clutch
shit.
time
He,
Shaq used to hit them free throw with that ugly
Shaq
ass
was a
shot though.
liability. They had to take him out the game for certain,
Come on, man.
certain
Hey,
spots. The hack
Debo, you
attack,
better
nigga.
than that, Debo. Come on, man. Don't say that shit. That's
But
sad
like he
shit.
did make some big free throws though. I ain't gonna lie, cause
What?
I'm from LA. Like I ain't gonna, nigga. I'm from LA. I was there. I watched all the games, nigga, for free. We had all the games, Laker games,
Hey
And
man,
Shaq he couldn't make. Go ahead, D.
I'm gonna put my stamp on the Mamba. I'm gonna show you the difference. The difference between Jordan, everything was gonna go to Jordan and he was gonna shoot unless you doubled his ass. And then they're gonna use the triangle. The difference is Kobe, when he was the fucking shell of himself, the last game after this nigga done tore his Achilles, he's old as fuck, they decide, hey, let's play with this nigga. So basically, you got a chance to see what he would be like if you played with him. And that bastard dropped 60 on his last game.
They wasn't really locking up on him like that.
He came back for 20.
Went light
he
on
crazy
Kobe
as
that
hell.
day. Oh, you think they played for real against Kobe that game?
Yeah, they tried to stop him.
Yeah, I think they played for real though. But that was just one game out of the whole.
That's because they played with him though, Debo.
Shit, you forgot Jordan at 40 years old. Jordan averaged a dub and was an all-star. If you want to do numbers, I could do numbers all day with Jordan. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a Jordan fanatic. And
hey, but that's what
when you want to debate Jordan, I can go all night and counter everything you got. Hey, I will be here all night counting Jordan shit all night. That's how prolific the nigga is.
I always say this when I make this argument. I always say, if it wasn't around nobody, that really get it real deep, like I understand that it's team, I wouldn't even make that argument. You're right. Everybody gonna say Jordan. That's what we do. It's like McDonald's. What's the best hamburger place? It ain't no fucking McDonald's, but we gonna say that.
I mean, it's all
you're a product of time, bro. You're the first man. Do you realize that the man playing against you, you wearing that nigga shoes? It's a product of time, bro. He's the first ever to have his own shoe. Even Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, they had shoes, but they ain't had their name on them. They just wore Converse different colors. It's a product of time. And bro,
Jordan a trendsetter for sure.
That's right. It's a product of time. And I tell people this all the time. I name these three people. I always say this to people. I say, I don't give a fuck who you are. You'll never be better than Michael Jackson. You'll never be better than Michael Jordan. And you'll never be better than Muhammad Ali. I don't care what you do. That's just the way it is. Now, I think people have surpassed them, but that's just the way it is. You'll never pass them. Y'all there?
They might not surpass them in like legendary status, but numbers, yeah, niggas definitely surpass them. But you right, like legendary status, yeah, them like the three, like that's when you talking about like you doing a standard, or that's what you getting compared to when it comes to greatness in any field of that you do, like with them three that you name.
Man, I got partners, man. We had that argument all the time, man. And it's just, it's just a different game, man. It's different. Because when you got good teammates, you don't even have to play one-on-one basketball. That's why Golden State's so good. They play ball better than everybody. It's not that they got the best players. It's that they know how to play the fucking game.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, like I ain't the best one-on-one player, but team game, I'm like that for real.
So I'm saying, man, no one knows how to. They don't want to share the candy, fam. That's what pisses me off. Their basketball IQ is low and shit.
Hey, let me say this real quick though. Like I think the difference, like I said, with Jordan and Kobe is Jordan was a better defender. Even though Kobe was all defensive team damn near every year too, but I think Jordan was a better defender. Jordan, he actually won Defensive Player of the Year before. Jordan he made his teammates better. You know what I mean?
He was a better
team player. Yeah, better passer. But Kobe was a good passer too. But Jordan made his teammates better. And another thing is this. Now, I feel like Kobe was a better three-point shooter, like D said, even though Jordan could hit the three, because Jordan made like 6 3-pointers in a row in the NBA Finals against the Portland Trailblazers. That nigga was hitting all them
H though.
What about Allen Iverson?
Hey, but H though, Jordan could have been a
Allen Iverson,
bro.
Hold on,
He good, but not on that level.
Yeah, so
Allen Iverson.
Well, hold on, bro. So I said Kobe was a better 3-point shooter, and Kobe had better handles. You know what I mean? His crossover was better than Jordan, right? So I think the key factor, Kobe 3-point shooting. His 3-point range was unlimited, dog. You know what I mean? Kobe was the only player when I seen him, like I couldn't believe what the fuck I was seeing, bro. You know what I mean? I couldn't believe the shit that he was doing. Like, nigga was hitting all type of crazy ass fadeaway shots. You know, nigga, left hand 3-pointers. Man, Kobe was doing some crazy ass
skill.
shit.
That's a talent. That's what I'm trying to say. But listen to this. You just said, and I'm just gonna touch on this. And I know, believe me, because I played at Central Arkansas. Pippen had been down in my hometown, did camps, and I used to talk. So I'm just gonna put this out here. This way before all the shit going on right
Pippen
now.
doesn't tip.
Wait a minute, man. Hold up.
Scottie Pippen, you know,
Hold
when he
up,
goes
Cosmic,
to restaurant.
bro.
No,
Hold on, bro. Let him finish,
important.
Cosmic, bro.
David, that's hate there. If you finna go off on him that bad, you hear his name, you say it like that.
Yeah, go ahead, D. Say what you was about to say, bro.
Okay, so what I'm about to say to you is, you say Jordan was the better defender.
Yes.
Do you guys understand? Just like we're talking about Canelo, when you're a superstar, if me and you under the goal boxing out and we get tangled up, you know who's gonna get the foul, right? Whoever ain't the superstar. So with that being said, the difference between Jordan and Kobe picked you up full fucking court defense. He's first team All-American defense too now. He first team all defense too. He will pick you up full court. Wait a minute. Listen to what I'm finna say. He pick you up full court, and he ain't letting nobody else get you. He want that challenge every time. You do know Magic dropped Jordan ass off that first game, and then they swept him when they put Pippen on.
Pippen on his ass, huh?
You fucking right. See, y'all don't see the little shit. I see every fucking thing.
So I remember that shit too. I remember that.
Now you name when they took Kobe off some fucking body.
Yeah, Kobe was a good defender, man. I remember Gilbert though was lighting Kobe ass up one time. Gilbert gave that nigga 60.
Hey man, it happens to us all. I'm just saying there was a lot of times when Pippen had to get Penny Hardaway too.
Man, Jordan made Pippen too, man. I'm going.
Nah, I don't know about that, Debo.
Man, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why though. Let me explain what I just said though. Let me explain it. I got explanations behind everything I say. When I say it, look, the reason why I say that because, bro, when Pippen first came to the league, the nigga was averaging 7-something points, bro. And you do your history, Jordan took that nigga under his wing, and they used to play 1-on-1 every fucking day. And you know you iron sharpen iron. And then what happened? Next year, everything increased, bro. Jordan made. That's why I don't like how Pippen is slandering Jordan when, bro.
Now they slander Pippen, bro.
Huh?
They been slandering Scottie Pippen though, bro.
Man, I mean, yeah, the public, but Pippen been going at Jordan, bro. And Jordan don't do nothing but give Pippen respect, bro.
Nah,
Like
Jordan was kind of selfish, bro.
Like even though I said Jordan made Pippen, the fact he made Pippen, it made Jordan a better fucking player too. Because that helped him get his championships by him. Like you said, H, Jordan made his teammates better, bro. All of them, bro.
Hey, bro, let me say something about that too.
Because that nigga took Pippen under his wing and he started coaching them, and they got better together. You know what I'm saying?
That making your teammates better shit, that shit overrated. I'm finna tell
that
you
shit ain't
right
fucking
now.
overrated when you got 6 rings and fucking 0 losses, nigga. How you gonna say that's overrated when the nigga with 6?
Okay, but you said when you speak,
nigga.
When you speak,
he got 6 and made chips. You talking about that shit overrated? That shit overrated.
But when I speak, you ain't gonna let me get my explanation.
It's crazy you saying this.
Hey, Debo, let him get off, Debo. Let him get his ball.
You come from that background saying this foolishness stuff.
Hey, Debo, let's see what he got though. Let me go ahead, D.
You said that you had an explanation behind what you said, and I have one behind what I'm saying. So let me say why I say that it's overrated, because people are gonna sit there right now and say LeBron make his teammates better than Jordan. Ain't that what everybody say?
I mean, I ain't saying that.
But I'm just saying, ain't that what the world say?
I don't care what the world say. I'm going on what I say.
That's what's gonna be judged on.
I don't give a fuck what the world say.
Okay, well, anyway, I'm gonna tell you who make their teammates better. Steph Curry makes his fucking teammates better. Go look at every person that done played with Steph Curry that left from a team.
He does.
And look at their stats. And then go look at LeBron stats when Glenn Rice and them, and well, not even Glenn Rice, Shaq and them, when he played with Glenn Rice. Look at any of them dudes that join all them dudes. They don't make their teammates better, bruh. Look at fucking J.R. Smith before he joined there. Go look at Kevin Love before he played with his ass. Kevin Love was a fucking double-double machine. Go look at all them
but
dudes.
look though, he got them boys rings though. You can't talk like that. He got them boys rings because them boys ain't win shit when they left LeBron.
I'm
That's
just
fact.
saying they were better
When I be
before they
winning shit, I'm talking
joined.
about championships.
But
Every
let me
nigga
get
damn
this
Bron played with besides D Wade, none of them niggas won no chips without Bron, bro.
But that's a team
D Wade
thing,
won with
bro.
Shaq, so shit. You already know how I feel about Shaq.
It's a team thing, though, is what I'm saying to you. It's a team thing.
It
and then when y'all
is,
talk
but you
about,
can't say LeBron
listen,
don't make his teammates better though. When
He do.
the facts is the facts.
No, he
Cause
do.
niggas
I
ain't
think
winning
so.
without LeBron. You see
Bro.
Kyrie left LeBron because he wanted to be his own man. Now look at this nigga. He getting embarrassed every fucking week by Stephen A. Bitch
hey,
ass Smith.
that's what y'all see, bro. That's what y'all see, and I ain't
That's
mad
what I
at you.
see. What
I
do
ain't
you
mad
see?
at you. I'm just saying that's what you see. I see it different though. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying that I'm right or you
all right,
wrong.
so check game. Did everybody I mentioned, did he not win without LeBron when they left him?
Who was that?
Like what superstar played with LeBron will consider a star that played with LeBron that didn't win when they left LeBron?
Who
I don't
won?
know, but I like
Anthony Davis, he got his injury glass written ass a fucking ring. He got Kevin Love a ring. You talk about J.R. Smith, 6 man a year.
Kyrie
He got
him
his
the ring.
Hennessy
Kyrie
drinking
made that
ass a
shot.
ring.
Nigga, Kyrie made the shot to get him the
He
ring.
did, yeah, for sure. But let's be real. Without that,
LeBron, this nigga,
but without
he needs
LeBron, he
super
don't get a
teams and
chance
shit,
to even
though.
make that type of
LeBron
shot.
really needs super teams to win rings and shit. This nigga got to
Hey,
run to Miami to
why
go get a
he
championship.
ain't make Westbrook better?
Shit, it's always gonna be super teams if you go off the fact that just a bunch of superstars playing together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he had to run to the Miami Heat
I'm
after
gonna
the
touch
Celtics.
on,
He
I'm
couldn't
gonna
beat the
touch on
Celtics.
something else. I'm gonna drop you a little bit more too, since we talking about them championships Jordan got. For one, he ain't getting none of them bitches before Pippen came there. Number two,
But
Dennis
he made
Rodman.
Pippen.
No, I'm talking now. Number two, Dennis Rodman kicked this motherfucking ass and then joined them and gave him some more championships. So them niggas already got championship motherfucking caliber. So don't talk to me about no motherfucking he did it by himself. I ain't hearing
I ain't
that
never
shit.
said Jordan did it by himself.
But I'm telling you, them niggas already got championship fucking goddamn. They already championship players, bro.
I give you that. I give you Rodman, yeah. I give you Rodman.
All of them. They champions, bro.
But Pippen ain't. Them boys don't win the shit without Jordan. Like
Man, what did Jordan win without Pippen though?
Nah,
he didn't.
Because
hey, check this out. Hold on, I got a better one for you. He didn't even fucking get out of the first round. But you know what? When he didn't play, Pippen took them bitches to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Facts. And Pippen when he went to the Portland Trailblazers, that nigga was still killing.
But
Nigga.
I'm gonna tell you, like I tell
we can do
everybody,
this with every star, though. You feel me?
hey,
like,
bro, I'm gonna tell
the
you.
team aspect.
See, I don't go with the media, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this: Carmelo
it's a
Anthony
team
is
game
not.
at the end of the
Carmelo
day.
Anthony is not a fucking superstar. A superstar and a great player, they make
He
their
was,
team
though.
better.
He was
They
a
make their
superstar,
team
great
better.
player.
You don't get hurt and your team win more, or you leave and your team win
Well,
more.
he was though. That nigga, like when I remember Carmelo at Syracuse. That nigga was the truth. And then when he came to the NBA, like he just wanted to shoot and shit. Like I was like, what the fuck happened to this nigga?
Game, man. You gotta do everything. You gotta fucking
Man,
hustle.
Melo ain't had no help for real, bro.
Nah, he had a squad. That nigga had Chauncey Billups, J.R. Smith, fucking Marcus Camby, nigga.
And then who
Kenyon
else
Martin.
they had that year?
Nigga had all
won the
type
chip
of
that year?
players.
Kobe. Who won that year?
Yeah, the Lakers. Yeah, they went to the Western Conference Finals.
Hey, I'll give you another one on Kobe too. Kobe, the only damn superstar ever in the history to whoop motherfucking 3 Hall of Famers.
Who?
He whooped fucking number one. I might as well say 4 because
You talking about the Celtics?
Rondo gonna be on there after a while. Ray Allen, Kevin Garnett, and Paul Pierce, and he beat
that
them
was an
motherfuckers
incredible
with Paul
feat for
Gasol.
sure.
That's it.
And he had Andrew Bynum, nigga.
But
Come
Kobe
on,
had
nigga.
a squad too,
Nigga
though.
had
You
a
feel me?
squad, and he had Lamar Odom.
Kobe was playing with some Hall of Famers. He had Gasol.
And he had Ron Artest. That nigga had Ron Artest
Then
too.
he had a prime Trevor Ariza, who used to, do his
on,
role.
man.
You hear them names y'all talk about? That's funny.
Nigga, Ron Artest, my nigga.
Ron Artest is nasty.
Ron Artest was
crazy.
Lamar Odom.
Hold up, man. I've been trying to chill. I done jumped off the panel. I wasn't gonna jump back on. We ain't about to have no goddamn Carmelo Anthony disrespect going on around here. We not gonna have that, brother. We not gonna have that. Melo is a great. He's a great player, bro. And at the end of the day, when we look at these champions,
One of the best scorers ever.
Absolutely. When we look at all these individuals, Melo had the least amount of talent around him. I ain't even want to jump back on tonight. I'm not.
I
And
wouldn't
matter of
say the
fact,
least though. I wouldn't say
I
all
give
that.
him
listen,
A like
Hey
listen.
man,
I'm
hey,
jumping. I'm jumping up. I'm jumping.
yeah, you got
But
to.
Like for real,
goddamn it,
Carmelo,
y'all ain't no way you.
Carmelo in the same boat with
No, no,
Kobe,
no, no,
man.
no, no, no. We not gonna have no Carmelo
Nah,
disrespect, bro. We not gonna have
hey
he
that.
was
We're
man.
a
not gonna
great
do that
player, but
tonight.
guess what? He
If
never
It's
was
out.
you are
It's out.
disciplined like
if
They
you
that.
are
pulled
a
you back
great
in,
player,
huh?
He never was
listen.
disciplined
You,
like that, right
I don't
side.
care
That
how
nigga was
y'all
bad
define it.
discipline.
If you are a great player, listen to the words. If you are a great player and you leave your team, it's gonna suffer. Like when LeBron left, them bitches was drafting number one. If you are a great player, your team will suffer.
Like
Simple and
Jordan, when he
plain.
left, they ain't win no more chips.
Bro,
Simple and
hey,
plain. I'm
You
just
see,
telling you
they
the
left.
truth.
He left, and Akeem won two when he left. Them
Hey,
two right there, Jordan probably would have got.
you know why I say that? I'm gonna tell you why I say a great player, their team will always suffer, because a great player plays the game the right way and he does everything. So you can't replace that. Now, a person that ain't a great player, he might score 40 every damn night, but he's selfish as fuck. He not playing the game the right way. So we can replace them 40 points. It's plenty of niggas in the league can score.
oh yeah, Carmelo Anthony is the guy that
Nah,
you're talking
they
about,
don't do
bro.
that. You
Yeah,
can't replace the
Carmelo,
boys
he
like
was
that,
a great
bro.
player, but
That shit
Carmelo,
just ain't
like,
easy as
He
you
was a
think.
great scorer, but he wasn't really.
yeah, he
Look,
could do it all, but he
don't-
decided just to
I
be
ain't
a
never say he
scorer.
couldn't score.
He could
no,
do it
he
all.
no.
Like,
But
when he played at
here's the
Syracuse,
problem.
that nigga could do it all. He was like a point guard, nigga. But then when he came to the NBA, he changed his game to just being a scorer. But he was
Nah,
a
I
great
ain't gonna
player.
say that. Ace, he
No,
used
he
to do
wasn't.
a lot
And
of
here's
other
the thing
shit
about
too, bro.
Carmelo too. I mean,
Carmelo
I
ain't
liked
around
him. I liked
shit.
him back when he first came to the league. But the problem with Carmelo though,
He ain't play
that
with
he
the
was
right
lazy on
nigga.
Nah,
defense.
he wasn't in
He was
good
lazy
shape.
on
He
defense.
started getting fat as fuck. That's what
Right.
happened. And he was drinking and partying too much. That's what's wrong with him.
Yeah. Yep. And that's what fucked him up. And he also like, and notice every time when they got to the playoffs, right? They didn't really go nowhere until they got Chauncey Billups. When they got Chauncey Billups at the point guard,
But he still
because
had
Chauncey
good
Billups.
pieces. That one year they had
And then, hey, you
Iverson,
forgot Carmelo was supposed to play with Amari, but Amari was fucking hurt. You feel me?
Amari
Amari
Stoudemire.
gonna hurt on the
Nah,
Knicks.
Yeah, but
listen, the crazy part is that Knicks team was better without Carmelo. When they had Raymond
exactly.
Felton, when they had Raymond Felton, them dudes, and Gallinari, before they traded for Carmelo, they was a better team. You know what I
That's
mean?
what I'm trying to tell
You,
you.
you know why? Hey, you know why that is? Because Carmelo, he's a great scorer, but he's a guy that needs the ball.
Yeah.
He don't know how to play. He doesn't know how to play without the ball, man. And
But
Hey,
historian, when he came
and
into
his
the
usage
let me
rating is
just say
so
this.
high. Yeah,
Historian, when he came into the
hey,
league at
TBH,
first, he
you
wasn't
right on
like
point,
that.
bro. But you
he
know what,
was.
TBH, you right on point. But here's the
Bro,
thing. That's
Carmelo was
why I
supposed
say
to get Rookie of the
that's
Year, H,
that's
when he
why I
first
say
came in the league. It
TBH.
wasn't even supposed to go to Braun, bro.
TBH, that's why I say it's your teammates. They can make him good, but you got to be willing to sacrifice as a teammate and understand that, hey, we're going to play through Carmelo. We know he like to shoot. We're going to hit these goddamn boards. But when your team ain't focused like that, that's like the person who threw the damn comment talking about some Kobe can't do nothing without Shaq. I don't think y'all realize Shaq used to tell that nigga, if you don't throw me the goddamn ball, big dog ain't guarding the house. So
Yeah,
how
he
the fuck
did
I'm
say
supposed to
that.
win?
He did
Yeah,
say
no,
that.
he did say
Shaq
that,
was
and I'm
selfish in
not
a
gonna lie
motherfucker. Like,
with Shaq.
let me say something
Hey,
about Shaq. Shaq is, bro. He was one of the most selfish players, bro. Like what he
Oh, he
did with
was.
Penny, he had to apologize to Penny on national TV. You know what I mean?
You thought Shaq was selfish, bro? I
Hell
thought he was
yeah.
unselfish for
Nah,
real.
nigga, Shaq had an ego. Oh, this my team. This my
Shit,
team.
it
All
is
of
his
that.
team.
And,
No,
Shit.
and
you
that's
know
why they
what's
got
What
rid
crazy?
of
team he
his
was
ass,
on that
because
won his
it
team
wasn't his
besides when
team.
he
No, the
got in his
fuck it
later
wasn't his
years?
team.
But
Shit,
real
that's
quick,
how it
but
worked, because
on
it
the
was
end of
It
the
wasn't
day,
his
no.
team. That's why his
Hey,
ass
Nah,
left.
that's why.
wait.
Listen,
Let me
let
make
me
the
just
point
tell you.
real
That's
quick.
Man,
why
that's
he
why
fell out
Shaq
with
got
Penny.
5 rings.
Nigga, Shaq fell out with Penny for the same fucking reason. Oh, this my team in Orlando. Then he went to the Lakers, did the same thing with Kobe. Then he went to Miami. He was like, "Oh, this is D Wade's team."
Yep.
Finally learned his lesson, bro.
Yeah,
Don't stop. Then he
that's
went to
exactly
Paul
Because
what
he knew
Pierce.
that
happened.
Keep
was his
going.
Okay,
Then
team,
he went to
yeah. But back
LeBron.
then, that
Let
was
me
his
say something. Let
team.
me
who
say something
cares
real
whose
quick.
team it is, though, bro?
That
Niggas
nigga
should have
played. Hey,
respected that
Shaq
shit
so
and
fucking
played
sorry.
along.
Shaq played with LeBron LeBron,
Shaq would have had
Dwayne
more
Wade, Paul
rings.
Pierce, Penny
Hey,
Hardaway,
but no,
Kobe. Come on, man.
okay, Dale, I got you real quick. Let me cook on that real quick. Yeah, he was a selfish player. Shaq was, but Shaq was the most
Man,
dominant
all the
player on that squad.
superstars selfish.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. I'm not gonna be on here too long. but he was the most dominant player on his squad for sure. I mean, that's visible. We understand that.
Yes,
Now,
I agree.
the thing is, though, they both were selfish. But I mean, Shaq doesn't really get, because people hate Kobe. They don't really talk about how selfish Shaq was, because he literally did the same thing with Penny Hardaway. You know what I'm saying? He did the same.
Exactly. He was hating on Penny.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say the person name, but they played for the Lakers, and I heard it out their own goddamn mouth. Somebody say that nigga had codes not to pass Kobe the ball. That's why I say Kobe the baddest motherfucker ever.
Yeah, he even paid, I think, Isaiah Ryder to go fight Kobe once. Isaiah Ryder said it.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Like Shaq offered Isaiah Ryder money to go fight Kobe.
He also tried to put him one-on-one and got his ass beat.
For the whole little scandal.
That's some boss ass shit.
That's
right
some
there,
clown
nigga.
shit.
Shaq
B,
said,
bro. That's like
"Give
you
my
paying
life
somebody to go fight you. Go mess with Debo. I'm gonna give you some money. That's some clown shit.
Man, Shaq and Kobe used to fight though. Shit, them niggas used to fight themselves.
Yeah,
so
they did. I know, but
So shit, I
Shaq was
can't
doing
really
like
give.
some
I
petty
can
ass
see
shit.
Shaq
Kobe
ain't
was
never want to fight him.
Kobe was like 21 years old.
Used to always fight.
Kobe wasn't even like playing those type of games. Kobe just wanted to play basketball.
That's right.
He was only 21
and that was
years
the
old.
problem right there. What you just said, H Money. That's the problem. All these dudes y'all talking, but I'm gonna tell you what separate Kobe. When your ass want to go party, he ain't with that shit. And when you come to practice in the morning, he done already worked out. Then he gonna work out with y'all. Then he gonna work out after practice, and he make you look fucking bad and lazy. That's the fucking problem.
Oh yeah, no, he had a great work. He had a great work ethic. It's just that as far as Carmelo, that dude dominated the ball too much, and
Carmelo
what's crazy
had to
about
dominate the ball.
Wait, hold up, bro. Let me. God damn it,
Go ahead, his story,
bro.
Funny, man.
But here's the thing, though. Like when he had the ball, they were losing possessions because the motherfucker would brick a lot of shots, man. And he did not make his teammates better because he did not play within a functional offense, because he was a guy that likes. I mean, if you're gonna play that iso ball game, you have to score efficiently, and he didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they were getting bounced on the first round several years prior to Chauncey Billups coming to that team and bringing a little bit.
And it's crazy that Carmelo slander over here, but even Kobe said the toughest nigga he ever guarded.
It's not about slander. It's about
Kobe said that his own mouth. He said the toughest nigga he ever guarded is Carmelo. Out of all the niggas he played in his life, he said Carmelo, bro. I swear to God.
The thing is, because they were friends, and I think Kobe was trying to look out for his friend. But he said, if he said it, he said it. Like, check out this comment though. Armando speaking facts. He said, H Money. He said, what Shaq say in his last? He said his last rap. He said Kobe couldn't do without me. Yeah, that was like some whole shit, bro. Shaq was doing some bitch ass shit when it came to Kobe. Kobe couldn't do it without me, dissing him, making songs about him, and Kobe didn't even respond.
He overcoming that, bro. With everybody.
I feel like they used to go at each other.
Remember that shit, bro.
Go ahead.
Go
ahead, Truth. Let Truth go. Go ahead.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. Y'all can sit up there and say that, but we talking about a kid came from high school and a man that, like you said, is arguably the most dominant player ever. I ain't never say he wasn't dominant. I just said he wasn't a great player, because for you to be a great player, you're going to have to make free throws all during the game for me, because I'm going to foul your ass. I'm going to send everybody off my bench. I'm going to get all them possessions. And
but here's the thing, though. Traditionally, though, I'm going to take a 28-10 guy any fucking day of the week, man. You know what I'm saying? 28, 10, and 2. But look, the only two things Shaq couldn't do was really guard his man on the perimeter, because he was horrible at the pick and roll defense. He was horrible at that.
And everybody played.
He was also horrible at free throws. He was also horrible at free throws.
I got you.
That's a liability, though.
I got you, Truth. Let me speak on that real quick. Let me speak on it real quick, historian. Let me speak on that. Because motherfucking Shaq, first of all, he couldn't make free throws. And another thing, Shaq wasn't in good shape all the time. That nigga would be out of shape all the time. And he would rely on Kobe to do all the dirty work during the regular season. And Shaq would not be in shape, bro. That was another problem with Shaq.
Oh, no, Shaq would be lazy on the board.
Even though he out of shape, he's still putting up 30 and 10 on it.
but see, that's where we
he
missing
was out
it.
of shape, but he used to get in shape during the season. But he still
That's not
I don't
good,
blame
bro.
him. Fuck
Let me ask you a
my body now. These niggas suck. Like, ain't no nigga fucking with me, nigga.
Hey, listen, he even said it. He said because he had Kobe, that's why he could do that. That's why he could get in shape during the season because Kobe was out here putting in work, bro.
Yeah, you right. They missed on some rings because they should have had way more than 3 rings. I ain't gonna lie. If
Yeah,
Shaq
of
was
course.
in
no,
shape,
they
they
should.
probably would
No,
have had
they
at least about
should
5
have.
or 6 rings.
But see, here's
Yeah,
my
they
thing.
should have.
Listen, man, I'll take, like he just said, he'll take him with what he get. No, give me Dennis Rodman. I'll take him all day. Give me them little fucking 4 funky points and them 29 rebounds or whatever.
Yeah, he had that
Because he gonna
defense
throw his
too.
fucking body. He gonna lock your man up. He gonna lock your man up. He probably gonna elbow him and then help him up, and you gonna be wanting to fight him. He gonna
And he
get you
will
kicked out
frustrate
the
the whole
game.
team.
He
will
gonna get
frustrate
one
the
kicked
whole
out the
team, bro.
game. He gonna lock
Hey, that
another one
nigga.
down. See, I mean, it's different.
That
Everybody,
nigga
Man, end of the
Rodman.
day, man, you gonna like who you like, bro. That's just how it go in life,
But
Hey,
bro.
no, Dennis
Everybody like
Rodman.
who
No,
they
on the
like,
real though,
the
Dennis
winners.
Rodman.
I don't care
But no,
about what they play like. I like the winners.
niggas be
It's
biased
different.
on
but
who
you
they
know what?
like, man.
Hey, but you know what, Dennis
I
Rodman. But here's
understand
the
that
thing though
shit.
about Dennis Rodman though, right?
He a
That
winner.
dude. I
Dennis Rodman, the
mean,
best
let's
defender
be honest.
ever to me.
Yeah, no. On the real though, Dennis Rodman has like all the top 20 players. He's probably defended at least half of the top 20
That's
players
true.
all time.
Nigga, Dennis Rodman used to be guarding Shaq, nigga. He was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
6'6".
Dennis Rodman, the best
He stuck.
defender
Hey,
ever
no,
to me.
he also defended Magic Johnson and fucking Larry
And I
Bird,
played
man.
against Ben
Michael
He was
Wallace
Jordan.
locking
before.
up Magic, bro.
I
They
dunked
swept the
on Ben
Lakers.
Wallace before. It was an old Ben Wallace though, but
You
shit,
said you
it
dunked
was
on
big.
him?
Hell yeah, I got my nigga from Africa who attested that shit. But it
Ben
was
Wallace is
retired
funky.
Ben though.
Shit.
I
That
Cause
like
nigga
Ben,
Ben
is
cause Ben
Wallace.
be out
funky.
here in Richmond and shit. Cause he went to school out here and shit. So he got his own little team that be in the rec leagues and shit. But I
I
be
remember
killing his
when he
team.
played
They
for my
call Wallace. They
test
call
Hey,
coverage.
where
Wallace
you at,
Express.
man? You say you
I be
played
going
Ben.
crazy
Where you
against
at?
them niggas.
Ben Wallace had 8. Hey, remember he had 18 and 21 in that last the last game against the Lakers.
Oh yeah, they killed the Lakers that year. I remember that shit. What'd you
Hey,
say,
bro.
D? D the truth? You was talking to Debo?
Yeah. Hey, where you at? You say you played against Ben Wallace. Where you at now?
In the rep shit, I'm at the crib, man. Like I
No,
just
I'm
came,
saying
I
what
just
area?
came,
Where
like I
you
just
at?
came back from Houston. T Mac invited me to this 1-on-1 shit, but I ain't gonna lie, I blew that bitch though.
Hey,
But
I'm gonna tell you
shit,
something.
I still
I
got an
asked you
invite
that.
from T Mac
I
and all
asked you
that
that, my
shit.
man, because I ain't gonna put nothing out there on nobody like that. Because you know we ballers, and I ain't gonna do that. But I done played against Ben Wallace. I done played against him. I had a good game. Let's just say that, some real good numbers.
Yeah,
I
if
done
you can
played
hoop,
against
if you can
him,
hoop, you
Leonard
can
White.
hoop. You feel me? Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to put no numbers out there. But you a lot of my stuff you can go find it. You can go find numbers. I'm the rock
On
holder in
YouTube?
Central Arkansas. You can go find my numbers. I hold the most efficient game
You
in
say
Spain.
you say you came from Arkansas?
Yep.
So you know
Oh,
Joe
that's where you
Johnson.
from,
So
though.
you know Joe
So you
Johnson
play
and them?
ball out there. You from Florida.
I'm originally from
Pensacola.
Mobile. I live in Florida, but I played at South Alabama and Central Arkansas.
Oh, all right, cause you from Arkansas. My
He's from
homeboy
the
from
South.
Arkansas. He be fucking with Joe Johnson all the time. And
Joe
shit.
Johnson was my favorite player, dog. That nigga could ball.
Yeah, he the
he
truth.
was versatile,
He was
bro.
my favorite
He like
player
a
for a
god in
minute.
Arkansas, bro.
Hey, so now I want to ask y'all about these new players, right? So let me start off with Ja Morant. What y'all think about Ja Morant?
Man, he the best young nigga out. He the best nigga under fucking what? 20? How old is he? 20 under 24?
Yeah.
Under 25? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He the number one. He
You
the
think he better
future
than
for
Luka?
real. Yeah, I'd take him over Luka. I'd take him over Luka right now. Yeah. Yeah.
Luka cold.
Luka is cold, but man, Ja fucking colder.
He could,
Morant.
yeah.
Oh, he
Ja
just
be
dropped
fucking banging on
47,
niggas.
nigga.
Like, hey, for real, you know what Ja remind me of? I feel like if
Kobe.
Iverson was 6'2",
Kobe,
he'll be
nigga.
Ja Morant, bro.
Nah, he more like a Jordan or a Kobe type of nigga. Like to me, he fits
see
in
that?
that mold. Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna
You
zoom
see
in.
that little dude under there?
Dang, he just shit on that boy.
He's about to
Let me
dunk
see that.
that
Go back
hoe,
to it.
though.
Go back to it.
Hold on, let me see
Go
my
back to it real
pictures.
quick.
Shit.
Hold on. I got one
some
for you.
crazy dunking pictures too, nigga.
Oh, I got plenty of them.
Damn.
John Smith don't play in the NBA no more.
Damn, that nigga shitted on that boy.
Damn, my guy, Josh Smith, man.
Yeah, I see you. I see you flying. Hey, but Ja Morant to me is like a Kobe or a like a Jordan type of player. He just got that mentality, like his competitiveness. I feel like he got that Mamba mentality like Kobe. He got that killer instinct, like he won't be denied. You know what I mean? That's what I get from a Morant. But he is kind of like Iverson, but Morant is dunking on niggas like Jordan and Kobe, though. You feel me? Iverson wasn't dunking on
That's
niggas
what I'm
like this.
saying. H, if he was 6'2", cause Iverson used to bang on niggas a little bit, bro. He just was short as a bit.
Yeah,
Like
but that's when he was
I
a
see
rookie and
Iverson in
shit.
person,
That's
bro. That
against
nigga
Ginobili
short
right
as
there.
fuck, bro. Like
Dang,
he
I
not
see you.
6 foot, bro. Iverson
Ginobili,
not
one of my
6
favorites
foot.
He look
ever.
like Antoine Jameson, bro.
I'm a Spurs fan, so Ginobili, one of my favorite players of all time.
Ginobili, the best 6-man ever.
Hey, he's up there.
Well, you
Shit,
got
who number
Jamal
one?
Crawford.
You
Jamal
can
Crawford
check the
was dope.
resumes, nigga. I go off
Vinny
resumes when I
Johnson.
say this shit. I don't just say this
Tony
shit just cause. I
But
mean,
Jamal Crawford was cold. He won the
yeah, but
most
Jamal
six
ain't win no
man.
fucking ring and shit.
Jason
though.
Terry was a good 6-man too. Jason Terry.
But Ginobili got them rings though.
Oh yeah, I'm a Ginobili fan, Debo. I'm a Spurs fan.
Dennis Johnson was a great 6-man too off the Celtics.
But right now, Tyler Hero, nigga, averaged 20 points off the bench for
What
the
that
Miami
say?
Heat. It said we're probably 50% better with him, even though he's hurt. That's Coach Larry Bowman.
My high school coach, and we was #1 in the state.
Hell yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. My high school team, we was nice as a bitch, man. We had a bunch of nice niggas on my high school team, nigga.
Hey Debo, even Shaq, look, Shaq said it. Hey Debo, you love Shaq, don't it? Shaq said that John Morant,
the best big man ever to me.
Read that one. What that say?
Can't really see that one.
Hold up.
Mm-hmm. Could y'all see it?
Hell no.
Wait a minute.
Oh, well, right there, like the big quote.
Where
I can't see it. I can't really see it like that.
Where it say Washington?
Can't really see it like that.
No, I seen a little bit. It say,
hey, so look, let me say this real quick. Nigga, Debo, Shaq said it himself. He said John Morant reminds him of Kobe. He said John Morant is like a young Kobe. That's what Shaq said.
I mean, mentality wise, but like game wise,
Shaq played with Kobe, nigga.
I mean, yeah. So I get. He might be talking about mentality, like the mental aspect. Yeah.
Look, Shaq said it himself. He said John Morant is like a young Kobe, and then Kevin Durant, nigga.
Me and Pip.
You and who?
Ooh, that boy Scotty.
You and who?
Scotty, nigga. I remember I had me a pair of Scotty Pippen shoes when I was a kid, nigga. I had a pair of Scotty Pippen shoes, nigga. I had 2 pairs of Scotty.
Let me put my T-Mac picture. I just met that nigga this weekend. Let me go put my T-Mac picture up, man.
I got you, Debo.
Hey, you know how many triple doubles Scotty would be getting in this era, though? You know how many fucking triple doubles he be getting? He be getting like.
He was like LeBron. He had that LeBron type of style or Grant Hill type of style, nigga.
Yeah, him. Yeah, Grant Hill. Yeah. Damn, Grant Hill would have
4 points.
School record.
Oh, you was hooping for real. But I ain't gonna lie, I love that basketball shit. But now I'm just like all boxing though. You know, I used to do like the live for the basketball games, do the commentary for the NBA games and shit. Used to been doing that. Hey, so
basketball ain't the same no more, bro. You know,
that shit is weak as shit. You're right. It is weak now. I can't even watch it like that.
I don't even like to watch it. I don't like to watch, man, football and basketball, man. It's too, man. They
changed the game. It ain't the same no more. It ain't the same how it was though. He said Corliss Williamson, the junkyard dog, Corliss Williamson. He won 6 Man of the Year before with the Sacramento Kings. He played for Arkansas. Man, that Arkansas team was crazy when they won that national championship.
We played against Todd Day, Lee Mayberry, and them, all of them. We lost by 2 points at Arkansas. You can pull that up too.
They had defense, that team, though. They was locking up, though.
They had what's the big boy? Oliver Miller.
Fat boy.
Lee Mayberry, Ron Hury.
I remember Todd Dagley, though.
Todd Day.
Oh, yeah, Todd Day. I remember him for sure.
Yeah, we played them. We lost by 2 points at their place. They were like number 3 in the nation that year. We had a good team. We went to the tournament.
Hey,
yeah. Go ahead. It's my bad.
Hey man, you know I was looking through the Wilt Chamberlain archives the other day, and they were showing him standing right next to Shaq when he first came into the league, right? Boy, man, Wilt Chamberlain was towering over that dude, bro.
Wilt Chamberlain was an incredible athlete. Don't nobody talk about that either. How strong he was, how fast he was, and he can handle the ball.
And he was 300 pounds, bro. I mean, he was 300 pounds, rock solid and shit, bro. Like, I guarantee you, man, if they'd played matchup wise, man, he would have probably been getting boards on Shaq, man.
Probably was faster than Shaq. Well, Shaq was fast as shit too, though.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah, he was for his side. Oh yeah, he
That's
was.
when he played with Orlando. That nigga was fast, nigga.
Man, no, you know, it's crazy because I mean, we think how big Shaq was back in the day, but goddamn, like I mean, that was an old Wilt Chamberlain, right? Like probably a couple years before he passed away and shit, and he's standing next to young Shaq, who's like 350 pounds and shit, man. He was like towering over that motherfucker, you know.
Hey, so hey Debo, this is what I wanted to tell you, and even Kevin Durant said it. Kevin Durant said that Ja Morant is like a mixture of Michael Jordan and Allen Iverson, nigga. So
that's what it like mentality wise. Yeah, he like he got the Jordan, you know what I'm saying? But his game is like an Iverson a little bit. If you ask me, he just bigger. That's why I'm like,
nigga, he was killing them today, bro. I seen him fucking make somebody fall, nigga.
I heard.
Oh, he broke a nigga ankle so bad. My God,
I heard Ja went crazy.
Hey, I ain't never seen a nigga jump that high.
In Minnesota, Edwards good too.
Oh, Anthony Edwards, yeah, he from Georgia. That boy hooping.
Edwards.
I like Anthony Edwards.
Edwards, man, I'm starting to think Edwards, because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I didn't think he deserved the #1 pick, but then, you know, as his career panning out, I feel like he did deserve it, but I just feel like he a stat stuffer, bro. I don't feel like Anthony Edwards really trying to.
Nah, he really that dude.
He learning, man. He learning on the job.
Yeah, but he's not gonna be like he's not gonna get like I don't think he a winner like that, bro. Like
that's what I just said. He learning on the job,
stats, bro. Like he like a Carmelo a little bit, man.
He's learning on the job. But see the difference. What you just said, he's young. I feel like, for example, a person like Carmelo, he should have been and figured that shit out by now. Like, for example, Dwayne Wade.
You could be young and still.
Hold on. When Dwayne Wade played with LeBron the first year, Dwayne Wade kept playing the way he played, and a lot of people were sitting up saying, "Shit, that's Dwayne Wade team. He better than LeBron."
Mm-hmm.
But then he realized what he needed to do to win. He took a back seat. He said, "When that nigga shoot, I'm gonna hit these boards. I'm gonna lock up the other man on defense, and that's how you get rings." That's what I'm trying to say, man. It's the team. It's the mindset of a person that's willing to accept a role to do whatever we got to do to win a fucking ring. That's why I say you can't judge no one damn player talking about he won 6 and this one won 10 and this one ain't win #2. Shit, Robert Horry got more than Jordan.
I feel you, but in the day, let's
Robert Horry got more
rings
than Jordan. Is he better than Jordan?
Winning that 6 though. Is Jordan not the main catalyst or not?
What was that?
Oh, exactly. Man.
I couldn't hear you.
So he was saying, and when it comes to Jordan, I could debate. I got a counter for everything. I swear to God, nigga.
Now he was saying how when Jordan won his 6 rings.
You going against Jordan? Don't talk to me, nigga.
Yeah, he was saying when Jordan won his 6 rings, Jordan was he was the top guy on his team. Like that was his team. That's what he's trying to say.
Do you also do you also realize that except 4 points and he was second in that? Did you know that Pippen led them in every fucking category every year they won?
Yep.
He was the point forward.
Yeah, just by a little bit, like a little.
I feel like Jordan.
So no. I'm gonna ask you a question. If you play on your basketball team right now, and one dude averaged 30 and you average 24, and you lead him in every other category, you think that dude better than you?
Fuck no. I mean, it depends on
the opinion. That's why, you know, Pippen. I think he
wipe the Jordan Pippen shit out. These human beings wipe the Jordan Pippen shit out. I'm just asking you a question. Do you think a person better than you if he averaged 30 and you average 24? But you
it depends on the player, bro. You got to understand
it. Teams I played on with shit. I don't even get in the game, but I still feel like I was
average, bro.
The best player.
It's not about the average.
He said no. He said no.
What the person doing for the team is what it's about. They fucking playing for the team.
Yeah, but you know what? Scottie Pippen, when they played against a certain team, he was a no-show. Like when it came to the 92, I'm
gonna kill this argument. Hold on. Check this out, too. So you say you got a draft, right? You can only draft 2 niggas. I mean, 1 nigga, and it's Pippen or Jordan. Who you taking?
To be honest,
Hold on.
To be honest.
You gonna say Pippen, huh?
You fucking right, because I know a whole bunch of niggas can score. I can go get Carmelo to score.
You putting on for the
I need everybody to score.
Pippen on real life, nigga.
Listen, Delta. Hey, Debo, watch this though. You know what? We know what proves the point for Jordan that 92 Knicks team had to been the greatest perimeter defensive team of all time, bro. Like statistically,
I just met a Knicks fan
and
in high
just how
school.
they play,
I was like, I know
you
you
know.
fresh,
But
son.
they
That
had a
that
squad, that Knicks team. They had Xavier
Man, I know
McDaniels.
too much about this shit. Like you say, you got a
yeah,
debate. I got one for all of them too. I can
yeah.
sit
Well,
up and
true.
go
Wait,
ahead.
hold up. Let
Hey,
me
bro, I feel like
explain the
Cap,
point.
I feel like you would in
Let
real
me
life you would
explain
have
the
picked
point real
Jordan,
quick.
nigga. You ain't
Let
picking
me explain the
Pippen.
point. That 92 Knicks team was the best, probably the best perimeter defense ever. And they played probably the hardest defense ever in that playoff series against the damn Chicago Bulls, where the referees were allowing them to fucking basically hack and clobber the shit out of both with Jordan and Pippen. Pippen was scared for his life going up to the rim. The only one that was challenging them at the rack was Jordan. You know what I'm saying, in that playoff series. And Jordan showed the fuck up. You can go look at the numbers, you know, in that series. When it came to certain big clutch moments in certain series, yeah, there were certain defensive and certain assists and maybe some certain shots that Scottie Pippen made, but Jordan was the catalyst to a lot of victories, and that's the reason why he's number one all time in game winning shots in the season in postseason. Yes, no. Yes, he is, bro. Del Truth, I have the fucking bro.
You
I look
said
at
game winning shots.
game winning shots all time. If you want to include playoffs and regular season, he has the most.
Okay.
So he might be the most clutch.
Show me that. Send me that.
Damn, is that website still up? 82games.com.
It should still be up.
Most game winning shots.
Yeah, the most game winning
Jordan's
shots.
probably
Ray
the most
Allen's up
clutch
here.
player, but Kobe was clutch too, though.
No, he was clutch, but Jordan's. But if you look at their field goal percentage, I mean, it's
I'm
night
pretty
and
sure
day.
Kobe is. That's why I want to see it.
You know, because Jordan's a more efficient player than Kobe. That's the reason why he's better.
Well, the reason why Kobe's not efficient, when I don't like you and the shot clock go down to motherfucking 2 seconds, I'm gonna throw it to your dumb ass to fuck your percentage up. And they did plenty of that.
No.
Nigga, Kobe had some trash ass teams. When Shaq left, nigga, his teams was garbage, nigga. Like, I remember the year after they did have Caron Butler, though, and I think they had Lamar Odom. So they had some good players. I think Brian Grant. They had Brian Grant, Lamar Odom, and Caron Butler came in that Shaq trade.
And here's another thing that I judge.
Hey, Jordan had, but here's the thing though. Jordan's first three seasons, bro, that nigga had nobody.
Come on, let's be honest. This nigga Kobe had fucking Smush Parker and Kwame Brown, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, but
okay, this dude had Dave Kuzine and shit, man. And
No. Michael Jordan had nobody.
I think he had DJ Armstrong, Horace Grant.
No,
When
I'm
he got
talking
blown
about
out
the
by the
first couple of
Celtics in the
seasons.
playoffs, when he got blown out in the
I'm talking about the
Celtics
first
by the
couple of seasons
Celtics,
before
Larry
they made
Bird,
the
and he had
playoffs.
no one. He scored
So
How
Mike Jordan
much
couldn't make it to the playoffs without Scottie Pippen. Answer that.
Or I mean, well, no, actually, they did make the playoffs, but
I'm talking
they
about when he
didn't
went
get
to the
out.
Washington Wizards, nigga. He couldn't make it to the playoffs without
He was
Scottie.
40 years
With Scottie,
old. Hey,
Scottie Pippen moved something like it was
Scottie
a bitch, man.
Scottie
He
went to
didn't
the
want to play.
playoffs.
Why do you want to jump into that game?
Listen, Scottie went to the playoffs with the Houston Rockets, and he went to the playoffs with fucking Portland, nigga. Without Jordan,
he went to the playoffs.
No, that team had Rasheed Wallace. That team had Dave. What are you talking about, man? That team
They
was
had
stern.
they had a nice team, bro. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
but it didn't matter.
Jordan had a good team.
They had a nice team.
They had
Jordan
bro. The
averaged
Wizards were
25
the
and
laughing
5 or
stock
40
in the
years
league,
old
bro.
in the league, nigga.
So why he
And
couldn't get to the playoffs then?
He couldn't get to the playoffs at 40
Didn't the
years
Wizards
old.
go to the playoffs one year?
Nigga, Scottie Pippen was going to the playoffs.
Yo,
Bro, he
had a
was in
better
the league.
team.
Here's
The
one
Wizards
for
was
y'all.
ass,
Here's
bro.
one for y'all. I ain't want to touch
The
on this.
Wizards
Yeah,
was,
Richard
the
Hamilton
Wizards
on
was,
this team. They was
wait,
ass
the
with that.
Wizards,
Richard Hamilton. Come on, bro.
but Richard Hamilton was not the same
Richard
player.
Hamilton was a Hall of Famer, bro. Quit playing.
He is a Hall of Famer, but he's not. Bro, when he played with him, he was nowhere near the player that he was when he went to the
He was a
Pistons.
beast. He was already killing, bro.
He had Jerry Stackhouse and okay,
They
a
traded
young Jerry
Richard Hamilton
Stackhouse.
because of Jordan. Jordan dumbass traded Richard Hamilton for Jerry Stackhouse, and then Richard Hamilton went to win a fucking championship with Detroit Pistons, bro.
No, he had already won, I think.
But listen, though, Jordan.
They
Listen, Jordan.
They traded him to Detroit for Jerry Stackhouse.
Hey, BH,
I ain't
hold
gonna lie,
on.
Jordan
BH,
ain't a good owner, though.
BH, hold on. BH, let me get back to what you said.
Jordan
You said
sucked
the New
as
York
the
Knicks. You said the New York Knicks had the all-time best perimeter defensive team. Now, let me just touch on something real quick. And that's why I say we can't never really, to be honest, and I always tell people this, we get in this argument. I got a lot of players that we hoop with, and we get into these arguments. I don't think you ever can compare any of them. That's why the only reason why I say what I say is more so of what he overcame, the things that he went through. I just felt like, for example, when someone don't respect you and treat you like that and you overcome it and become a superstar, and these motherfuckers all talking about him now, and everybody want to say how cool they were with him. None of them dudes liked him when he played.
Hell no.
Hold on. But to touch on what you said, this is what I want to say too. And I don't say this a lot, but this is what you got to realize. When Jordan was playing, his toughest fucking defender was a fucking torn ACL Ron Harper in Cleveland. And Mike.
What about Joe
Craig,
Dumars?
hold on, let me finish.
Oh,
and Craig Elo. Hold on. And Craig Elo. The next toughest matchup he had every night when he played was Joe Dumars, 6'2" at the most.
No. You're forgetting about the glove, man. Hold on. The glove, man. The glove.
The next person he had problems with was John Starks, the nigga out the grocery store.
John Starks.
Oh my God, bro!
Hold on. I'm giving you some. I'm giving you some education about what I do to a 6'2" nigga. I tear his motherfucking ass. Ain't no 6'2" nigga playing me. Period. Nigga. Listen now. The difference is when Kobe go face a nigga tonight, 6'6", Vince Carter. Tomorrow night,
that's why I'm glad Bruce Bliss put that.
The next night, LeBron. The next night, even the niggas that ain't even good. What's the one used to play in Portland?
Ruben Patterson.
I mean, all them niggas 6'7", 6'6" guarding this dude.
Del True, bro. But you know what's crazy? You know what? No, please don't cut me off. Please. Just let me answer that. Real quick. Let me answer that real quick.
You discrediting the guys like Sidney Moncrief.
Exactly. Wait, Butch, hold up. Let me answer that real quick because a lot of people keep saying that silly ass shit. And when you go and look at who actually guard Jordan, and first off, it's not about the height; it's about the reach of a player that gives players problems. All right. And first and foremost, you name 3 very good defenders. All right. First off, and John Starks was a very good defensive player. Joe Dumars is one of the greatest perimeter defenders of all time. The best defensive slide in NBA history, and there's not a close second to that. You know, he drew more charges than anybody you would know. Craig Elo was a very good defensive player as well. All right, but you're talking about the height, and you're talking about plumbers and bro. They wasn't making money like that on average like motherfuckers do today. So that's stupid to even say. All right, and no disrespect, but let's deal with that. You're not referencing all the 6 foot. You want to play the 6'6" game. What about Gerald Wilkins? Remember the Jordan stopper? Gerald Wilkins. Yeah, no, but on the real
Jordan stopper, what's that?
Oh my God, no! Listen, bro, no,
that's just like Ruben Patterson used to say he was the Kobe stopper. That nigga ain't stopped shit, nigga.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
That's what Ruben Patterson used to say he was the Kobe stopper.
Let me finish. First and foremost, I mean, Jordan would say that Joe Dumars was his best defensive was the best player to guard him, but statistically, you can go look this up. The person that played the best defense on him and limit him on a game-to-game basis was Gerald Wilkins. All right, statistically. Then you have to also have to talk about 6'4" Gary Payton, who is the greatest defensive point guard of all time. Then you have to go reference all the others. The Thunder, Dan Marley, 6'7". We can go. What's his name? Dennis Rodman, who's 6'8". All right, great the best defensive player of all time, mind you. Rod Strickland, a great defensive player. 6'6", Mitch Richmond. All right, best defensive player. Oh, by the way, Mitch Richmond. When I asked him who was the player who gave him trouble in terms of scoring, he instantly named Michael Jordan. He said that look. The best player between Mike and Kobe, because he played against him, he said Michael Jordan. It's not even close. And I can go find that clip for you. But here's the point is, you're playing the height game. Bruce Blitz a long time ago put out the whole list of everybody that guard him, and it destroyed that silly ass myth back in the late 2000s of these Kobe fans sitting up here saying that he was guarded by short 6'2" guys. No, he was guarded by guys ranging from 6'1" to 6'8". And I can go find that list, and you can read the list off. Larry Bird, who was 6'8". or 6'9" or whatever. He guarded him. I mean, come on, man. We can go all day, bro.
All right, let him respond to you. Go ahead, D.
All right, man. First of all, let me say this. The people that you just named, I wasn't impressed. Because for one, I'm going to tell you why I say that. You named a lot of people like Dennis Rodman and them, but the key guys that was on that court was Isaiah Thomas, Joe Dumars, Vinny. You remember Vinny come out the microwave? Vinny Johnson? Now, they use Rodman mostly to try to take Pippen out. That's why Pippen used to get out the game, because he'd be fucking them up, elbowing them and shit. So when you sit up and put all them dudes out there and you naming them, and I wouldn't even say it like you just told me, and I agree. That was kind of a little disrespectful what I said. But you just said some real disrespectful shit too, talking about Larry Bird guarded Jordan. That nigga feet like they in fucking cement. Come on, man.
To put Dennis Johnson on Jordan.
Man, Larry Bird was an underrated defender for real.
Oh, Larry Bird was the all-team defensive player number 2.
Hey, for real, bro.
And no, he actually can't. No, real quick, and I just want to say this, and I'll let you go back.
He's a better defender than Luka Doncic. I tell you that.
He better defender than a lot of guys.
I ain't saying nobody's about them other dudes.
But you said, but no, you're shitting on the. But Larry, but if you go look at the tape, though,
but Larry Bird wasn't guarding Jordan, though. That's the thing. Dennis Johnson was guarding Jordan.
No, but there was times where he would guard Jordan, and he actually kept
working his ass when Jordan dropped 63 points.
But
nigga, Jordan
here's
dropped
the thing,
63 on them niggas in Boston. Nigga going. You remember Jordan was dribbling between his legs on them niggas? Come on, bro.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, but he was.
That's when Jordan had nobody.
Blowing right through him though. He wasn't blowing right through him. He kept him in front of him. He made contested shots because he was on fire. But Larry Bird was all team defensive player at least 3 times. You know what I'm saying? In the 80s.
Didn't lock up no Jordan though. That's the thing. Like, you know what I mean?
No, but who could though? But that's the point though. Who did
good? Joe Dumars, Detroit Pistons as a unit. As a unit, they did good, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, but here's the thing though. To sit up here and downplay Joe Dumars, that dude was one of the greatest perimeter defenders of all time, bro. Like that.
It don't really matter to me. I'll cut all them niggas up. It don't even really matter to me. I'll cut any of them niggas up when I was young.
So let me ask y'all about some more.
Hey, hold up. H Money.
I got you.
Read that. Please tell me you can read it.
I got you. Let me zoom in. Let me see.
Brian Davenport.
I can't see it though. It's like can't see it too good.
Hold on. Let me turn my light on. Hold on.
My boy hooping. Nigga, I love that basketball.
You say you from Florida? Where you say you from Florida?
I think he from Mobile. He said he from Mobile, but moved out there to Pensacola, Florida.
Let me see if I can get this thing to pop back on now.
I think it's better now. You good now? Now let me see. Like the letter's so small. Come a little closer. Come. Yeah, so I see Brian Davenport.
Read it.
Right there. What Brian Davenport said?
Read it.
Okay, he said the best player I have ever played with or against. I remember the day when Scottie Pippen
did you play against though?
Let me finish
did you
reading
play
it.
Against prime Scottie or old ass Scottie?
Nah, I played against the nigga that was winning the championships, nigga, because I was in college when he was doing it.
Hey, I'm trying to cut me off. Wait, hold on, Debo. Let me read this shit. Yeah, put it back up. So, all right. He said the best player I have ever played with or against. I remember the day when Scottie Pippen came to our practice and we ran picking. He said pickup games. You gave them man buckets and told him about it. He said I was like, damn. He said, yeah.
That nigga Scottie was taking it easy on you,
bro.
No, he probably was raw though. I ain't gonna lie. He probably was raw though.
I this thing.
The nigga probably was cold with that shit.
Hey, hold on. I got another bull on here. Since you say he probably went in his prime, I got another bull on here. Let me give you some.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking.
Nah, I got some shit for you though.
He probably was nice.
I don't want to get too deep. I don't want to get too deep on here, but I'm finna show you one more thing. Now, this is a person that played with Jordan and Pippen.
What you doing right now? You coaching?
Read that.
Oh, Jason Caffey. That my nigga Jason Caffey.
Read that.
All right, let me see. All right. Tap it one more time. Let me see it again. Refresh it.
Who is Jason Caffey?
Jason, he played with the Bulls. All right, he said they say Bobby
Yeah,
Lloyd
you don't know Jason
was the.
Caffey, Debo.
Yeah, let me read it, bro. He said they say Bobby Lloyd was the most athletic cat to come from Mobile. I say Daryl Washington a lot. He said a lot of other people do too. You showed me some shit. He said at Bishop State that I still haven't. He said that I still haven't seen in my life. He said I love. He said I love to one of the best to ever do it. He said I'm nominating your name for the Mobile Sports Hall of Fame. We need to talk at some point. You looking good, player. Hey, Jason Caffey played with Jordan, nigga. He was a power forward. I remember Jason Caffey.
Big fat nigga.
Hey, did you hear the key word what he said? Hey, did you hear the key word what he said? That's after he played with them niggas. He ain't never seen no shit like that.
Hey, but ain't DeMarcus Cousins from
He
Mobile
probably
too?
was a good ass super. I got you.
Hey, where
But
DeMarcus
that
Cousins
nigga probably
from?
was cold. Hey, I'm gonna type you in on YouTube. I gotta see this shit.
Hey, is DeMarcus Cousins on? Ain't he from Mobile too?
Yeah, he from Mobile.
She the best player from Mobile. Shit.
He ain't even on the top 5 list, bro.
He need to be. Who fucking with him out of all the niggas that y'all did? Whose resume better from Mobile? Be real.
Listen,
basketball. I don't care about street. I don't care
let me
about
say
street
something to
myths
you,
and
bro.
street legends. When it comes to actual resume, who got the best resume for Mobile?
He probably do because he got the
gotta
rings.
say DeMarcus
or DeMarcus, but he got the rings.
Who got the rings?
Jason.
Jason who? Caffey?
Yeah.
Man, he all right, but yeah.
But I'm just saying, you said who got the best resume? Antonio Lane from here, Roy Tarpley from here, Derek Coleman from here. Even though he moved up to New York, they used to take his ball. It's a lot of shit.
Derek Coleman.
Nah, he was the truth.
Bro, Derek Coleman he's a big what if, bro. That motherfucker
shooting threes and everything back then. Nigga.
All them niggas came from Mobile, bro.
Yeah, he had a post-up game. He could dribble. And
I remember he dunked on Shaq once.
Hey, we had 6 niggas go in the draft this year from Mobile in the NFL.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, we got a lot of talent here, man.
Let me ask y'all real quick about the NBA today, though. What y'all think about Trae Young? Y'all think Trae Young could be the next Curry?
Next
good.
He a good player, but I don't know if he can do all that.
He good in his own right, but I don't think he fucking.
He gonna slow down. Right now, he can still do it because he fast, but he gonna slow down a little bit.
You think he on some Curry shit or not?
Even if he slow down, he still could be good because he got that jumper.
Yeah, but he needs space to shoot. That's why he struggled in the last series because he couldn't get that shit out trying to flop on people.
That's all. He get the right pieces. He good.
If he went somewhere like Golden State, if he went to Golden State, he'd be a
Klay Thompson and Draymond Green. It could be stuff all over, nigga.
He tried to be like Curry
though. If he went to Golden State, he could be a Curry.
He tried hard to be like Curry though. That nigga be shooting far ass threes and shit.
I mean, that's who we mimic his game at. You know, just like Kobe.
They don't play like Golden State though. Debo.
Y'all think Golden State was the greatest team ever? Like the Golden State that had Kevin Durant in them was better than the Bulls?
The 72
I think Jordan had the best team.
Even better than Durant with Golden State with Curry in them?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, listen, the 1980s LA Lakers were deeper. And so was
to me that Warriors team with Durant when he first came to the Warriors when they won
probably would be the hardest team to beat though. What you saying, the Durant with Curry and Clay when they was in their prime. That would be a tough team. But I say,
man, they gonna put Robin on Durant. They gonna shut that shit up.
I say no. On the real though, the LA Lakers with Magic, Michael Cooper, James, Big Game.
Yeah, that's a tough team.
But didn't that Laker team
Bob McAdoo? Bob McAdoo
swept by the fucking Detroit Pistons.
No. This is the team that had Magic, Cooper,
Norman Nixon,
James Worthy, and you also had
Norman. They had a super team. Nigga, that was a super team for sure. What they had, bro.
Yeah, Bob McAdoo was that dude was a multi all-star, and he started at power forward, and he had
Gerald Wilkins shooting that old ugly ass 3 in the corner.
Yo, D, you got a question from my boy Mr. Paz. He said, H Money, can you ask D about Len Bias? He said, if Len Bias didn't die, would he have been the greatest?
Man, he definitely had the athletic ability to be, but I can't say that. You know, that's a, you know, how can I make that call, man? I mean, but he definitely had talent, and he definitely had the athletic ability to do it. He was a bad boy, man.
What
But
about
we
Reggie
never got a
Lewis, who
chance to
played with
see
the
it.
Celtics before he died?
Yep.
Yeah.
Was he cold, Reggie Lewis?
Yeah, he was cold too. Reggie Lewis was another bad boy.
He was. I seen some videos of him locking up Jordan, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he had a great bro. He's the type of dude that give you 17 and between 17 points, 20 points, and play great defense on the other end, man. Like that. See, those two dying, those two dying was the reason why the Celtics were so garbage in the 90s, because they were supposed to be the guys that came after, the Boston Celtics of the 80s and shit, man.
But everybody know me. I like shooters. Like I like 3-point shooters on my team. You know what I mean? I need me a Curry. I need a Ray Allen. Give me a Dirk Nowitzki. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Give me Klay Thompson. I'm looking for the best shooters. Reggie Miller and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Larry Bird.
So
you know
who
what
the
I mean?
best player? Who the best player playing right now?
Carl Towns. Then you don't fuck with Carl Towns. He the best.
Hell
best
yeah,
man,
nigga. He won the
he the
3-point
best
contest.
fifth
He a
shooter
center.
man ever to me. And I don't
Nah,
count Dirk. The reason why I say that, listen, the reason why I say that, because I don't count Dirk as a
that boy Jokic.
that nigga don't be playing
Yeah,
his
Jokic
best
is
in the
good
basket
too.
like that, man.
Yeah,
That's
AD,
what I was finna say, H Money. That's why I asked y'all, hey man, that dude there, I'm gonna tell you something about him. He ain't athletic, but he has mastered the way to use his legs and everything, how to get the most out of it. He knows how to slow down, speed up, drop floaters. You can't even jump at his shot, bro. You can't even jump at his shot. He'll slow down. He'll walk.
Who you talking
and
about?
Put that
Curry?
body on you and
Who you
finger
talking
roll
about, Curry?
you. No, I'm talking about Joker.
Oh yeah, the Joker.
He the best big man in the league to me.
He bad, man.
I like Embiid too. Embiid. I like Karl Anthony Towns. You know what I'm saying?
Joker is soft as shit, though.
AD,
how you gonna say he's soft? He got the MVP.
He said, "Ask me about Nick Van Exel." I played
You
against
can't
Nick
call
Van
a nigga
Exel.
who get the MVP soft. But then again, I don't know. I say KD soft too, though. So
Okay,
I
hey, let me
Go
answer this
ahead.
I be
man
saying
question.
KD soft too.
Let him answer the question real quick. Go ahead.
He said, "Hey, Cash, ask Unc about my nigga Nick Van Exel." Nick Van Exel. I had some homeboys play against him, and one of my best friends in Europe, Herb Jones, who just passed this year. He went in the Hall of Fame at the University of Cincinnati. I played against him and Nick Van Exel at my gym, and they beat us by about damn near 17. That's the year we went to the tournament. They the only team to beat us at home, and we had to practice 3 o'clock in the goddamn morning. Nick Van Exel and them ass tore us up. Him, Herb Jones, Corey Blunt. Me and Herb played together in Trieste. So as far as Nick Van Exel, he was another bad boy, man.
What about my nigga
Very
Lorenzo
underrated
Wright,
guard, very underrated guard. He had all that stuff, what they talking about, how quick Ja Morant and them is. He could palm the ball, he could shoot the three. He was a bad boy, man.
Hey, you know who I like now though? Today NBA, to me, the best player, to answer your question, is Curry. I think Curry is the best player in the NBA, and man, I like Devin Booker too. Devin Booker, I think that boy cold.
Hey, I used to fly home with his dad. We both played in Italy together. That's his dad is Melvin Booker. He from Pascagoula. We played him in high school too.
Man,
all
that
these
boy.
dudes, that's what I'm telling you. They all from around in this little area, man. It's a whole bunch of people can play. That's why I say you name these people. I'm like, man, we had a lot of people to come out of Mobile.
Alabama do got some athletes. Y'all had Gerald Wallace too.
Yep, yeah, a lot of people out of this area, man.
Hey, but my favorite player for real is Luka Doncic, though. Like I'm a big time Luka Doncic fan. Like I'm like a Luka Doncic a fanatic, though. You know what I mean? But I fuck with Morant too, though. Morant.
Doncic the truth. No, fuck that.
I've been was hearing about Luka because he was in the Euro League and shit. That's all they. When I used to turn the TV on Macedonia, every time I turned the sports channel, they used to talk about Luka. So I was telling niggas like, "Yo, Luka ain't gonna be no bust." A lot of niggas was thinking he was gonna be a bust.
I was on Luka before he came to the NBA. I was already on Luka.
Hey, H Money, this crazy that you said that though. I'm gonna tell you something now. I've been saying this way. I got some people and I got it all on. I can show you the article, whatever, way back. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been saying Curry was the best player. A lot of people, I can't make the argument for him though. And when I try to tell them, they be saying, "Oh, he don't play no defense." I say, "Shit, go look at the stats when he guard people. His defense is not that bad." But I'm gonna tell you why I say he the best player. Because I always say this: you can find a player that can score.
You can find a player that can rebound. It's a whole bunch of athletic people in the world. But what you can't find is no motherfucker that is deadly anywhere across that damn half court mark. That puts stress on a defense, bro. That's why everybody you play with, they stats go up because they shooting layups. They worried about him.
Hey, but Curry don't be going crazy in the playoffs for real though.
But he plays smart though. It's not about him. Hey, let me give you an example.
Like, his teammates really be lifting him up in the playoffs. I ain't gonna
Like,
lie.
his teammates were late draft picks. Nigga, Klay Thompson was an 11th pick. Fucking Draymond Green was a second round pick. Go ahead, D.
This is an example. Listen, what you just said. Curry doesn't do a lot of things, but here's what I say about Curry. When he was in the championship game, they sent 2 people at him to get the ball out of his hand at half court. He threw the ball to Andre Iguodala. Andre Iguodala had time to read the damn ball, read the whole damn label on it, and just shoot wide open shots and got MVP. Now, y'all say he didn't do nothing. To me, he was the MVP because he could have been selfish like Kevin Durant ass was when they put 3 people on him, and now y'all talking about he's sorry and can't play.
He can't.
See,
I ain't never said KD can't play. That's
but I'm saying people are saying
soft.
KD can't play in the playoffs. They saying he didn't do nothing in the playoffs, but it's because he didn't fucking pass the ball. They triple team him. You supposed to be able to fucking stop him. It's 3 fucking men on him.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this right. All time as far as small forward goes, he's probably top 5, maybe top 6. And the guys I have over him, Larry, LeBron, Dr. J, Kawhi Leonard. You know, reason why I have him over him because those guys won championships by with as the main dog on their team. You know what I'm saying? Like KD really did just go to a fucking team that was already established and started winning more championships. You know what I'm saying? And
so what else did he do besides that?
And that's why I can't respect KD for that. I would never respect, man. I can't respect them like for that type.
I'm sorry.
I have
quite
these last 7 years, y'all been putting him on such a high pedestal. Y'all been gassing KD up though. That's what y'all been doing. He's one of the best players in the league. Don't get me wrong. But y'all been gassing KD up for the last 7 years, bro. And that's on everything I love.
I think the nigga's soft for real.
No, Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard went
was
to
supposed to play with us in a pro-am, nigga. He told a nigga know his brother. He told his brother, he said, "Yo, if y'all make it to the finals, I'll play with y'all."
See,
like, nigga, why you couldn't play with us in the playoffs so we could get to the finals?
That's what I'm saying, Debo, about the leadership skills, the leadership attributes that these fools lack, bro. KD not no leader. Kyrie not a leader. Steph Curry is a leader. LeBron is a leader.
Yeah.
Steph Curry, the best player in the league. Giannis not making anybody on his team better, bro. On everything.
Giannis is a
Tell
leader,
me who he making better.
Bro.
He a great player. He not making nobody
Giannis the best
better.
basketball player on the planet right now, Kush.
Jordan made players on his team better. Kobe made players on his team better. That's how they
Giannis make niggas on his team better, for real.
Nah, bro.
What you mean?
He makes his team.
Niggas will not
He got a lot of
Chris
talented
Middleton
players on
he
his
got with
team.
Giannis.
He got a lot of talented pieces, Debo, but he don't make players on his team better.
But you can say that for anybody. But shit, we can't dispute the fucking facts when niggas win rings.
If y'all
Are you going to dispute the fact that Steph about to lead his? Are you going to dispute the fact that Steph about to lead his team to a championship right now?
That really what kills all the debates.
Are you going to debate that Steph is not about to lead his team to a championship right now?
I don't know right now. They got to get past the fucking Grizzlies because right now
I don't know about that. I don't know about
the Warriors going to the championship, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
What you saying, Debo? It's 1-1 to go.
What you saying,
Debo? What you saying, Debo? Debo, what you saying? It's 1-1. He still got me on that Milwaukee Bucks, yeah?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I've been watching hoops since I was.
I don't forget about that shit, boy. I don't forget.
I bet your ass. Now I be forgetting. I bet on the
You
panel.
see, y'all niggas played. I watched hoop and played my whole life. I watched and I played growing up. You feel me? But I ain't play on the level of y'all niggas. But I know what I see, nigga. Like the Warriors going to the chip. What you mean?
I don't even.
I don't know about that, big man. Styles.
I watch the offensive set.
Who else in the West?
I'm not even a Warriors fan. I'm a Lakers fan.
Hey, ask me this. If the Warriors do face the Bucks, who's the fuck's gonna guard Giannis Antetokounmpo? Kevin Looney. Kevin Looney. Who the fuck's gonna guard Giannis?
Sonics, bro. Like, I mean, I wish they came back, bro. But But that's how I don't be following the NBA like that anymore because it's nothing but a 3-point shooting contest. But with KD,
It's more than
Hey,
that,
historian, let
DH.
me say this real
That's
quick.
what
I'm
y'all
right
be
now.
trying to say about
Hey,
my boy Steph. Y'all be trying to chalk it up to a whole bunch of 3-point shots. Nah, bro. He
hey,
slashes. He get to the rim. He
y'all can
open
hear
up
me?
lanes and he start dishing out to players on his team. He make players better.
Hey,
Players
let
be
me say this
in
real
the
quick,
correct
Kush.
spot on the Warriors, bro. Unselfish, making the
Y'all
extra
can hear
pass,
me?
bro.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, let me just say this real quick. Right now, I'm watching Stephen Curry highlights, like college highlights, March Madness 2008, when Curry just went off, nigga. Curry, the coldest motherfucker I've ever seen. Like, I seen Kobe Bryant play in person when Kobe and Shaq was at the top of the game. I seen Kobe in his prime. I seen Curry in his prime. I ain't gonna lie. Like, when I seen Curry play, like, nigga, the whole Memphis Grizzly team was terrified when Curry was on the court. Nigga, just imagine the whole team watching one nigga. He coming off screens, the whole Grizzly team trying to see what the fuck he doing. This nigga Curry hitting threes from backcourt and shit, dog. That nigga Curry, that nigga is the illest nigga that ever fucking got on the basketball court, my nigga.
I
And
won't say all that,
he's
but
a
I
little
definitely
nigga
say he the
too.
best shooter ever. I ain't gonna lie. He's
Nigga,
the
what about
best.
his handles? He's more
He
than a
got handles,
passer.
yeah, but I feel like
He's
the
more
fact
than
he
a shooter.
uses all that to get his shot off, that's what makes him the best shooter ever.
He's so little. How he getting to the rim
the
like
best
that,
shooter I ever
Debo?
saw. The
How
best
y'all
shooter I
letting
ever
him look
saw
at
was
y'all
Terrence
and
Hey,
stupid
hey,
Crawford.
like
listen,
that?
hold
Shit,
on.
for
I'm
If
gonna
real,
say
that's the
something
Curry,
about
case,
that.
Curry a top 5 point guard ever. You feel me?
Hey, let me
Ray
touch on
Allen's the
what
best
let me
shooter I
touch
ever
on
seen
what
in my
H
life.
Money just
y'all
said.
about to
He
have
one
to
of the
Best
put him
shooter.
higher
greats. He
than
up
that.
there.
Get ready to
Hey,
put him up higher than that when he
what
win
H
this
Money
ring.
just said, he got a point though, because I'm gonna tell you something. I look at all this when players, that's why I say, if you judging players, there's a lot of players, for example, and I ain't taking them from them, like Dwayne Wade, LeBron. None of them niggas have no mid-range game. None of them niggas. They
They
either
don't.
shoot a three or they go all the way to the hoop. That's it.
LeBron had a
Hold on,
mid-range
They
hold
don't
game.
on,
He
have a
just
hold
don't
on,
or
use it
hold
like
on,
that.
bro.
No
Hold on,
Debo.
let me
No
finish.
LeBron
But
James
I
never
agree
had
with
Listen,
no
LeBron
mid-range
had
and
game.
they
range
don't
though.
have a
That's
let me
why he
post
got
finish,
game.
bro.
JJ
They
Barea.
don't
You
have a
can't even
post
Let
JJ
game.
me
Barea
finish.
and Jason Terry are
The
fucking guarding
difference
him
is
in the
this,
post
though.
in
You go,
finals.
okay,
He
you
couldn't
got
The
do
one
shit.
difference
one
is
one
this,
series he flopped in. I give
bruh.
you that, but that's it though.
Bruh,
Hey,
Steph
truth. They don't.
Curry,
They don't have a
Hey,
post
Steph
game today.
let me
Curry
just
has the
say,
highest percentage around the basket because he's so fucking skilled. He can shoot
hey,
floaters. He can shoot 15 footers.
hey,
He can shoot three. He can shoot. Him and Clay, they can
let me
score
say
from
this real quick.
anywhere on the court.
I'm sorry, let me just be quick. I'm gonna say this. Like I said, I watched a Kobe play in person. This when Kobe had the fro. This when him and Shaq won 3 championships in a row. I seen Kobe play in person. I seen Curry play in person. Nigga, I'm in Memphis. I'm watching this is during the playoffs. The Grizzlies versus the Warriors. Nigga, the whole Grizzly team was terrified of Curry. I'm talking about every move he made on the court, D. The whole team is watching one player. You know what I mean? I
already
never
know.
seen nothing like this, dog.
And hey, H Money, and that's why when you say something like that, the reason why I say that he's a great player, and this is what people don't understand, and this is why I don't really like the game like that no more. When they were playing Cleveland, for example, the referees, you got to understand something. Curry is a little dude. If they wanted to, they can just sit up and say, we're going to let these motherfuckers play tonight. We ain't calling none of that bullshit. And LeBron them can manhandle his ass. But the referee also can sit up and say, hey, you put your hands on him, I'm calling a foul. It's all up to the refs, man.
But
And
you
that's what
can't get mad
determines.
at that though. A true cause look, nigga, it ain't football.
But what I'm
Like I
saying
ain't gonna
is,
lie, like when I give crazy foul, and I'm a big dude, so I be taking for the most part. But when the fouls get a little bit too outrageous, I be like, and the other nigga be like, and I call foul, and he start crying. You call it foul? I'm like, yo, this ain't football, nigga. Like, cause if it was
but
football,
Debo,
nigga, I
what I'm
stiff arm
saying,
the fuck out your ass. But I can't do
Debo,
that.
I'm not
Cause that's
saying
an
the
offensive
player.
foul.
I'm not saying the player, Debo. I'm saying the referees have the control to say, hey, I'm going to call everything tonight or I'm not going to call. And that affects how players play because one is more physically stronger than the other one. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
Man,
OG, the game done evolved though, and that I think that actually it's made the game go to a different level. Some nights the players gotta adjust, and some nights we gonna see them play a game that's more clean, and we gonna see more buckets dropped, and more players being more defensively responsible. Some nights we gonna see dudes get banged up.
Hey, I'm gonna ask y'all. I know
man, this
all
is
y'all
cop
played a
out
little bit
here.
high school or something, right? Everybody played a little bit. I don't give a damn what you play, football, basketball, right? Y'all played some, I know, right?
Nigga, I played pro. Nigga.
Okay, I know, but I'm just saying, everybody.
Zone, but shit, I didn't went overseas.
No. I'm just saying, everybody has a little bit of a sports background. What I want to say is this: if we played, let's say us right here on this panel, and we went and played another team, and we set up there and went and hooped against them, and we set up and beat them 100-54. Now we play them next week, and we play them, and it was 99-99. Y'all don't see shit wrong with that. Them niggas ain't improved that much this week.
No, well, here's the thing though, Del True. Let me just say this real quick, y'all.
I mean,
let me just say this.
Adjustments too, though.
Let me just say this real quick. Yeah, let me just get this off. I mean, well, the rule changes. I mean, when they took I remember that 2005, 2006 season when they took that shit out the game and they started they put those damn rules in, like, because it was a gradual thing that they did. They put the rules in there in the 90s, but they didn't enforce it. 05, 06 is when they started enforcing it. That's when you saw a parade to the fucking free throw line that year, and motherfuckers going for a high average. That was the same year Steve Nash won the damn MVP, by the way. That's I think both seasons when he won the MVP, that was when those rules started to be in play. You know what I'm saying? And then 2014-15, they started putting more rules in. 2017, they took away the what was it? The Freedom of Movement Act, so you can't bump the cutter no more. They put a lot of shit in the game that, like, it's like, bro, you can't put no physical contact. It's almost like Euro basketball.
It is.
Well, that's basically what they turned this.
You know what?
Into.
It is.
Hey, TBH, not to cut you off, but I'm seeing y'all point, and I'm actually seeing what the difference is and why y'all had the opinion y'all have. It's because y'all from the old school, and I understand it because I came up watching that, and then I understand because I watched Kobe's era. And I actually appreciate the aspect of don't touch that nigga.
Back then it was
I
peak,
appreciate
brother.
both aspects, you feel me? But I don't think y'all really, I think it fucking pissed y'all off, to be honest.
Hey, back then it was peak, brother. You got guys like Dennis Rodman of the league.
Let me finish this off real quick, Kush. Let me just finish this off, because a lot of players, man, had handles back then, but they couldn't display the handles like they can now, because when you have two hands on the motherfucker's hip, pushing them to the other side of their opposite side of their dribble, that's more difficult to deal with than the shit you have to than today, where if you put two hands, it's an automatic foul. You understand? And in those rules, and it's literally listed to open up the game. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's listed as when they put those rules in. And when you deal with like shooting, right? Back 20 years ago, if you told somebody that the most valuable NBA skill is the 3-point shot, and I kid you not, when I saw this shit on the NBA like last year, NBA TV, or ESPN, where this NBA agent, right? He was a top agent. He said the most valuable skill, it's not the post game, it's not the intangible, it's not having a high IQ, it's not none of those things. It's being able to shoot the three ball. That's when you know the game has de-evolved from what it used to be, because you had to be, like, people use the term two-way player. Well, back in the day, people would call guys like Jordan or some of those other players complete players. You know what I'm saying? Because you had to play all aspects of the game. You had to defend, you had to dribble, you had to shoot, you had to shoot a mid-range game, you had to be able to be at the right place at the right time, be able to function within a team offense. No, all you have to do nowadays, if you have a good 3-point shot, you can play in this era. And
right. So to be a little more specific, do you believe that the Warriors won those rings because they shot threes? Is that what you believe?
I mean, look. I mean, look. Greg Anthony said it. Hey, Greg Anthony said it best, bro.
Because I don't believe that. I really watch the sport. And the Warriors won because they're an unselfish team. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, they have great ball movement and all the other stuff. That's cool. It's just
talented players on their team that just so happen to be able to. That just so
I know about your
42-point
game, man. I know about your 42-point game, man.
I just wish there was more. I just wish that people were allowed to play the same defense that I saw was played prior to 2005, 2006, bro. That's all I wish, because if they would have kept those rules in, and they didn't really, this league was still physical a little bit all the way up to the late 2000s.
Sorry to cut you off, brother. Hey, D, you said you finna head out, dog?
Yeah, and I wanted
D, man, good looking out, man.
Let me touch on what BH said. Hey, BH, I agree with everything you just said, but I think y'all missing my point. What I'm trying to say is all those rules that were changed, it controls the game is exactly what I'm trying to say. If you go back and look at a lot of games and see, I have empathy. I emphasize with players like Rasheed Wallace. He look at the referee and he get a tick because they don't like him. It's the things like that I don't like, and I just feel like, for example, with all these rules and all this hand touching, flopping, a referee has the opportunity to call what he want to call. And you know what's even worse? When he make that call, a lot of players be like, what? And they run. So you know what they do the next time when you come up and you shoot and I hit you on your arm? They don't call that shit because you just called him a bitch. You think you can call the referee a bitch? He a man just like you. And they won't call that foul for you no more. So it's a lot of things that I don't like about the game. They control it too much. That's why we got all this exciting basketball. That's why every game goes down to the wire.
Let me ask D if he's on Instagram real quick.
That's why the games go down to the wire.
Yo, D, you on IG? What's your Instagram, D?
Shit, I don't even know, man. I don't even use that shit. I don't really use number Facebook, bro.
Oh, okay. It's all good.
I don't use none of. I don't even use this really. I seen y'all on here. I opened up me a channel, man, and started, just.
Yeah. Hey, D, I just want to let you know, man. We love having you on the show, man. You know what I mean? Definitely got a lot of knowledge, and you know how to cook, man. So we love having you over here, bro. So
hey, man.
man.
I was on the panel. Hey,
that was absorbing game, man.
Respect to everybody on the panel. Butch, I got love for you. H Money, Smoke, got love for you.
Hey, D, man. I know about your 42-point game.
Hey, D was a big pickup on the channel, man.
With all due respect, Kush, man, I really do. I promise you. And I don't have no argument, and I respect yours as much as mine, if not even more. The only thing about it is, man, we all just giving opinions, and that's the fun part about this shit, man. Just kicking, we just enjoying it. But I don't take none of it in. I respect all y'all opinions because I know it's hard. If I had to just choose somebody and I'm in a crowd, yeah, most people gonna say Jordan because that's just something you don't go against. Like I told you, you can't go against Michael Jordan. You can't go against Michael Jackson. You can't go against Muhammad Ali. I'm just telling you facts, bro. It's not to hurt nobody's feelings, but we are a product of time. Everything is a product of time, being in the right place, the right moment. So I respect everybody's opinion, man.
Yeah, have a good night. Mine is Kareem. Like you said, it's a product of time. My guy's Kareem. I didn't even jump in the conversation.
Yep. Hey, and that's an argument, Smoke. That's an argument. He could be the greatest, and don't nobody say that. He got everything.
Greatest basketball player of all time.
All the accolades. But let me get off here, man. Y'all
peace, man. Peace.
Yeah, no, that's true. Because I mean, he is the greatest. If you're talking about college and pro,
points of all time. He holds the record for the most points in the history of basketball. That record been standing for years, bro. But LeBron is coming close to breaking that record. That's why LeBron is still in the NBA. He's trying to break Kareem's record.
Yep.
He's coming close, son. He close to it now.
He's coming close. I mean, he got like a couple of spots to move up. I know he passed up Malone, right? So
nah, he's in the second spot, damn near. He like a couple 100 points off type shit.
Hey, C. Wood said he said D, tell the truth, definitely been a major addition to the panel. H Money, hell yeah, that brother came out of nowhere.
OG. I didn't disagree with shit that he said. I was sitting there
cooking ever
shit.
since. That nigga came to the panel. He been cooking ever since, and he been a part of the show. So he's a big pickup to have him a part of the team and having a Smoke a part of the team. And I love the chemistry that we've been having on the panel lately. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I've been loving it.
Oh, did you love last night when Taco and Batman was going at it? That was
I ain't gonna lie, I had it on mute. Like I knew what was gonna happen because I seen Taco going at him in the comment section, and I knew when Taco joined the panel, I knew what was gonna happen. I just had it on mute. I heard some of it though. I heard towards the end of it.
That shit was the funniest.
Sometimes it be too wild for me, historian. I got to put it on mute. I don't even want to hear some of the shit y'all be talking about.
I know, but I ain't gonna lie. That last night had to have been the funniest moment on this channel.
For real, I got to go back and watch it because I caught the end of it. And then Taco was like, I respect what you do, Batman, and they was kind of cool at the end and shit.
Yeah, Batman be funny as fuck.
But historian, you know Curry the greatest player of all time, bro.
No,
it's
he's
not
not.
even close, my nigga.
No, he's not.
When it comes to just skills, Curry got the most fucking skills. Y'all niggas.
No.
No. When it comes to skills, y'all niggas relying on athleticism and shit, dunking on niggas who jump higher. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the nigga who can dribble the best, a nigga who can shoot the best, a motherfucker. His basketball IQ, how smart Curry is, nigga. Curry is a winner, dog. He's a fucking winner.
He's not the greatest of all time, bro.
He is the greatest player of all time, bro. He's the only unanimous MVP in the history of basketball. Unanimous won that shit.
Yeah, what does that mean? That means
in LA, we got an embarrassment of riches out here. Like some guys say it's Kobe, that's just right down the road. Some say it's Curry, that's right over here, right? Like, listen, I'm just saying, it's fun.
Let Curry win 3 more.
That's all I'm saying.
Let Curry win two to 3 more chips, then we can start
Curry
talking about.
Do that,
I'm trying to tell you, listen.
Look who Curry beat in the finals. He beat LeBron James 3 times in the finals, dog. Jordan, they went against no fucking LeBron in the finals, bro.
No. See, look, Let me give you this. They went 73. Wait, they went 73 and I think 9. And they gave up the 3-1 lead in the finals. No, I can't give it to him. Sorry. I can't give it to him.
Right. So here's the thing.
Real quick. The answer H. I mean, this dude went up against Charles Barkley, Karl Malone.
Charles Barkley ain't LeBron, nigga.
Karl Malone and John Stockton.
Hey, do you know how many guys he stopped winning from winning a ring? Barkley's fucked. Karl Malone's fucked.
Karl Malone wasn't LeBron though. Karl Malone wasn't LeBron.
And John Stockton.
Ain't none of them niggas was LeBron, dog. Come on.
Yeah, Charles Barkley and LeBron are probably the same player, bro.
Nah, hell no.
Charles Barkley is more beastie on the board. Yeah.
Curry has the most exciting 3-pointer in the history of the 3-point shot. In the history of the way for some everybody's shot is worth 3, but for some reason Curry's thing is exciting. It seems like it's worth more than 3 points. I'm just saying. I love it. It's a nice fucking touch.
Hey, Curry
from wherever it is on the court, and also at the moment of the game that he hits him. It's
exactly
like the dude's a fucking problem. Like he's a game changer. Just with
Curry
one shot.
would have crossed the shit out of Jordan. If Iverson crossed Jordan like that, what you think Curry gonna do with him?
Those hesitations,
he doesn't have them type of
hesitation is like crazy. He's crazy, man. He'll double, triple. He'll double his hesitation.
Yeah.
Man, that dude's off the hook.
And Curry broke Jordan's record for the best record in the history of the NBA. Chicago Bulls broke his record.
And didn't win the championship, right?
Yeah, because they got robbed. It was a robbery.
They got robbed. I know.
It was a robbery. They set it up for LeBron. They fucking suspended Draymond Green for no reason, bro. This shit was a conspiracy.
Listen,
you know, it was a conspiracy.
If you guys want to keep it all the way funky, if you want to keep it all the way funky, Mike Brown is actually a better coach for that team than Steve Kerr, like straight up. That's a difference.
We all know that's Mark Jackson's team, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's Mark Jackson's team, and that's the whole thing. Is that because of that small ball fucking fixation that Steve Kerr has, he never played his fucking bigs right, and their defense suffered. They used to be a defensive lockdown team.
But I think small ball is better, though. I get
it. I'm just saying they gave away a lot of what made it easier for them to win. And
that's what happened. That dirty ass motherfucker.
Yeah, when Kirk came back. When Kirk came back.
Put that comment up, man. Yo, imagine Gary Payton hand checking him Curry.
So here's the thing. Mike Brown's style of play made everybody's numbers go down, but their win percentage went up.
Bro, Curry's the greatest player that ever lived, bro. And he's still dominating in the fucking NBA, bro. He's still the fucking best player, bro. And he's the littlest guy, too. He's a little guy.
See, now you're just keeping it all the way Oakland, huh? With Gary Payton. Like you're talking about the homegrown talent versus the home team talent. Okay.
Curry really not all that little, bro.
I like
he's
the
really not all that little.
Small
bro.
ball
He's just
era.
a small guard, bro. He's not all that little.
Come on, man, bro. Luke Longley will be shit in the NBA nowadays.
Curry is 6'3", bro. He not no 6 feet like Iverson.
Today's game,
he not no 5'5". Curry
Luke
is
Longley was
6'3",
pretty good,
bro.
though. He has soft ass
Curry's small, man. Hey, small, man. Kush,
Look,
he's
I'm
small.
gonna
He's
be
a
honest.
small
All the
guy, but he
motherfuckers
not
that
little,
He's
bro.
small,
He's
man.
6'3".
good, they
What
would
He's
do you
be.
small, man.
mean that
Hey,
that's little?
hey, Kush, he's small, man. Compared to the other NBA
No,
players,
he's
he's
small.
small.
He's small in build, bro. But he's not no small guy, bro. He's 6'3".
Yeah, about
Go
6'3". Yep,
Google the shit.
he is. He
Yeah,
is.
Yeah, but I'm saying
he's 6'3", and
he's
that's not bad
small
for a
compared
point
to
guard.
everybody
Like,
else. He's getting
but
shot
that's Jeff
out
He's a
there.
point
Vision. That's
guard,
Jeff
bro.
pretty
Vision.
Like
big for a
this is
point
That's
guard,
small.
bro.
That's Chris Paul.
No, 6'3" is big for a point guard. Chris
Bro,
Paul
look,
is smaller
Right.
than
Yeah,
So
that's
bro.
what
how's
I'm
he
saying.
little?
That's what I'm talking about. Like, you guys are saying he's small, but he's a point guard. Like
He
Isaiah Thomas.
frame wise, like Kyle Lowry will
Yes,
body
I
Stephen
get
Curry
Hey,
like
that.
AI
Yeah,
wasn't
true.
6 foot, man. That dude had to been like 5'10", bro. I'm gonna be
Kyle
honest.
Lowry will
Small
body
is
I
him.
do this
fucking.
hoop shit. Y'all better come with the heat. Y'all gonna talk this hoop. Cause he's a point
No,
guard.
I
He's
mean,
Come
not
with
no
that
right,
heat,
guy.
I
boy.
meant
Hey,
I meant
man,
the
look,
original
I
Isaiah
love
Thomas, not
basketball back in the
tiny
day,
ass
bro.
Isaiah Thomas. I meant the original Isaiah Thomas, Ike.
yeah,
Oh
Zeke.
no, the original Isaiah Thomas was short as hell, but he was dominant, bro.
Now the new
Better than
Isaiah Thomas
Curry.
is short as hell.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
That
the
I,
boy
new
is a
one.
midget, bro.
Exactly,
That's
the
why he
little
got
nigga.
ran up
They
off the
both
court.
point guards, so they both, they're not that tall. But the new Isaiah Thomas is like 5'7". That nigga's
that's
little
what
as
I'm
shit.
saying.
That
Like
new
No,
that.
Isaiah,
5'9".
Isaiah Thomas only did good in that Celtic system that they had him in, bro. They
He
No,
had
but
was.
they
he was,
built
They
that
no, but
did
shit
he
him
was,
well.
dirty
he
He was
though. He
was
was
really
five
sorry
small
as
as
nine
fuck,
fuck,
average.
nigga.
bro.
He was
Isaiah
5'9",
But he
Thomas
averaging
is
did
30
hurt
sweet as
dirty.
fuck,
Plus,
points.
he got
bro.
He
injured,
was
bro.
fat. He was
I'm telling
5'9",
y'all the
averaging
truth.
30
He's
points.
sorry, bro. He's sorry.
Who
He
is
did that
sorry?
shit 1 year and y'all gassed him up.
No,
Trying to
no,
give him
there's
a
no doing
$200
what
million
no
Nah,
one year.
contract.
No, no,
it
no. He
wasn't
was
that.
He's
excellent.
sorry.
I don't care. No, no, no. He was a good
It
player.
wasn't that
I don't
we
care.
gassed him up. He gassed himself up. He had the worst history. He had the worst slides in the history of a comfortable shoe. Like when he put that Brinks truck on them slides, that was it. Like
No,
what you
you
need to
lot
do
don't get it,
is
fam. The
you need to get
guy
paid
was the
first.
last pick in the
First you
NBA
get
draft,
paid,
my
and then you
G.
start talking
He's
about how much money you make.
what guy in the what pick in the last draft of the NBA fucking year? What
He
guy
should have got his money
averages
before
30
he got the
points?
surgery. That's what he should
Who
have
you talking
did.
about?
He
Who
should
you
have
talking
got
about, Cassie?
Isaiah Thomas. He's sorry.
Isaiah
He
Thomas,
should have
what
got his
guy? He
money
got
first
drafted
before
last
he
in
got
the
the
NBA.
surgery. Since he
How
wanted
does
to
the
play
guy
through the
get
playoffs through the
drafted last
surgery.
and he averages 30 points?
He wanted to play through the surgery in the
5'9".
playoffs, but then want to get the surgery before he get the money. That's stupid as fuck. Get the money first, stupid.
It's fucked up. That's poor business decisions, isn't it? You get me? He's the
I
last
don't
pick in the
understand
NBA draft.
Isaiah Thomas. That's why he got ran up out the league because he too little.
I think he
He's
came
not
back
really all
though.
that good.
He played for the Hornets now. He's off the bench.
Yeah, they're just like
He
the
barely
fans,
play,
the
I know.
Boston fans
Hey,
embraced
whatever
him, and
happened to
like
my
he believed the
nigga
hype.
Joe? Whatever happened to my nigga Josh Smith, man? He was supposed to be a
Oh,
fucking
Josh Smith.
freaking.
Now he got paid. He got paid by the Detroit Pistons, and once he got that big contract, he never been the same. But he was dunking all over people. Though that nigga
Yeah,
could.
he had
Yeah,
crazy
so
potential, man, and he never fucking panned
Good
out to be
defense too. He was blocking
decent.
shots. He was
Yeah,
locking.
defense. Yeah, defensively. Woo. Yeah,
Yeah.
defensively.
So, right, the
He
face
never
of
developed like
boxing's got us
a
talking
real
about
offensive
basketball.
game.
Okay.
Like
Yeah. I'm sorry.
to
I
me,
started that. I'm sorry. My bad.
this Canelo Bivol fight right here, like this actual conversation underscores what's really going on with boxing. Like you can gas Canelo up all you want. At the end of the day, fans are not really that excited about this fucking fool's fight because of who he's fighting.
Why though? I don't understand. I don't get it. This is a time where we actually need to think about is he gonna win or not.
But
You get me?
it's like with Canelo, he could fight anybody. His fans will be happy. Like shout out to Prime Time. He even said, "I don't care who Canelo fights. I love it." That's his fans are like that. They don't give a fuck who fight Smoke.
Yeah, I was like, bro, wouldn't you like to see David Benavidez over Yildirim? He's like, I don't care. Like, are you for real right
Oh
now?
hell
Get the
no!
fuck out of here.
No, I don't accept that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
And like, yeah, man, you got to
that
leave me
fight was a
alone with this
fix.
shit.
Suleiman even said that fight was a fix.
Hey,
He said it was a fix.
Rocky Fielding is a bum. Yildirim is a bum. Though he had no business fighting those two, man.
No, but listen, man can't get onto the Donny, innit? He's been through not the gauntlet, but I don't see anyone fighting Golovkin twice. I don't see anyone fighting the come-up fight. Who's fighting Floyd Mayweather at a fucking 24 years old? Fam? No one's doing that. Yeah, no one is doing that.
That's
Get me
because
that.
Golovkin won't climb in the ring with anybody. He never has wanted to climb in the ring with anybody. anybody. The
He
only person he
has
climbs in the ring
Smoke,
with.
man.
Let's
Smoke.
hold
He's
up.
a great
Hold up.
fighter, Smoke,
I
man. He
didn't say
He
he
destroys
didn't
wasn't a
want
every.
to
great
fight
He's
fighter.
got
every
Okay,
war.
bazooka.
hold up a second. Hold
He's
up a
gonna
second.
punch you in
Hold
your
up a
forehead,
second.
and your mouth guard is gonna come out of
Butch.
your mouth.
Butch. The same thing we're saying about Charlo. We're not saying he's not a great fighter. You're talking about the fighters that he's fighting, Seleckies and all that shit. The issue is not Triple G being a good fighter. The issue is he has two guys worth a damn on his entire resume for this long ass Hall of Fame career, and it's Canelo and Daniel Jacobs.
Yes, that's two excellent fighters. Who the fuck else has anyone else
That's
fought?
cool. Right,
What's the best fight? So what's
bro?
the best
The
fight
guys
on
had.
what's the
Okay, do
best
you
fight on
understand?
Charlo's resume?
Do you
What the fuck's the
understand?
best fight? What's the best fight on
Okay, so let
Charlo's
me ask
resume?
you this.
Is that
Let me
any
ask you
is
this.
that better than any fight
Okay,
that's on
so
Golovkin's
hold
resume?
up a second. Hold up a second. You want Charlo at 31 to have the same record as Triple G at damn near 41.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Explain.
I'm saying Triple G is at the end of his career. Charlo is not. This all this criticism for fucking Charlo at the end of his fucking career. All the people
Smoke.
have on there.
Charlo's not trying to fight at 40.
Think. Let me
He ain't trying to fight at 4 years old.
Whatever. I'm just saying he's like, what is he, 38 right now?
Yeah.
That's what I'm. My point to you is this.
He's 39 in fact. He's 39 in fact.
All I'm trying to say is this. My man's had something like 45 fights, somewhere in there, like maybe 44, 43, between 43 and 45 fights. Of all of those fights, there's 2 names worth of damn. And the dude is fucking pushing 40. So before, like when you're pushing up all on Charlo, just remember Triple G. Before you start talking about how great a fighter is, right? Because we can talk about how great a fighter is, but since we're talking about his resume and not his skill set, like let's just pump the brakes on it. Like throwing one guy on the bus, talking about who is he fighting? He ain't fighting no Triple G because Triple G won't fucking fight him.
So I'm asking you. So let me ask you this, Smoke. So Derenchenko's nothing. So Derenchenko's nothing. Gabe Rosado's nothing.
I'm saying, but he fought Derenchenko. They both fought Derenchenko.
Exactly. So I'm saying he's nothing. Derenchenko's nothing.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm just talking about the heat that we give to Charlo, right? So you want to give praise to fucking Triple G for fighting Derenchenko, but you totally forget the fact that Charlo fought the same dude.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point by Smoke, though.
No. I didn't give praise to nothing. You said that he's got 2 reasonable names in his resume. So I said Derenchenko is nothing. And you said, I want to.
Right, okay, because the point is all the heat that Charlo's getting. If Derenchenko was his big old fucking name, then why the fuck is Charlo getting heat?
Exactly, and a lot of people thought Derenchenko beat Triple G in that fight, and Charlo beat him, right, convincingly. And then when people are saying, "Oh, Charlo, what has Charlo did to deserve a Canelo fight?" They say, "No, Andrade hasn't done nothing. Andrade's a horrible fighter." But what has Bivol done to deserve a fucking Canelo fight? Just because he got a belt? Well, Andrade had a belt at 160, Cassidy. He was a champion at 162. So if it's about having a belt, Andrade had a belt. Why Canelo didn't go take his belt and become undisputed?
And what he did was become, he got his mandatory spot for the WBC. That's what he did to get the fucking fight with Canelo. And what did the WBC do? Create a fucking belt and an out.
He dropped that belt.
Yeah, so shout outs to Canelo. I love what Canelo's doing, but when people say, "Oh, Charlo don't deserve a Canelo fight," or "What is Charlo doing? Who is Charlo fighting, bro? Who the fuck was Bivol fighting? What the fuck was Bivol doing to get a Canelo fight?
Mandatory, bro. No. Bivol's got better names in his. Bivol's got better names in his resume in his division.
He fought Joseph fight in his last fight.
Salamov. That's a bump. Salamov is a bump.
Okay, so who did he fight before that? The fight
Craig
before
Richards. Craig Richards.
Sullivan is not a bump.
Is that a domestic level fighter from the UK? And who did he fight before that?
What did you fight? Barrera or Chilemba or who did you fight?
Come on, bro.
He fought Chilemba. He fought Barrera.
Well, those are not no fucking big names. Those are not killers.
I mean,
they're top 10. They're top 10 in the division. They're top 10 in the division.
Well, Charlo just fucking beat Sergey Derenchenko.
Man, okay, that's his best win in the last couple of years, bro.
2 fights ago, he just beat Sergey Derenchenko. So if you go to fucking Bivol ain't been doing shit. All he got is a fucking belt. That's all he brings to the table.
Charlo hasn't fought one champion. He hasn't fought one champion in 5 years.
Bivol is not even a big name. He just was on the undercard of Joseph Parker and fucking Derek Chisora. His last fight wasn't even televised, bro. Watch his last fight.
What does that mean? Just because you ain't televised don't mean that you're.
He's not a big. So I'm saying, why is Canelo fighting Bivol? What's the point of this fight?
Bivol is a
good question. That is a very good question, bro. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, Cassidy. Because he got a belt. Oh, Bivol got a belt, so Canelo's moving up to fight a champion.
Yeah,
so
he's fighting a champion.
So the only thing that Bivol brings to the belt is, the only thing he brings to the table is a belt, right?
And a
threat.
threat.
Not a big name or anything.
And a threat.
But if he takes that
He's not a
belt
threat,
off of
bro.
if he
Get the
takes that
fuck
belt off
out
of
of
him,
here.
that adds more to his legacy.
Ready?
Do
I
you want
mean,
to add
Ain't
to
no
your
fucking
legacy,
threat,
or
bro.
what do you want to do? Do you want to fight? What are you
so
fighting Charlo for? What's he fighting Charlo for?
And Canelo gonna beat the brakes off this
What's
dude,
he
bro.
fighting Benavidez for? What's he fighting these guys for?
why do you
Doesn't
think
add
that?
to his
Ego?
legacy.
Like, break it
You
down
know
for me.
why? You know why? Because Benavidez is the number one contender at 168, and Canelo's the undisputed champion. He is the
That
number
doesn't
one
add.
contender.
But
But why?
I understand H. I understand H. But
That's
to
crazy,
Canelo
dude.
Alvarez
It
and
don't
Eddie
mean nothing
Reynoso,
being a number
that
one
doesn't do
contender no
nothing
more.
to his career. That doesn't do
So,
nothing to his career.
so he's the number one contender. Shouldn't the champion defend his belt against the number one guy?
Yeah,
In boxing?
I mean,
Isn't that what boxing is about? Fighting the number one fucking
Yeah, but
contender.
we know that Errol
Why
Spence. If he
when
wins,
he's
if Errol
fighting
Spence beats
another
Bud
champion?
Crawford,
What
or
Crazy, bro.
if Bud
Benavidez
Crawford or
doesn't
Errol
have the
Spence,
belt,
whoever
so
wins, we know that they're not going to defend those titles against Boots and all these people.
he's
We know
going
they're not going to defend those titles.
fight another champion. He's gonna take the champion's belt, and then
Well,
he's going to defend
Canelo just moved up to 168. It wasn't like he been there his whole fucking career. And then and then on top of that, just to kill your whole argument, Canelo's about to move back down to 168. While he don't fight Benavidez, the number one contender. Instead, he's fighting a 40-year-old Triple G. And what the fuck does Triple G bring to the table?
I know, no, 40-year-old Triple G. I don't want to see that though.
But y'all want to see it? Hey, look. So I'm looking at Bivol's last three opponents. Umar Salimov, never heard of that bum. Craig Richards, never heard of that bum. He got Lennon Castillo. Is a fucking bum that Colin Smith knocked out. You know what I mean? Before that, Joe Smith. So his last, even Joe Smith is a decent fighter. Joe Smith is nothing great. Just because he got a champion, don't make him.
No, but he's a
Joe
champion.
Smith is not a great fighter.
And now Beterbiev is fighting him. So what does that say? What does that say? What is he fighting? Is he fighting Bivol's leftovers?
Knock him out.
Is he fighting Bivol's leftovers?
Listen, Beterbiev gonna knock his ass out. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey,
So now,
what if he knocks out Beterbiev?
Let me talk real quick, bro. Let me talk because I don't want to overtalk y'all, right? So I'm looking at Joe Smith's resume. He beat Maxime Vlasov for the belt in a majority decision, and a lot of people thought he lost that fight, right? So you go back to Joe Smith. I thought he lost that fight against Maxime Vlasov, and didn't he lose? He had a loss already to Sullivan Barrera. Didn't Sullivan Barrera beat Joe Smith Jr.?
Supposedly.
Yeah, he beat Joe Smith before Bivol did. His first loss was to Sullivan Barrera, nigga.
Hey, man, Sullivan Barrera is a hell of a fighter.
Sullivan Barrera beat this dude first, and then Bivol beat him. So Bivol was
okay. He lost one time. Big deal. Shit.
Okay, so Bivol doesn't have a great resume. Charlo's resume is stronger than him. If you want to be technical,
J-Rock,
J-Rock, yeah, J-Rock was at least a unified champion.
And J-Rock's okay, man.
Charlo beat a unified champion who was J-Rock. Charlo beat Sergey Derenchenko. Charlo beat Austin Trout, the same guy that Canelo fought, right?
Oh yeah, watch the Boston Trout. I got you.
And so on top of that, Charlo is a 2-division champion, where Bivol is only a 1-division champion. Right or wrong?
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing though. You start at 175. I mean, there ain't gonna be many divisions.
He didn't start off at 175. He started off at 168, Bivol, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I mean, big deal about the division championship. I mean, okay, big deal.
No. He started off at 175, 173. So I was wrong. So he started off at 173.
So but at this point we can all look at the quality opponents. I mean, it's kind of close, but Joe Smith Jr. holds more relevance today than J-Rock overrated ass.
J-Rock was a unified champion, and J-Rock was considered to be the best. Listen, J-Rock.
The only reason why that might be true is because he knocked Bernard Hopkins out of the ring. That's it.
And Bernard Hopkins was 50, and Bernard Hopkins was
exactly. That's literally it. That's it. Like nothing else he's done is better than fucking J-Rock.
And to be honest, he pushed Bernard Hopkins out the ring. He didn't even land a fucking clean punch. He pushed him out the ring. That's what happened, bro. Bernard Hopkins been in the ring with way harder punches than that dude and never was knocked out. He pushed Hopkins out the ring, and Hopkins got back up to his feet, but he was injured and he couldn't continue, bro. Everybody know that shit. You know what I mean? So we gonna brag about him beating a 50-year-old Hopkins, you know, a 50-year-old. So, but when Devin Haney beats Linares is old, but Hopkins was literally 50 years old when he fought that dude.
Yeah, J-Rock could fight. Joe Smith, Joe Smith.
J-Rock is overrated. Get this,
bro. But J-Rock is a unified champion.
You can say he's overrated all you want. I'm saying,
hey, Smoke. Let me tell him this, Smoke. Let me tell him this. Motherfucking J-Rock was a unified champion. He was at one point the best fighter at his weight class. Bivol never been the best fighter at no weight class. come on, bro. You niggas just being biased, bro. That shit is
and
crazy.
neither is Joe Smith. That's this blaspheming. That's blaspheming I'm talking about. You out here preaching the Bible, blaspheming in these fucking chats, man. What you doing?
Man,
fucking
listen.
Joe Smith is
Joe
more
Smith
relevant.
is better than fucking J-Rod.
Bivol ain't been fighting nobodies. Y'all want to talk about who Charlo been fighting? Bivol ain't been fighting nobodies, but he still got the Canelo fight. Who did Bivol have to fight to go get a fucking Canelo fight?
Man, Joe Smith is better than J-Rod. J-Rod has not been the same since he lost. That's how we know he's overrated.
When Charlo beat him, he came back and beat when Charlo beat J-Rock, he came back and beat Jared Hurd to become a unified champion after the
Jared
loss.
Hurd's overrated.
How can
He's
Joe
an overrated
Smith
weight bull.
okay,
He
hold
just
up a
lost
second.
to a guy named Arias, man.
So you're literally overrating a construction worker. How does this happen? Like Joe Smith is a straight fucking construction worker. And
Bivol beat a construction worker, Joe Smith Jr. So he's so
Hagler was a construction worker. What the fuck does that mean?
No, I'm saying, literally, he left his job as a construction worker to fight B-Hop that day.
So he beat John Pascal too. So he beat John Pascal.
And you're overhyping a guy that is like literally damn near impossible to overhype.
Yeah, John Pascal. What are you gonna say about John Pascal?
I mean, Glenn Johnson was a construction worker. Get the smoke.
Glenn Johnson, exactly.
And he fucked up Pascal as well. He beat the soul out of Pascal. He fucked him up.
He got his entire career off of knocking out an old ass fucking Roy Jones. Well, not old, but past it. Just going back down.
Did he beat Chad Dawson, and he beat some other guys too after they beat Antonio Tarver, right? Glenn Johnson.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. But there's all of those dudes. That's what their claim to fame is: beating fucking.
I'm
Roy
a fan
Jones.
of.
I mean,
I'm
not
a fan
Chad
of Glenn
Dawson,
Johnson,
but Chad Dawson was all right for a
I'm
second.
a fan of Glenn Johnson. I'm a fan of that style, that high guard type style. Like I'm a fan of Arthur Abraham, fucking Joshua Clottey, Winky Wright, Marlon Starling.
All I'm saying is that dude got his ass whipped by B-Hop as a middleweight, and then all of a sudden, he's a crusher at light heavyweight. Whatever, dude. It's all good. I don't care. It is what it is.
Got him when he was young, though.
Man, get the smoke. You overrating a fucking hype job.
You're overrating a fucking construction worker. At least J-Rock.
They'll overrate anybody that Canelo's fighting. Listen, Smoke, they will overrate anybody that Canelo is fighting.
No, like TBH will just say whatever the fuck he wants to say about it. Like this guy's great, this other guy's bad. Like, bro, it is so easy to say a guy's overrated. Like you would just.
I mean, motherfuckers have second jobs. I mean, big deal, dog.
Shakur ain't gonna wash him. Shakur ain't this thing. Like Shakur is ever. Look at Shakur's resume. Shakur washed this fucking dude. And why did he wash him? Because it's not really that complicated. The dude is bigger, stronger, faster, and better. That's why.
I think some people just like going for the underdog or going against the grain, and I think that's how historian is. Some people are like that.
No, just like I think it's just like
fight, bro. I don't see how you guys don't see that.
Like, oh, okay, J-Rock's overrated, but Joe Smith isn't.
Man, first off, J-Rock is overrated. Who the fuck did J-Rock beat?
Okay, so who the fuck is Joe Smith? You're the one connecting these two.
Who did Joe Smith beat besides a 50-year-old Bernard Hopkins? So you want to count old ass fighters now?
Yeah, Jesse Hart. That's what we're supposed to be excited about. Jesse Hart.
Jesse Hart.
Jesse Hart, good fighter. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, don't try to smoke from him. He's a good fighter, Jesse Hart.
I mean, Bivol is a good fighter. I ain't gonna cap. Bivol is a good fighter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have you watched that fight? There was no good fighter in that fight. Sorry, miss me with that shit.
Hey, sometimes fights are dirty, bro.
So he's trying to survive in that one with Joe Smith. Joe Smith can't crack though. That dude got some power for sure.
What about Zolto, man? Zolto needs to come out.
Zerto's nice. Oh, Young Billy got the interview with Zerto today, huh? You sure do.
Yeah, he does.
I said the thing starts Zerto as soon as I finish working on that. It's too funny.
Translating.
Kudo. I fuck with Zerto though. I'm a fan of Zerto.
Yeah, man. He used to ask him when's he fighting the big boys, fam. So I'm saying, fuck Bosu.
Gotta get him some fucking fight.
Fuck his Bosu. We don't care about no Bosu,
bro. He might as well just sell Golden Boy, bro.
Sell Golden Girls, fam. Fuck with this shit.
He got Ryan though. He got one of the biggest names in boxing in Ryan Garcia. Why would he do that? Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest names in American boxing, point blank, period.
But boy, he better make him something sooner or later, boy. Because if not, that flame's gonna run out.
Hey, Rome. J-Rock has already been in the unification bout. What are you talking about? And he won it.
Facts. J-Rock was a unified champion. Yeah. We all know that. He was one belt away from undisputed. The fuck? That nigga had all them straps, but he get no credit, though. Anthony Joshua get all the credit, though, right?
But Joe Smith said we should be watching for. Like,
That nigga J-Rock had the same belts as fucking Anthony Joshua, the same exact belts. But they give Anthony Joshua all the credit for being a unified champion, but J-Rock gets no credit for being a unified champion. That just shows the type of bias.
J-Rock gets my credit. I never said
Yeah,
nothing bad. I never
but I'm
said
saying
nothing
like
bad about J-Rock.
Jerome he won't give any PBC fighter credit. He won't. He don't like no PBC fighters at all. He cannot like PBC fighters. Jerome, he's not
I didn't
allowed
even know
to like.
J-Rock. I forgot J-Rock was
Let me
even with
say this, Cat.
PBC. Sorry.
Let me say this real quick. Jerome is not allowed to like any PBC fighters because he's a part of a cult. And being a part of a cult, when he gave his allegiance to that cult, he agreed to not liking any PBC fighters. So that's what he did.
What cult are you talking about?
He's in a cult, bro. Like I don't know what the fuck it is. He's in some.
What cult is he part of? I mean, what the anti-LDBC or something? What the fuck?
Some weird shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck it is. But yeah, he gave his
allegiance. Talking
allegiance
to this
to a
one
cult.
dude that couldn't figure it out. He was like, "If Bud and Spence don't fight, we need to boycott all their fights." I was like, "Man, if you don't shut the fuck
Exactly.
up,
Remember that? Remember when they said they was gonna boycott Errol Spence and Ugas fucking?
Yeah, I'm like, man, if you don't shut, now they're talking about like if we don't get this Bud Spence fight next, we need to boycott both their fights. So you mean to tell me because you don't get what you want when you want, I can't watch Boots fight either one of these dudes? Man, you better shut the fuck up and get out of my face with this dumb shit.
Remember they was gonna boycott Wilder and Fury 3 too.
Yeah, like fight of the year, Ring Magazine fight of the year. You out there boycotting because what? Because the world don't work the way you think it does. Like, because you have no power in your life, you can't just wave your magic wand and make fights.
Yo, hey, what up, Debo? Let me just read this comment. Jay Money says PBC is horrible for boxing. Pay-per-view, everything. DAZN needs to take over. DAZN is doing pay-per-view too now. So what the fuck you gonna say? DAZN need to take over, and they're doing pay-per-views now, just like PBC. What's good, Debo?
And no pay-per-view
where
numbers.
Matt
Like,
been at, man? I missed that nigga, man.
Who, Batman?
Nah, Meth.
I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with him. I can't really speak on. I don't like to speak on niggas when they not here, so I don't know what's up with them. You know what I mean?
Nigga, man. That sound like Fat Albert, man. But anyways, man. At the end of the day, bro.
You want to see the best fight, the best
Bivol is a dangerous opponent for Canelo.
Method was here for a second today. He was here for a second and he dipped off. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You got some shit going on with YB. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not feeling that shit. You know, so it is what it is.
Man, we just gotta respect each other's opinions, man.
Exactly. I like the chemistry we've been having on the show.
We all go, you know what I'm saying, disagree to agree at times, but shit in the day, we just need to respect each other's opinion because ain't nobody really right for real. You feel me?
I like the chemistry we've been having on the show lately. Like today's show was so fucking fire. Like them niggas was cooking. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas was cooking so good today, bro. You know, and I like the direction that we going. You know what I mean? And I don't want nobody to hold us back. You know what I mean? And try to stop us from growing. You know what I mean? And I think that's what it's all about.
Shit, the movement y'all got, can't nobody stop that shit.
I mean, we got it, bro.
Momentum already there. You feel once it's in motion, it's in motion.
Oh, hey, shit! You know you had like almost 100 people in the chat today, bro.
Yeah, because I think it might be because it's Canelo fight week, or is it because we just rolling or something? Maybe they, you know what I mean? I don't know what it is.
We just rolling, baby. We just rolling.
Boxing, bro.
Shakur Stevenson fight week was kind of lit too, but you know, the whole Shakur Stevenson like fight and shit, that shit was cool. And it's like we got a lot of momentum going because of that. I don't know what it is, or is it the chemistry that we got on the panel? And it's, you know, the show is fire right now, or is it because we're talking about Canelo? I don't know, but the shit is lit though. He had like 100 motherfuckers in here yesterday. The same thing. Yesterday, and then yesterday's video did 3,000 views on that motherfucker.
Did you have
keep rolling? Keep rolling.
Canelo in the title?
Yeah, I got Canelo in the title right now. Canelo's the headliner. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's because we talking about Canelo or what it is, but the shit been jumping though. I can't cap.
I feel like it's all of it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Canelo the face of boxing, so you put that shit in the title, niggas gonna wonder what's up. Just off.
Yeah, the shit been rolling though, and like I said, I like the chemistry we've been having on the panel lately. We've been keeping it boxing, and then the shit been smooth, man. Having a Smoke on the panel and D historian, you did a great job of hosting the show this past Saturday. You know what I mean? When I had to go take care of that business, I want to tell you thank you, brother. Great job.
Not a problem, bro. Not a problem.
Yeah,
excellent work from historian. Excellent.
Yeah, and Cassidy, you too, when you hosted the video for the Tyson Fury Dylan White fight. Thank you too, brother. I appreciate y'all.
No problem, man. No problem. Anytime, H, man. No problem. Just want to do what's best for boxing, man.
Yeah, this Canelo fight gonna be kind of lit.
Yeah,
though,
man. Because that's what I'm saying to you. Imagine if this brother loses now. That's what I'm saying to you.
He ain't gonna lose to this dude though. He definitely ain't gonna lose to this dude. This ain't the guy to beat him. I know my boxing. Like he can box though, Cassidy. I give you that. He can probably outbox Canelo, but you ain't gonna win, you know, a fight with Canelo just by trying to box this nigga. You gonna have unless you do what Mayweather did, and they even try to rob Mayweather in that fight. One judge gave it to fucking Canelo, said it was a draw or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So Bivol is a good boxer. I think, like I said, the first couple rounds, I think Bivol gonna give Canelo problems. He gonna be moving. He got good skills, like historian said, and we know because Canelo got problems with fighters that can move. So I think he gonna give Canelo some problems, but I think, you know, after round number 8, you know, Canelo gonna break him down. In the championship rounds, Canelo gonna beat him up, bro. I got Canelo. I think it's go 12 rounds though. I think Bivol is good enough to last at least 12 rounds with Canelo, bro. Bivol can. I think he's good enough to
I just don't think.
Bivol, I think Bivol might be better than Plant though.
I don't think that Bivol, but I think Bivol's stronger, bigger enough to hold down the whole 12, man. I ain't seen no one punch the guy up, man. I can't see Canelo Alvarez punching him up.
Stop. I ain't gonna lie. At about the 10th, I feel like he getting stopped.
But he's never been stopped.
But I feel like that stamina gonna kick in, bro. All that jumping and moving.
No, he's got good. Hey, Debo. He's got good stamina though. He's got elite stamina though, man. He's got good stamina. He's strong. He's got elite stamina, man.
Because I got him getting stopped in the late.
No way. That's what I'm saying to you. No way. The guy's got a granite chin as well, man. Hey, Joe Smith. Yeah. Joe Smith cracked him straight on the face, man.
Yeah, I don't think Canelo gonna knock this dude out. I think Canelo probably beat him up and go. It'll go.
But Joe Smith don't go to the body like Canelo neither.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. But he got a granite
like
chin.
Canelo them punches coming from the head to the stomach, and they come.
But then Canelo. But then what's it? But then what's coming back?
Man, Canelo got bone breaking power, bro.
Yeah, but what's coming back at him? What's coming back at him? That 1-2 from Bivol. Boom,
yeah,
boom,
but
boom, boom,
I mean,
boom,
it's
boom.
gonna come, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I don't
think Bivol hit harder than Crusher, bro. Kolev, he don't hit harder than Kolev. Kolev killed a dude in the ring before. Bivol don't hit harder than Kolev. So if he taking punches from Kolev, Bivol punches ain't gonna really affect Canelo for real. We gonna see though. It's coming up, but you know, I got my prediction made. I'm gonna stand on that. I could be totally wrong. You know what I'm saying? Bivol fuck around, get the upset of the century, man. That'd be fucking crazy. Because I do think Bivol is a tough matchup, but I just think Canelo just on a different level, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Then they fuck around and let them eat some more horse meat and shit.
I'm looking at the face off as well. I'm looking at the face off as well, fam. My man's neck is like due to be 5 times
bigger. They ain't gonna let Canelo eat that horse meat, bro.
I see my man. You man see the face off, fam. Canelo Alvarez's neck is looking mad compared to Bivol.
Yeah, I saw it, Cassidy. I saw Bivol pretty tall, man. That nigga bigger than Canelo, bro.
Canelo got a big chunky head though.
He is, but you know Canelo built like a tank though, bro. He look like
he's naturally the bigger guy for sure. Like this dude is natural light heavyweight. Canelo started off at 147. Like he much bigger than Canelo, but Canelo is kind of stocky though. Short, stocky motherfucker.
That damn horse meat, man, it does wonders.
He said horse meat. I heard Canelo don't even eat meat anymore.
Yeah, I heard that too. But let's keep it real. He did get. I mean, let's keep it real though. That motherfucker did get caught cheating.
Yeah, he did at that time though, but he ain't been cheating ever since. Like he got busted, he got suspended or whatever, and I mean it is what it is. But ever since then, he's never cheated. He never got caught again for cheating.
Keyword caught.
Yeah, but he's being drug tested. So if he doing something, they gonna find out. They definitely gonna find out. You know, so
And I don't want to
he
keep painting him as this, you know what I'm saying? But I just know,
yeah, he did get busted in. You know, it's the truth, but he hasn't got caught ever since then. You know what I mean? So he's been doing drug testing, and he's never
You don't think they got ways behind the drugs to get past the drug testing?
Shit. I don't think not at this level, but I'm pretty sure they do. You know, got a way for you to pass the drug test. That's just like any other drug test right here. You know what I mean? I might have to take a piss test. It's ways for you to pass that motherfucking piss test, right?
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I have a prediction. I think Canelo's gonna come in looking smaller than he did versus Saunders and Caleb Smith. The Saunders and Caleb Smith fight, those two fights, that was the biggest I've ever seen Canelo. When I see Canelo fight Plant, he looked a little bit smaller, a bit more lean when he fought Plant, because I think he knew Plant had the speed and but I think against Bivol, he's not gonna look as big as he did against Saunders and
now the
Caleb
biggest
Smith.
he's ever been actually was when he fought Sergey Kovalev, his first fight at 175.
Oh that. Oh my bad, that fight.
And
Tough fight.
Collier fought Yard after Canelo, right?
No, before
No,
Canelo.
before. I think now since Canelo's on a vegan diet, I think he's gonna look a bit. I don't know. I don't
Like
think he's gonna
leaner.
look
He
as
might be
big.
leaner, huh? He
Yeah, I
look a
don't
little
think he's
bit
gonna look
leaner.
as big as he did against Kovalev and Saunders and Smith.
That nigga Canelo is pretty like buff as shit right now. I ain't gonna lie. And when he first started, he was small as shit. I seen some younger pictures of Canelo. That nigga looked like a completely
That's
different
because his
person.
diet was different. You know, he came straight from the trenches. You know what I'm saying?
He still was getting money though, Debo. He still was getting money then.
It was just
Like I seen
smaller,
some pictures
man.
of Canelo. He looked like a whole different person now, really.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's the neck and traps, man. That's what changed him. The neck and traps. When you move up, you want to put a lot of that weight on your traps and neck. So you can absorb punishment. And then when the weight goes there, you
I ain't
just
gonna lie,
I don't-
Canelo is doing some different shit, bro. Like, like we gotta respect this shit. That motherfucker moving from big weight to big little weight. Like,
Yeah, but at the same time, we still got to challenge him. We respect what he's doing, but there's certain fights that people want to see. People, if you fight at 175, we know who's the top dog at 175. We know who's the lineal champion. That's a better beef. You know what I'm
man, I
saying?
think he could beat Better B, man.
But he got to fight him to do it,
Yeah,
Debo.
you
You know what I'm
right.
saying?
He definitely do.
Bivol is not the guy at 175. The top guy at 175 is better beef. Now, if you go back to 168, don't fight a 40-year-old fucking Triple G. Fight Benavidez, who's the number one contender, bro, who deserve a fucking shot. You know what I'm
Man, he
saying?
want that easy payday. That's all that is. But I can't fault him because he didn't fought Triple
So
G
if that's what
twice.
it
You
is, we
feel me?
can't. So
You know?
when the rest of the fighters want to go get an easy payday and Tank start doing that shit, don't get mad at them. That's all I'm saying. And when Charlos says,
But
"Oh, well, check this out, dude. Let me just make this last point." When Charlo starts to say, "Oh, Demetrius Andrade is a horrible fighter. I would never fight him. He ain't fought nobody." The only reason Charlo was saying that now because Canelo said it. So now, why would anybody else fight Andrade when Canelo said he's a horrible fighter? He ain't fought nobody. He ain't shit. So why would Charlo fight him if Canelo's saying the same shit about him? Why would Charlo fight him if Canelo said he's a horrible fighter? He ain't fought nobody. Why would anybody fight that dude? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's because they know.
Why would we want Charlo to fight the dude if we don't want Canelo to fight him?
I
Canelo
want
said,
Canelo to fight him, but Canelo, he the top dog, so he gonna choose who he want.
so it is what it is. And so when the rest of the fighters start choosing who they want to fight and they don't fight the best, don't get mad at those guys, bro.
But I feel like Canelo fought the best at a younger age, so we can give
Well,
him
I mean,
some
he's the
slack.
face of boxing. He should be, he should be held to the highest standard because you're the face of boxing. You're the number one guy. You should be fighting the fucking best. As if you're the best, you should be doing it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you're the face of boxing. You know what I mean? You're carrying the sport. You're the biggest name in the sport of boxing. You gotta, set an example for the rest of the guys. So if the rest of the guys see you,
So
fighting the yield drum or going to fight, you know what I mean? Then what you think the rest of those guys gonna do? They gonna do it. Motherfucking Canelo said, "I will
but the
never fight
thing is,
Andrade."
though, H, I get what you're saying, but it's like they all chasing Canelo, so you can't do what he doing if you trying to get there on the
Why
level
why
he
is
is.
he allowed to do certain shit? Why does he get a
Because
pass
he
to do
fought the
certain things?
Floyds and you know what I'm
He
saying, and the
lost
Miguel
though. He
Cottos.
lost to Floyd.
Yeah, but he
Cotto
still
was
fought him
past it,
though.
bro. Cotto was past his prime, bro. That wasn't the prime Cotto. That wasn't the real Cotto, bro. That wasn't the
So what
fucking
fight?
real
All right,
Cotto.
so Ace, what fight we really gonna give Canelo credit for then?
I give Canelo credit, but what I'm saying is like,
Oh, I get. Just don't do that to other
I give
fighters.
Canelo
Then.
credit. All I'm saying is, if we gonna give Canelo a pass to do certain shit, you got to give the rest of the fighters passes for doing the same shit.
All right, well, fuck. I'm a tank on. I'm on record now. I'm giving you a pass now, bro.
Nah, don't give
Just because I
nobody a
get
pass
Canelo a
though.
pass, I gotta get Tank. I be hard on Tank, bro. About who he fighting and shit.
Yeah, the Tank doing the same thing Canelo did. Tank fighting for regular belts just like Canelo did. Canelo was the first person fighting for regular belts and shit. Triple G did it. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Q? My boy Q, what up, though? But yeah, man.
But I
The
feel like
thing
I
is,
could get on Triple G head just because he never moved no weight class and he never fought no real black prime fighters.
he fought Danny Jacobs, though, in his prime.
Man, Danny Jakes was after cancer.
Shit, he still was fighting, though.
Yeah,
He
I
was
feel you, but
scared to
come
fight.
on, bro. We all see the narrative. He ain't fight Charlo. He ain't fight Boo Boo. Them niggas been want the Triple G smoke. They been calling this nigga out for years, nigga. I don't know why they stopped. They might well just keep calling his ass out. Fuck it.
Because they know they're not going to get that fight. They know Canelo finna get that fight. They ain't going to get it. So it's like no point to keep
Yeah,
calling
he
this
never
guy out.
jumped weight classes at all. Like,
hey, what's up, Q? Q, what you think about what I'm saying, Q? I feel like Canelo is the face of boxing, so he should be held to the highest standard. I noticed that some boxing fans give Canelo a pass for cherry picking certain fights. You know what I mean? But they don't have the same energy when it comes to a Charlo or a Tank Davis or Demetrius Andrade. For example, Q, Canelo said out of his own mouth, Demetrius Andrade is a horrible fighter. I'll never fight Demetrius Andrade. He never fought nobody. Then after he said that, Charlo said the same thing. I'm not going to fight him. He's a horrible fighter. He's this and he's that. But the only reason Charlo said that because fucking Canelo said it. You know what I mean? So Charlo, like, if Canelo ain't got to fight, what the fuck I got to fight this nigga? What you think about that, bro?
Yup, yeah, that's facts. You were speaking facts on that because, shit, you can even look at that shit like in the NBA. With LeBron. You see the standard everybody hold LeBron to. That nigga missed the playoffs. He lose in the finals. You know what I mean? You see the criticism he get. Durant, he gets swept in the first round, and everybody been calling him the best player in the world, but they not holding him to that same standard. You know what I mean? You can't have that type of shit in the sport. You can't let Canelo be getting passes for doing some crazy shit. Like, blatantly taking somebody that, one, the fans not asking for, and two, trying to downplay the person that's really, even though he not the most popular, he just as good as the person you trying to avoid, fight. You know what I mean? Like Bivol, yeah, he cool, but he's still not the best at 175. You know what I mean? 168, shit. It's smoke down there. People want to see you fight Benavidez. That's for the people. I don't know. People can have their own opinion about it, but shit, that shit is like hypocritical depending on when you let they speak. Cause Canelo, he the face of the sport at the moment. Everybody feel like he the best. And a lot of people that's not in the sport, shit, they would just feel like, oh, Canelo fight him, he a champion. He got to be the best. when it ain't really like that. Everybody know it's 3 other people that we would rather see him fight. We ain't gonna I ain't gonna criticize him, down talking about nothing like that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna big the person up he fighting like they the best competition out there. You know, he gonna get his credit, but I ain't gonna put the extras on that shit. You know what I mean? He Canelo a great fighter and shit. It's just that, but right now he not fighting. You know, well, shit, I don't know. I think that's up to some people to decide. Me personally, I don't think Bivol is the best person at 175, and I wasn't really asking for the fight. To be honest, shit with Canelo, and just go out there and just do whatever the fuck he do, man. But shit, he ain't passing no criticism. I'm gonna let him do whatever the fuck he want. But Saturday when I watch the fight, shit, I'm gonna give my truthful criticism on the shit. If I ain't like the shit, if I feel like Bivol went in there and laid down, if I feel like whatever shit, I'm gonna say it. Because Canelo not pressed criticism of the fans of the sport, niggas like H, Debo, YB, Meth, nobody. So I think that
Q.
was good with it, Low.
Yo, Q. When you say lay down, do you feel like past opponents has laid down for Canelo?
Uh, I feel like this. I feel like some of his opponents that he fought wasn't trying to win. Especially if you look at it like it was never. You could never look at a Mayweather fight and be like, damn, that motherfucker wasn't trying to kill that nigga Mayweather. I never seen from Maidana to fucking Corrales to shit, any of them guys that Mayweather fought. Every time I seen one of his opponents, they was trying to kill him. No respect. And the people that showed Canelo the less respect when they fought him had the closest fights.
No, okay, yeah. What fight do you think was the most suspect? Where like there was a guy that just wasn't trying at all recently, like the past 3 years, right?
Kovalev.
Kovalev, and I agree that
Nah, I ain't
Kovalev
gonna
fight
say that.
was
Kovalev, I
kind of
think he was
weird.
up on one of the cards before he got stopped.
Kovalev, yeah, but it
If you
just
gonna
looked
say
weird.
who
Like
he tried, I say
he
Yurgen.
was putting no sauce behind that jab. Like Kovalev's
Yurgen didn't
jab
even
is
get up
known to
off his
be
stool, nigga. Yurgen went
yeah,
down,
Shit,
but
but
but blocked the punches still. You gotta understand, a lot of these
Yildirim,
dudes, bro. Like I see what you're saying, they giving up, but you gotta understand why they giving up, bro. Because fucking Canelo has bone crushing power, bro. So when you feeling that for over 3 minutes,
look at
bro, like
Debo. Yeah,
a lot of men not trying to take that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Boxing for
Debo, I
what,
agree.
bro? Like that
No,
nigga
but Debo, look
power
at
ain't to be
this.
played with, bro. Like that nigga
Yeah.
Canelo got real power for real, bro. He
So
hit you
yeah,
hard.
so
That's what I'm
so the
trying.
Kovalev fight.
I get the Bivol winning. I get why y'all saying gonna win, but I'm telling you, but them later rounds, he gonna be feeling that power, and it's gonna feel even worse because he gonna be fatigued from all that bouncing around, and he gonna get up out. He ain't gonna make it to the 12. Cause I thought Plant was gonna make it to the 12, but after he see what he did with Plant, I see the same shit happening with Bivol.
All right, so yeah, I mean, look, the
Plant is a
Kovalev
I
fight.
mean, weight wise,
But
they
look,
want
but look at the
like height
Kovalev
wise, he
fight.
was bigger and longer than Bivol.
Yeah.
And I
No,
think
yeah,
Plant
yeah.
is more athletic
But
than
he's
fucking
smaller.
Bivol. Like Bivol can't move. He is a good defensive fighter. I give him, but I feel like Plant is more athletic than Bivol. So I just see Bivol getting stopped too in the later round. Like I say, he gonna fucking hit him with some shit that motherfucker ain't never felt before.
I
All
mean,
right, look, but the Kovalev fight, I can see why Kovalev didn't throw the right hand because every time he did, Canelo would miss it and counter right to the body, right? Every time Kovalev threw that right hand. But the jab, though, the jab did not look like a Kovalev jab to me. I don't know what happened to Kovalev that night, but that jab did not look like a Kovalev jab. But, it could have been a lot of things. He had a short camp, a quick turnaround. He said he overtrained, but it was excuses. But, I
yeah,
mean, 2 months, though, to recover, I don't know. But all I got to say is that jab looked weird to me in that Kovalev fight. But that's the only fight I can think of when people say someone showed up to lie down, right?
yeah.
That's the
And
only fight I can think of. Plant, Saunders, I genuinely think they all tried. Like they all, Saunders was showing skills. Plant was too, but it just wasn't their way, you know.
Yeah, they just would. Yeah, they just weren't good enough. I ain't think. Like Caleb Plant weren't strong enough, not enough power. He got skill. Certain skills to his game, some boxing ability, but hell, as far as any of them even beating Canelo with having no respect, shit, I don't really see it. But with Kovalev, shit, anybody that's seen Kovalev fight, that wasn't, we know that wasn't Kovalev. He was coming off a layoff and all that shit, quick turnaround in the war. And if you look at the last fight Kovalev was just in, he ain't fighting nothing like that. And Canelo is a better boxer than Anthony Yard and all that, got smarter in the ring, but matching a power, do I think Canelo punch harder than Caleb? I mean, not Caleb Plant, but Anthony Yard. Shit, that's up for debate.
I think so.
Shit, I don't know if he
you gotta understand, Canelo accurate with his punches too, bro. See, that's don't know just bullshit punches. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like accurate as shit. So he got the accuracy with the power. That shit is deadly.
Yeah, see, that's different though. But I don't think he hit harder. He more accurate, better IQ.
And I feel like that all equates to you hitting harder.
I don't know. It's kind of like with Bud. It's kind of like with Bud and Earl. Shit, like I done seen the people that fought him. They say Earl hit harder, but they say Bud is shit. He more accurate. Bud Bud stopped their ass too. But it's like, oh nah, shit. Earl he hit harder, but it's like the accuracy.
The thing, yeah, with Bud, he can like almost stop you with one punch, right? I mean, that's how like he did it with. I mean, I know Jose Benavidez isn't no Ugas, but I mean, he does it a lot. He did it with Jose Benavidez. He basically stopped Brook with one hand. He hurt him with one hand with one punch, then finished him. He was already gone. What else fight was there? Sean Porter. I mean, it was more so 2 shots, right? But all I'm saying is I've never seen Spence, not since like 2000. No, not since Chris Algieri. I haven't seen Spence really put away somebody with just one shot. Oh no, Carlos Ocampo, but that's Carlos Ocampo with the body shot, right? He doesn't have that one punch knockout power like Crawford, but maybe it's more so with the accuracy and timing Crawford has,
Yeah.
Right to the chin. But I mean, who knows,
Yeah, and that's kind of like what I think. I think Anthony Yard probably got that power like that. But I don't know. Him. I just have to see. But at the end of the day, yeah, like what Canelo bring to the table, his punches, them bitches they doing way more damage than somebody with just got bone crushing type power that'll just hit you anywhere. Canelo gonna hit you in the right spot with that power, and that shit gonna make your body do something totally different.
That's what I'm saying, Q. That's why I feel like he hit harder, because he know where to hit you and how to hit you. Like, there's something like a lot of niggas say I got power right when I box, but I ain't accurate as shit. So, you know what I'm saying? My power gonna be different because my power wild as shit. Like, I'm not real accurate per se with my punches right now. You know what I'm saying? Even though them shit hurt when they gonna hit you, but you accurate, you hit the right spot. You know how to hit that button. Oh yeah, that's a different type of power.
Yes,
bro.
So it could be somebody that don't even hit as hard as you, Devo, and he just accurate, and look what he doing to motherfuckers, and you like, man, I hit way harder than this nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That I think that's kind of probably the because Anthony Yard, that motherfucker big, real 175. No doubt that motherfucker fuck around and can fight that cruiserweight. It's big as shit.
Yeah, he is stocky, but he got like a lot of weightlifting muscles. You feel me? Like that shit. That shit don't really equate. I mean, it can help with punch power, but it don't help all the way, bro. That's why you get a lot of them big ass niggas. They don't be hitting hard for real.
Oh, some Anthony Joshua shit.
Ass
You know,
nigga.
he just
Yeah.
gonna gas out. Cause that's what he did versus Kovalev. He gassed out versus Kovalev. Kovalev, shit, dropped his motherfucking ass with a jab. That shit, man. I remember
So
seeing that.
I feel like Crusher can hit harder than y'all. You know, Crusher killed a nigga in the ring before.
Yeah, so
You
that's
know
what.
what I'm saying? He
So
got
that's
a
what
real
I'm
body in the
saying.
ring, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, damn,
That's
your
why
ass
I
fighting.
hate niggas like, man, Deontay. I be like, man, to me, bro, the hardest punching motherfucker ever, Deontay Wilder. And I feel like it's facts because most of the beating up is way bigger than him. Then I ain't never seen a dude get a seizure in the ring, bro. He gave a nigga a whole seizure, bro.
Shit.
I ain't never seen
Yeah.
that before, bro.
What you call it did that shit?
Who?
Roy Jones. Roy Jones hit that motherfucker.
Man, but Roy Jones fighting niggas his
Made
same
his
size
ass
and shit. You know, Wilder
crazy.
fought about 20, 30
Shit.
pounds
I
heavy. Like,
don't
Wilder
know.
really a cruiserweight, bro, for real.
Shit, but I don't know what
He
Wilder
really a
hit harder.
cruiserweight, bro.
I don't think Wilder not hitting harder than Foreman, Ernie Shavers, or Ron Lyon.
What about
I think it's different
Tyson?
punches.
Tyson hit harder than a bitch too.
Wilder put niggas on stretchers. I don't know, bro. Wilder
probably up there though, but I don't
first,
think I
and
don't know.
Wilder probably top
I feel
10.
like
That nigga
Bird one of the
can't crack
greatest
though.
heavyweights ever. And he's standing
Yeah.
there.
I think it's more like this, right? Who had the hardest right hand of all time? It's Wilder, right?
I think it's
Now, who
probably
had the
Thomas
best?
Hearns, nigga. You talk about right hands, you got to talk about Thomas
No,
Hearns.
at heavyweight. At
Heavyweight, okay. Heavyweight, I think
Yeah.
George Foreman. To me,
Yeah.
George Foreman.
Foreman. I would think. I thought Wilder had the hardest right cross, hardest. But the left hook though, uppercuts.
But look at
That's
shout out to
different.
Wilder.
Wilder be fucking niggas up.
Yeah, he was, but you gotta understand George Foreman was knocking out Hall of Famers though, nigga.
Yeah, bro. Like
He
real.
knocked the
But
fuck
I
out of
feel you
Joe
though. But I feel like
Frazier,
the
nigga. You
same
saw what he
nigga
did to
George
Joe
Foreman knocked
Frazier?
out Wilder can knock them
Nigga,
dudes out
Debo,
too.
that nigga hit when he hit Joe Frazier like lifted up nigga off the ground.
And
Like
fell
that nigga
on one
flew.
knee, nigga.
See, Foreman damn near was bigger than everybody he fought too. Wilder is every fight he had, he was a smaller dude.
Yeah, he is, but what shit? It's a fight though. You know what I mean? It is what it is, shit, nigga. You know what I mean? Like it don't matter though. You fighting that heavyweight, so you know what I mean. We talking about just
That's what I'm
heavyweights, and
saying. Hey, that's why I feel like it's more impressive, bro.
Shit,
Like,
Sonny
it is
Wilder
impressive though. It's
cruiserweight, right? Wilder
impressive
can
though.
make cruiserweight easy.
It's impressive because Wilder was like 212 pounds. You know what I mean? He was a light ass heavyweight.
Like
He was
he got a
light.
skinny frame.
bro. But all them niggas back then, when we talking like
Yeah.
Foreman and all them, they was like they niggas went over like 225.
Yeah, exactly. George Foreman at that time was a big ass heavyweight. He was only like 220 or something like that.
Thanks.
But the dudes he wasn't fighting wasn't that big though. Like Wilder was fighting niggas like Fury though.
Man,
Wilder tall ass niggas damn self. Shit.
But H, look at what we look at how them niggas body was reacting when Foreman and Sonny Liston and these niggas was getting hit by them guys. These niggas body was doing crazy shit, twitching and flipping on the ground like fish and shit, bro. Like that.
Hey, Q, I'm happy you came through, man. You know you my nigga since day one, since we met on this shit. And you know, me and you, we probably debated on some shit, but we ain't never was mad at each other for real. You know what I'm saying? Like on anything. Like me and you always been tight. You always been my nigga, you know, and I appreciate our friendship. So this shit with Method and YB, that shit gotta stop, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas is trying to have shows. I know Method is his own man. I know that's your guy. That shit is getting, you know what I mean? It's becoming a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I want to fight you. We finna meet up. All of that shit is dumb, bro. You know what I mean? Nigga come here just to talk about this boxing shit. You know what I mean? I don't want nobody to meet up with each other. This is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like that shit need to stop, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'm not cool with that shit. You know what I mean? Nigga, we love when, you know what I'm saying, you get on this panel, you cook this boxing shit, but this shit YB fight Method, I think that shit is dumb, to be honest with you. You know what I mean?
You got Meth number, bro?
Yeah, I got Meth number, but you know that, yeah, I got Method number, you know what I'm saying? But you said you need his number?
I mean, nah, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, that shit is corny, bro. Like that shit need to stop, bro. YB on his boxing shit. YB on his boxing shit. Q, you my boy. Like I'm cool with Method. Me and Method been cool for the longest. You know what I'm saying? But that shit gotta stop, bro. Like niggas just coming here to kick this boxing shit. You know what I mean? And that's that. You know what I mean? Let the boxers do the fighting. Nigga, we just breaking the shit down. You know what I'm saying, Q? So all of this, let them fight, let's set it up, and nah, Q. That shit, I think that shit is whack, bro. And it's causing some type of and causing drama. It's causing drama. You know what I mean? For example, today we was on the show, we just cooking straight boxing talk. It was no beef, none of that. And then a Method decided to put on his name right here. You know what I mean? He put, "Oh, YB is ducking me" type shit. And YB, you know what I mean? That's my dude. You know what I mean? That's my guy. I fuck with both of them. You know what I mean? But like niggas ain't here for that though, Q. You know what I'm saying? I know like we used to get wild back in the day, you know what I mean? We used to talk that shit, the free smoke shit or whatever, but I think that some of that shit is in the past. Now niggas are growing and we moving on from that. So like I'm not condoning that shit on my end. I don't know where you stand on it, but I feel like, you know what I mean, let's just keep it boxing. I love when a Method come on here and break the shit down and Method keep it boxing. You know what I mean? You always keep it boxing, Q. So, I know that's your guy. You know what I mean? If you could talk to him, if the brother could just keep it boxing, I think that'd be good. But I can't have this back and forth with them niggas when we just trying to, just talk boxing, just do a straight boxing show. Ain't nobody coming here talking that tough shit no more. Ain't nobody come here, "I want to fight you," or "let's meet up." Niggas don't do that shit no more. But I noticed today that was on Method's mind. You know what I'm saying? So what you think about that?
Shit, really, shit. That's both of them. Shit, YB is the one that shit brought it. You know what I mean? He really the one brought it, and he said he wanted to catch the fade with meth and shit like that. You know what I mean? And he brought the proposition, so meth just accepted. So
But why though,
what
off a
they gonna
boxing
do?
opinion or some
I
shit?
mean, I
Because only
don't know.
time I get rowdy is when niggas start calling
As
me out
far
my
as
name. Like when you just start calling me out my name, like I'm a whole ass nigga. Or then you start talking about personal shit. Like I got it. Yeah, because I ain't that nigga for real. I want to keep this shit all what I came here for, boxing talk. And I see y'all be on some basketball talk here and there. I fuck with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But when we start calling niggas out their names just because that's how they opinion of that, then it's like, all right, now you trying to go to another street, bro. Like,
Exactly. It's all about respect
and a
at the
lot
end
of
of the
niggas
day.
not really trying to go to that street for real. That's why I don't even know why you act like that for real.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, it's all about respect. I'm a man, you a man. At the end of the day, just respect me as a man.
That's
You know what I
it.
mean? And I think that's what it's all about. So, like,
yeah,
you know what I
I
mean?
mean with them shit. I mean shit. That I mean that's what both of them. I mean shit, niggas chopped up behind the scenes, and niggas still chopping it up as far as both
Yeah,
of them. So
they
so
gotta
you
dead that shit. That shit gotta end that shit.
so they
Because
need.
today we was having a good boxing dialogue. Shit was fire. Just all boxing talk. And then you know what I mean. I see Method got on his name. Oh, young Billy's ducking me or whatever, and instigating shit, trying to have it back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And that's not what I'm here for. I know. You know what I mean? I'm just here to keep it boxing. I'm not instigating none of that shit. You know what I mean? In that stat. You know what I mean? Nigga love when Method come on here, just keep it boxing. You know what I mean? Method got boxing knowledge, just keep that shit boxing. But all of it, I want to fight this nigga. You know what I mean? And nah, bro, niggas is past that. With this channel, we ain't even on that type of shit no more. Q. You know what I mean? I don't come over here challenging niggas to fights, dropping my address no more. I don't do that shit no more. You know what I mean? If I was wrong, and I apologize to all my niggas that I did, when I was wrong, my nigga, because I'm not perfect. And I never said I was perfect. Everybody make mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes on this shit. And when I was wrong, I said I was wrong,
See,
bro.
I can respect that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, because we had our little indifferences too, and I respect the
Yeah, a
fact
couple of
you
times.
apologize. Like, yeah,
Yeah, because I was
I
wrong and I
respect
know I
that
was wrong.
shit.
And I knew I was wrong. So you know what I mean? And I realized, like, damn, nigga, I fucked up. I just, you know what I mean? I knew I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what it was. But that shit with Young Billy and Method, man, I want them niggas to coexist on this shit. So you know what I mean, we can put on a show for the people. You know what I'm saying? But I can't have that shit where these niggas going back and forth. You know what I mean? That shit, I think that shit's kind of whack though.
Man,
You know what I mean?
call them niggas, man.
I've been called them niggas about that shit. I talk to these dudes all the time, and you know what I mean. I'm cool with both of them. I just don't want to be in the middle of that shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they good. They good right now. They
I don't know if they good because Method was here today starting some shit. So he kind of reignited that shit. So I don't know if they good.
Like now we niggas chopping it up behind the scenes and shit. So niggas good, bro. Ain't they ain't like we is and shit like that, but they ain't like
they can keep the shit cordial, right? Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I hope so. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, eventually shit, something gonna happen, or whatever. I don't know, but shit, we'll see, man. Them niggas gonna be all right. I ain't really too much worried about it, like, cause I done chopped it up with both of them, at the same time and shit. So, we just they all right, bro. You know what I mean? Shit, I really.
Cause you remember YB and Rich used to go at it too. Now they cool as a bitch.
Yeah, they cool. That's
how
I
feel like YB and Rich shit was most serious. I mean, I don't know, cause I don't know what happened between YB
and that's what I'm saying. And I ain't never even seen YB argue.
I know the YB and Rich shit was real tense, and I wanted them to stop. You know what I'm saying? To be cool, but they was pretty adamant. But I see now they didn't. Something happened where they coexist and shit. So I'm sure that's gonna happen like that.
Yeah.
It's the love. I just think the love of the panels is gonna overcome it all. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna overcome all this. Cause niggas love coming on here talking they shit. And then y'all, you and H and YB, y'all provide the platform for damn near anybody just come in here and speak their opinion. Like, it ain't biased. It ain't, you gotta be this person to come on. Y'all niggas, that's why I really respect y'all. It's really like, I don't want to say free smoke, but it's really like anybody could come up here, any all walks of life, any type of person, and you gonna allow them to talk their shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how we started off, like with the free smoke shit, and that's how the channel first started, where we let somebody had beef, they just go at it, and then that's how it was. But now I think we got to the point where we ain't even got to do that shit no more. Now people coming over here just to hear boxing talk. They not, they not really trying to hear that crazy shit. But some people do. Some people like to hear that. Some people like all that drama.
Yes. So that drama always gonna sell though.
Some people like all of that drama, bro. But some people, they'll leave the channel like, y'all niggas tripping. I'm out. Fuck that. You know what I mean? But hell yeah, I love having my brother Q on the panel though. You know what I mean? That's how when we first started with this shit, nigga, we was on that shit every day. But now, Q got his channel and shit. And, I want y'all channel to be popping too, Q. You know what I mean? I just want to, make sure everything is cool though. You know what I mean? Like this whole shit with YB and Method, like, you know what I mean? And I know Method, that's your boy, so I don't know, man.
Yeah, I fuck with both of them. Yeah, I fuck with both of them. So shit, that's why I said like shit. I chop it up with YB shit, and I chop it up with Method shit. I need to hear YB back. Like I was just talking to him, texting him yesterday, but I was busy. I got busy at work. Didn't get a chance to call him back before he went live and shit. So I'm gonna chop it up with him. And shit, that's why I'm like shit. Both of them good. Like Method coming on to do that shit, he probably would just troll.
Yeah, he was, and YB ain't liked it. That's what I'm saying. And that caused like a whole little thing, just that little troll. Then you got the whole chat going at Method. You know what I mean? Because of that shit. And YB wasn't. He ain't liked it though. I'm be honest, he definitely ain't like that shit. And because he ain't said nothing about Method. Method can't, you know what I mean? He said something about him. So he was like, what the fuck? Why this nigga, you know what I'm saying? Why are you talking about me? And you know what I mean? So it is what it is. That shit I think is kind of childish. And if niggas kept it all boxing, it'll be all good. You feel me? So hopefully they could drop that shit, man. And we could get that shit going like how we always do. You know what I mean? Because I fuck with everybody. You YB, that's my boy, like my brother, one of my best friends. Then you got Method, who's also my Muslim brother, and I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? And of course, I fuck with you. You know what I mean? And just want to keep, you know what I mean, keep everything cool. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Because we all supposed to be boys. At the end of the day, we came into this shit together. We started this shit together. We got this thing popping together. You know what I'm saying? For real though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that shit gonna be cool. I ain't even see, like, I ain't know, but like that's how that shit is. Like that. I mean, I guess even from the root of it, niggas uh be out of line, and shit. Motherfuckers gotta be honest. Niggas was always kind of like going that meth on some crazy,
Yeah, like Jimmy and
you know.
Prime and them. But like I told
So
you that
that
one
just
day, I
so
got on their ass about that though. Me and
yeah,
Method had to talk. He was like, "H man, what's up with that?" So me and him, we talked about it, and I told Jimmy Primetime, "Yo, stop fucking with Method. Don't disrespect Method. Don't talk about his family. None of that shit. All of that shit need to stop." I got on their
yeah.
ass about that, and
Yeah,
they
but that,
that shit.
but,
Uh-huh.
yeah, but that shit put on like stigmas and shit. So it be people in the chat, like even though niggas that hop on the panel, it be people in the chat that still antagonize Meth, calling them Meth head, calling them
Yeah,
a crack,
facts. You right about that.
making troll accounts about his wife and shit like that. You know what I
That shit
mean?
ain't cool.
So it don't matter when anybody come on and talk about Meth. It's like it's a whole chat trying to get on him talking bullshit. The only thing he want to do is talk
Hey,
boxing.
but Prime said he fuck with Meth though. They just,
It ain't even about
They be
Prime.
trolling them too much though, and I
It's
noticed
even
that.
before Prime. But so as far as like that, that's just how motherfuckers do. So, and people like YB. So the whole chat. So when him and YB getting into it, and YB doing that, the whole chat going in on meth and shit like that. Just like you just said down when he did the shit. I guess fucking with YB, everybody else had got on him. So that's just how it is. I mean, me personally, like I said, I don't really get into that shit. I ain't really like that type of nigga. A nigga gotta see me. When you see me in person, I ain't no broke nigga. You can catch me on a flight or a fight, my nigga. So I ain't gonna do all the on the internet shit like that. So that I ain't never been into it, and I don't get on it like that. But I call a nigga. I got niggas number. So when we talk, that ain't what the temperature is. It ain't really like that. So like I say, when I feel like them two niggas cool, they just antagonizing or whatever, back and forth, whatever it may be. I don't know, because I don't really be seeing it. When I'm on here, I hit the link. Sometimes I don't. I just hit the like, listen in for a little bit while I'm doing what I do. But you know what I mean? I fuck with everybody, salute everybody. I ain't got no hatred, no malice, shit. And really, Meth don't neither, and YB don't neither. Especially like when I talk to them. So them two, they still doing what they do. They don't be, talking and texting each other. But shit, I relay a message here and there. They gonna handle it, do whatever they got to do. When they see it, if it's squashed and then it's whatever, but it ain't like no beef like that.
Yeah,
That
they just need to cut that shit out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is dumb. Fuck it, keep it boxing. You know what I mean? And it is what it is at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Well, we here to break down the sport. The fighters are the ones that's gonna fight. You know what I mean? And let's leave it like that. Let's just leave it like that, bro. And I think everything else will be cool for sure. You know? Hell yeah.
yeah. Shit. So who you think gonna win this weekend? You got Canelo, you think Bivol, you think it's 50-50. Shit, who you got in that fight?
Oh, I got Canelo for sure. I got Canelo. I think Bivol can give him some problems because Bivol's a good boxer. He knows how to move. He got a good jab and shit, and he's the bigger man. So I think like the first 8 rounds gonna be competitive. I think Bivol probably win the first couple rounds and shit. It'd be a close fight at first, but I'm thinking like towards round number 9, that's when Canelo gonna start to break him down. Canelo with the body shots, I think Canelo started to beat him up in the later rounds. So I got Canelo winning by unanimous decision. Bivol's a good fighter. He could box, but he ain't got no power. You know what I mean? 19 fights, 11 knockouts. He don't have the power to beat Canelo. So I got Canelo in this one for sure. Unanimous decision.
I'm gonna chime in. Like it was nice, like clearing the air. Like I love the direction that you want harmony and like serious focus boxing talk, not a whole bunch of petty dramas and like weirdo antagonisms and microaggressions coming from trolls and chats. Yeah, like it. And I wholeheartedly concur about your Canelo pick. H. Yeah, I got Canelo too. I'm gonna call it a night, fellas. That basketball talk was very illuminating. Yeah, I really like D's perspective and his addition. I'm glad that dude's around. Yeah, man, another fire fucking episode. I'm gonna see you in a few hours.
Appreciate it, Smoke. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, peace.
All right, Smoke. Take care.
All right, Q. Latest guys. Latest chat.
Hell yeah, Debo. What you think about the fight?
I mean, like I said, man, I think Bivol gonna give him problems early because, as we all know, boxers, the real technical boxers, they give Canelo problems, especially the ones with size. So I think early rounds is gonna give him some problems. Then Canelo gonna figure his ass out, and around 10 to 12, I don't see him making it. He gonna feel like he'll get hit with some shit he ain't never felt before, and just like like a lot of the last opponents, he gonna fold up. But I could be wrong. You feel me? Bivol, I can see because Bivol's tough. And I ain't one of them dudes who think Bivol ass. He definitely tough as shit. Like if Bivol was the upset on, I wouldn't be shocked at all. I don't think it's a 50-50 fight. I more so say it's like 55-45. But I just feel like Canelo, he just on a different level, man. He's right, like he's in his prime. He's feeling it so. Motherfucker, goddamn, he got marching bands at his how he trains. Like, you feel me? Like he on a different level, man. And that confidence is everything. I just seen some shit about Wilder. He was like, man, he ain't got the killer instinct. You don't even need to be in the ring. And Canelo has that killer instinct, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, bruh. I mean, like I like Canelo. If he don't knock him out, I think that fight kind of close. Unless Canelo able to kind of move around the ring, use them left hooks and shit. Cause Bivol, he got a nice ass one too. He don't sit there. He got some all right feet movement on the back foot and shit, moving around the ring, a little lateral movement. You know what I mean? So I think those are kind of the things that kind of give Canelo problems. People that's just not gonna be right there in front of him. He gonna have to work for it, So I think that fight, a 12-round fight, is a kind of a close fight. But Canelo do got power. Bivol ain't got like crazy power like that. You know what I mean? So I feel like Canelo is still, he can walk you down and he gonna try to cut off that ring. Body shit to the body. Canelo with his left hook, them right hands, counter punching. He gonna be using all that. So, and he's smart as fuck. So with like I said, Bivol really not having a whole lot of punch variations. Canelo could easy in the middle of them rounds, like time this guy, Bivol get repetitive. So shit, at the same time, he could get his ass knocked out by Canelo. He possibly get hurt, get hit with big shots. You know what I mean? So that shit it's gonna be a good fight though. I know that. I know at least that it's gonna be a good fight. I don't think Bivol coming up in there to lay down. The promotion ain't been too crazy. I just started. The first time I seen promotion, I think was like in the Suns when they was playing the Pelicans. Like shit, I seen the commercial, but it ain't been too much promotion. I ain't been hearing a lot of people talking about it. Shit, motherfucker trying to make a nigga pay pay-per-view, dog. They bullshit. And I just bought EJ shit, man. So I don't know. We gonna see. shit, I got a couple days to try to scrape up some paper, see if I might, but shit, that card, bro. I don't even know who on the card other than, I heard Herc had to drop out, or is he still fighting?
No, he dropped out. He dropped off the fight, man. So
I don't even know who
I
else
think
on
Montana. They got Montana on the co-main event now. That's a good look for Montana Love if they move him to the co-main event. Shit,
Yeah,
even on the Canelo undercard as the co-main event for a young fighter like Montana Love, that's gonna help his profile out.
Yeah, yeah, that is good for Montana Love, but shit, like that card, that ain't helping. That ain't like
Kind of
that.
ass, huh?
Hell no, that ain't making me buy that shit, dog. For real.
What's good, Outlaw? What's up with you? What's up, brother?
Outlaw was good, bro.
Storm Q, what's going on? Well, Steve-O, what's going on, lads?
What's good, G? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, not bad, bro. He's doing good.
Yeah,
It's Wednesday already, man. Getting closer and closer to the fight, man. And
Wednesday night for me, bro. So I'm even closer.
Shit, this motherfucker almost sent this motherfucker tomorrow, H.
3 hours, bro. Tomorrow.
So
9 o'clock Wednesday.
I'm looking at the upcoming schedule. As you can see at the bottom of the screen, I got like all the upcoming fights. We got Canelo versus Bivol. Then we got Charlo versus Castano.
Yes, that's
and
that
then,
shit right there.
Yeah, Tank and Rolly coming up. Devin Haney, Kambosos, Anthony Joshua Usyk. So like all of these fights, they're like damn near close. It's like back to back almost. You know what I mean?
And Boots on that undercard of Charlo Castano.
Hell yeah, that shit gonna be fire. I'm surprised they ain't promoting that shit, man. Like,
Bro, they probably gonna wait. With that fight is the 14th.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. They might just start promoting like shit after Canelo fight, dog.
They need at least an all access. God damn, the first fight had an all access. Why they don't have it for the rematch?
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know, man, but shit. I mean that's a good fight. That's an undisputed fight, and I can't wait to see Boots too. I can't wait to see Boots and Castillo. That's gonna be a real good fight. To see how Castillo fare against this blue chip contender, man. He ain't even no prospect. He gonna be fighting for belts within these next couple fights. For real, or at least for sure next year. If he don't get a title fight this year, shit. But man, that boy Boots, I ain't gonna lie, shit. I'm banking on him to shit knock Castillo Clayton out. But Castillo Clayton is like the biggest dude he done fought. He a pretty good boxer. He got
He can move though. He can move. I seen him against Sergey Lipinets.
Yeah. I was about to say he had a draw with Lipinets. Is that the lad, bro?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
he beat him though.
Yeah, he got robbed. He got fucked over in that fight, bro.
So it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a good fight. This is the kind of fight I've been waiting to see Boots in too. A nice size welterweight. I think gonna give him some resistance. Even though Boots, he got good defense, he got the power, he can box, he got all that shit. We done seen him get touched and shit. We want to see how it react. I think this fights like this is gonna show me if he really a boxer puncher or a puncher boxer. You know what I mean? When that shit really turn up, is he gonna go to his boxing ability, or is he gonna try to exude his presence in front of this guy? So shit, that's what I'm ready to see. And then shit, hey man, we got the rematch. Man, I wish that shit was in Houston. I would have went, but man, I got Charlo knocking him out. I'm banking on Charlo knocking this dude out and prove to the world that that first fight, that it wasn't the best showing. It was a good fight. That was a classic fight. That shit got great.
He came back in that fight, was able to, show a lot of heart. He hurt Castano a couple of times in that fight. A lot of people thought Castano won, but you felt like Charlo won. you know, and man, I can't wait for that matchup, bro. That shit was a classic, bro. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro. You know, so man, Charlo and Castano, bro. Castano,
Is
a
that
good
coming up,
ass
mate,
fighter.
bro? When's that? What date's that, lad?
That's next Saturday.
Oh man, that's what's up. Fuck yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
see,
I
back
don't
to
know.
back. Hey, that's it. 6 weeks in a row, Outlaw.
Yeah, I didn't know that, bro. It got me excited, bro.
6 weeks
shit
in a
gonna,
row, straight boxing.
Yeah.
it's gonna be
I
fire,
thought it was
bro.
like
Like
next month or something. That shit, bro. I didn't know it was next week. Wow.
I can't wait for that shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That
Yeah,
first fight, bro, that shit was crazy.
I'm gonna throw half a stack on Charlo, I think, bro.
yeah,
I was
Maybe even
going for Charlo. But Castano, bro, he brought the smoke. Like I was like, damn, you know.
yeah, he brought that shit.
yeah, I thought
I
he
wanted
won that
Charlo to
fight, bro,
win.
but I think Charlo will get him this time, man.
I want Charlo to win. I ain't gonna lie. I'm rooting for Charlo. I want him to win, but I think Castano is a hell of a fighter, though. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker can fight Castano, and I like
He
it. I like his style.
I'm telling you, this boy focus. Hey, both of them focus. But hey,
I think
Charlo
that's the
focus.
best. I think that's the best Castano could fight that first fight. You know what I mean, bro? I think that was like his best performance, and I think this time Charlo, they'll even be more aggressive. So I think Charlo will have even more opportunities to catch him. I think it'll be really competitive, but I think Charlo will catch him and stop him.
Bro, but Castano's always been a good fighter. Like he's always been, you know,
No, he has, but that was the best I ever seen him that last
Hey,
week.
hey, Derrick James on fire too, H. He on
Oh
fire.
yeah, well, what he doing with Earl? They doing their thing right now. But I like Charlo. I feel like Charlo got better through the years. Like when I first saw the Charlo brothers, they were like decent fighters, you know. But they worked their way up though, you know, because at first the PBC they was focused on Broner, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia's, Errol Spence, Wilder, and the Charlos just was under the radar, and they, you know what I mean, they was working their way up, kept working their way up, and now they got to this level. Now Jamel's going for the undisputed. He's a unified champion. You know what I mean? And I'm proud of the Charlo brothers because they was able to get better with time. You know what I mean? And they improved. They got better and better. But I feel like Castano is a hell of a fucking fighter. I love Castano, his style. He's been a beast since the amateurs. He beat Errol Spence in the amateurs. He fucking beat Sergey Devryanchenko during the amateurs. That motherfucker can fight. You know what I mean? He got skills too, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Castano, he a beast. You know, I just think, especially man, that first fight, he kind of gave everything. I think um when Charlo able to find the range, Castano not really good at finding range at all. That's why he jumped in and he gonna let them hands loose, you know. But when he was out there trying to put his jab on and shit, the jab wasn't really working for him. You know, trying to find this distance and trying to you know, he just had to get in there in his offense. But I think Charlo, he gonna be able to he gonna get in there, he gonna jab, he gonna stay off them ropes, he gonna pivot and shit. You know, I think that's gonna be the key. That, check hooks, uppercut, man, so many punches. You know that he hey, he knocking shit out. I think he gonna knock him out.
Charlo could have
He
got
gonna
him
knock
out of
him out.
there, bro. He had
Yeah,
Castano hurt like a motherfucker.
yeah, he got
You got to
man.
shorten up those shots when you get him hurt. Shorten up with his punches.
Yeah, man,
Don't get too
shorten
wild
them
with
up,
it.
man.
Yeah, Castano got that power, so he know he can hurt. He know he can hurt Charlo, but he gave his best shot. So I think Charlo best thing to do is he just got to stay patient. If he stay patient and box, when he get the chance, try to get him out of there, but probably take him to the ninth, 10th round, and then get him out of there.
Yeah, I see it
Kind
going,
of try
bro.
to wear him down.
That's how I
He
see
gonna
it
have to wear
playing
him
out.
down.
What's up, Cassidy, as well,
What's
Bob? What's going on, bro?
what's up? What's up, Q, man? What's up, Outlaw, man? What's up, man? What you saying, man?
Hold on, lad.
What's up with it,
Hold on, lad.
Cass?
What's up, H, man? What you got saying, man?
Jimbo got a question for the panel. He said, question for the panel. If Castano wins and becomes undisputed, should he be on the top 10 for pound list? What y'all think?
Shit.
I don't know. His resume.
Yeah, it's arguable. It's arguable. It's arguable.
Top
Yeah,
15. Top 15. I don't know. Maybe top. No, I don't know. He'd be pushing top 10. Top 15 at least.
damn.
I don't know. Charlo definitely is though. Charlo wins his top 10. He's got a deeper resume.
I would
Man,
say yeah
Charlo,
because he's
Charlo in
beat
the top
Charlo. It's
five.
hard to say,
Charlo in
but
the
he got Charlo 3 belt. It's hard, you
yeah,
know.
but if he become undisputed though, like I mean, shit.
Oh yeah. What am I talking about? He has to be on the top pound for pound. Yeah, man, he undisputed.
I'm like, damn. I
Fuck
mean,
that.
yeah, I might have to. I might be. I have to look at my pound for pound.
Yeah.
I only do top five.
And he ain't lost. He
Wouldn't
ain't lost
be
in the
in my
division.
top
He
five.
ain't lost in the division either.
He wouldn't be in my top five, but he'll be just somewhere in there. But he wouldn't
Hard to
be in
say.
my
We'd
top.
all have to.
I'll
We'd
put
have
him.
to do
I'll
a
put him
list. Bro.
above Josh Taylor.
Nah, I wouldn't. What
Facts.
Castano? Nah, I wouldn't. Nah, I wouldn't do.
I'm gonna put him above.
That last fight was whack, but I would still take Taylor. Taylor's got a deep resume.
Nah, man, because Charlo's a better fighter than anybody that
Oh,
Josh
Charlo.
Taylor
Charlo.
faced.
Nah, you reckon?
Yeah, 100%, and especially if he knocks him out. If he knocks out Charlo, or if he even stops him, like, you get me. Say if he stops Charlo,
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I guess
Charlo.
you got a point, but Taylor's got
that's
such a deep
impressive.
resume.
That's impressive.
Ramirez, Prograis, Postol.
Yeah, Charlo number
Yeah,
Who else?
they
four.
need to do something up with that 140 division. They need to chop something up with there, man. They need to Josh Taylor. If you ain't gonna defend the titles, just throw the belts up in the air, man. Let
Bruh,
Matias, let Lopez, let your boy Liam Paridu, let them all fight for the belts, man.
I think he needs to run it back with Catterall, lad. I think that left such a bad taste, bro. I think he just has to go and fucking sort that out, lad. You know what I mean, bro? You're gonna have to go fucking handle that.
I don't
think
see
that's
why though, man. He's got two. He'll have two. Yeah. You could say that, but oh no,
Well, it'll make
man.
people respect him more, you know, like we thought he lost, he'd come back and run it back, you know? I think it'd be a good
Alright,
look, bro.
man. Fuck. Say about that, guys, man. Something in my eye.
Because
What's he saying over there, man? How are you in that outlaw, man?
good, bro.
Ready for this Kambosos and Haney.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll be heading.
Kambosos sparring 27 rounds.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really. It's been pretty. His gym's not even open, so it's closed down. So they're keeping it, you know. But I think he's sparring that Dyers lad. I heard he's out here, bro. That Dyers kid.
I got footage of him sparring 27 rounds.
Yeah. And but I don't know who else they're bringing in. You know, I think they're bringing in other lads as well. But yeah, that's
man.
what next month now, bro. I don't know where we're
Ready.
drive down. I want to get someone to drive down, bro. I don't.
Oh, you're gonna drive there?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind, bro. I don't fucking hate planes, bro. I'll get on them if I have to, but I'd rather fucking drive down.
Listen, if Kambosos beats Haney, hey, woo. But if Haney puts them paws on Kambosos, then boy, there's so many exciting fights that we want to see, man. As boxing fans, man. That's what I care about, man.
Kambosos
I
beats
don't care
Haney,
about
bro.
the money. I don't care about the fame. I don't care about none of that shit, man. I don't give a shit if they fight in the elevator, if they fight in a phone booth, if they fight in a bathroom. I don't give a shit.
Right. If Kambosos beats Haney, like I said, bro, I'm going to those Greek clubs fucking the next days after, bro. Getting all them Greek bitches. The next few days, bro. Kambosos pulls that off.
Don't kill me, boy. Outlaw, man.
That's where I'll be, lad.
What fight? You looking forward to this Canelo fight?
Yeah, kinda, yeah, bro. I think Bivol will make it interesting, but I think Canelo will win like a competitive but clear decision. I think Canelo will get to him second half of the fight. You know? I don't think
You
Bivol's
know what?
too limited, bro. I think to really keep Canelo off for 12 rounds.
You know what? Even though Bivol is limited, maybe that one limitation that you have can be the offset to defeat Canelo. Even though I don't think it will be, but maybe that is the detriment. Maybe that 1-2 will overwhelm Canelo. You get me?
Yeah.
I think Canelo has to the style to me. everyone says David Benavidez, all this stuff. Like, I don't see that type of style beating a Canelo Alvarez. You feel me? I see a style where you do need to come forward and show him that you want to fight and you're not afraid to get hit and whatnot. But I think like I said, I like Errol Spence's style towards defeating to defeat Canelo Alvarez. But we know that fight is not. That's not really going to happen. That's an unrealistic fight. So the next person I could say is, but you got Berta Biv, but he's got to deal with Joe Smith first, and then we got Zolto. Zolto's another interesting name. I'm always going to keep talking about him until I see him get in there with some of the big names. I want to see him fight the top guys at 175 and Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see Zerto Bar get that big fight for years, lad. You know, bro. I've been wanting Zerto to get that big fight, bro. Zerto's got skills, man. He's tall. He's fucking awkward. He throws a lot of punches. He's got a chin. Like, Zerto could be a problem, but he just needs that opponent, like that big opponent, bro. You know?
He's that dance partner, man.
Yeah, the dance partner. That's what he needs, lad. He needs to go dancing with someone, bro.
I want to see him and Berta Biv.
Yeah. Man, if he could take Beterbiev's punches, like, he'll be a problem.
I think he could, but I think Beterbiev will stop him in the later rounds.
Yeah. You think Joe Smith has a chance, bro, against Beterbiev?
Of course, man. He always got a chance, man. Hey, I've seen Beterbiev drop before, and Joe Smith got punched.
Bro. I got a feeling Joe Smith might fucking pull
fuck that.
off,
I've seen Beterbiev on the canvas, so fuck that.
Yeah, I got a feeling Joe Smith might shook up the game, bro. I got a funny feeling, like.
I won't put it past him because Joe Smith he's a good fighter. You get me? He's not a bum. He's not trash. He's not a C. He's not a, you get me? He's a B class fighter. I say B plus fighter. You get me? He's got power.
They're tough fighters as well, bro. He's from, I think, Long Island. That's like where Chris Weidman, Chris Weidman, Iquinna. They're fucking tough lads there, bro. Well, you watch MMA Academy, you know them lads?
Of course, man. What? Hey, anyone that wants any smoke on UFC, fam, let me know, man. I'll bust anyone up.
Remember, like Chris Weidman, Matt Serra, Iquinna, they're all from Long Island. They're fucking tough. It's like a hockey town. They're all like hockey players. They're tough motherfuckers there, you know?
Yeah, man. Them tough. They're tough like some $4 steak or something.
Yeah. Frankie Edgar, remember him as well? Fucking tough lads, bro.
Yeah, he was an excellent wrestler.
Yeah. But he's tough as well, bro. There, man? He might be able to catch Serbia.
I think John Jones is. He's not from there, but he's from New York, though.
Yeah, he's from like upstate, though. I think like he's from where like upstate New York. Upstate, not Buffalo, but near there, like upstate New York.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. And I'll tell you what, bro. If he does upset Beterbiev, Canelo will jump straight on that, bro. Get undisputed. Canelo will go in and school Joe Smith. Get undisputed.
Of course, man. Of course. Exactly how he's destroyed Kovalev. That's exactly what he'll do to Joe Smith.
That's why I think they made Joe Smith Beterbiev. They want to see if he can cause the upset with his power and let Canelo go.
Nah. But Beterbiev is going. He should anyway. He should run through Joe Smith.
Yeah, but like you said, it could be upset. You know, I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. Innit? I wouldn't.
Yeah, you got to. Beterbiev's got to be the favorite, though. Yeah, you're right. Beterbiev.
It's like a 70-30, man.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. That's what I was going to say. 70-30, bro.
Joe Smith, he ain't outboxing, and there's going to be a knockout in that. There has to be a knockout or stoppage in that fight. That fight ain't going 12 rounds.
And I think if it goes like more than 5 or 6, I think Joe Smith will be in trouble. Serbia just starts wearing on lads. Because even when you guard up, these punches start fucking your arms up. So you start just breaking you down no matter what.
Yeah, man. He's another fucking like a snowball effect, man. They get onto the later rounds. That's when they drag you into the deep waters. See where your stamina's at, boy. If you can't hang, you're dead.
I wish we seen him, bro, with the like other big punches like Kovalev, Adonis, like back, 5 years ago. I wish we saw.
Yeah, man. There was a couple of fights that should have happened in that weight division. Never happened, man.
Yeah, man. They were all vicious punches, bro. None of them fought each other. Adonis, Kovalev, Beterbiev, none
That
of these lads.
motherfucker Adonis Stevenson, he didn't. He had the belt for almost I don't know like fucking however long, and he didn't even have to fight any of his mandatories.
Yeah, I know, bro. And Adonis was looking good, bro, and then he didn't fight no one.
It was so bad that they wanted to give him a silver belt and strip him of that. How did they give you a secondary belt and they want to strip you of the secondary belt because you ain't fighting nobody? What the fuck?
And Adonis was fighter of the year, bro. That like 1 year, he beat Bellew, Chad Dawson, all in the 1 year, and then he fucking just did nothing after that, lad.
That's why I won't say too much about Adonis because he did fight some monsters. So
No, his rise was legit, bro. He was legit on the come up, but then when he got there, he fucking just went downhill, bro.
No, if he got that money and just laid off in Canada, I don't know what happened to him.
He was bad, though, bro. He was dangerous as fuck.
No, he got that injury, man. He got that injury, innit? He was fucked.
Yeah, but that left hand was dangerous, bro.
It was, but it was predictable though.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Without that left hand, he was nothing, man. He always
found a way to get it in, though, bro. He always found a way though to fucking land it.
He's like a little Wilder or something.
Yeah. Yeah. He always found a way.
Yeah, but I just want to know what Bivol is on, man. I want to know what he's gonna do. He better not go there and just roll over to this guy, bro. He better not go in there and roll the fuck over. As I said, if he goes in there and gives a credible performance and he puts Canelo Alvarez through some tough waters, you get me? Then I'll give it to Bivol. You get me? He came up against the best fighter in the world, done a great job. Say nothing, innit? You get me? Didn't get the victory, but say nothing, innit? He came there and performed well, innit? That's why I said I don't expect every fucking fighter to go in there and win. Someone has to lose. You get me? Someone has to lose. So just depending on how you lose and what you do after you lose.
I think he's coming in. I think he'll give a good fight, bro. He's coming to win for sure. I think he will be competitive. You know, I just think he's too limited to win, and he hasn't had the best preparation, bro. Like he's only had 2 fights in like 3 years, and only been against European. Like he hasn't fought at world level since like Pascal, you know, or Joe Smith, whichever was the last one. He's only fought Craig Richards and Salamov.
Salamov, fuck it, man. I'm going to Canelo Alvarez to just fucking just destroy him, man. when you break it down and you think about this stuff, it calculates to Canelo Alvarez destroying him, but then I can't put it past like guys like Kambosos, all these other guys. They're impossible. Because obviously, like we know, there was other elements into that fight, but it's just we don't know, innit?
And Bivol's better than Kambosos. Bivol's better than Bivol's better than him as well. Like Bivol is really good, really skilled, at what he does.
Yeah, correct. I just need to see.
Just limited, but he's really good. Like his footwork, bro, he controls distance like sick. Like the way he controls distance, his feints, like and he's 1-2, the timing, that stuff. He's limited, but he does what he does really well, bro. Like the master at it, I just don't think it's enough to beat Canelo at this stage. Canelo's got so experienced, bro, So Canelo's at such a high level now.
That's what I said. That's why I ain't got nobody beating that guy, man. No one's experienced. No one's done it. No one's even been in the stratosphere that the way this guy has been. But he's there he can be defeated because we've seen him been defeated before. So
yeah,
he ain't invincible.
But no one in this era, there's not anyone really around,
Like I said, I don't know what the fuck. If I'm at 147, 154, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna try to run through everybody, and then I'm going to fight him. I don't give a fuck. Like, Spence is really on this thing. You go fucking finish off Bud Crawford, and then you got after that, you got the WBO strap. The WBO strap allows you to go and fight the next champion up in the next weight class. So then you take that strap and you go up to 154. After you go up to 154, you destroy Charlo or you destroy whoever's there, Castaño, Fundora, whoever the fuck, Tony fucking Harrison, whoever's there. Then after you wipe that division, you go and fight Canelo Alvarez or whoever. I don't know why these guys don't take chances, take risks, man. Fuck, man.
I agree, bro. Well, hopefully,
risk, man.
Yeah, well, hopefully, my bro, we get Spence Crawford this year, and then the winner will try and do that, lad. That's all I can hope. Hopefully, bro.
Yeah, fuck, man. I don't get it. I don't understand. If you're not gonna move up or whatever, then you fight every single person in the weight division. Every single person. Until there's no one left.
100. What time is it there in London, Cassidy? About what, 11?
Nah, man, it's 12:20, 12:30.
Oh, I was 1 hour off.
Oh shit, okay.
I thought
Yeah,
it was,
man.
yeah,
No.
I thought it was 10 hours because I'm in a WhatsApp group, a lot of people from the UK, you know, talking. Yeah, I know I got the time down pretty well, bro.
Yeah, man. No, I'm just at work, man, cooling off.
What are you doing, lad? So with your jacket on? What do you like? Do you like traffic control or something? Or
No, just security, man. I do security for that,
oh,
for just for like
security,
for like movie sets and shit like that, man.
oh, you wear the jacket security over there, yeah?
Mm.
You wear the like orange jacket, yeah.
No, the green thing, the hive is, isn't it?
Oh, I thought it looked like orange. I thought you had like an orange vest on.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Oh, that'd be right. That sounds like a right job, bro.
Yeah, man. Just cooling off. You know, here to talk some boxing, man. You know, boxing. We want to see these fights, man. We want to see the great fights. You get me? That's what we pay our. That's what we pay our hard-earned money for, man. When we don't get the fights that we want, we're spending our hard-earned money. We're pissed off. The zone lied to us. And I don't understand that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with network companies lying to the fucking public, stealing our money, making us believe that we're getting stuff that we're not getting. Fuck, man. We want to see.
The zone card was alright. Hey, that shit fight was fucking mad last week, bro. That was a great fight, lad.
Great fight. Yeah, there's
What'd you
some
score?
great fights. Say that again.
What'd you score that fight, bro?
What the Katie Taylor and Toronto fight?
Yeah.
Ooh, boy. I scored it. I did score it 6-5. I scored it 6-5 to Katie Taylor.
It was close, bro. That fight was close.
Close. It was close. It was very close. It was very, very close. It depends. It depends what you like. If you like the combinations of Serrano, you get me, the come forward style, or you like the grit, the heart of Katie Taylor, or you like I don't know, you like the defensive. There was some defensive faculties in Katie Taylor's game. You get me? I didn't like the way she was getting hit with 8-piece combos and shit like that. But Serrano, she fought a tough game. But it's surprising though. She took an L in her hometown. So Katie Taylor must be doing something right because she lives in New York. So
Yeah, the crowd, it seemed like it was 50-50 as well, the crowd, you know? Like half
it was,
Irish,
yeah. You
half
could
Rican,
say it was
half
50-50.
Puerto Rican. Yeah.
You could say it was 50. I would, you know what it was. You know what it is. I would have scored it a draw and just ran it back.
Well, see, New York was the perfect place for that fight, bro, because I think that has the largest Puerto Rican community, and that has probably, besides Boston, largest Irish community in America.
Yeah.
So, perfect place for that fight.
But she's talking about she wants to run it back in Ireland. So
Yeah, hopefully they can do that, bro. They haven't been able to have boxing in Ireland because of, other shit, but
yeah,
ends
man.
up being in Wayne, but hopefully they can maybe do that event there now, bro.
But it made sense though, man. She's the bigger fighter. She's been facing the better competition.
It's a shame she never fought in there, bro. It's crazy to think Katie Taylor never fought in Ireland as a pro.
Oh yeah, yeah. I only found that out the other day as well. Like, what the fuck? I
Because
didn't
that
know
shit
that.
at the weigh-in, bro. When they try to smoke Kinahan at the weigh-in, that's they haven't done the big events there since.
Yeah, man. No, I'm waiting for
maybe they can work something out for her, to give her that big fight in her home country.
Yeah, man, she deserves it, man. You get me? Yeah, man, she deserves it. Tough fight after tough fight after tough fight, man.
Yeah.
Now waiting for the next big women's fight as well, man.
Shields and the Marshall.
Yeah, man, waiting for that fight next, man. The next big fight for that. So.
You got Shields.
Hey, that's a tough one, you know. Yeah, hey, that's a tough one. I don't know yet, innit? I still have to go and do a bit more film study on, not really on Clarissa Shields because I know what she does bring to the table, but a bit more Savannah Marshall. She hasn't really faced the competition that Clarissa Shields has faced, even though they do have a 1-2 opponent in common, but they fought them at different times, so it's a bit different. But I don't know, man. I have to lean towards Clarissa Shields, man. She's undisputed champion in 2 weight divisions or whatnot. She's got the skills to pay the bills. You get me? The only thing that Savannah Marshall does bring to the table that's a bit eclipsing is the power. You get me? And she does that herky jerky stuff like Fury. You feel me? She's getting trained by one of the best coaches, Fury's uncle. But no, man, Marshall, she's a problem though. She's bigger. She's bigger, and she does definitely look stronger than Clarissa Shields. So I don't know. That's a 50-50 fight, 100%.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much. I lean towards Shields, but I haven't seen that much of Marshall. You know, so I haven't seen too much of either ladies, but from what I've seen, I'll probably lean Shields. I've only seen
Yeah,
Marshall
man.
like once though, bro.
The only question I have in that fight is if Clarissa Shields can take her power or take one to the face from Marshall, then there you go. She's got the win wrapped and sealed because I don't think she's gonna outbox Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields understands distance as well. You get me? She's got a good jab. She doesn't really get tired. You feel me? So, and she's got amazing footwork. And she's a great defensive fighter as well.
Yeah.
But her deficiencies is she doesn't really have no power. You get me?
Yeah.
And she hasn't really faced no. She hasn't really. She has. I don't know. I don't think she's gonna come up. If they do fight, I don't think she's gonna come across a puncher like the Marshall. She ain't come across a power puncher like that. So I don't know, man. It's hard to say.
Like, I don't know much about women's boxing, bro. I just know, but from what I've seen, lad, that Shields and Marshall division seem real thinner than like Taylor and Serrano's division. Doesn't seem like there's that many. You know what I mean? The competition seems thinner at like the middleweight.
Yeah, there's a couple heads in there, man. You get me? There's one, Natasha Jones. There's Natasha, yeah.
Yeah, she come from the lighter weights though, didn't she? She fought Taylor A, the Jones, like the girl.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I mean. She went up from lightweight and won a belt up at middleweight. I don't think the competition put up.
Yeah, man. The women boxing is mad because their weight they can move from flyweight to middleweight like that.
Well, that's what I mean, bro. Because I think the bigger divisions, there's not much depth, bro. Because you don't see too many girls that big, you know. So I don't think there's that many. That's why I think they can grab belts at the higher weight class. Because most girls, when you look at it, most girls in the world are like Serrano, Taylor size, you know. You don't really get girls big like Marshall. That you know, you don't get really girls that big. They're not common, you know.
Yeah.
Like even the other girl, what's her name, McCaskill? Like she got beat by Taylor and then moved up to welterweight and beat the best girl there.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I think. I think the best fighters with the girls are like the feather and lightweight. I think that's like the most competition. Same as at UFC, that's the best women division, 25, the 25 and that, you know?
Oh yeah. I love the UFC division, man. The women's division. I love
Yeah,
that.
the women's. I like women MMA. I've seen a bit of that.
You got all the crazy great women in there, boy. You got Nunes is my favorite, but Nunes. You got Fug Rose. You got
Polish girls.
There's bare women. There's Holly Holmes.
The most skilled is that Valentina, I reckon. That's the most skilled women's fighter.
Oh, Valentina Shevchenko. Yeah. And the most skilled. That's hard. Nah, the most skilled. That's hard, you know, to say. I do like Fug Rose, man.
Yeah, but Thug Rose is really athletic now. I think Valentina is more like fundamentally. You know, she's good at everything.
She's like, what are you saying? She's like Lomachenko.
Yeah, like because Rose's wrestling ain't the best as well, you know. She can be taken down in that. It's just people find it hard to get near her because she's so athletic. Thug Rose is good though. I think she fights this weekend, bro.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh
That
shit.
Oliveira Gaethje fight as well this weekend. Are them two?
Oh, Oliveira about to blast out Gaethje, man.
Got him beat Gaethje? Yeah, I think he might do, bro.
Yeah, man, it's fighting. Styles make fights, man. He's gonna fucking fuck up Gaethje. Unless Gaethje doesn't, if he catches him as one of those them Gaethje haymakers or something, then maybe. But apart from that, he's gonna technically destroy Gaethje.
You reckon he get tapped?
Say again?
You reckon he's getting tapped out, lad?
Yeah. I got a maybe a Darce choke or I don't know, maybe a Darce choke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or bow and arrow, maybe a bow and arrow choke, triangle choke, maybe. I don't know. But he's getting choked though, I think, for sure.
Yeah, a beep choked him out with a triangle bar, put him to sleep.
Leave him. Just
Yeah, well that's what Beat did. Remember, Beat choked him out, bro, with a triangle, put him to sleep, but
hey man, hey outlaw man. I just wanna know what this Bivol hey, I'm biting at the chomp for this Bivol now, man. This
you can't wait till this
Canelo
fight, eh?
I need to know if Bivol is ready, man. If he's ready, then it'll be an excellent fight. And I think if he's ready, then it'll be an excellent fight. And I think it could cause mad damage to Canelo Alvarez. If he's not ready, then he's just gonna get rolled over.
Yeah, you're counting down the days, eh, bar, to this fight, bro.
Like he has a great opportunity of defeating him. Like, I don't see Canelo Alvarez just running him over, even though his resume is not too credible.
That's how I see it. I agree, lad. But yeah,
Oh,
fuck,
shit.
you're counting down the days to this fight, eh, bro? You can't wait to this fight, lad. I could tell.
Sorry, fam. Hold on.
Yeah, all good, cuz. Take care of your bizzo, cuzzo. Who's in the chat? We got chat here. Scroll up a bit. Greek DNA's the most. That's a funny name, bro. We'll
Sorry,
see, eh?
outlaw.
Nah, all good,
Sorry,
cuz.
outlaw, fam. Man,
All good, cuz.
fucking hell, fam. Man, has to go back to Bombo Cloud work, cuz.
Oh, you got to have back work now, bro?
Fuck yeah, man.
Right.
Just for a sec, man. Just for a sec, man. I'll be back, man. I'll be
Yeah,
back.
all good, bro.
You, man, are still here, man.
Yeah, I'll hold it down for bits. I'll see you back here, cuz.
Yeah, cuz,
Down
man. Say
hot.
nothing, outlaw, fam.
All right, all good, my bro. So what's got here? Who's Jimbo? Jimbo, what's going on, bar? Furioso, what's going on, bar? I haven't really spoke to you, Fury. What did you think about Fury and White, bro? Yeah, Fury. I didn't think he was going to be able to make it look that easy against White. I thought he was going to struggle more. But yeah, he fucking made it look easy, bro. Yeah, I did, Jimbo. I kind of was trying to ask him, what film, but he didn't really fucking. I don't think he wanted to go too into it, but I was kind of asking him about. He said he works on film sets and that, lad. I was trying to hit him up about that, bro. Yeah, it was easy fucking work, Furioso. Definitely was, lad. Definitely was, bar. Fury made it look easy. I thought White was gonna. I didn't think White was as dangerous as Wilder, but I thought he'd give a better fight. What's up, H? What's going on, bro?
What's good, bro? I'm back, bro.
I was holding it down for a minute. Cassidy had to go back.
I appreciate you, brother. I hear you cooking, brother. Cassidy fell off, huh?
Yeah, I think he said he'll come back in a bit, but he had to go back to work. Something like that.
Shout out to my boy Jimbo. He said, salute my Aussie brother. Aussie.
Salute, my bro. Salute, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Let's see. My boy Furioso Boxing said, easy work, outlaw. Easy work. What fight y'all was talking about?
Fury White. I thought Fury made it look easy against Dillian.
He did.
Yeah, bro.
Fury's a fucking beast, bro.
He's a problem, bro. That big fucking lad, bro.
He's getting better and better too, for real. You see how good he's getting, like with Sugar
he is,
Hill.
bro.
He's dominating.
He is, bro. He's making these lads look like fools out here, bro.
He's by far the best heavyweight in boxing, easily.
I agree. Yeah, I agree, bro.
I want to see what's up with this Usyk Joshua rematch. Do they got a date for it yet, or what?
I heard August or July, sometime, bro, in July or August. I think I heard Hearn say. Someone in the chat might know exactly. I always get mixed up with the dates, bro. Some boxing and that.
Mr. Jimbo said, "I like Canelo, but better beef will stop Canelo. Way too big and strong." Yeah, he is big and strong, but Canelo's defense is good. I wonder how Canelo would deal with that type of pressure and that type of power. That's why you want to see those type of fights.
Exactly. I'll tell you what, bro. If he can't stop Canelo, I think Canelo will beat him. I think he could probably win a decision if Beterbiev doesn't. If he could take Beterbiev's power, which is a huge question, then I think Canelo could probably beat him.
Hey, Outlaw, Marius Breedis and Jai, they about to fight. What, in a week or two? Like in 2 weeks?
But I heard it got pushed back again, bro. Fucking unfortunately, lad.
They fight in Australia too.
Yeah, but I heard it got pushed back again, bro.
Where they fighting, in Melbourne?
Nah, Gold Coast, Queensland. Gold Coast, city called Gold Coast.
Hey, that dude is a beast, though. From what I seen in his highlights, that dude, Jai is a fucking beast. Like, crazy power, crazy combos. He's a problem, bro.
A lad in the boxers out of our gym grew up with him, bro. They grew up together, boxing and that. A lad at our gym now, he says said he's always been the real deal, always been had crazy talent and that,
But that's a big fight for him. If he's able to beat Breedis, and Breedis is considered to be the number one cruiserweight in boxing. If he's able to beat that dude, he's gonna be the fucking man, bro. That's a good ass fight for him and a great opportunity for Jai. How you say his last name again?
Opataya.
Yeah. That dude, if he can win that fight, bro, he can make a statement, and especially if he can knock him out, he could really put his name on the map right there.
Yeah, big step up, big step up, bro. But if he can do it, like you said, the reward's worth it, I think, bro, if he can, lad, he'll have like a big super fight with Okoli, maybe the cruiserweight division.
He'll beat the shit out of Okoli. I watched Okoli's last fight. I was not impressed, bro.
You don't fuck with, you don't rate Okoli, You don't fuck with him. I remember what I was.
No, I'm not fucking with him, bro. He's like big, clumsy motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm not impressed at all by his skill set, but he is big. He's pretty strong, but he's clumsy. He's not that skilled at all, and he fight with his chin all the way up and shit, bro. Somebody's gonna flatline his ass. I've seen him get knocked out in the amateurs before too.
He's kind of effective, bro. He's like octopus, bro. He knows how to hold and that. So he's kind of hard to beat in a way, even though he's got, he's not the most skilled.
Yeah, he's not. He's really not, and he's kind of slow too. He's pretty slow.
He is, bro. It's hard to think how he beats these lads. But he's found a way so far.
Dick Justice said Okoli has boring jab and grab style. Yeah, his last fight was fucking terrible, bro. That shit was.
But it's kind of effective. Like I said, he's hard to beat though. But we'll see if someone can fucking figure it out, be able to shut that shit down. If someone shuts that down, Okoli's fucked. Someone could shut that jab and grab down.
Yeah, I can't wait for that fight though, bro. So many big fights coming up in the sport of boxing. Like I said earlier, you got Canelo and Bivol on Saturday, Charlo versus Castaño next Saturday. You got Tank and Rolly coming up, Devin Haney, Kambosos, Alexander Usyk, Anthony Joshua. These are the biggest fights in boxing right now.
I'm thinking of going to that Opataya Breidis as well, because I'm going to Kambosos Haney. I think going to that one as well, bro. I think I might have to go to it as well, lad.
You already got your tickets?
Yeah, well, Kambosos Haney, I do it because I knew a lad that put some tickets for us. They saved some tickets for a few of us. So I've already got tickets for that one.
It's gonna be lit though. They're gonna be
That's
lit.
why you try and get in with Haney's team, H. No, try.
I haven't talked to him, man. I haven't talked to him because I did talk to Bill Haney, and Bill Haney told me he was saying, man, you should come to the fight. You should come out there. I was like, I will come. You know what I mean? If y'all, you know what I mean? If y'all want me to go, I will go. But I haven't talked to him recently, so he might be.
Next time you talk to him as well, tell him to reach out to the Muslim community in Melbourne. It's such a deep community as well, Muslim of the brothers.
Okay, I'll let him know for sure. I'll let him know.
Did you see on here, H, when I put the Ramadan fest? I was at, bro, a week or two ago. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Yes, I remember.
Thousands of the brothers out that day when I was there.
Hell yeah, bro. It's gonna be great, man. Devin Haney today he was on ESPN. He did some interviews, talking about his upcoming fight with George Kambosos on ESPN. He was with Stephen A. Smith, Max Kellerman. So we're getting closer and closer to that fight. It's like, I think, less than a month away now.
Yeah, it is, bro. I think it's a month exactly, like June 5th. So a month and 2 days, or a month and a day, something like that, bro.
That's right around the corner, bro. That's what, 4 weeks? Less than 4 weeks, so
5 weeks, I think.
5 weeks, bro. So that's a big ass fight. That's the fight we've been waiting on. And Devin Haney finally gets his opportunity to go fight for the undisputed, bro. Shit, I'm excited, bro. Haney finally gets it in a big fight that we all wanted to see, bro. What you think about Shakur though? What you thought about his fight?
Oh, he made it. He schooled Valdez, bro. Which I knew he would, bro. Shakur's the best young fighter, bro, in the sport. I've been saying it, lad, for the last year, something like that. The best young fighter around, bro. Shakur. He's amazing skilled boxer, lad.
You think more than Haney? You like him more than Devin Haney?
Yeah, even more than Haney, Tank, Teofimo, Ryan Garcia. I think he's the best lad of all of them.
Dang, yo, he is good though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He be winning easy. Like, he don't go through no fucking adversity. He don't get hit. He don't get hurt or nothing. And he's fighting champions. You know what I mean? So that boy is sharp. I remember when I first seen him, he probably was young, like early in his career. I wasn't really just too impressed by him. I don't know if it because he wasn't knocking people out, but this was like early in his career, like his first couple fights. But they was hyping him up. I was like, who is this kid? Everybody kept talking about him. And I would see him, I'm like, oh, he looks like a good fighter, but he wasn't just knocking people out. You know what I mean? And, as I start to watch more of him, I start to appreciate his skills more. Like, yo, this dude is good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, he's really good as fuck. He could box, he could move, good body puncher, smart. He has a very good boxing IQ. He could counter punch. I'm like, yo, this dude is good. And then his fight with Jamel Herring was the one. I was like, yo, now this dude is official. When he did that to Jamel Herring, I'm like, yo, this kid gonna be a star. And then the Oscar Valdez fight, beat him easy. That dude he's one of the best for sure.
Yeah, bro. He's got that thing like at the gym, you teach lads all day how to slip punches, but they just can't like you're working day in, day out, but they won't be able to do it like Shakur. Shakur's just got that natural ability, bro. He's able to slip punches by inches in the pocket, He just reads the punches so well, bro. His eyes, like, he just knows when they're coming. He knows how to just get out the way, bro. Even in the pocket, you can't hit him, but defense is just so good. It's just like natural shit, bro, that just comes. He makes it look easy, like comes easy to him, bro. Stuff that you have to work years to teach boxers, lad. He just could do it, lad. Being able to make people just slip in the pocket by inches and then make them pay. He's a wicked talent, bro.
Hell yeah. Dick Justice said, where are the Valpeds fans? Have they finished with excuses? Yeah, they're done with excuses.
That fight made people mad as fuck,
I don't. A lot of people don't like Shakur Stevenson. They want to see him lose, to be honest. So they wanted to see him lose so bad, and he won the fight easy. So they disappointed, and That just how people are, bro. Once their fighter lose or their favorite team lose, excuses. Oh, the reason they lost because of this. This is why he lost. But you gotta take your losses like a man at the end of the day. You win some and you lose some. So you gotta give Shakur Stevenson his credit, but all of those excuses they were making, it got debunked that same fucking day. So yeah, they're done with excuses. We already debunked all of that shit.
They got cooked, lad. They got cooked, though, bro. Now it's
Yeah,
over.
they got cooked like a motherfucker that day. I was going off on their ass that day. But shout outs to those guys that were, that came to the channel. They tried their best to defend Oscar Valdez, and they try to find the reasons why he lost. He lost because he went against a better fighter. He got beat by the better man. That's why he lost. So you got to give Shakur his props. Shakur is a fucking beast. He's a great boxer. Jimbo says Shakur don't need to rush to 135. He can still have a few good fights with Robson, Conceição, Navarrete. He said unifications. He can eventually move up to 135 for bigger fights. He's still a young guy. Yeah, the thing is, at 135, they have the big names at 135. You have the Ryan Garcias, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, George Kambosos. Those are the big money fights. But at 130, right, you could go for undisputed. He already got 2 belts, 3 belts when you count the lineal, the Ring Magazine. So all he needs is 2 more fights to become undisputed. Beat Ogawa, beat Gutierrez, and then he could become the first undisputed champion at 130 pounds. Navarrete, I mean, that's a cool fight, but Navarrete fights at 126. What they gonna say with Shakur Stevenson beats Navarrete? Oh, he beat the smaller guy. That's gonna be an excuse. If he beats Robson, they're gonna say, oh, Robson wasn't a champion. So he wants to fight for the undisputed. That's what he said. He wants to go for undisputed at 130, then move up to 135. Because if he beats Navarrete, they're gonna say Navarrete came up from 126. There's always excuses, bro. I think
I'd like to see it undisputed. I'd like to see him go undisputed and maybe fight Robson because I do think Robson beat Valdez. So that's what I'd like to see him do. But if he moves up to 35, well, yeah, I can understand that as well. Like you said, that's where the big money is.
Yeah, those are the big money fights. Those were the fighters with the big names are at. But a fight with Robson is a good fight. I agree. Robson's a gold medalist. Shakur is a silver medalist. A lot of people thought Robson beat Oscar Valdez in that fight. It'll be a good fight. I think it'll be be like a chess match between 2 master boxers. That'll be a good fight, but it's not a big money fight.
It isn't. But yeah, I'd still like to see it.
Yeah, I would like to see it too. Boxing. Robson's a good fighter and he deserves a shot,
Great.
Ryan says, H, how do you feel about Keyshawn Davis' performance? Keyshawn Davis looked good. He always looks good. He got the stoppage in the 6th round. It was an 8-rounder. He got the knockout in 6 rounds. He looks good, bro. Just gotta take his time, and we want to see him against some bigger names. I want to see him against better competition, but he only got 4 fights. So the kid is still a prospect, but I feel like Top Rank, they trying to move him fast. They trying to move him fast, bro, because he's so good. He look good. So far, so good. I like Keyshawn Davis. I like Keyshawn.
Yeah, he looks good. I think he's from where Purnell's from as well.
Exactly.
State.
Yes, the same hometown as Sweet Pea.
Same hometown, yeah. Virginia. What, Norfolk? Norfolk, Virginia.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Man, Allen Iverson was Virginia as well, They got some fucking bad motherfuckers from there.
Yep, and Michael Vick, I think, is from over there too.
Oh, yeah. He played Virginia Tech,
Yep,
college.
he did. Exactly.
Yeah, I thought he was the fucking... Bro, I thought he was the next, I thought he was like the Michael Jordan of gridiron, bro, when he was coming out.
He was on his way. He was the $100 million man, but end up fighting those dogs and shit. He went to jail and fucked his career up. But when Michael Vick was in his prime, he was the man, bro. I remember I
Talent,
was in the I was in the 8th grade, bro. I had this Michael Vick jersey. You know what I mean? I love that jersey. I remember when I got it. I was at Foot Locker, seen the Michael Vick jersey, Atlanta Falcons, all red. Let me get that. He was the man, Michael Vick. Like, you know what I mean? He was a superstar, bro. For real. He was so fast, strong arm, you know what I mean? He could do it all. But he had the wrong people around him. His friends want to fight dogs, do dumb shit. And it was the end of Michael Vick. He came back, but he wasn't the same. He still was good, but he wasn't the same player. But Michael Vick in his prime, it was nothing like Michael Vick. I remember Michael Vick in college, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's what I remember, bro.
yeah,
Virginia
he went
Tech,
to that
man.
national championship.
Special talent, bro. Like I said, I thought he was going to be the next big thing in the American sport.
He
I used to
was.
tell everyone about him when I was younger, and a lot of people here don't know Grudon. They're like, "Who the fuck are you talking about?" I was like, "Remember this lad's name? He's going to be fucking famous." But
Like
then
you said, he was going to be like the Michael Jordan of football.
that's what I was telling everyone here when I was a kid. And then, unfortunately, when they heard his name, it was for the dog thing,
Exactly, bro. So, yeah, I don't even think it was him fighting those dogs. It was the people around him. He had like a big ass entourage of people, and that's what his friends were doing. And they end up snitching on him and said it was Michael Vick's house and this and that. Brought the police over there. Somebody snitched on him. I think it was his own cousin that actually snitched and brought the police over there.
That's disgusting.
That's how it goes, bro. I think the dude got pulled over by the cops, and they found some weed on him, and he told them where he lived at. You know what I mean? And brought the police over there. That was it. That was the end of it. They found all those damn dead dogs, and that was the end of Michael Vick, bro.
He should be buried. Like that cousin should be buried alive, bro. Fucking rat snitch.
Yep, he snitched, bro. Most of these people be snitches, bro. Most of these motherfuckers be snitches. When I first came to Memphis, bro, like, I was chilling. I was, doing good when I first came because I came from LA. When I first came to Memphis, bro, I'm chilling, bro. Have all they bitches out here, bro. All the Memphis girls, they on my fucking dick and shit, bro. And you know what I mean? Them dudes was hating on me, like, oh, he's selling drugs over there. Oh, he doing this and that. They snitched on me, brought the fucking police to me. You know what I mean? Because I was just doing so good, but I wasn't doing anything. You know what I mean? They didn't find shit on me, but people just be snitches like that. They see you doing good, they try to fuck up what you got going on. That's just how it is. Did you watch that movie Belly before, bro?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%.
Remember when they was in Nebraska and DMX when they was over there, they was selling drugs and shit.
Selling the heroin, yeah.
And they snitched on him. Remember the dude called the cops?
The lad with the banana, that putrid fuck with the banana.
Exactly.
He goes, I'm gonna have to drop a dime on them.
Because they was doing too good. Like, damn, them they doing good over there. I'm gonna have to drop a dime on them. And that's what they did. People be doing that shit in real life.
That actor was the lad in Menace, bro. The actor.
I seen him before. I seen him before in LA at a barbershop.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah, I seen him before. Yeah, he was a good actor though, Yep. But he snitched though, and in real life they do that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, man. I love it. Remember the scene, brother, in the Jamaican's mansion? Remember that scene when he's fucking with the AK?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We used to come home, bro, from the raves and nightclubs and that. We were like 14, 15. We'd watch that movie on Sunday, over every Sunday we'd watch that.
I watched that movie about 100 times, bro.
Yeah, same here, bro. We'd come home, bro. Sunday morning, we'd go to the rave nightclubs. I was like 14, 15, bro. Then on the Sunday, we'd watch that Scarface like nearly every Sunday, bro.
Yeah, I watched that movie about 100 times, bro. That was a good ass movie, man. Rest in peace, DMX. That's when DMX was in his prime at that time, bro.
Two #1 albums, bro. 98, same year.
Hell yeah, DMX. He made some good ass music though. Like, and where he came from, like when I used to listen to the DMX, like when I say I used to be going through hard times and shit, DMX will be the one I like to listen to, bro, because you know what I mean? Like DMX, his music, he he went through so much, you know what I mean? And when I was going through something, I want to listen to DMX, bro. He helped me get through it, bro. For real.
Yeah, DMX, he poured his heart out. You know what I mean? He let his emotions come through in the music. You know, like you could see what he was going through.
Hell yeah,
his heart, soul, bro, to the music.
DMX got this one song on. Remember that one song? I can feel it coming.
Yeah, that's from the first album, Dark as Hell and Hot.
That's the song right there.
You love that song? One. Yeah, that's classic. Yeah. My favorite song is probably Slippin'. Remember Slippin'?
Oh, he's Slippin'. That was hard. Yeah.
Slippin', I'm falling, but I got to get up. Slippin', get back.
I'm falling. I can't get up. Yeah, that one right there keep you going, bro. You slipping, you falling. I gotta get up. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit's hard, bro.
That help you. You know what I'm saying? Just motivation. You going through something in life. DMX, bro, was the ultimate fighter. You know what I mean?
Ready to meet him as well. Do you remember that song? He talks to God.
Oh, which one?
I'm ready to meet him. I think it's from the second album. Yeah,
I'm ready to meet him.
I'm ready to meet him. Yeah,
I got to check that one out. I'm probably
got to check that out, man. And there's another one that talks to God. The Conversation. I think that's on the first album.
I got to check that one out, but. DMX was a freaking legend though, man. You know,
he's one of the.
I'm ready to meet him. Oh, here we go, right here. Let me see if I remember this one. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah. Which one was this? It was one. Let me see. Let me take a listen real quick. Yeah, oh, Damien was hard. That one, Damien.
On that was sick, bro.
The Damien. Oh, that one was hard, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was hard. I remember my older brother put me on that. She was like, man, listen to the DMX CD. I don't think I remember. Oh, yeah, I remember this now.
You remember this one, bro?
Yeah, neat. Yeah, now I remember that. I remember that beat. That nigga take you to a dark-ass place.
Yeah, that shit.
That shit crazy, bro. Mr. Jimbo says Kambosos versus Haney will be huge. Over 50,000 fans and on pay-per-view in Australia, ESPN in America, Sky Sports in the UK. That's a global event. Yeah, sure it is. And I like how Top Rank now, you know, they're doing business with Sky Sports. So now Sky Sports, they're streaming, you know, all of the Top Rank fights. Like that Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. It was with Sky Sports. And you can see they putting it up on their YouTube channel and everything, you know. So that's big for Top Rank. Top Rank, you know, having Sky Sports broadcast their fights and shit. That's huge. Now you see Adam Smith from the UK at these fights, you know. So that's huge, bro. That before they were with Matchroom. So Matchroom is no longer with Sky. I don't think they're with Sky no more. My boy Danny Gray said DMX. Rest in peace, DMX, bro. DMX was a legend. He was definitely a fucking legend.
Yeah. What album you like the best, bro? I still think the first one.
Yeah. I think the first one. For sure, it had to be the first one. But the second one was good too. And even the third one was hard too.
The third one was fire. I even liked the fourth one. I think the one that had what songs did it have that? The fourth one was good as well.
Oh, the third one had what songs was on the third one?
The third one had
oh yeah, it was the one. What's my name? DMX and you the best. Yeah. That one was hard.
Party Up in Here had that one on it. Third one.
Oh yeah, that was like the little club anthem.
Yeah. The Professional, run about being an assassin and that, raps about.
Oh yeah.
Third one had some bangers. Had the song with Cisco and that on there, I think, as well. The third album.
But I think like after the third album, that's when he kind of, you know what I mean, start to fall off a little bit.
But the fourth album was still alright. That had like Who We Be in that. Remember that song?
Which one? It was, and then there was X.
Nah, that was the third one. Then there was X.
Oh,
I think the fourth album was, what was that called?
with a Grand Champion or some shit. What was it called?
Nah, Great Depression.
Oh, the Great Depression.
Yeah, it had like Who We Be. Remember that song? Who We Be.
Oh yeah, that was hard though.
Yeah.
They don't know
who we be.
Hey, that shit was hard.
And
though.
it had we remember the other one? We right here, we ain't going
anywhere. We right here. Bring your crew, cause we don't care. Hey, that shit was hard. I used to fuck with DMX, but you remember?
But yeah, pulled it off after that.
And you remember the next one. X gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you. You remember that one? X gonna give it to you.
Of course. Yeah. That was in some movie. That was like the song for some movie. I can't remember what it was. Some fucking action movie or something.
What you think about these new rappers though? You fucking with them?
I don't really listen to it as much. I don't really listen to it as much as I used to, bro. The new rappers that I listen to would probably be like, not really up onto it, to be honest with you, bro. But I like Griselda. Listen to them, lads.
Yeah, Griselda. Yeah, they got bars though.
Yeah, I like them. Who else I like? I actually listened to you know that Royce the 5'9". He's not new, but he's been putting out good albums.
Yeah, from Detroit. He used to be with Eminem and shit.
I think he's better than Eminem. I like him better than Eminem. But yeah, other than that, I don't really know much of the new rappers, bro. I listen to a lot of lads just from my city and that, you know, because Drill's got big here. So I listen to that.
Yeah, I like the new rappers though. I like.
Yeah, who do you like? Put me on, bro. You put me on.
Shit, I like the Baby. Are you familiar with the Baby?
Yeah, I know who he is, but
the one who walked Shakur Stevenson to the ring.
He knocked that lad out. His pants fell down or something.
Yeah, I like the Baby.
That's when I first heard about him.
Yeah, I like Little Baby too. Little Baby's good. Who else I like? I like a Moneybag Yo. Moneybag Yo is good. He's from Memphis. Who else? I like this guy named Frito Bang. Frito Bang. He's actually my favorite right now. Frito Bang. That dude is good, bro. I like him. Check him out. NBA Youngboy. He's good too. NBA Youngboy is a good artist. Who else? I like? Gucci Mane. I like Gucci Mane. What about Pooh Shiesty? Are you familiar with Pooh Shiesty from Memphis? He ended up going to jail. Kodak Black, Kodak Black and those dudes. What about Kodak?
Yeah, I've heard all these lads, but I don't think I've heard their music, you know.
Kodak Black is good. Who else? Shit, that's pretty much it. I like the Migos though. You know, are you familiar with the Migos?
Yeah, I know they are. Yeah, but yeah, not really my style from what I heard of them.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man. To me, those are the top guys. I like Yo Gotti. Who else? Yo Gotti. Fucking Young Dolph before he got killed. He was good. What about Young Thug? Are you familiar with Young Thug?
I've heard of him, yeah. I can't remember his music though.
Yeah, I like Young Thug too. Young Thug is pretty good. What about Drake? You like Drake?
Nah, not really. Not my style. He's talented, but yeah.
What about Meek Mills?
I haven't heard too. Yeah. I have liked what I've heard of him, but I haven't heard too much. But yeah, he's pretty good. He's from Philly, eh?
Yeah, he's from Philadelphia. He could rap though. He could rap.
My brother likes him. My little brother likes him.
Good at freestyling. He's a good freestyler and shit. He could rap though.
But see, because we got a lot of rappers now in my city, like Drill's taken off. So the new ones are just guys I listen to from here, you know. That's
why they be doing that drill shit out there.
Yeah. I love it. It's grown.
Yeah, who's one of the big rappers out there that I should check out?
1-4. That's probably the biggest group.
1-4.
Yeah. Now there's a Hooligan Heft, another lad, Nasanova. These are all hard rappers out here.
How they spell 1-4? Like how they spell
1-O-N-E F-O-U-R. Yeah.
And 4? Just
they're all Samoan brothers. They're Samoan brothers. Same thing that Opatia, Jai Opatia is.
1-4. Okay, here they go right here.
Yeah, Nasa Nova. He's a hard rapper from City. Mr. 36. So yeah, lads.
Damn, I'm gonna check him out.
Yeah, check him out, bro. Yeah.
Dang, okay. See what they all about. Who else you got besides them?
Hooligan Hefs. He's another rapper. He's actually my friend's in like the same crew as him. Lad I'm friends with.
Jimmy said, what you think about Lil Wayne? What you think about Lil Wayne, bro?
I can't see. I tell you, him and Eminem, I don't like their delivery and voice, so I could never get into them. They're two rappers I couldn't really. I don't like Kendrick Lamar either. There's some rappers I just don't like their delivery and voice, you know. But he's.
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but he's talented. You know what I mean? I can see that he's got bars and that.
I think he was good. Like he was good during.
Yeah, I haven't heard him for years. I haven't listened.
Like now, he's nothing now. Like he's
you know
still.
what,
Yeah, what you say, bro?
You know what, H? You know who I reckon the best rapper from New Orleans? You mentioned him yesterday, bro. Mac to me.
Mac, yeah, from No Limit. He was hard.
Yeah, bro. His lyrics he was a crazy lyricist, bro. He was like a
love Mac, bro. I used to
like
love
the Nas of the fucking New Orleans.
Yeah, of the South, huh?
Yeah.
He was a good lyricist, bro. I used to love his music. He had that CD called Shell Shocked, and he had one called World War III. Now
I know it.
Fire. Both of them.
Yeah, I like No Limit more than Cash Money. I like Soulja Slim, C Murder. I listen to them more.
Yeah, I used to love both of them, but I used to like Cash Money more. And my younger brother, he used to love No Limit. So when we was young, I used to be like, I'm Cash Money, he was No Limit. And I used to go get all the Cash Money CDs, and he used to get all the No Limit CDs. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I couldn't like Cash Money. I couldn't like No Limit because he was No Limit. But I remember that's how we used to do it. Like, nah, you can't listen to No Limit because, you know what I'm saying? You with Cash Money. But my brother, I remember one day we had went to the Crenshaw Mall and shit. We was young, probably like 13. I was 13 or something. He probably was like 11, probably younger than that. And my cousin, he took us to the CD store, to the Sam Goody CD store in the Crenshaw Mall. So we went there, and he wanted to get a No Limit CD. He didn't care who it was. As long as it said No Limit on there, he was going to get it. So that's when he got Mac. He didn't know who the fuck Mac was. He just saw a CD that said Mac, No Limit, and he bought it. And we got back home, we put that shit on, and we heard Mac for the first time. We didn't know who the fuck he was. He just got it because it said No Limit on there. And we put it on there, and we was like, damn, this motherfucker is hard right here. We didn't know who he was. My brother just took a wild guess, picked Mac CD, put it in there, and he turned out he was probably the hardest dude on No Limit, bro. You know what I mean? And we was on that shit. We got the Shell Shocked. We got the World War III. But Mac was the hardest motherfucker. He ended up going to jail, though, bro. He finally got out of jail.
I saw that.
Crazy. That's after like 30 years or some shit.
Bro, Mac's got a song with BG. BG from
from Cash Money.
Yeah, I think it's called Trouble or something. Mac's verse on that. Fucking
crazy,
one? Bro. Nah, this is from back in the day, lad.
Back in the days.
Yeah, he talks about like his verse is crazy, man, on that song.
Hell yeah.
He talks about lifting up a dead officer and shooting it out with the other. Oh, that's crazy, bro. The shit he says in his verse.
He had a bunch of songs that I liked. I remember he had this one song about his brother.
I love that song, bro.
Because I got a brother, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I love that song so much. You know what I mean?
That song too. That song, yeah. Same here. I got a brother. I can relate. Yeah, that song's crazy, man. Dolls P had a good song like that as well about his brother.
Yeah, plenty of songs on there, bro. You know, and Jimmy says, "What about rock music?" He said, "Do you guys like rock music?" Not me. You know what I mean? Not really. You know what I mean? I noticed that some of these rappers now, they be trying to go like on some rock star shit. You know what I mean? And some of these rappers, they be trying to rap on these rock and roll type of beats and shit. I I'm not really a fan of rock and roll, to be honest. What about you, bro?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like it. But
Which
yeah,
ones
I like
though?
all.
Give me some artists you like.
Well, from all over, I like um, Led Zeppelin. They're like a classic. I love Jimi Hendrix. One of the best guitarists. Sure,
Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah. Eric Clapton. He was a mad guitarist. For Chili Peppers, Nirvana.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah, Rage Against the Machine. I like them. They can rap a bit as well. Rage Against the Machine. They just don't do it much.
I remember them though.
Yeah.
I remember they had another one called Hootie and the Blowfish.
Yeah, they were fire. They were dope. Tupac was friends with them.
I remember that. I noticed some of these rappers now they trying to, try to be like rock stars and shit, and they be rapping on some type of rock and roll type of beats now. Jimmy said, "What's better, L.A. or Memphis?" Come on, man, it's easy. L.A. is the best city probably in the world. You know what I mean? There's nothing better than L.A. Especially ain't no Memphis, bro. Memphis is slimy. Memphis is on the rise now,
rough. It's rough as fuck. Yeah,
it is. It is, bro. Memphis it's fucked up, but
rough,
now Memphis is starting to do better now because, they got that basketball player, Ja Morant. Ja Morant for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's bringing a lot of excitement to the city, and he's generating a lot of money. You know what I mean? And then what happened to Young Dolph? Young Dolph had got killed, and now they finally trying to crack down on these goddamn killings out here. You know what I mean? And they trying to stop all these murders that's going on after what happened to Young Dolph. But yeah, the shit is fucked up really bad. But it's nothing like LA. LA is the best city in the world, like, period. You know what I mean? Especially here in America, LA is the best. You know what I mean? There's nothing like LA, not Miami, New York. There's nothing fucking with LA. That's why when everybody get rich, they try to move to California, bro. You know what I mean? So LA is the best city, period, bro. You know what I mean? But hell yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Outlaw Boxing, the one and only, bro. Much love and respect to you, my brother. Shout out to my boy Sugar Ray. Shout out to Jimbo. My boy JoJo, man. We gonna wrap this thing up, man. Shout out to Danny the Great, man. Much love to my people, man. And I'm gonna see y'all.
Stay off. I'll talk to you offline for a second. But yeah, just stay on for a minute. You know what I mean? When the showing.
Yeah. Okay.
I got you, bro. So hell yeah, we gonna wrap this thing up, man. Peace out, my people. I'll talk to y'all later, bro. I'm gonna see y'all tonight, bro. Much love. And then Young Billy got the interview with Zordo Ramirez on his channel in a couple of hours. So y'all make sure y'all go watch Young Billy and his interview with Zordo Ramirez, one of the best fighters in boxing, bro. So we gonna wrap it up. Peace out, my bros. We out. Peace.